in the heart of the Rocky Mountains, where the cold breath of winter meets the fire within, X Games Aspen unfolds, a tapestry woven with the threads of history. Here, first-time tricks defy gravity.
First ever landed triple cork.
Crashes echo with resilience, and the indomitable spirit of human determination resonates through every run. For these athletes, it's not just another event, it's the grand stage, the Coliseum of dreams, where champions are crowned and legends are forged.
Perfect!
Yet, with glory comes the shadow of defeat. Athletes pushing boundaries, risking all, sometimes tasting the bitter cold of failure.
Oh my goodness!
But from those lows rise stories of resilience, determination, and an unyielding spirit that defines the X Games.
Come on, Megan.
So, as the world watches, remember this. In Aspen, where highs touch the sky and carve the path to greatness.
X Games goal.
For these athletes, this is not just an event. It's the heartbeat of their year.
Progression rolls on here in X Games Aspen.
Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Nestled in the beautiful Buttermilk Mountain, 8,000 feet. It's high up in the altitude here for the greatest show on snow. This is X Games Aspen 2024. My name is Jack Mitrani. I could not be more excited to witness the greatest winter sports athletes from skiing and snowboarding push past the boundaries of what we ever thought was possible. Our minds are going to be blown. And we got the best seat in the house this year for the first time ever. We're going to be in the athlete lounge on set, bringing you behind the scenes. We're going to be hanging out in the chat. We got polls, interactive. This is the future. We're coming at you live all weekend long. My name is Jack Mitrani with my co-host, Gabby Maiden. Gabby, how excited are you? Gabby, where did you go? Gabby!
Oh, Jack, I'm right here. You don't have to yell. Hey, Gabby Maiden here. I'm in the corral. We're in Aspen, X Games 2024. Let's go! We're gonna be here all weekend, giving you the gossip, giving you the everything with the athletes. I'm so excited. It's my first time here. Just, let's go. Let's go get into the action. Let's do it. Woo!
Welcome to one of the most breathtaking places on the planet. Are you ready for day one of X Games Aspen 2024, coming to you from our home here in Aspen, Colorado? What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham alongside Craig McMorris and the newest member of our team, Tora Bright, as we welcome you in to women's snowboard slopestyle, and it starts right now. Guys, I am so excited for this one. First of all, because Tora, welcome to the family.
Thank you. I'm so happy to be here.
Yeah, this is a good one. It should be noted, though, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott, our gold medalist from last year, and even Tess Cody, our silver medalist, not competing due to injuries. Forget about that for a second, though. Who are we excited to watch out here today?
Oh, Kokomo Murase is my pick today. She really set the tone for the beginning of the season, like coming out hot, blowing minds with two variation triple 1440s and landing 1260, and she's ready. She's fired up for today.
We hear all the tricks from Kokomo Murase, but who I think is going to give her the biggest trouble in this field, a young snowboarder from Great Britain, Mia Brooks. There you see her playing the guitar. She's got 1442, actually the first woman to land it in competition. You'll notice her pants. She's got a lot of punk patches on there. Anthrax, Megadeth, and Mega Air from Mia Brooks here today, folks.
It's going to be a battle out here in women's snowboard slopestyle. But before we kick things off, let's head over to the fourth member of our team, DC, who's with Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott.
Hello, everyone, and yes, thank you very much, Brando. Hanging out down here with our two-time defending gold medalist, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. And Zoe, we're not going to see you in competition today. Go ahead and explain to all our beautiful fans watching what's happening.
Yeah, I'm super sad to not be competing this year, but yeah, I just bruised my heel and had a fracture last month at the Big Air in Copper, and yeah, sadly I have to pull out. But I'm so excited to be here and watch the girls compete. It's going to be pretty exciting.
Pretty exciting indeed, in this field of athletes that we have here for this women's snowboard slopestyle final is very deep. Anyone could win out here, but some of your favorites who you think we might see at the top of the podium.
Oh, that's a hard one. For me, I really want to see Kokomo at the top there. She's got the back-to-back 12s that I really want to see someone put down in competition. And then Mia Brooks is looking for her first medal, so I hope she gets up there. And then, of course, Anna Gasser, veteran, and I always love watching her ride, so yeah, that's my three. Yeah.
Well, there you have it, some predictions from our defending gold medalist, two-time defending gold medalist, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. Hope you heal up real quick. Can't wait to see you back on your snowboard, and going to send it back to Brando. Thank you very much, Zoe.
Good, thank you.
Love that analysis as we kick things off. And as Zoe said, this thing is wide open, guys. There's a look at our starting list out here today. So our lineup tonight, Kokomo Marase, as they were talking about, can she repeat history? She's anchoring this group. Mia Brooks, who you talked about. How about Haley Langland, a gold in Big Air back in 2017, getting the call, starting things off here today.
Absolutely. Haley Langland looking amazing, but the entirety of this field tour is going to have to contest against some pretty tough light and some other conditions, correct?
Yes, a few of the girls came through sharing what they were feeling up there today. The light is, you know, it's hard to see, a little bit of flat light. The wind has picked up, and they expressed that it was hard to clear a few features.
Absolutely, and that uphill wind is definitely going to make getting to the bottom of the slopestyle course a bit of an issue, but if anybody can, it's those names right there, Mia Brooks and Kokomo Marase, Brando.
Yeah, as we said, Kokomo, we know what she's got. This event has been dominated for so long by Jamie Anderson and then Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. It is crazy knowing the talent of Kokomo and what she's done in Big Air that she's yet to reach the top of the podium in this event. Does that change here today? But we kick things off with the 23-year-old from San Clemente, California, Haley Langland.
Young Hales, as we like to call her. Incredible prowess on the rails, Tora, which is so tough to do.
So tough. And I mean, my favorite thing about her is she is the style goddess.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if you're new to X Games, what does style goddess mean? It means she makes these very difficult tricks like that switchboard slide 270 on the rainbow rail look very easy. Good style.
And that landing, just feather light.
Beautiful frontside 720 here. Almost a full pull for Haley Langland. What you got on the third and final jump feature? Big backside 540. Count it, folks. We got one in the books here. Our first run, our first landed run of X Games 2024, Brando.
We always talk about it. I mean, Haley's obviously a contest veteran. She's been on the X Games stage a ton, but there's always nerves in play. I'm sure you can appreciate that, Tora, when you're the first one to drop in, especially when you're an alternate and you kind of get the call sort of last second or day of the contest.
Absolutely. Like, you know, I just heard her say it's slow, but she would feel absolute relief landing that first run.
Now we know Haley Langland has maybe some more technical tricks on the jumps, but saving that maybe for her second and third run, battling a little bit of that uphill wind we mentioned off the top.
So we await Haley's run one score. So a 70.6. So first run in the books for Haley Langland. And we turn our attention now to the next rider to drop in from Quebec, Laurie Blouin, 27 years old. Crazy, she's making her 8th X Games appearance, Craig. She's got 6 medals, including a gold, remember, in her debut back in 2019 in Big Air.
She wants to repeat that gold, but on the slopestyle side here today, I've had the pleasure of riding a lot with Laurie Blouin, and she has been working on some big tricks, right? We've got that cab double underflip, maybe a frontside 1080. I got to ask you, Tora, though, on your first run with the conditions like this, do you go for your hammers or do you do what kind of Haley Langland does?
It's really an individual preference, but, you know, I would say put a run down. You got 3 runs to go. Just get one on your feet and then you can up the ante.
Switch board slide back to regular there from Laurie Blouin and a nice lip slide on that massive teardrop rail. Oh, and a very pipe-looking trick there. A little crippler off the quarter pipe into that jump landing. That's what's going to take down the Canadian. But Tora, you're doing some research, and we hear that Lori Bluenz is a country music fan.
Yeah, so you might have seen her working on a phone. I wonder what song she was pairing to listen to, but she did tell me she loves to jam to Shania Twain, I Feel Like a Woman.
Same.
That's
how we get ready for the calls. Well, now that we got a chance with a couple riders in, though, Tora, I am interested to hear your assessment of this course. It's a little bit of a different shakeup than what we've seen in previous years on an X Games Slopestyle course.
Yeah, and I did speak to the girls a lot in training, and they're liking the mix-up because there's only 3 air features, whereas there was sneaking in a 4th in previous years, and they just feel it's better flow for connecting the rail section into the jump features.
So next to drop in, Miyabi Onitsuka. So Lori's score, by the way, coming in at 17.33. That's obviously a throwaway. She'll look to clean things up in run number 2, but Craig, we're sure excited to watch Miyabi, whether it's in big air or on this slopestyle course.
Absolutely. I mean, a little bit of a struggle, for lack of a better term, on those first 3 rails, just coming off early. The judges want to see you do technical tricks, but you got to get to the end of the rail, and Onitsuka not doing that on the first couple jumps. Let's see if she can save it on this 3rd and final air feature. Frontside 900 from Onitsuka of Japan. There's some Canadian hockey jerseys. They don't know how to feel about it, but I feel pretty good about it, Tora. What do you think of that run?
You know, the Japanese contingent here, they're just powerhouses. She is a powerhouse. And again, it's the first runs, just getting one down. Then the nerves are out. They can go and up the ante for the last 2 runs.
Absolutely. We saw that cap 270 on, 270 off, and there a look at her second of the 3 jump features. Here's that final money booter, if you will. Frontside 900 from Onitsuka. Maybe knuckling a little bit. I think that's got to be a speed thing.
So Onitsuka's score coming in at 55.66. So far, we're just 3 riders in, but I think Haley's approach on getting that clean, safe run in, just getting your feet under you. So far, we're early in this contest, boding well for her. But here now, Annika Morgan, 21 years old, out of Great Britain. Excuse me, Germany. This is Annika's 5th X Games appearance. And here's her first run.
Taking a swing on that first rail feature. I got to ride the course a lot, and as you mentioned at the start, Tora, the jumps are much more separated. Wow, backside 270. That's a huge gap from Annika Morgan, so swinging for the fences on the 4 rail features. Can she match that on the jumps? Oh. That's a tough one. Maybe a crippler, maybe a backflip. I know that's a frontside 7 for sure, though. Backside 1080, Annika Morgan!
My heart was in my mouth watching that. I wanted to see us stomp it.
Now that is a very, very hard slam. Folks at home, if you have never watched the X Games, yes, it is snow, but that is may as well be concrete. That was an absolute slam at the end of an amazing run from Annika Morgan.
Looks like she's able to pop up. But as you guys have talked about, just the flatness in the sky, and you're flying in these rotations, trying to throw a 10 there. I mean, it is difficult.
I could imagine it's a little bit disorientating.
Absolutely.
Especially when going for the backside 10 like that. And we've seen her stomp it below the last landing line. She has it in her.
One of the best corks on her back 10, and as we watched that one, you could tell she was a little bit lost. Let go of the grab, had to fight it around. And if you're new to watching the X Games, you're seeing those blue lines on the landing. That is for this flat light. That is so the riders can differentiate the landing from the sky when they're spinning and flipping.
So we have medical attending to Annika right now. There's no denying. I mean, she got Sendy there on that final day. She was, as we were talking about, maybe a safety run would be. Annika's like, actually, got other plans. Take another look, though, at the rail section.
That back backside 270 was just a thing of beauty. That is a huge gap, and to do that technical of a trick.
And this feature, this is, you know, cutting into the transition side, and that backflip, I think it's a backflip.
Look at right here. You can kind of see she's got it, and she comes out of the rotation.
Yeah.
You saw her let go of that grab, and that is so tough when you're doing a double cork. If you kind of let go of the grab and you don't finish that second flip, very hard to put it down on your feet, but cat-like reflexes to get that much base down.
Yeah, her hips are definitely feeling that impact.
Well, if you're just joining us, we are 4 riders in on run number 1 of women's snowboard slopestyle. And Annika Morgan going down on a back 10 on the final jump here on her first run. She initially was able to get up, and I think by the instruction of medical, maybe to sit down so they can assess things as we sit here on day 1 of X Games Aspen.
And Annika Morgan has a very interesting introduction to snowboarding. She started out as a figure skater, and she was 15 years old and deciding whether to take the figure skating route or go the snowboard route. And she decided to take the snowboard route because it was a little mellower.
Well, here's a look at our comp format for today. We're 8 athletes out here on the mountain, 3 runs each, best run counts. Simple as that, gang.
Simple as that. And if you've been watching X Games for the past couple of years, we went away from the numbers. The numbers are now back. Each run is scored out of 100. Our current leader, obviously, 70.66, Haley Langland.
And there she is, able to walk away. We like to see that. That is great. But to your point, having numbers back in the mix. I know you've never been a numbers guy, Craig, but honestly, it helps me personally to see it.
You're a math guy, and that's why we love you.
So here's Anna Gasser making her 13th X Games appearance. She's got 6 medals, 4 of them gold. Yet we haven't seen her get gold in slopestyle in some time. Does that change here in 2024?
Filthy switch lip slide 270. Nice gap back lip. So Anna Gasser, if you were thinking, yeah, maybe she doesn't have the rails, you stop thinking that right now.
You can never count Anna Gasser out.
And you can just tell, comes up short on that second jump. As you mentioned, Tora, it's that speed, it's that uphill wind.
Yes.
Okay, well, I mean,
no problem there,
it sucks
Craig.
on the second one, but how about the third one? Let's just do a back 10 double and say, Craig, speed's not an issue for me.
She knew maybe she had to take it easy on that second feature to clear it, did the front 3, and then knew she had it for the final feature.
And I think that is a symptom of landing not the best maybe on that quarter pipe feature. This switch lip slide 270.
You like that.
Yeah, that got me all kinds of fired up here. Here's that front 3 on the second. Watch this landing here. She kind of lands right at the top there, and that's going to probably hurt you for speed. She tucked and then got that back 10 double. Interesting to see where the judges put her here, though, Tora.
You know, it's...
Wow, a 76.33, Tora, to finish your thought there. Even with a fall, or at least a bobble, she takes over first place.
They rewarded her. And her experience is really unmatched. She has been around for the longest time. Forefront of women's progression, but now we've got the new era.
Well, if you think about it, I mean, she has ushered in a level of talent, and I think Leila Iwabuchi is a perfect byproduct of that. So much of the Japanese snowboarders in big air and slopestyle. But here is Leila in her 7th X Games appearance. She's got 3 medals, 1 of them gold, including a big air last year.
Okay, let's go 2 in, 2 out. Holy smokes. Leila Iwabuchi, she's like Matt Damon in Good Will Hunting. Do you have any idea how easy this is for her? This is a joke. I was complaining the rails are too tight up top. Not for Leila Iwabuchi. Cab 540 setting up for this 3rd and final jump.
How does she close it out?
Back 10.
Okay.
That's what we wanted to see from this powerhouse.
Leila Iwabuchi was on the top ropes with her chair, and she said, I'm going to slam this on the rest of the competition. That was absolutely ridiculous, folks. If you're at home, stand up, because I just did. Wow.
I just want to be clear for the fans at home. That's not an easy thing we just saw, right? It looked extremely easy, but it's not, right, Tora?
And that's why she is who she is. That's why she is a professional snowboarder. It is her job to make it look flawless and easy. And the easier it looks, the harder it is, pretty much.
Absolutely. You use that word style right off the top. And this backside 1080, this has got a lot of style.
She had so much intention with her takeoff. It's just the confidence in there.
And she is quite a small frame, and I think that helps stay very compact and together.
Yeah, all 4'11", 97 pounds of her flying through the air. So Gasser with that 76.33 to take the lead. Unfortunately, that's now second place. Leila Iwabuchi taking over the top spot.
Deserving. Very well done.
We got ourselves a show here, folks.
Wow, and this is just run one. Here's an IG post from Mia Brooks. So grateful to get voted Young Sportswoman of the Year. Thank you to the Times and Team GB out of Great Britain. The 17-year-old making just her second X Games appearance. But Craig and Tora, I think you both agree, this young lady is expected to compete for podiums for a long time.
Absolutely, she is here to stay.
And on this run, she's doing pretty good here, folks. Frontboard pretzel in that top one. I cannot express to you how hard it is to do a proper front board and then 270 out the opposite way you got on the rail. Mia Brooks, rail prowess, unmatched. Frontside 3, back 9, so she's setting up for the third and final jump switch. Does she have the momentum, the speed? Oh my good word! This is a title fight. Shots are being thrown, Tora. We just saw two heaters. Two absolute heaters of runs, folks.
And this is only the first run.
That's true. Thanks for bringing me back to earth. We still got a lot more slow stuff. I maybe got to tone myself down a little bit here.
I did hear that she was landing her 1440 in practice, so I'm like, this is just getting one down.
Oh, we're officially in X Games mode. Of course, it had to be the one and only Mia Brooks, who, by the way, kit, that's a gold medal kit she's got on here today.
Absolutely. Drip, unmatched. Rail prowess, unmatched. And that beautiful
Look at this
10
shot
off the last jump.
Come on.
Backside 900. I thought she was going back 7. She says, no, I'm going to add a 180 to that. Coming to the third jump switch. Her unnatural way of riding. And that's the cab 10 right there. So as you mentioned, Tora, she's still got a little gas in the tank, and that freaks me out.
Pow! X Games mode. So Leila with that 88.66. What do the judges do? A 95! Are you kidding me? Mia Brooks on her first run taking over first place. Yo.
Judge is really rewarding for her sleepy, just gangster style. That's what I love about her.
Relax.
I did hear that both the women and the men look to her for inspiration.
I think everybody does. I know I do.
Wow. And by the way, gang, after those two incredible runs, look who we have finally dropping in for her first run of the day. The odds-on favorite to win this thing, Kokomo Marase.
I'm just looking at the unzipped jacket.
I love everything about it.
It's maybe a little early off in that front board, same way. There's a nice lip slide pretzel. When I say pretzel, she spins the opposite way off the rail than what she got on.
Oh. How is that tweak?
Frontside 9 needs to tuck. Front 9, cab 9, the mirror of each other, and I think she might be looking at a podium spot in the mirror right now.
Too easy.
You know, I really love that we're seeing her personality and her swag right now.
Yep.
Just
Yeah, she's got the Gosling jacket from Blade Runner on.
wide open. She's feeling confident if she can ride in that.
That
so
steezy.
Japan grab.
That Japan back one, and I don't want to speak for everybody here. That's been my favorite quarter pipe trick thus far.
That is my
cosign.
favorite right now, too.
Okay. I didn't want to speak out of turn, but...
That wing of the Japan air and that back one.
Yeah. And the way she double dips the 900s as well, you know, I'm at a loss for words because it looks so easy, and folks at home, it is so hard.
And an 83.33 for Kokomo Marase, and the line has been drawn. The last 3 runs we just saw here, folks, blew our minds. Mia Brooks leading this thing, but it is only going to get heavier from here. Each of these ladies will get 2 more attempts on this slopestyle course. You don't want to miss it. Stick around for day 1 here of X Games Aspen.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the best seat in the house. We're hanging out in the Athlete Lounge. If you're watching X Games on TV, you're probably stuck in commercial breaks, but when you're watching on the internet, we get to hang out in the chat. I honestly just got the chills. We're like in run 1 in the women's slopestyle. Mia Brooks putting down a 95. What I love most is her reaction, that smile. That's getting me fired up for X Games. We've got a huge weekend ahead, and I am so excited. Can we zoom out a little bit so I can introduce you to the one and only Gabby Maiden? Gabby, can we start off? Can we hear a little bit about your history? I know it, but can you tell the folks at home that are watching how amazing your story is?
Oh, well, thank you, Jack. I appreciate it. Hello, everyone. My name is Gabby Maiden. I am born and raised in Los Angeles, California. This is my second time to Aspen, but my first time ever at X Games.
What?
So yeah. So
You never told me that.
Really? Oh my God. Oh my. No, I'm ecstatic to be here. I've been snowboarding since I was 12. This is my life. I've been doing it professionally. Yeah, I've been doing it professionally. Been out here on these streets, out here on these mountains, and I'm also an actor. I've been doing that just since I was a child as well, but more apparent now, but still riding. We're here. I'm going to be riding at the street course tomorrow, hang with everybody. I mean, we're out here, and it's great. I'm just happy to be here.
We're so happy to have you. And just like that, the commercials are over. You just met Gabby. I'm Jack Mitrani. We're hanging out with you in the chat. Let's get back to more women's snowboard slopestyle.
Welcome back to X Games Aspen. Run 1 officially in the books here in women's snowboard slopestyle, and we've got a heater going on right now. But before we break things off to run number 2, let's head back up to DC.
Thanks, guys. Hanging out down here with Jamie Anderson, 21-time X Games medalist, and a woman who I'd imagine all of our roster looked up to riding. And Jamie, not competing this year. You got Misty here, raising the next generation. But I just want to know, what are the feels you're experiencing out here watching this amazing showcase of snowboarding?
Oh, definitely feels weird being out here and not competing, but I'm so stoked to support the ladies. Those first runs were insane. Mia Brooks, flawless. And yeah, it just feels good to be back at X Games. Next generation, Little Peanut. Feels good. Girls are riding so well. It's incredible.
It is incredible indeed. And we got Barrett Christie here in the house, who inspired you as well. And Barrett, thoughts on what we've seen go down so far in these first of 3 runs?
Oh my gosh, I know there's a lot more to come. I know they can do even more, but I'm so impressed, always.
Well, thanks for being out here. Appreciate it. We got some royalty out here, X Games royalty in the house. Brando, back to you.
Hey, that was a twofer. Jamie and Barrett, that's amazing. But of course, Jamie Anderson, the most decorated woman in X Games history with that 21 X Games medals.
Can you do something for me?
So, of course, she really pioneered everything you see out here in slopestyle really comes back to Jamie Anderson. So here's Haley Langland, who put down that really solid first run and was holding on to first place about halfway through run 1 before the end of that group came through. But now she sits in 5th. Tor, I'll be really interested to see what she has in store, particularly on that jump section, to try and improve upon that score.
Definitely, and Haley has been in the backcountry filming a lot. So she is riding a lot. She has banged out front covers and film parts, and here she is back in the competition field.
Gap back lip, that trick reminds me so much of Jamie Anderson's gap back lip. She would usually always start it, or back tail. paying and maybe paying homage to one of the greats. Switchboard at 270 out. A switch back one, switch nose grab. Very tough to go up that quarter pipe on the switch toes.
Yeah, paying homage to one of the greats, Jamie Anderson. You know, I actually did tear up seeing her with her little Misty on her, raising the next generation. You know, but Jamie, she is not gone yet.
No, and Misty looked quite comfortable in front of the camera there. I did have to mention that, yeah. A natural, if you will.
So that's going to do it for Haley Langland's second run. But again, if you're just joining us, the fire that was set on this course by Mia, Layla, and Kokomo run one, I just would love to hear your thoughts once again, Tora, on what we saw.
Well, as we know, there is more to come. Mia is our pick. Layla and Kokomo, they grew up snowboarding together, competing together, 1 and 2 for many years, and here we see 2nd and 3rd right now. So they are fierce competitors. They are going to want to beat each other.
Well, that was a live look at our GoPro replay from Lori Bluon, who's trying to get that 7th X Games medal. She's got some work to do. Here she goes for run number 2, slingshot engaged.
Beautiful transfer there from Lori Bluon. That's a big gap off that middle rail to the down bar. Front one in, switch back 3 on that last rail, switchboard slide, and gets her natural way of riding back there with that right foot in front. Gap lip slide. Now she's really got to go to work. She wants to contend with that podium, but she's got that beautiful crippler.
She just couldn't quite get that to her feet, just a little heavy on the heels, and rode out but couldn't hold it.
The composure, Tora, that she had of going big on a crippler, because I know that you've done cripplers many times in your life, and when you're going too big, it's really easy to panic and kick out, but she didn't do that.
No, she didn't. She held it. It was so close. She could have held that, but then that would have affected her speed into that second jump. Speed is an issue, so...
Let's take a look at it right here. You can see she's up, maybe a little too high, still holds the grab, tries to save it, and then when your heels go into the snow like that, very tough to save it.
A little over the back foot that kind of bucked her over the heels too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that fan reaction was all of us there. As she caught that edge, she'll look to try and clean things up on 3rd and final runs.
If you're Lori Bluon, do you play a different Shania song before the 3rd run?
Ooh.
You know what? I just stick with what you know. I don't know. I'll have to ask her. Yep. But it has to be noted that when she won her silver medal in the Olympics, Shania Twain shouted out to her personally. Personal video to Lori Bluon.
Canadian royalty talking to Canadian royalty, folks. You gotta love to see it.
So Mia Brooks still leading with that commanding 95, but someone who could certainly put her name up there, Miyabi Onitsuka, try and replace that 55.66 from her first run.
Left foot forward, her natural way of riding, so that was a cab one in, backside 360. On the 2nd of 4 rails. We've mentioned this rail section. It is tight. There are so many options. Practice was a little tough trying to figure out what line you can do consistently. Miyabi Onitsuka, she's got one.
Coming in switch there with the double truck driver grab, setting up for this one. Oh. Good call pulling out on that one.
Yeah, I was going to say, smartly calling an audible there.
She held it together into that second feature, but the speed wasn't there, so she knuckled it. Bounced back to her feet, but good call to pull out.
Craig, it's pretty amazing. Miyabi has 4 medals in her 6 X Games appearances, but they all have come from big air. The big air prowess is there. The tricks are there. Are you surprised that she hasn't found the podium yet in her X Games career in slopestyle?
I am not, because she has been in the same field as a Jamie Anderson her entire career. She's been in the same field as a lot of heavy hitters. So sometimes it's easier to focus on maybe your 2 tricks in big air than try and battle those in slopestyle. But hopefully we see her for the 3rd and final run. That was a tough fall, Tora.
I saw her holding her hand,
yeah.
so I'm hoping she's okay.
So Annika Morgan who went down very hard on the last jump in her first run. Stoked to see her coming out for run number 2. Can she clean things up? X Games chat here from Hesh Muffin. Being the follow cam would be sick. Just launching all day, floating along. Yeah, Hesh Muffin. I don't know if that's something you can apply for, but get out here, give it a shot.
So Annika Morgan still on her feet in this run, but has definitely came off a few rails early, let go of that grab on that backflip on the first one, but a frontside 7. Here's where she went down in her first run. Holy smokes.
That hiccup in the first run did not seem to put her off.
Well,
front 7, back 10.
That was an absolute full pull from Annika Morgan. And the tenacity, it's so easy to kind of fall off a couple rails early, right? Or maybe let go of your grab and think it's sketchy. It's easy to get in your own head, but Annika Morgan said, you know what, I'm just gonna look to the next feature, Let's see how I can improve upon this. Let's take a look at this third and final jump here.
That was a beautiful little lean air grab right there too.
So yeah, in run 1, she did the backside 1080. That's what took her down here, opting for the backside 7, maybe taking her foot off the gas and just being a little bit mellower. Let's get a score in. Let's make sure that we can get our takeoff dialed, and that she did.
So that third run, we'll see her do the backside 10.
I would guess.
Still going to have one more opportunity. Remember, this is only the second jump start, second runs right now. In a 3-run format, 3 opportunities to put down next run.
So judges really taking their time here with Annika Morgan. So a 56.66, so certainly improves upon that run 1 score, but as you said, Tora probably has that back 10 in her future for run number 3, and we'll see where the score goes from there.
Yeah, I'm a big Annika Morgan fan, so my mind was like, she's going to do 10, she's doing it, 10. And my man was racing, and she played it safe.
Well, it's tough to see it. Sorry, Brandon.
No, I was just going to comment on this beautiful post. Beautiful start to the new year. There you see Anna Gasser. She had that 76.33. She came correct on run number 1. Right now, though, she's on the outside looking in, sitting in 4th place, Tora.
You know, that's going to fire her. And she has so much competition experience that I'm not worried. If she's feeling it, she will put everybody up for notice.
Switch underfoot 540. We haven't really seen that on the women's side on that quarter pipe feature. So mixing it up, and that's what the judges like to see. Don't do the exact same trick as everybody else. Find ways to be different. Like this melon backside 1080. Stop!
What?
She is very pumped.
She is visibly fired up, and she should be. That was a full pull from the Austrian Brando. Lots to love.
Anna Gasser, what does she do for an encore for run number 1? How about that right there? An awesome second run here in women's snowboard slopestyle. And she also, you know, call it an advantage. She got to see what the rest of this field did on run number 1. And she said, okay, I got to switch some things up. I've got to bring it here. Nothing is given. We got the height meter, the Thayers height meter.
I'd go great.
Great.
I mean, unreal maybe for the back 10. I think that was unreal.
Hey, Jack Mitrani, liking what he saw. So where do the judges put this? There you see what first, second, and third look like. A 91.33, Anna Gasser up into the silver medal spot.
There you go, that's how you get her done.
That smile on her face as she walks down, she's very happy.
Hey, we're having a beautiful time here on run number 2 of women's snowboard slopestyle. And Anna Gasser has got this place firing. But now we await Layla Iwabuchi, who just got that silver medal position taken away from her. What does she do here, Craig?
Well, I mean, I think, Tora, and I hope you agree with me, I don't think this podium is safe. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of musical chairs in that first, second, third position. Iwabuchi, though, I mean, she was so solid in that first run. How do you improve upon that?
You tell me.
I don't know.
You know, we've got Mia sitting with a 95. Anna just got the 91. Like, what is it going to take to hit that top spot?
Layla Iwabuchi, wow. Yes, we are all Victor White here right now.
Yeah.
There's a look at the winds howling. Temps aren't too bad, not too cold, not a lot of sunshine here today, but the wind's certainly playing a factor up here.
And it's the direction of the wind, folks, at home. It's going up the course, right? So that slows you down. You want as much speed as you can on this course, and the uphill wind, not very fun, and the flat light, Tora, you've had it before. When you're spinning and flipping and you can't differentiate the landing to the sky.
Exactly, it can put you off. And that wind, you can see the flags at the top blowing, 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 and when the wind is inconsistent, that's where it comes down to the rider in the middle of the run. They have to make sharp calls, whether they go for it or whether they bail.
That's when you stop flying by instruments and you fly all by feel. You fly. That's a new word I just invented. You fly by feel.
And with the flat light, it is a lot of feel as well. You know, and the Japanese riders especially, their feet, it's like a feather touching the ground.
Very light.
Effortless.
Now, Brandon, what they're doing right now, it's not a tactic, but you kind of want to wait. You're watching the flags, as you can see Layla's coach right now. Hopefully you get out of the gusts, right? Let's say maybe it's a little bit calmer. You can see him throwing some snow, seeing if that is helping see or feel the wind. But once it gets calmer, hopefully she can drop.
Well, while we wait for Layla to drop in for her second run, let's actually head over to the judges booth. Tom Zekas now with us. Tom, we've got the scores back in the mix. We hadn't had that for the last couple of years. I don't know if that makes your jobs any easier. We certainly like it from a viewer standpoint.
Yeah, no, we for sure like the scoring. So far it's been a tough comp with the weather, a little bit of wind and flat light. But yeah, I think these girls are getting better throughout their runs, and hopefully this third's going to be better.
Craig, what you got for Tom?
Oh, Tom, if you're still there, you might be gone. Tom, what have you liked on the quarter pipe feature? What has been what the judges want to see the most? I'll get you next time. Don't worry. Next time.
Wow, Tom hated that question.
We'll let you go. We'll get you back on the next.
So Layla Iwabuchi getting ready to drop in for run number 2. I did want to ask Tom, and maybe we'll get him next time. Mia's 95. I mean, that is a monster score. Well-deserved because she brought it there on run number 1, but gosh, she's really set the gauntlet. That is something for everybody to catch that 95. You don't usually see that score that high on run number 1.
First run.
Yeah.
The reason I think she got that score, well, her rails were, unmatchable. That front board pretzel's so technical. She got to the end of most of all the rails with very tough tricks. But I love the backside 900, right? 2.5 rotations, then you land switch. And in a course where it's hard to get speed, riding switch, you don't go as fast as riding regular. She holds her edge. She gets all the way off the jump and does a cab 10. Takes off switch, lands switch. One of the most difficult 1080s you will see here today. So I think just her board control, right, Tora, in the pipe going switch to switch, so difficult.
Absolutely, and especially on jumps, if you're riding coming in switch.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Not all 10s created equal. So Layla Iwabuchi now getting to drop for run number 2.
Beautiful lip slide, same way from Layla Iwabuchi. Looked like she might have been going for a transfer from that flat bar to the teardrop. Cab double underflip from Layla Iwabuchi. Needs something huge, 10 or 12. How about a backside 1080 with a melon grab, Tora? That get her on the podium?
I think it's going to do it.
That's going to keep her there for sure.
I think it's going to do it.
Because I'm good at math, but.
And talking about switch too, coming into that second feature switch, she if you pre-spin it, you wash speed, you're not going to clear the jump. So that is perfect timing.
All right, analysts. Well, tell me this. How does that compare to Anna Gasser's 91.66? Check out this clip from the Samsung Ultra View. That's pretty.
For me, Tora, it was that fourth rail. It was kind of we had to cut the shot a little bit there where it looked like she was almost going to go to that Pacifico teardrop rail. Didn't look like she quite got there, but what I do love, the 1080 to cap things off.
Well, I'm glad that we have you here to talk about the rail tricks, because a lot of viewers at home, I'm sure you're in the same boat as me. Like, I don't comprehend really.
I mean, it's tough with this much steel.
So an 88.66 on her first run and just an 88 on run number 2. So she'll hold on to that run 1 score. Third place is where she will stay. Craig, you're nodding your head?
I agree with it. I think that fourth rail was detrimental to getting her an improved score, if you will. Yes, she did do a double underflip as opposed to a flat cab 9, but nonetheless, I digress.
Our current leader, the 17-year-old, making her second X Games appearance, Mia Brooks, put down a ridiculous 95 on her first run. Style for days. I can't wait to see what she has on store for run number 2.
Four for 4 up top, trending in the right direction.
I love that little indie burn in that front 3.
Backside 900, now she's riding switch, holding speed. Can she do a 12, maybe a 14? How about a cab 12, folks? Are you not entertained?
All right, we got to stand up. We got to stand up. I'm out of the chair.
Are you not entertained?
I'm out of the chair.
And she still has more, folks. That is frightening. More. Adam Driver me.
I can't stop giggling. Like,
I know.
She's amazing. And her dad told me that she was listening to ABBA, not Metalhead Mia.
Get out of here.
This morning she was listening to ABBA. What was in her ear?
Once again, Mia Brooks in X Games mode, the youngest competitor in our field. What could she have done for an encore after scoring a 95 in run number 1? How about that?
How about do a harder trick on that third and final jump? I mean, folks, I love a cab 10. What's maybe a little bit more rotation than the cab 10? What about a cab 1260? And we do know she has a cab 1440. So she may even add another 180 to that third and final jump. And I don't know if we could we give her 110 for that? We got to talk to Tom Zekas.
What's above 100? Is there something above 100? Yeah, this was us. We said, hey, we got to stand.
I have never clenched my fist that hard in my life.
So 97.66. Mia Brooks just keeps climbing the ladder. Wow, Mia Brooks all but secured the gold already with this slopestyle. You see the comment section. She is doing something special out here today.
Next one.
And there you see showing love to Tora. Tora can just take the mic up. That's the beauty when you're a 2-time gold medalist at X Games. Doesn't matter what you're doing. You just go up, talk to anyone you want.
Brandon, if you didn't pick that up, she just said, I was trying to do the 1440, but I only got the 12 around, didn't do the right takeoff. So we're alluding to a possible 1440 in runs 3 of 3. It doesn't get bigger than this, folks.
This already has the makings of perhaps the greatest women's slopestyle comp we've ever seen on the snowboard side. It's just remarkable, and we're not even done with run number 2 because we still have Kokomo Marase set to drop in. She's sitting in 4th place.
Oh, that transfer is so tough. That rail goes directly into the wall ride. So much impact, but Kokomo, front blood, 4/5 commish, 450 out. That's more than a 270, folks. That is a very tough. And the lip slide pretzel. Oh my God.
So composed.
No. Okay.
Final jump.
Oh my good word, Cat 1260! Ding, ding! Oh, I'm going to lose my voice. This is a competition. One.
Second run for her.
Wow. Female snowboard slopestyle is one of the most clinching events there is here for me. And I don't know whether it's just because I'm more connected to it, but this is pretty exciting.
This is filthy. This is ridiculous. We had meetings about what was going to happen, and you can throw all that out because the level of riding we are seeing today, it's more than X Games mode. It's X Games mode.
Kokomo going X Games mode on run number 2. I'm on the ground. Pick me up off the floor.
Look at the switchback one, Japan. That was filthy.
How'd she do it? How does she do it?
That is bringing style to slopestyle right there. Slowing it down.
Oh boy, we got the Thayers height meter. I don't think it was good. I don't think it was great. Folks, that was unreal.
That front 9 double dipped into the cab 1260. Let's watch the landing here, though. Maybe a hand touch, but that's just incidental contact. That is not for support, folks.
I didn't see it.
I was fully centered
I'm
over
looking
the
the other
board.
way.
That was just a little after bang, that was.
I'm looking the other way.
Yeah, you didn't see nothing.
No.
Now, did the judges see that? And was it enough? A 94.33, skyrocketing Kokomo all the way up into second place.
She goes in the number 2 spot. And Gausser now goes to
Are you kidding me? X Games, Marase needs another few points for that jacket alone. That's what I'm saying, Bjorn.
There should be some style points.
She's a Blade Runner out here today. Wow. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but we're not done yet. Third and final runs when we return here to women's snowboard slopestyle.
No freezers? How unusual is this for a restaurant?
I think that that's unusual because a lot of restaurants have freezers, but we don't have freezers. We have fresh food every single day.
How fresh is fresh?
It's real food that's coming to our tables. That's what sets us apart.
Wow.
With Thayers, go deep or go home. Snow mushroom and hyaluronic acid. 1. Milky cleanser. 2. Cushion with milky toner. 3. Deeply hydrate with new Soak It Up liquid moisturizer. It hydrates for 80 hours. Thayers.
We all remember waking up to that first blanket of white. The promise of long days playing outside. But while we were out having fun, our winters became less predictable. And now, our playground is in danger. At Taiga, we know that the only way to keep riding is to respect our environment. No noise, no emissions, 100% electric. Taiga, explore differently.
How about the end of those second runs?
Oh my
Are
God.
you kidding me? Kokomo Marase landed, I'm not kidding, the whole athlete lounge almost collapsed.
Oh, yeah.
You got like all the men's snowboard slopestyle riders behind us freaking out. We were freaking out. But still, Mia Brooks on top. But as we mentioned, we're going live all day. This Friday, they're really going hard in the paint. We've got a game of slush coming up presented by GoPro. We've got women's snowboard slopestyle, which we're watching. Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, that already happened. Hello, Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe. We got Chloe Kim coming back tonight. And then, of course, this slopestyle event is insane. 2 runs down. We got 1 more to go. I wonder what's going to happen. Mia, let's find out.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see Kokomo.
I want to see if we're going to see some triples. We got run 3 coming up. Let's go check it out.
Yeah, Mia, I
Love you, chat.
let's do it. Let's do it.
We love you guys.
Yeah, and I said it in the middle of run number 2. Tora, correct me if I'm wrong. Is this the craziest women's snowboard slopestyle contest we've ever seen? Unreal.
It is absolutely unreal. You know, Mia has just come out of the gate. Both her first and second run just top scores, just topping it. And now we've got Layla and Anna and Kokomo. Sorry.
No, I think all 3 of them could contend with this. I don't think it's over yet.
And that's why we all win, because there's still more snowboarding to come here. Third and final run. But before we do that, let's head over to DC, who's with a special guest.
Thank you, Brando. I do have a special guest with me. I've got Mia Brooks' father, Nigel, here in the house. Nigel, it's your first time to the States. We just saw your daughter put down 2 of the 2 highest score runs. No matter how this all shakes out in the third and final run, this is absolutely beautiful. I want to get your thoughts on what you're witnessing.
It's epic. Women's snowboarding is the best thing to watch on the planet. America's amazing. It's my first trip here. the fact they're throwing hammers and it's building and building. It's the dream, isn't it? To be playing up there with that level of rider is insane.
We're living in a dream. Nigel, congrats on what's going on. We're going to go ahead and get back to action, and we got third and final runs coming up. Back to you guys.
Oh, that was amazing. Nigel Dick, Mia Brooks' dad. Yeah, there's nothing better. Women's snowboarding. And we're seeing the highest level being put down here today. Third and final runs here in women's snowboard slopestyle. Haley Langland, did she save her best for last? Sitting in 5th place right now.
And behind every great athlete, guys, there is an even greater team. We got Mia's dad. Haley has a wonderful family and boyfriend, Red Gerard, who absolutely inspires her in her snowboarding.
Absolutely. We're looking at him right now. He's in the finish corral, hoping to see a full pull from his better half, Haley Langland. Front board, same way. With so much style. Don't just do it good. Make it look easy. And that's what Haley Langland does. Ooh, Haley Langland trying to squeak around a front side 9 with the Weddle grab there. Unfortunately not doing it. But Tora, we've seen it all afternoon with Haley Langland. Maybe the speed was a little bit of an issue for her.
And I think it's hard to tell for viewers back home, just the composition of all these girls. Like Haley is very small. She is a pocket rocket.
Yeah.
And absolutely it plays into this.
There you see Red Gerard cheering on young Hales as we await her score. You know, Tora, I am curious. You competed in 3 disciplines at the Olympics. So many of these ladies are competing in 3 and sometimes even 4 events. How do you figure out game plans, strategize, knowing how busy your weekend's going to be? I mean, that's such a crazy approach you have to have.
I asked the same question because, yes, I did it once, but these guys do it at every event. You know, X Games is slopestyle, big air, knuckle, Huck, and street. So it's, yeah, I mean, it's a special breed right now.
Yeah.
The generationally, everyone is just getting better.
So here's Lori Bluon, who's yet to put together a full pull, sitting in 8th place. We know she's got what it takes, though, to knock on that podium door. Disaster RS, if you're not watching the women's slopestyle in the X Games, you're missing out. There's absolute battle going on for the biggest trick right now, insanity.
Let's watch this Lori Bluon. Composure,
yes,
solid landing. That's what gave her trouble in run 2. Frontside 900, setting up switch for the 3rd and final jump.
Oh my!
Happy she's on her feet. She had to open that one up really early. She knew it wasn't right from the beginning.
Good to see Lori pop up from that, obviously frustrated, but as you said, Tora, able to catch herself.
Yeah.
Really all that matters, but take another look.
Love this crippler, right? Solid, composure, good landing. That sets her up for the front 9 tail grab right here. I've got to see her put this trick down yet. Gets it right here, landing. Has lots of speed in this 3rd and final jump, and it looked like she was going cab 10. But when you're doing a double cork, your takeoff is crucial. And it looked like she overcooked the takeoff a little bit, and her air awareness tells her, I need to slow this down. That's why I let go of my grab, slow down as much as possible, and try and just survive as opposed to land.
Well, and part of all of this is learning how to fall.
Correct.
So a tough one for Lori, but we are turning our attention now to Miyabi Onitsuka. Sitting in 7th place, trying to put that one magical run out here at Aspen. Can she do it on her 3rd and final?
Cab one in, backside 360 out. Solid board slide.
Oh!
And that is what I've talked about the entire practice, the entire slopestyle event. Those rails are so close together. Absolutely no room for error.
Miyabi going down. Medical getting over there very quickly.
All I can hope is that it was more of her board catching that rail than her body, but exactly that reason is why I stopped riding rails a long time ago.
Well, when the level of progression just continues to up the ratchet each and every year.
Yeah.
Forgetting the fact that we're seeing history-making tricks on the jump section every single year.
You know, the courage it takes for these girls to progress the level. Without that courage, today's the same as yesterday.
True. And we talked about it. Miyabi's had so much success in big air. I mean, she is one of the best jumpers when it comes to women's snowboarding in the world. And it's good to see her pop up.
And riding under her own power, too.
Yeah, that's awesome. So not Miyabi's day, unfortunately, on the slopestyle course, but good to see her ride down.
To be able to ride away, that makes my heart happy.
If you're just joining us, the 17-year-old Mia Brooks has made her presence felt here in her second X Games appearance as she's holding on to first place. Is anyone going to catch her? We're going to find out here on third and final runs. Annika Morgan. She's sitting in sixth.
Every tweak counts with this woman. Her style is absolutely beautiful. And I really hope she can get that back 1080 on the bottom.
Love that first rail. Some people are 50-50 and getting to the top. She's 50-50 and going right into the wall, catching the transition. This backside 270 hangs on to it. Technical up top, Tori.
That was tech?
Yeah.
It looked very tech.
Frontside 720. We saw the backside 7 on run 2. What does she have on run 3? I'm guessing back 10. Dumps it over.
She is going to be very happy with that.
That reaction says it all, Craig.
If you are just joining us, in run 1, Annika Morgan slammed on that trick. She did not give up. She went back up to the top and gets it done. I love that. I love that backside 270. I love everything about this run.
You talk about courage, you talk about perseverance, right? You go down so hard on that first run. Yeah, that Thayers hype meter, we like what we see. But to come back and to strategically say, okay, I'm gonna get my feet under me, but when it matters most, I'm gonna bring it. And she does it perfectly, Tora.
Yeah, mental strength.
We
and
liked
the
it.
belief in herself, you know.
Craig
She
was
believes she could do
unplugging
it.
himself.
I was about to say some stuff. No, I definitely think it's going to be better, obviously, than.
An 82.33, so a really strong score for Morgan. It's not enough for the podium, but it does jump her up into 5th place.
She is coming off of a podium in Lux, but she's got to be happy with putting it on.
Well, she's sitting in 3rd place right now, but let's hear from Anna Gasser about switching things up from the competition scene and getting out into the streets here in our Pacifico. Discover more.
Yes, I think I'm more known as a competition snowboarder, like doing slopestyle and big airs. And last year I had the chance to get out in the streets a little bit and try that part of snowboarding out, and yeah, it was pretty fun. I think in general everything where you get out of your comfort zone helps you in snowboarding. Like I love that feeling of butterflies and like scaring myself a little bit and getting out of that comfort zone, and I think for board feeling, for my creative eye and filming has changed my snowboarding in the last year, and I hope I can show it at X Games this year.
Well, Tora, she talked about it, right, in the Pacifico Discover More. The getting out of your comfort zone for the sake of progression. I mean, it's easy to say, it's very difficult mindset to really go out and do it, but she's done it time and time again.
And she's riding everything, and that really changes the feel on your snowboard, and feel is everything.
So she's got that 91.33. Can Can she jump up into either silver or even gold medal position here on her final run?
Solid up top. Really, really good rail tricks all the way to the end. Front double 10, get going.
Oh! Oh, and she was on one there, Tora.
It's really, I've got to gain my composure. It's really hard to watch the girls go down.
Especially when you have got an absolute gem of a run going, right? That switch lip, same way. Absolutely beautiful. Cab one in, backside 360. She went 4 for 4 up top. This switch underflip, switch 540, whatever you want to call it, on the quarter pipe 2 landing, maybe let go a little bit early, but if she would have put down this front 10 and then matched it up with another 1080 on the final jump, but you can see she was...
and then that's speed playing a factor there.
Absolutely.
She just didn't quite clear it. Not enough airtime to bring it round.
Correct.
Well, can't blame myself that I didn't try.
That's right. She can't blame herself because she didn't try. She definitely did.
It would have been so great to have seen if she could have gone 3 for 3 on this course, because few women send it as much as Anna Gasser does, and unfortunately she's coming up short. So she'll have to wait and see if she's going to stay in that bronze medal spot, because this young lady could certainly knock on the door. Leila Iwabuchi right behind her in 4th place.
And these Japanese riders, they spend a lot of time on airbags and dry slopes, I hear, in Japan training. They have a secret coach helping them on their variations of spins and axes. And
so Leila's best slopestyle finish happened here last year when she finished in 4th. That is where she is right now, but she's looking to get some hardware here today.
Front 2 in, 2 out. Beautiful 270 there as well. Now, Tori, you mentioned that dry slope riding. It has helped her take off so much. Watch on the 2 final jumps how straight she goes off, how solid she is. Going very fast on a very big jump. Cab, double underflip. Centering her up. I'm thinking backside rotation, 10, 12. Gets it around.
just so composed the whole way down. She just makes it look easy. Easy.
Yeah, no panic revs in there. I almost thought she was under rotating that back 10, and then she says, no, I'm going to put it down. I'm going to put base down. Front board 270, maybe off a little bit early there. Like that alley-oop. Didn't see too many riders doing that on the heels, you know, front side rotation. Let's take a look at this third and final jump. Backside 1080, has to really fight to get it around. You see her whip the hips around.
Yeah, let go of that grab early and whipped it round. You can tell she's not totally pleased with herself there.
Reading some body language here.
Yeah. I mean, she's here to win. She said it time and time again.
A 92 for Leila Iwabuchi, and she jumps up into that bronze medal spot. Wow.
Okay.
Thank you.
She's definitely happy now.
We have the hardware. Gold, silver, and bronze. There, I believe there was a handcuff on that briefcase as well.
That's not going nowhere.
And then there were two. Mia Brooks versus Kokomo Murase is going crazy. K-cap, no cap. Mia versus Kokomo, our last two riders to drop in. Is there any way Mia can give herself any more distance, Craig, as we go into this one?
Absolutely. We heard her after her second run. She came down, came right beside us, said, I messed the take-up off. I can do a 1440. Look for a 1440 on the third and final jump.
everything about that. Look at the way she lands and just straight lines it into this second feature.
Backside 9 needs to land clean. That she does, Tora. One, two, three, four. 360s. Takes off switch, lands switch. Maybe not the cleanest landing, but hey, semantics.
Now, if anything, maybe a little bit of a wash around at the end of that thing, but that's something right there.
I don't know if it beats her 97.66, but hey, we wanted to see the 1440, and that we did.
X Games mode. Never been done. Check out the Samsung Flow Motion as we see this run one more time. But again, I just can't speak enough about this 17-year-old upping the ante every single run, Craig.
3 for 3. You say, oh, that's an amazing run 1. What does she do? She makes it better in run 2. What does she do? She makes it better in run 3. How hard is that, Tora?
She only just turned 17, guys, too. Like, I mean, the physicality of it, the mental prep of it all, like, and I mean, I have to share this story about her.
That landing. Go ahead.
Metallica. Lead singer of Metallica threw his guitar pick into the crowd. She caught it. Who does that? That's like ninja style.
Yeah, this is our reaction. We liked what we saw. Corral liked what they saw. It's going down. Jack Mitrani, of course, on the digital side, bowing down. X Games mode, never been done.
7.66 is her best run so far.
As you said, Tora, she turned 17 less than a week ago.
Yes. She's
a
fresh.
96 for Mia Brooks. So that's the judges saying, you know what, that wasn't as clean as it could have been, but my God, what you just tried to do and what you did, amazing.
Now, Brando, this sets us up for something. Frankly, I'm terrified. This is something big.
Oh my God.
And then there was one. There's one woman left who can potentially catch Mia Brooks for that gold medal spot. Best for last. Come on, Kokomo. Yes, Jay Dynamite Vice. Kokomo Marase, our last to drop in. And it should be noted again, when we're talking about judges' criteria and how important creativity is here in 2024.
She's got it. She's got creativity. She's got technicality.
She's got style.
The question is, does she have execution? Front board 450. That is just silly how easy she makes that look. Oh my goodness, the cab 2 pullback. Very technical rail tricks if it sounds like I'm speaking gibberish.
Thank you for adding that in there. That is beautiful.
The question is, do we see the back triple?
Oh!
That angle, you knew she was coming up short early.
That was a terrifying look at that.
Yeah.
And just a tough way to finish for Kokomo Marase on that third and final run. But what it does do, Craig and Tora, is guarantee Mia Brooks her first career X Games gold medal.
I mean, all the females are just phenomenal.
That was unreal.
Mia is, watch out, world. You've only just starting to see the beginning of this woman.
Yeah, Mia Brooks, she's going to be a problem for a long time.
Absolute problem. She was a problem for this entire field today. 3 for 3 on her run. So technical, Brandon. She had 1080s, 1260s. She had a 1440 right at the end. Backside 900. I could speak to nauseam at her technicality, but it's all worth a gold medal.
And just never being satisfied. She was in first place from run 1 on and kept wanting to climb the ladder. It was about her. It was about this day. It's about progression. And the 17-year-old putting on a show here in women's snowboard slopestyle. Her first of what will be many X Games gold medals. And how about that? Getting it put on from the queen, the GOAT, Jamie Anderson. Let's head down to DC. Who's with Mia?
Mia Brooks, congratulations. Your first X Games medal, and you just went gold. All 3 runs, the 3 highest scores of the competition. What gave you the confidence to ride like that today?
I don't know, I just kept going and, you know, it was a tough week, but yeah, I've been dreaming about this for so long, so yeah.
From indoor ski domes to X Games Gold and your 17th birthday last week, safe to say dreams come true?
Yeah, this is honestly, I can't believe it.
Believe it, it's true. Congratulations, your gold medalist, Mia Brooks.
Oh my God, thank you guys.
That is what the X Games is all about. 17-year-old Mia Brooks, in just her second X Games appearance, wins gold. What a moment for Mia. What a moment for women's snowboarding. For Craig McMorris and Tora Bright and DC, I'm Brandon Graham saying thank you so much for watching day 1 of X Games Aspen, just getting started. Congrats to Mia Brooks.
We are not worthy. What an event. So much respect. Mia Brooks. We also have a legend hanging out with us, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott.
Hey.
9-time X Games medalist. Unfortunately not competing, but for the first time sitting on the sidelines. What's it like sitting there and watching all the rest of your fellow competitors compete?
Yeah, I mean, I'm super sad to not be competing, but yeah, watching that final got me super fired up, and big congrats to Mia. That was such a psycho run.
Mia.
And just like the whole competition was just on fire. So
that's
amazing. Big congrats to the girls.
Yeah, right? Oh, man. I mean, I'm just happy to literally physically meet you, Zoe, because I've been a fan of you for so long. So, like, this is just awesome. And, you know, how have you been feeling just in the sense of being here in the athlete lounge? You're just chilling with everybody. Do you feel like you're, I don't know, pumping up, or are you?
Yeah, so it's way different being here, not competing, but kind of a different vibe. Nice to be able to watch every single event and support all the girls, which is cool. I would love to be competing, but next year.
Next year, man.
For sure.
Next year. I love it.
We definitely just got the chills watching Mia get her medal. Maybe some tears, maybe some sheer
First
excitement.
medal with X Games.
Do you remember your first X Games gold? Like, I've never won an X Games gold, but, and maybe you guys have in the chat, but can you tell us what it's like, that first X Games gold medal feeling?
Yeah, pretty crazy, pretty unbelievable. I was 17 like Mia, and I was actually an alternate going into the event, and
No way.
30 minutes before the competition started, I found out that I was in, and then I just tried to put down my best run, and it just ended up working out. And so, yeah, I know exactly what Mia's feeling right now, and I'm so stoked for her.
That's so exciting, man. I'm so hyped for you.
What was it like watching her runs here?
Oh, yeah, we're watching right now.
Like, if you were competing, would you be like, oh man, like now I got to step it up? Did you have like a game plan? Like, as you're watching, are you thinking about what you would have been doing? Like,
yeah, I've definitely been thinking about what I would have loved to do.
Which is?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to say.
Say it, Colin. Are you going to save it for next year?
Yeah, save it for next year. I don't
That's
know,
actually, that's smart.
myself.
That's smart.
Fair
That's
enough.
fair. That's
Yeah.
fair.
Okay.
But yeah, it's been really exciting watching all the girls' runs and like how everyone's piecing together the course. And yeah, Mia just like, she just slayed it, you know? Like,
she has such a great style.
Yeah.
I can watch her all day, honestly.
X Games mode for sure.
Yeah. No, 100%.
What about when Gimbal God is following you off those jumps? Is that even more nerve-wracking in your runs?
Not
or do you
at
not
all.
even know he's there?
Complete trust in
Yeah.
Gimbal God. He knows what he's doing.
It's-
And you know he's going to get the shot as well, so.
So what went down? You bruised your heel?
Yeah, I bruised my heel.
Copper?
Yeah, I was at the Big Air in Copper Grand Prix, and it was just in practice. Switchback 12 went too big, came like just slammed super hard and got pretty wrecked. But the only thing that hurt was my foot, and turned out bone bruising, fracture. I was hoping I would be good for X Games, but it's just gonna have to wait another couple of weeks to get back on the board.
Yeah, bruised heels are tough.
Yeah,
It is. I mean, you got to use
stand
it.
on them.
You're
Yeah.
walking all the
Yeah.
time. That's like the hardest thing, to have some sort of a fall, either like with the ankle or something. I mean, you got to use your feet. But
Yeah,
we're getting some love from the chat. Team
Yeah.
Rocket Nick, speedy recovery. Don't forget, chat, we're hanging out with you. I got a YouTube chat. I got a Twitch chat all
Got
pulled
it all.
up here. We got Zoe, we got Gabby, Jack here. We're here to hang out with you guys. If you have any questions for any of us, or some speedy recovery well wishes, drop them in the chat. We're hanging out.
I know. I'm just so glad you're not out for the season. I was really happy to hear that. Just a couple weeks, you'll be all good. And then the next up, you're going.
I'm going to go to, my next comp will be Rebel Stoke Natural Selection.
That's nice. Little powder.
Murder Natural Selection. Yes,
easier on the heel.
Again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, good way to get back into riding some power, not having too many heavy impacts on the foot.
Smart,
yeah.
Nice. Well, it looks like we got the medals going on over here.
Yeah,
Can we talk about Kokomo's style right now?
I was going to say, I love the fact that she wore this jacket.
And she's so cool.
So steezy.
She doesn't have a care in the world. She's just like, I want you to see how confident and comfortable I am. And look at her on the podium right now. She killed it.
So, Zoe, what's your relationship like with Kokomo? You guys pretty close?
Yeah, we're pretty close.
Speak good enough English to really understand her?
Yeah. We've had some
it.
great chats. She's crack up, and she has a younger sister who was just competing in the Youth Olympic Games, and she's awesome too, Yura. She's so good at snowboarding. And Kokomo's been getting into the backcountry too the last couple years.
No way.
Yeah,
Oh
been riding with Kazu Kokubo.
Oh, snap.
So I'm excited to see. I just love watching Kokomo ride. She's got such good style and just goes psycho.
What do you think about this rail trick? A little 450 out?
Oh, so good.
I mean, how does it's so smooth how she does
Yeah,
that.
she landed perfect.
That's so hard.
I just her style. Like, I did not expect her to show up with open jacket flare.
me.
I love her even more for doing that.
That is like
love it
she
even
would
more.
not be the person I would guess to do it, which makes it even better.
The Japan grab,
so sick.
So sick.
I honestly
the knuckle.
Yeah.
Just hitting did you knuckle or did you land
No,
flat?
I went huge.
You went to the flat?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Just tell everyone at home how much that bounce it sucks.
It hurts so bad.
It's the worst.
Especially when you're not expecting it. And you lose control 50 feet up in the air and you're just no, you're just gonna land on some hard snow.
No, who was it who was who fell, who was in the air? Who my goodness, I'm blanking.
Everyone was in the air
No,
today.
just earlier someone I think it was
Lori.
It was Lori, right?
Oh,
because she caught herself in the air, which is great, and then she didn't have that bad of a, hopefully not a bad reaction to the fall, but
I think she saved it really well. I saw the start of it and I was so worried for her, but I mean, she was
good.
Yeah, she almost landed on her feet, but jumping's hard. Doing double corks is hard. It's
Jumping
scary.
is hard.
Honestly, Zoe, you are my superwoman. I'm impressed with all of you ladies.
Look at Nick Morales. There's a place called Kokomo. Comedy in the chat. Someone just asked me what the best trick I've ever done on a snowboard. That's such a tough question. I mean, I've done a back 12 in the half pipe.
Let's go.
Back in the day, back 12 tail. But I'd rather do an alley-oop. I think that's cooler than a back 12.
Alley-oops look so sick.
I reckon. I do agree,
no.
but a back 12 is psycho.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
I only did it once.
What did you grab?
Tail.
Oh my goodness.
I like grabbing tail.
Back 12 tail.
That's steezy.
That is steezy.
It's on my Instagram.
Okay, I'll
check it out.
Go take a look later.
We all will.
Awesome. Well, we're going to take a short break. Thank you, chat, for hanging with us. What an insane start to X Games Aspen 2024, and how grateful are we to have Zoe hanging out with us. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me,
Heal
guys.
up soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll be back after this short break.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Thayers Milky Toner. It does more than pores. It hydrates for 48 hours. Snow mushroom and hyaluronic acid takes skin from dry to dewy. Milky Toner from Thayers.
So tell me, what does open kitchen mean to you?
Absolutely. When it's delicious food and they come in, they see our food steaming on the lines, they see our chicken glistening,
Our fajita's sizzling. It's magic happening every time they come into our kitchen.
This is real.
Pacifico is a crisp golden lager, brewed for those who know. It's what's behind a label that matters.
I have this idea.
What's your idea?
I think it's going to be cool. I've seen a lot of people hyped up on this jersey. I think all of our guests, thank you, Zoe, are going to sign this jersey.
So smart.
Yeah, Julia, you could sign it too. We got Julia Marino hanging out here too. Yeah, pick your spot.
Yeah.
This is the first signature.
Ooh.
I'm going to give this one away. I don't know what.
That is a gorgeous signature.
We got a heart.
It's adorable, Zoe.
Wherever you want.
Extra smell it. Oh my gosh.
We're going to random draw this from the chat, and we're going to give this jersey away.
It's beautiful. It's a great idea.
All weekend.
It's for the fans. It's for you.
We missed you out there today.
Yeah, man. How are you doing?
Julia Marino hanging out here in the athlete lounge, but unfortunately, I saw an update. There was a bruised knee. So unfortunately, she was not competing as well. But had an epic win last week at the Locks Open, so she's killing it. But coming up next, we have a game of slush. What is that? It's essentially a game of horse on skis. This event already took place earlier today. We're going to rewatch it. We're going to get, I think, Tom Wallish, maybe some other members of the slush community to come hang out with us. So stick with us. Let's check out. Oh, we're actually rolling it right now. Roll the tape. Let's get right into it. I'm checking out the chat here. See you guys. XL, if you guys want,
it's a crisp
go to xgames.com. I don't know if you can still hear me as they're talking, but if you can, go to xgames.com. Check out the merch. There's actually some really dope stuff this year. And yeah, I'm hyped on this.
It's a beautiful jersey.
And, yo, Gabby, check it out. You see the bottom left?
Yeah.
Follower goal, 100% completed. Thank you guys. We love you. To our new followers, that's 250 since we started the stream.
Wow.
Welcome to the world of X Games.
That's awesome.
Mind just shouting it from the rooftops. Let's get 250 more.
Let's do it. Why not?
We're trying to build up this community for the athletes.
We're all here together.
For the athletes and for
us.
We're
chatting. We're having a good time. Put some questions in the chat if you want to have a shout out.
So as you're seeing here on the screen, we've got a game of slush coming up here. But by all means, this is just we're hanging out. Watch party.
Welcome, friends.
Dude, you got the cool long sleeve. That's the one that I really want to get.
I know, this is really nice.
That one's dope. That's Kevin.
Is
Hi,
it?
Kevin. Yeah. This is Zoe, and this is Julia.
Oh, nice.
Oh, well, you got a stack already.
I know, right?
He's doing well.
I'm going to get everyone to sign it, and then I'm going to give it away on Sunday to some lucky fan in the chat. Decided now.
I think that's fantastic.
I need one of those. That's nice merch.
I know. Once I give this away, I'm like, I hope I can get another one.
I mean, how are you on the skates? You got anything good on the skates? Can you pull the hockey jersey off? Or
my wife just posted a video of me ice skating this morning. We were in Austria, and we went ice skating, and I took my daughter for the first time.
Cute.
I'm sketchy out there.
Okay.
I needed a jersey.
That's more of a sideways guy rather than a dead forward guy. See, it translates to the skis maybe.
How are you on skates?
Pretty mediocre as well, but it does translate a little bit, but I would say I'm unskilled.
How long you were an ice skater?
Oh, I've hardly ever ice skated. That's why I'm not that good. I have done it a couple times.
It's
but
fun.
More rollerblade hockey.
Oh, the rollerblade.
Pennsylvania, not a lot of ice.
Nah, makes sense.
Well, there is a lot of ice on the mountain.
True.
There is ice on a mountain.
But let's get into this. We got earlier today. There's a little game of slush. You guys know this better than anyone else. You want to give us a quick overview on?
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing, Matt Walker, Josh Christensen, it is game of skate like you've seen Barracks or any other skate company do, and really just doing tricks, challenging each other, and it's first to get letters on the other ones when they can't make the trick you set. But it's a video thing, and it's been around for over a decade where you're challenging each other, and it's a friendly game you could play in the park with people. and they've made this whole brand out of it, and it's so cool to see it featured on X Games and to see that head-to-head matchup and like smiles and pushing yourself, and it's less about progression and gold medals and more about competing against your fellow skier and like learning tricks together. Like, I've never tried that, but I'll try it because you said you're gonna set it, and it's like that camaraderie and that flow of like normally skiing the mountain.
Do you guys play often, or have you competed in that?
I have played. Have you played one, Pete?
I haven't played one. We played for fun.
We've definitely like all done that.
For fun,
yeah.
Not for keeps.
And maybe not even like the full letters, but it's like when you're in the park and you're like, I don't have a trick on this, and one of us will be like, let's see if you can do the 2 pretzel 2, and then it's just to challenge each other.
Yep.
I love it.
And so now on the screen here, what's this? This is the first game. Colby Stevenson, Ferdinand. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it starts off with a little Rochambeau to see who goes first.
That's fair, that's fair.
Someone calls a trick, so they'll know what they're trying to do and then go down, and if they lace it, the next person has to do it, and if they don't, they get a letter.
They know each other enough to like be strategic and be like, I know
Oh,
we can't
that's
spin
true.
this way, and I know we can't do this trick.
I mean, they definitely know. And when these are really competitive, this was more of a demo, more of fun. But when there's big money on the line, or you're really playing like competitively with your friends, you're like, I know they don't flip. They're more cork guys or whatever. And you're always taking advantage of like your buddy, but then they'll try something. And this one was cool because it was really all on rails. And I love the rail aspects of stuff. And they normally have some in slope, and they're doing street style for snowboarding this year. And we got this game of slush for ski, so it's just all rail specific, which is like so approachable for any East Coast, Midwest kid from a resort that doesn't have big jumps, even a big knuckle. Like, this is so approachable.
I want to see any
session. That's sick. Yeah.
Exactly. I want to see if anyone in the chat, A, has ever played a game of slush. B, will you, now that you've seen and heard about it from the legends themselves, take it to your local hill, challenge your friends? Yay or nay? Yay or nay?
I'm accepting all challengers. If you're local and you see me, I'm ready. I'm ready to put you down.
Even better. Do you want to challenge?
Unless you're really good, then I will not be playing.
You're like,
Okay,
then
let's
step away.
What trick would you hate if somebody called it right away?
Good question.
What would
There's
you?
not a lot of tricks that I hate. I would hate if we went straight to like a big jump and did like
Fair enough.
a 10, a 12, a 14.
Fair
This is meant to be like the funny little tricks.
Yeah.
Right.
The switch front flip, the things you don't do a lot that are hard, but like not death-defying. So yeah, that would probably put me in a sour mood if somebody made me do my comp tricks from 2012 again on the first run of the day.
I don't know if I've ever seen you in a sour mood before. I don't know if I want to.
No, I've always seen you smiling.
I'd be in like a cabbage patch, or like I'd be in a sweet and sour mood. I'd be sour, but I'd still be smiling about it.
That's so funny. Let's see. Cody FPS on Twitch says, played a round of slush outside of my dorms at college. Okay.
Outside the dorm?
Maybe a different version of slush?
Maybe on a rail? I don't know. Or
Like literally at
on something.
Yeah. Was there a keg involved? The Pacifico? All right, here we go.
But it was cool to demo this, so it's all new, and this is more meant, you would film this over the course of a couple hours in a terrain park and then cut it down for online so you watch it all go so quick. So it moves a little slow, but so cool to show this kind of game to the crowd that maybe has never played it, because it is really just such a fun way to like play with your friends in the local.
I agree.
I love your drip, dude. Look at the referee
I was
outfit.
literally just thinking that. Like, the ref shirts look fantastic on you guys.
I mean, we're pulling it down there. And
You're
we
doing
really
good.
had the Roman Empire sort of gladiator.
I
thumbs
saw
up,
you
thumbs
got the
down.
thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yep.
Maybe so-so.
And that's fun about it too. Like, it's not judged by a panel of judges. We're not writing scores. We're not being too critical. It's meant to be fun. And we talk to the athletes like, did you get that tap that you called? And they're like, no, I didn't get it. And everybody's just cool about it. It's not meant to be like too serious where it's the format and everything. It's like, you didn't get it. Okay, that's a no. Move on.
Yeah.
What
And
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, yeah. I was going to say, like, I think it's also cool because when you're playing with your friends, you might surprise yourself that you actually might land something that you didn't even think you would land if you're getting called out to do it. So I think that's also really fun about playing slush or snow or skate or whatever.
Whatever you
know?
call. I mean, it just forces you a little bit. You don't always have to try the trick, but maybe you've always wanted to do whatever that trick is. And you're like, well, now's the time. They said it. I got to try it. And then when it works, that like feeling of accomplishment and like learning something new is what we all seek out in these sports.
Yeah, it's the best feeling. What are you saying? What are you laughing
Well,
at?
I just read a funny comment. Biohazard Gaming 1990. What happens if somebody challenged to a game of slush and done a 360 backflip? Well, I guess you're going to have to do a 360 backflip, Biohazard Gaming 1990.
Yeah, that would be wild.
That's the rule.
It's amazing.
360 backflip. I'd like to see that.
Let's see.
It's cool to see it now. We half the time we didn't know if we're on camera, we're off camera. The refs we're high-fiving people and we're trying to decide on stuff. We're like, oh, we're being featured. Hope that mic's not open. We're trying to discuss if that trick was good enough or not.
No, I love it.
That's the vibe, though. How about Woodsy down there? What was it like to have him on the mic?
Great to have Woodsy on the mic. He's been doing a lot of it, did Locks Open last week, and he's also probably reffed and been a part of more slush games than anyone else on the planet. I mean, him and that team are so close, and he's judged and commentated all their cup events, so it's so great to hear him break it down. He's got the one paragraph breakdown better than anybody else for describing what it is and why it's cool, and just great to have his voice back in play after all his years competing and being out here in Aspen. He was a great addition to our little broadcast team.
Love it.
He was always one. You want me a Coke? You want me a Monster?
I just love your voice.
Actually, you want me
I
a
just
Monster?
want us to blend as one. No,
what were
you
you
go.
going to say?
No, you go. It's your turn.
We finish each other's
Sandwiches.
I was going to say thoughts.
I was going to say sandwiches, but then I switched because I thought that was too dorky. Dang it. I should have trusted my instincts.
Was that from Frozen? I was going to say that Woodsy was like one of my favorite skiers to watch in big air.
Yeah.
Always.
Always fun, doing something big, but also just like the smile.
Yep. Good energy.
And that's what the sport's all about. And then I have seen him get a little angry in the slopestyle before, and I was in the midst of saying how he's always smiling.
Yeah.
And it was like a really dumb rail mess up, and he like slapped his pole, and I was like, most of the time I swear he's smiling, but like there's nothing more frustrating than in slopestyle coming off a rail early, like not even messing it up. You're just like, I didn't even get to the really hard jump trick, but it was funny. I was like, he's always happy except for right then. He'll be happy again in a second. Then he was smiling, and two seconds later.
Yep.
Love it.
Yo, chat, don't forget, if you have any questions, feel free to fire them off. Y'all are a part of this conversation too.
Oh, yeah.
Lizard, so is this a podcast or the X Games? Well, in between the events, it's similar to a podcast. We're here in the Athlete Lounge. We're hanging out. We're basically just going to keep the story rolling all the way through the weekend.
Yeah.
And that's about it. And you're part of the chat, so you got a question?
You're part of this.
Hit us. It has been so cool to be right here in the middle of the
I know, all
Athlete
the
Lounge.
homies are walking past.
I'm just like,
they're hanging out.
Even just walking in, I was like, oh, they're doing it right there. I was like, where is this setup? And then, I'm in the background. Okay.
Yeah. What's crazy, this is the 23rd X Games in Aspen, and this is the first year that they've ever allowed cameras whatsoever. Like, they get pretty upset even if like you took your phone out and was like filming Instagram stories.
Really?
And so, yeah, we're pretty lucky that, new ownership, new wave.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cool insider look. I mean, there's so many stars of all these sports just behind us waiting for the event to start.
Exactly.
They just finished. And
yep.
The amount of info and just discussions you have in here with what tricks are coming and what the course is like, it's
Very
a cool
much
community.
so.
Well, it's one of the best places to watch the events with all the other
100%
in here and the way
the vibe and
energy
the energy.
acting, it's so cool.
Yeah. Every time someone would land, I'd like turn around and
I know.
everyone was,
It's like,
cheering, and I'm like, what just happened?
And the commentary, too. It is like a podcast. Everybody's discussing, did they agree with the judges, or what did they call it, or what did they say about it on the commentators? Like, it's such good commentary for the sports.
Truth. Look, we got a little poll popped up here. What are you most stoked for today?
Oh.
Let's see.
Knuckle Huck at the top.
Knuckle Huck. Wow. By a long shot. Thayers men's snowboard Knuckle Huck.
I'm hyped for Knuckle
Keep
Huck.
voting in the chat. And now that we're on that subject, let's hear, chat, what's your predictions? Who's taking home gold in snowboard Knuckle Huck tonight?
I want to hear it.
I want to hear it.
I wanna
Let me
hear
guess.
it.
Knuckle
Zeb?
is always Zeb.
I mean, Zeb.
Yeah.
That's my boy. Like, I
Zeb's
would
gonna
love
be rocking a
for him.
205.
Is he going?
Yep, a giant snowboard.
It is so. Have you seen him with the fishtail?
Yeah, yeah.
And
On rails?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did a 50-50, or not even a 50-50. He did like a tail press, I think, on it.
Yep.
And I'm like, how? Zeb is he's a
Whenever
beast.
the snowboard ends up being that much longer than like the skis we're riding, I'm like, okay, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, like, what's
I'm on
normal
like
size
180 would probably be average,
Got
and
it.
then for deeper snow you ride 190 at most, and like the 205 is just 205 too long.
It's so wild.
Oh, here's a question for you, Tom from Topher007. Ask Tom who his favorite slush opponent was.
Oh man, favorite slush opponent. The couple games I've played, I did get a chance to play Woodsy, which was really fun.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
We get along really great. It was really fun, conversational, where you're like, I might call this. How do you feel about that? In trying not to push each other too far out of our comfort zones, and both just going nuts at the camera, because both of us love to talk, love to banter. And it was memorable because I did come out on top, Woodsy. So remember that. I was the victor in that match.
Shots fired.
Evan McEachern's also over there, who absolutely whooped me in the next game.
Really?
So it wasn't all roses. I definitely went down.
He is good.
Amazing.
Great question. Thank you for that one.
I love it.
We're getting a lot of Zeb in the chat.
Zeb is. I'm hoping it's my boy.
Cleveland
He's
is
so
going to crush it.
talented.
Cleveland's not competing, unfortunately. He is out, banged his head in locks.
That's
We're
right.
going to miss him big time.
I know.
Zen's asking goggles or googles, actually, over or under the helmet.
Oh, man, that is a debate for the ages.
What
and I
is
am
it?
hardcore goggles under the helmet.
Goggles under the helmet?
I've
Oh,
moved
not
on.
on top.
I'm back over the top.
No, you're not.
I am. Yeah.
You're not that old.
I'm a dad now.
Okay, you're a dad now. That's an excuse.
That is-
That's an excuse.
I
Do
can
you
relate.
put it
Yeah.
in the holder thing too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I
You
mean,
gotta keep it.
No.
When you need to put them up, it's easy. You just put them up.
And then they don't
Get that
slip back.
it's easy. It's not aesthetically pleasing. It's like doing a technically difficult
very-
trick
it's
with
dad.
no style.
It's you hit the dad point, Tom, and it's like
Crocs.
function.
I was just about to say function before
Yep.
fashion.
Yeah, and I mean,
Crocs and goggles over the helmet.
I'm a
Yeah.
stick.
What
Oh, yeah.
happened with that? Can I ask
Dad
that?
mode.
How Crocs just all of a sudden just like skyrocketed into the universe? Like when it was not
Breathable,
for a time?
comfortable. What? Yeah.
I
what's
mean,
the deal?
there's no hate upon it. I'm just
Here's
I-
my...
it just happened all of a sudden. What do you think?
I think two things. One, COVID happened. People
COVID,
didn't give
yeah.
a shit
Comfort
about
clothes.
anything. They were just like sweatpants and Crocs. Two, they were really strategic with some of the people that they aligned with and did some really cool collaborations
That is true.
and got the respect in those communities.
Okay.
And then you're still going to have, you know, your Croc lover and your Croc hater. But I've worked with them for quite some time.
Yeah.
Every Croc meme that has ever been posted to Instagram ends up in my DMs.
Everybody knows that.
Everyone
you
knows.
Respect it.
Yep.
Oh man.
And I'm only going to get more
I can't
from
say
us
I've
talking
never
about
been
it.
in a pair, so.
You've never been in a pair?
You never.
It's not my style, and I
all
got the
good.
North Face to really support my
That's fair.
The
footwear.
North Face. Those are
so-
cushion. Those are clouds.
great plug. Great.
Those are.
Got to drop a
Great
plug in
plug.
there, you know.
Yeah.
Crocs
So they're very cushiony, very, very cloudy. I did a photo shoot with Crocs back in the day, like when I
Okay.
was. It just completely unrelated to snowboarding or anything. They just because I would model, and I did this when I was like, I don't know, early 20s, and then it was like high heels. They made Croc high heels.
Oh, yeah.
They had the
did.
big boot ones here at X Games last
Yeah,
year,
but
right? And everybody was wearing those.
Yeah, the boot thing is a thing now, but this was when they first started making like
Yeah.
that kind of stuff.
But
And
let's talk about the high heel. It can't have a lot of support if it's all made of Croc material.
I'm not gonna lie, it was very comfortable.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was
They're
very
not cheap. They were
impressed.
like
I was
$600
Did you have sport mode? Did you have the finger on the back
Sport.
that holds you in, or?
No, it was like an actual heel. From what I remember, it's like you slip it on, and it had like a little heel on it, but it had like that cozy, like little, like kind of the ridges thing. Do you
Yeah.
know, like little bump things on it, like
Good grip.
the grip. But it was like on it.
Not
it
gonna
was
lie, I've
interesting.
never been in a pair of high heels either. So
You know,
I've got
we
no
can
experience.
change that.
Yeah,
If they
this
are
could-
making it
Crocs
still.
and high heels this weekend, Tom.
Everybody on the broadcast is like, Tom looks like 5 inches taller than I last remember him.
His
Oh, that's 'cause
calves are
he's
just
in-
bulging.
He's in high heels.
It's beautiful.
Oh my God! What is it? Ginistry X Games sponsored by Crocs. It's not. It's just we're on a tangent of Crocs.
Yo, let's talk. Okay, Larry Spins keeps
we'll get out of the tangent.
Larry Spins keeps asking Jack SuperPipe predictions. Let's talk SuperPipe predictions.
Tonight as well. This is a banger night.
There's so much happening.
Ski big air, snowboard knuckle Huck, SuperPipe.
Yeah.
We just watched that women's snowboard slope.
Oh, they murdered it.
So
good.
We're starting Friday off of X Games weekend with a bang.
Women's and men's SuperPipe.
Oh yeah, both.
That's insane.
Oh yeah, it's all happening.
So let's start with women. I mean, I think if Chloe lands her run, I don't think she can be beat.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Coming off a little, uncharacteristic in locks.
Uncharacteristic, for sure.
So we'll see.
Yeah, that's why I say if she lands her run. But yeah, it was crazy how, like, in practice and everything, she looked so good. And then as soon as those butterflies start to build, lights are on, cameras
away
on.
from a while, it's like intimidating. Yeah, you can everybody at the bottom looking up at you, the pressure.
So we will see. Does
she's
she-
still the favorite?
Can
She's
she
got to be
keep
our
her
pick.
composure is what it comes down to.
The Vegas odds have her all time.
How do you know this?
I have no idea. You can bet on it somewhere, I'm sure.
Wait, tell me. Send me the link, dude.
Yeah.
Yo, DraftKings and Crocs, okay? You guys both need to start sponsoring the X Games. And then for the men,
I don't know.
It's going to be a toss-up. I mean, everyone's riding so well. Watching locks last weekend, obviously Scotty James, Ayumu.
Oh, Scotty's so
That's the battle for the ages.
Well,
and it has been for years.
I know.
Like now.
When in locks, Ayumu on the last hit, I think,
Yeah.
went down on that last run, and I mean, that could have done it.
I'm really
Right
interested
there.
to see because Ayumu's got way more of the flip and spin, where Scotty could do that too, but he has that, new switch McTwist pullback. He's got the switch double 12. We got
about
Danny Cass hanging
boy
out
Danny.
with us.
He's
We
got
got Eddie Wolf. We got
He's
Eddie
got to
Wolf
have
too.
he's got to have a pick for men's
Yo,
snowboard.
pick for men's
SuperPipe.
snowboard SuperPipe tonight. Actually, start with women.
I have so many favorites, obviously. Love that Ayumu style, that sleepy, big
Yep.
style, but Scotty James has a lot in the tank.
True.
Same.
Kaiju will probably do the biggest method we've ever seen.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's for sure.
And I'm going to have to say, a little bit of sleep. Gotta love America. Give Chase Josie some love.
Let's go, Chase!
Okay.
Heard it here
Solid
first.
Man, the myth, the
answers.
legend himself.
Danny
Cass.
God, that
Love
probably
that
one of the
human being.
coolest snowboarders to ever roam the earth.
Oh, legit.
My gosh.
Now he'll be at the top of the pipe tonight, telling those young Americans what to do from his
Yeah.
own
No, that's so awesome that
experience.
he's coaching. I love that, and I couldn't agree more with having him be the coach.
Yeah, so great to see people stay within our sports for so long and
Yeah.
give back their knowledge from experiences at these big events to tricks to judging. And I mean, the judging this year is going to be a little different. I think Scotty James with that rewind trick pushes
that's
for
right.
style and creativity. Like, what is more creative than that trick? Like, that's not progression in the number of spins. It's progression
Yeah.
in the variety's sake.
No, that's really well said. Dealing with how they're going to judge the style with the technicality and stuff like
In
that.
big air or SuperPipe?
Fucking
Starting with
SuperPipe
pipe.
still.
Yeah.
SuperPipe, yeah.
But I know they're still pushing technicality, but the whole event and what makes X Games different is that push around style and creativity. So
Yeah.
Scotty James' first hit, that's got to get the huge score to start.
I
things
love
off.
Scotty's style so much.
It's insane.
It's so good. He's so tall, and he's just able to just land shit like that. It's just crazy.
Chat, what do you guys think? What direction should skiing and snowboarding go in? More spins and flips or more style?
Great question.
Let's see.
And if you say more spins, you're wrong. Just telling the crowd.
Well said.
Not necessarily, but
You kind of blew my mind this morning. So I rode the bus over here this morning
yeah.
with Tom, which was a treat. But he said that Burke Rude was potentially working on a
2340. I don't know this year.
2340.
I don't want to blow Burke out of the water here. This is maybe a private discussion we had, but in a hot tub we discussed the possibilities of 2340, 2520, and how he would potentially at one point try 2700 and how it would look.
How
Just
is
3
that?
It's not going to happen. Yeah, 3900s. It's not going to happen necessarily tonight in men's ski big air, but his mind is so far ahead of some of these other athletes on like that technical side of where it can go. So
Yep.
I had to get a calculator out to do all the math.
Listen, I was going to say you might have to help me out with that, but how how big do you think people can get? Like, what do you think is the ending point of spins?
Is there a limit?
We've talked about this like
Yeah.
years ago when we hit like 1800s. It's like that's it.
That's the
it.
max.
Like,
I thought 1080
no
was
more.
the bar.
I
They made
thought
the
1080
video,
was
they
the
made
bar
the
when that
video
happened.
game, remember? It was
Yeah.
like 1080. That's it.
But the bar just keeps getting pushed. The jumps get better and better built. Like the
Right.
jumps this year, so well shaped, so safe to land on. And if you go big, like they seem to just find another gear at X Games. So like, I don't know if it can go that much further, but I say that every year and they take it further than I can. And
It's mind-blowing.
neither of us, me and Pete, are not looking forward to the counting we're going to be doing for men's ski big air tonight because it's like, I only saw it really quick. I'm going to need the slow-mo. Like,
Right.
please slow it very, very slow because that was a
Yep.
lot.
Yeah.
I feel like there's always somebody in every field that kind of keeps it in check. You know, like Danny Davis for a while, he was the one that
Oh,
was
yeah,
like,
Danny.
hey, let me just do some switch methods and some different variations, and the judges rewarded him from it. And then from there, you started to see other athletes start, like so many people are doing switch straight airs now and things like that. And so as long as there's someone like that that continues, even Alex Hall, who did a 2160 last year, is now like in shame because of it, and he's like, that is not the future, don't do that. You know? So
His best claim is that he did the 2160, his last jump at X Games that year, then his first jump the very next year was a 180. Just to literally take a full 180 back to like, he was not ashamed, but he's like, he doesn't want to be labeled the guy that's taking the sport in that direction. So he's a creative guy that I expect to see some very unique things out of tonight.
Yeah, like can you give us an example of what you think we'll see?
I think we're going to see a lot of spinning for one of those technical tricks, and then a lot of this rewind variation where they're doing what Scotty James is doing in the pipe. So it looks like they're going to land forward, and then the hip twist to bring it back to switch, or maybe the really unique grab that, like, on the broadcast, I'm describing how you would do it at home, and people are twisting their back to get into it. Like, really creative grabs, rewinds, and I don't know what else. We got a style jump this year for big air, so that is a new factor as well.
Yeah,
That's exciting.
That's going to be cool. That's right out of the gate, right? Everyone
First
gets
run.
first run. That's 10% of the score.
And only one chance.
And one
so
chance.
if you blow your style jump, you're off to a sad start.
Yeah, but okay, so I talked to the judge about this today because I was like, could you imagine if somebody messes up their first hit and then lands two of the most insane tricks and doesn't win? And he's like, well, even if they fall on the style jump, it's 10% and they're not going to get a 0. So it's really not going to affect that much. So that made me feel a little bad.
Fall, I feel like. Or maybe
Where's some wood?
not gonna, sorry. But these athletes are good.
It's good for the culture, though, to have those style tricks in there, and like, because that pushes everyone who sees that. It's like, I could probably go try that. And then you watch the hammers of the big spins and these other things that, I mean, this jump is bigger than a lot of hills in the Midwest.
Yep.
But
That's a
having
great
that style
comparison.
trick and something that they can relate to a little bit, I mean, and it's just good for skiing and snowboarding.
And there's a reason Knuckle Huck is so popular. It's because those tricks look obtainable. That style jump will look obtainable. Then it's like, I'll try that, and I love to see, like, it's still fun for all of us that are, I'm never going to do a 2160. It's still kind of fun to see what the human body on 2 planks of woods or one is capable of. Like, that's still limits of what human potential is, which is why I don't fully hate the spin to win, because it's exciting to see what's possible, but it's also, like, nauseating and unapproachable, but it's impressive.
It's impressive, especially when sometimes it looks good. And you're like, wow, you actually held the grab like from the moment you started spinning till the moment you landed. You're like, okay, that's
hard not to hate.
That's kind of steezy. Someone's giving you a shout out. Neeks9226, Tom, the Springs legend, love from 412.
Woo.
Exclamation, exclamation, exclamation,
Much
a lot of
love to
those.
you.
Much love, Neeks.
Seven Springs, the hill itself is probably as big as that big air jump landing.
But so much fun.
Oh, we've had our
places.
good
We've had
times
some
there. We've had some good
very
times
good
in the
times
Foggy
there.
Goggle.
The Foggy
Goggle. Foggy Goggle at Sunday River too.
Yep.
There's a couple Foggy Goggles.
We've also had fun at that Foggy Goggle.
I've never had an unfoggy experience at either of these Foggy Goggles.
You may or may not have had to like lift me into the car to get me to the airport the next day.
Yes.
So I appreciate that.
Good lift.
Yep,
It's a team effort,
It is.
these snow sports.
I keep getting asked by, I'm going to try my best to pronounce this, Makaj Kalig. Jake, what's your favorite snowboard trick? It's Jack. Probably 2,700. 2,700 no grab. No. Honestly, we'll probably see some tonight in the big air first couple jumps. I think we'll see some switchback 5, late methods. In the pipe, Scotty's new switch McTwist pullback is one of the most beautiful things. My favorite trick was always a front set alley-oop in the pipe. Just
I agree.
Just nice and easy.
And you just said
Floaty.
pullback. We should have a discussion on this. Are we saying rewind or pullback? Because I say both, and I would love for ski and snowboarders to just get on one.
Come to one
Chat,
agreement.
we need you.
Is it pullback?
Pullback or rewind?
And we use the term pretzel a lot on rails, but like I don't think you can do a real pretzel in the air. But I like pullback.
Ehal is close.
He was close.
He's really close on that dub 10 set he brings back to 9. Like he's
pullback.
He's almost all the way there.
You were saying pullback?
Pullback.
Okay,
pullback.
Top Shot Blazer says, I say Gabby.
Gabby.
Okay, from now on it's all
Gabby.
I'm definitely dropping that one tonight.
Yeah, Gabby's going in my call for sure.
Ooh, this is a good question. Impress FN, is there a spin limit for the style jump in BA? I actually asked that same question to the judge. They decided not to put a spin limit on, but there's a huge emphasis. If you are going to spin a ton on that first trick, you're not going to get a good score. So pretty much.
No limit, but I got to imagine there's an unspoken rule that it's
Let's
no
say-
more than a 900
Yeah.
at most.
At most.
I expect most to be 540s
Yeah.
at most.
I was going to say, I think 9 is probably the farthest we'll see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like that there's no limits. I mean, there's minimal rules here, and that and everything's got so many rules nowadays that, like, let's just describe what we want, and that you don't have to put rules and regulations around it, and let them do what they're going to do. If you do a perfect 1080 a certain way that's really styly, that's still a style jump. So is a straight air.
But I mean, at this point with the spins we're getting to, someone does the switch dub 10 that you used to do and lands it the way you used to do. That's a style trick.
You're saying I'm back in?
I'm giving you a little bit of props here right now.
He's
you,
back.
You
I'm
jumped
blushing.
in for the
I'm
style
blushing.
trick.
I'm blushing.
Okay, well, I'd say 95%. I don't know if you guys can make a poll on the rewind and pullback, but at least from the chat, it's like 95% pullback.
Okay.
Yep.
That is decided for tonight's calls.
Lean on
Love
the
it.
community. Thank you, chat.
Pullback and Gabby.
Pullback Gabby.
Pullback Gabby.
Pullback Gabby.
Yep.
Toe turn tub. Jack Mitrani do a backflip. It's early, guys. It's like Friday afternoon. It's the altitude.
Yeah.
How about this?
Wind's not
Before
really-
the end of the week, I will do a backflip, but
Okay.
it's a little early to.
Nice.
I need like 17 monsters in me before I chuck
Get
a back.
fired up for
Yeah.
the backflip.
And then it's just automatic. I don't have a choice.
Have you gone through the pipe yet?
I haven't, but I did bring a pipe board for
Okay.
the first time, so I have no excuses.
I went through it last year with everybody at the top, and it is so intimidating.
It's terrifying.
I've been in a lot of half pipes, but when it's lit up and there are people down there and there's people training and I'm in the way, I'm like, don't get hurt in this.
That's the biggest thing.
This thing
Like,
is
stay
massive.
up.
If I get hurt
Yep.
and I'm getting carted off while they're trying to practice, I am going to be humiliated.
Oh.
Yeah, and I have been hearing from everybody that the pipe is perfect.
Yep.
It's almost every year you show up in the first couple days, like it's good, but there's a couple things that need to be fixed. But then, oh, look at these Crocs. Those are high. Those are
Hilarious,
platform
dude.
Crocs. Those aren't the high heel.
Those aren't the high heel Crocs, but that is.
That's nice.
And he's
My
gonna
wife
keep
does
looking
have
for
those.
them.
But anyways,
Oh, that's
shout out Gary
hilarious.
Rogers, big Crocs fan.
There you
Larry
go.
Spins, Jack, how many monsters have you drank today? I'm on my 8th, but this is tour water.
This
so.
is water. I was walking around here because I was really thirsty and I wanted some water, and I was like, where is the
Yeah,
water?
same.
And
It's hidden.
It's hidden, and now I have seen that this is tour water. I was like, okay, great. It's very delicious.
Norris
had a
Luck,
couple
Jack, are you hitting big air tonight? It's been a while. It has been a while. I think the last time I
track.
hit it was when they did the method contest.
Oh, yeah.
But now it's back on the end of slope course. Maybe. We'll see what happens. We'll see how many monsters we drink.
We got to get the whole live feed out there for your big hit. Your back.
I'll do my backflip and hit the big air jump for you.
Nothing
Maybe
like
I'll
being
do a
filmed
Gabby
live.
rewind in Crocs. I don't know.
I thought it was the
We'll pull
Gabby
all together.
pullback.
Oh, did I say rewind?
Did.
I think
You're
it's
already go
embedded in
back
you.
on our
not
decision.
The chat's going to tear you apart.
You also don't have to say pullback because Gabby is a pullback.
Yeah.
You just say Gabby. That's
Gabby.
it. Let's like
Switch
say
5
pullback,
Gabby.
pullback.
I like it.
Switch 5 Gabby.
I love it. I love it so much.
Gabby,
Yeah.
we're watching this game of Slush.
Yeah.
You're competing in Street and Style tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's talk a little bit about that. You excited?
I am excited. I only got to get like a small little moment to practice because I had to come out here and we were doing tech rehearsal, but that little bit of time, it's so fun.
Yeah.
Like
I
the
saw you
setup,
out there hitting it. Looked good.
Dude, oh, thanks. Yeah, no, it's super fun. I call it this, like, it's the progression session. It's nice when it's a setup where you could actually put creative thoughts into your tricks. You don't have to have anything too crazy big. It's like the transfers a lot of people were doing is really sick. No, I think there's gonna be some really interesting stuff. And the bell has it been utilized during Slush?
I don't think somebody maybe rang it for fun, but it hasn't been tapped or featured in a way.
There's been some people trying to like add some taps and stuff I saw during practice. So.
What about just like the confinement of it? Like how fun is like hiking a setup like that where you can see what everybody's doing and feel like you're all riding together?
Yeah, well, jam formats is always my favorite.
Yeah.
I've always been a part of wanting to do rail jams and stuff. So what?
Is that your?
That is also not
still
it.
not it. It's a
I don't
skinny
know
heel.
if it's a skinny heel. I don't know if they even
heel.
make it anymore because maybe
it's a collab
it's now
with
just
who, like Balenciaga
no
or something?
Balenciaga. Andy's not stopping.
It is. It's a collab. They did a collab.
They must have. No, it's great. The best part about a jam format is the fact that you're hiking and you're riding with each other, and everyone's going to be hyping each other up. I'll be covering it also with Craig. It's going to be so much fun, and the fact that there's a snowmobile taking you up. It's like, what luxury. It's like, oh my God, this is great. I love hiking though, so I kind of sometimes was just hiking just to do it, but it's nice
keeps you warm, keeps you in the right mindset.
Exactly, and it just gets your legs all keep going. But no, I'm pumped, and it's going to be really fun. And it looks like all the skiers are having a blast doing Slush on the setup as well.
Yeah, I think everybody really enjoyed it. It's like a little intimidating with some of the stairs and the tightness of the features, but once
It is
you warm
tight.
up to it,
Yeah.
it's fun.
The down rail and the kink rail is pretty.
Yeah.
It's pretty tight, but
It's urban style though. It's
Yeah.
low lips and kinked rails.
it's a lot higher than you think it's going to
Yep.
be. That's for sure. I remember when I came up to it and I was and rode and tested it out. I was like, oh wow, I'm like really up here right now. But I like tall rails too though.
The beauty of the snowboard is you can't split the rail at least.
Yeah.
Skis, when they're high rails, that is an intimidating size. You don't want to take it between the legs.
I can't imagine.
I guess you could break the board on like a front or back board, but that would be like
Oh, like in the center?
In the center.
Oh yeah. That definitely happens.
That has happened.
That definitely
Yep.
happens. Yeah. But oh my gosh, yeah, it's splitting.
That does happen.
Oh,
I know. Just
Can't-
picture it.
it's.
We've all been there.
My goodness.
Bad choice to become a skier at a young age.
Is it?
No, I mean, that's just one of the issues.
Oh my goodness, that's so wild. Like, how do you get like your, when you're jumping in with skis and doing freestyle? Like, how do you just get yourself pumped to do it? Because it's so different
Like
in my
when
mindset.
you're learning, or like
yeah,
when
when
you're
you're
first getting into
learning and you're like getting yourself amped up to do it.
It's kind of still the same. I mean, I think everybody just like, you get bored of doing the groomer, or once you
Totally.
get good enough and you want to do a grind or catch some air, and it's the same as snowboard. Like, you start with a little air, and then you first slide a box, and then get into the rails, and it's just all that process of like, I think for all of us, we got not necessarily bored with skiing the mountain, but you're kind of looking for the next thrill. And the beauty with park skiing, especially, or in snowboarding in like the Midwest, East Coast, is like, there's not a lot of big mountain to explore, so you find the park, and every run is different because you can try a different rail or a different trick. And the exhilaration of just like every run being different, even at a small resort, is what kind of got us all into it.
I love it. It's so sick. It's just, like you said, everyone's coming together and you're riding together and you get inspired together. It's the best.
Can't wait to watch. That's tomorrow?
That's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a busy day tomorrow. Tonight, too.
Tonight,
all
I feel like it's
we have a busy
the whole weekend.
It is crazy. I was looking at the schedule. It's like Pipe starts at 9:30 p.m. Mountain Time, so it doesn't really end probably till 11. We got to get home, go find all the parties, obviously, in Aspen,
Yup.
and then go to sleep probably around 4 a.m., wake up at 7, and then we're back here again at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Get out of Escobar at like 4 a.m.
Exactly. Come straight back.
Straight to the production room.
Don't think I haven't done that before.
Shutting down Escobar. We've
done that.
I've never done that.
Beg to differ, Tom.
Yes, you've seen me there.
Yeah, I have.
Hey, what does the winner win in this game of Slush?
So we actually got to hand out no gold medals here. This was just like a demo event. We didn't actually finish any of the games. They kind of had to end a certain way, but Nixon gold watches.
No way.
So they had these
Sick.
really amazing,
Nixon has
beautiful gold watches. So instead of a gold medal, gold watch. And
That's cool.
Rad.
Hopefully we get these athletes who, they never finish really any of the games, but we're calling it a winner, and then maybe they'll get out there on their own and finish these battles off, because it's nice to know whether or not you win.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I would have liked to watch more of that Jesper and Max battle going back and forth there. That was a good one.
They were pushing each other. Like, no just messing around as an exhibition event. It was a full-on haymakers being thrown.
Dude, this is a great comment. Christian Errazuri, LOL, shout out the barber in the back slinging out fades on the mountain like a G. Yes, that is right. Behind us right here.
Looking good.
Connor Manning. Connor Manning just getting
clipped up.
Yay!
Literally clipped up.
This Barber Authority has been coming to
So
X Games
sick.
for as long as I can remember, styling up all the athletes, everybody up here in the lounge. So if you're seeing everybody out there looking clean cut, that's why.
You know, I need to go over to them. They have this conditioner they said over there that I really want to use. So
oh man,
I will
have
be.
some fun with that hair.
Oh, I can't wait. It'll be like a head massage too. I'm looking very forward to
There you go.
Yeah.
End of a long day. Sounds nice.
Did you see the X Games designs that they're doing? The logos in the back of
That
their
is
hair?
You gonna get one of those, Connor?
The X
X
Games
Games
logo?
Right in the back.
I mean,
you got it.
You're already going in mowing.
Right in the
Might as well
side.
do it.
Yeah, Jack does got to get it.
I'll get it. There's
Called
got to be a reason though. Like I'm not just gonna get it, but like maybe if there's some sort of contest, or like maybe if you beat me in rock paper scissors. I don't know. Chat, come up with a good reason of why I should get X Games shaved into the side of my head, because it's gonna lead to a divorce when I get home. So it's got to be worth it.
Yeah, it's got to be worth it.
Subscribers goal. There we go. How about a subscribers goal? End of the weekend, if we hit a certain subscribers goal, I will shave an X in my chest and I will get X Games in the side of my head.
Fantastic.
Love it.
What
Cool.
about on your face? Would you ever do that?
What if all the subscribers started leaving? Like, it's
Yeah, they're
starting
like, we don't want to see that. Don't
I'm
want
like,
to
wait
see
a second, they might not want that.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
I would love to see someone do
If we
it.
get
This
10
one.
subscribers.
Is that the Crocs?
There it is. What?
No, thank God not.
What are you
I don't-
talking about? That was the one I thought for
well,
sure.
that looks like it's actually going to be more painful in
Are
the
you
back.
kidding
Like,
me?
I don't know. I think that's a joke. This one's not real.
That is real. That was like the main one.
It's that you didn't just make it?
That is the
You did-
one.
Okay.
Okay, you're gonna have to find it and show it.
I really want to now because I want everyone just to see what it looked like. But maybe it was discontinued. Maybe now it's switched because everyone wants like that thick sole, you know.
Can you guys carry on the conversation for another 2 minutes? I'm gonna run as fast as I can and go grab 7 monsters. I'll be right back.
Love it.
We can easily just sit here and kill airtime.
Kill all the time.
I was just watching how awkward I looked at the bottom down there.
Yeah.
I think I needed like a kit check before I went out there.
The big
my
thing-
hat,
What do you mean? You
I
look
was looking a
great.
little awkward.
We're also like turning around a lot to look at the screen, and I was like, I should have just looked at the camera. And now we're just like facing the camera with our backs, and we're talking. And
I feel like
Definitely
you guys
like
are
a,
looking
what do I
good.
do with my hands?
Yeah.
Thumbs up,
Oh,
I guess.
Yeah.
Looking for you to do something first, so I'm not
Well,
the
we
one
didn't want to
people
be on the
blame.
wrong page. We didn't want to say thumbs up, thumbs down, and get into an argument or a fist fight at the bottom over the.
You never know with Charlie Lasser. He could
true.
just go off the rails.
I just love that you guys had like the mic at the top so everyone can hear like what trick's getting called out, so you
Yeah.
feel like you're part of like the group.
That was really cool to just to bring the live viewer in right to the experience of you're actually playing. Like,
Yeah.
and you hear them, like some of the ladies were talking, like, I'm thinking about calling this. Is that okay? Like, you don't have to ask, but it's
Yeah.
nice to know with a setup that's kind of gnarly with the stairs. Like, how about the 2-7 on? Like, are
Yeah.
you good with that? Like, that's fun to try, and it's such camaraderie outside.
Oh, so they
of
were
it
like
being-
planning it out together, sort of.
like a little together, like
That's sweet.
they have an idea, but they also don't want to pigeonhole someone into trying something they're really not comfortable with on
Right.
a setup they've warmed up on, but like maybe they haven't hit
very
that
brief
feature
and then-
yet.
yeah.
It's cool to see, and we got a little behind the scenes, like hearing the audio of them picking their trick and deciding what to do.
I love that.
I played a game against Gus Kenworthy once.
Oh.
He was not that nice.
No, he
would
doesn't
do
seem like
trick
a-
calls that he was, I think, trying to
He
hurt
was
me.
trying to get home.
Yeah, it was.
He's a competitive guy. There's a
he is.
reason he's got, what, 7 X Games medals?
Yeah, and I have 0, but he still was trying to get me hurt.
Really get you hurt. So who
It's
ended
fun,
up
though.
winning?
I got 1 letter on him.
Hey, that's a
Yeah.
Nice.
It's make.
So,
That's a great accomplishment.
but then I couldn't walk very well. Like
He's been
a
off
couple
the
days.
snow for a while. He's here. Maybe.
Is he here?
Yeah, maybe you could rebait the battle. I mean, he hasn't skied in a couple years. So
I mean, I did get
now's your
out on
chance.
this yesterday. I laced a couple tricks. I mean,
It's time to go all in.
Yeah.
Take advantage of Gus while he's been off snow for a while. Though he's still probably
he would
one
still
of the best.
destroy me.
So I'm good at
He is here. He's going to be watching, hanging out.
So ready for tonight? You're jet lagged?
Yeah, I tired.
We got Chloe Kim here. I don't know if you guys can
Ayo.
see. She's. Can
Chloe,
you see
can
this?
you come over here and camera
Come,
so
come wave.
everyone
Everyone
can
to
see?
everyone wants to see you.
Yeah.
All right,
Everyone on
chat.
Twitch,
Big
say
good
hi.
luck to Chloe.
Give all the love.
Feeling good? She's a little jet lagged, but she's feeling good. We're all rooting for you. You got this.
Yeah, you're gonna kill it.
We love you. We love you, Chloe.
Love you.
That's what's cool about this, you know?
Yeah, we're
Just
in the
like-
athlete lounge. This is what's gonna happen.
Just like get a hug from Chloe Kim. Are you kidding me? Will you wait? Will you sign my jersey?
Oh, missed
She'll be back.
opportunity. She will be back.
She'll be back.
She will.
God, I had something to say and I totally forgot.
Oh, I hope you remember.
I do too. Oh, they wouldn't let me back in the athlete lounge because I didn't have my credentials.
You were like, excuse me, I
They're
have
doing
all
the
of
live
these
stream thing. I was
signatures.
like,
They're cracking down.
Yeah.
They are cracking down.
Strict.
It's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Probably a good thing. All right, where are we at in this game of slush? Let's get back to this.
We're
for a
getting
second.
pretty close.
'Cause
I
I-
feel like to the. No, there's still a lot left.
Jesper's got SLV. Or is it a U?
It's a V.
It's a V.
It is a V.
Yeah. For
Pronounced slush,
versus.
but
Right. Oh, for Hey.
Yep.
Slavush.
Slavish.
Slavish.
It's Slavish.
Got
Here's
it.
Kokomo Marase strolling through. Did you forget something? Oh, yeah.
Oh, she's back to sign it.
Yay.
How did you hear that? No way. Guys, Chloe Kim is signing the X Games.
This is
jersey.
beautiful.
I'm
This
giving
is
this
gorgeous.
away
You're
at the
going
end
to
of the
give
week.
this away? You're not going to eBay this
I
item?
would say this seriously
Now I might
increases the
have-
value.
That's
I
a
know.
that's a mortgage on the house payment. Easy.
That is a beautiful signature. Now I
I
have
love
two
that everyone
hearts.
does hearts. I do
Yes.
hearts too on my name too.
You have two hearts
I
that we're giving
do.
away.
Do you do hard
Thanks,
stomp?
dear.
I do
Yay,
not
thanks,
do
Chloe.
hearts
You
on
do a
my
pretzel,
signatures.
though.
I do draw a pretzel on
Yeah.
mine.
You draw a pretzel?
Yeah.
You really do? I love that.
Every signature I've ever signed has a pretzel at the end.
Really? Let's see it. Here.
You got a pen? And
Oh, yeah, we got that.
You want
Sign
me
my
to
jersey, man. Let's just get it
Jersey
over
stomp.
with. Let's just get this over with already. You guys, we're like stacking up
Dude, it's so good.
royal signatures. Here it comes at the end.
Oh,
Wow.
that is really
That's cool.
nice.
I'm glad you said that because I wouldn't have known what that is, but I guess you're right.
I love that.
What was the
You have a
inspiration? I
great
guess you guys
signature.
can't really see this, but
It's beautiful.
can you see this? Not really.
So obviously,
I'll show you later.
pretzels are
I'll show you
a trick in ski and snowboard. And when
Got
it
it.
first came into kind of the ski world, I don't know, I've always had the fascination with rails, was known as a rail skier, grew up in the East Coast, and I just started doing a lot of pretzels. At one point made a video with all pretzels featuring like pretzels being made and then tricks that were pretzels, and then I started self-dubbing myself the Pretzel Man.
I love it.
And then that became more of a joke, and then everybody called me the Pretzel Man, and then I started signing pretzels as soon as someone wanted my autograph on something.
That That is so brilliant. I love pretzels. I think pretzels
Delicious.
are one of the
salty.
I love
sweet,
to eat them. I love to do them. They're
Snyder's of Hanover, Annie Ann's, a lot of options. Hard pretzels, soft pretzels, cheese.
I love that you know so much about your pretzels.
What's there not to know? I mean, who doesn't love pretzels? Look at this kit. I love this kit.
Oh, yeah.
So sick. The kit's great. You killed it.
The open jacket.
Congratulations.
So good.
Style.
We got Kokomo Marase in the house.
Kokomo.
We need a microphone that we can just hand off.
We
yeah,
should
we need
have
a stick
mic
mic
like
ready to go.
Yep.
There's one to the left, maybe.
Oh, we're getting Kokomo Marase
Yeah, it's Kokomo.
autograph right here. You guys, this, I'm telling you, this is now worth, it went from 10 to 20K just like that. Thanks, Kokomo.
Kokomo, you killed it.
Great riding. Yeah.
Yeah, you come back and come chat with us.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou, arigatou. Hi.
I love
is
Japan.
awesome.
Japan is
Someone
such
must be out there telling everyone to come sign this. Because they're like, I have to sign something?
They're like, someone told me to sign
What is
this.
happening?
Oh, I'm supposed to sign you? Okay.
I love it.
I got a funny text from my wife. She says,
To
it
make
won't
the
lead
X.
to divorce, but you can sleep in the guest room until it grows back.
That's very nice.
That's not too bad.
That's not a no.
You're quarantined for a month while your hair
Yeah.
grows.
Yeah.
That's not that bad.
For sure.
Yeah.
Some time to work on some you projects.
Yeah, exactly. Some me time.
My wife just texted me as well. I got a picture of my daughter
Aw.
who turns 1 this weekend.
Oh my
Right on.
Big
Just a
shout out
little
to
messy
Millie
eater, yes.
for her first birthday on Sunday. There's
Oh,
Literally the cutest baby
just
I've
a little
seen.
beast.
Just
Wow.
food all
Yeah.
over. I
She's a
love
good eater.
Yeah,
babies
she's
like that.
she's a great eater.
That's what's up. That's huge.
I mean, those are vegetables. Those are all
Mom
the food
does a
groups.
good job.
That's really good.
So
Shout-
shout out to Danny too.
Yep.
Woo.
Yeah.
I was a picky eater when I was a kid. I probably should have ate more. I like broccoli.
That is a vegetable.
That is a vegetable. I like carrots.
It probably took me
salad.
a couple years to eat vegetables.
Took a minute.
too. They're not that fun as a kid.
Yeah, I liked it when I was a kid. For some reason, broccoli was something I really did like as a kid. Though,
You did like.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
some people didn't when they were kids. But yeah, that was one. And cabbage, for some reason. That red cabbage was like awesome. Is that weird?
Kind of.
Yeah, I don't want to say it's weird and put you on the spot, but yeah, it's a little weird.
It's odd, right? I don't know. Maybe
Odd.
it's my
Not
Yeah.
weird.
odd.
Odd.
Yeah, odd.
Quirky.
Unique.
It's quirky.
My mom
Quirky.
likes quirky.
Yeah.
She loves quirky. She doesn't want to say weird.
Quirky.
Oh, your mom is so sweet.
She is sweet.
I used to do some quirky things.
Shout out to my whole family.
Yeah.
Any other family members, Pete?
My dog, Edgar, other dog, Zeppelin. Shout out, boys.
I'm still jealous of your X Games merch right there.
Not bad.
I mean,
see in the back?
fantastic.
The back's
Let's see
pretty
the back.
cool, too.
Oh, I love that.
Aspen 2024. And
That's sick.
It said that was Kevin on there?
Well, I named him Kevin. It may change tomorrow.
Okay.
Aw, I love it.
It's named after Connor's goat.
Oh, very cool.
Connor's goat is not very nice, and his name is Kevin, so I thought it'd be funny to bring Kevin onto my
I
shirt.
love it.
I love it.
It's a talking piece.
Yeah, guys.
Conversational
If you
piece.
haven't already, go to xgames.com. Check out all the new merch. I'm a big fan. You've seen 2 of the pieces. This hockey jersey, and then X Games with Kevin, or name of your choice.
Name it whatever you
Yeah.
Love it.
Where are we at right now with our follower goal? 111. Nice. It's stacking back up.
Oh, yeah.
They all
Thank you
wanna
guys
see
so
you
much.
Shave it in.
We have your dad wants to talk about some skiing. WTH. So we get back into some ski talk.
Best weekend for B-Day. True. When does this thing start? We got some time. We got like 2 hours. Right? I think 5:30.
2 hours till.
Pipe.
Nuts.
That was insane.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, I'm looking at everyone's face. Oh,
Can't tell if
You're looking at how
are we-
awkward I look. With my
Yeah, are we
thumbs up.
reacting?
It was a thumbs up. It's
Yeah.
a good. Oh, okay. We got
Little
replay.
4
oh
on
my
pretzel
gosh.
too.
That was really sick.
Yeah, Jesper's one of the best rail skiers probably in the world. He's got his own invitational that goes down every spring where he builds the most ridiculous rails, has the biggest crew together just to emphasize rail skiing. And I don't know if everybody out there's seen his unrealistic videos, but they are unrealistic how good he is at rails.
Yep.
Wow. I love that.
He also did a loop box where he went fully upside down on a box and did a full loop.
What?
Grinding sideways.
What?
Yes.
How have I never seen that?
I'll have to send you a link because it is.
And who even built that? That seems like a crazy build.
They built it. That's what happens in Sweden. You can build whatever you want.
Yeah.
He also stole the world record rail slide from me last year.
No way.
Wow. Last year or 2 years ago.
It might have been 2 years ago.
Maybe 2 years ago.
What was yours and what was his?
I did 424 feet, and he did 508, I want to say.
Wow.
But, so that's on my hit list to get him back for that.
Are you going to?
Yeah, we'll see.
It's a hot tub conversation.
We'll see. Yeah, that's a hot tub topic.
A hot tub topic. Oh, man. So we haven't asked the chat yet. Where's everybody tuning in from?
Yeah. Should we get the map?
Should we get the map out?
Let's get the map.
Guys, we have a map here just to kind of put it into perspective. It's pretty cool.
Oh, it's a carpet map.
It is a carpet map.
A carpet map here.
Oh.
All right, so let me get this camera
get more
right here.
into
Let's start with your. What's that? Okay, red marker.
Red marker.
Okay, let's start with you, Tom. Where's your fam tuning in from?
My family's tuning in from Ithaca, New York now, where my sister is located. That's where they live.
Ithaca, New York. Okay, I know where that is. Okay. You're also like really testing my geography skills here. We're just gonna do New York.
Yeah.
New York, check.
New York it is.
Pete, where's your family?
They are in Gardnerville, Nevada.
Nevada.
So just south of Reno.
Give me that. Somewhere around there?
Somewhere around there.
That place.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
What about you,
North
chat?
of San Fran.
What about you, chat? Where are you guys tuning in from? Let's check out the chat. France. I saw France, Germany, and Florida. I'm gonna hit Florida.
Florida. Not a lot of snow in Florida.
Florida, check. France, check. Germany, check. Did I hear? What else did I got? Gabby, you got to read the comments because I can't see them.
Ireland.
Ireland.
And North Korea.
North Korea.
Grinded. Switzerland.
There's Ireland. Wait, where's Switzerland?
Poland.
Where's Switzerland? Where is it? There's Italy. Oh, it's right there. Got it.
Nice.
Did you say Poland?
Poland.
Poland.
Oh.
Very cool.
Where are you at? Scotland and Mexico.
Mexico. Ah, I gotcha. That'll do. Okay, that was a
Awesome.
great geography exercise.
You crushed that, actually.
What's that?
Well, that's really great. We
I'm
got
not gonna
people
lie, I was
from
a little
all over
nervous
the
there.
world. That is fantastic.
Yeah, that is a geography lesson. You got to really go.
It's just like, dude, you guys are really putting me on the
It was
spot right
really impressive.
now. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear where Poland or.
You got Poland.
I got Poland.
Guys, I don't want to have to leave you, but I'm being told I have not done my headshot yet. And
Okay.
Oh.
Esther
Do it.
cannot leave until I do my headshot. and I'm the last one.
Yo, bro.
I'm going to have to leave you guys and go get a
What's that?
headshot. I'll
Love
get
it.
my makeup and my hair done. We'll
Oh,
see how long
so-
it takes. No,
I
I'm
mean-
kidding. I have no hair left, so there's nothing for the barbers to style on me except for maybe this facial hair.
I know. I did my headshot 2 days ago, and I did not know that I was going to do that. My hair was just all over the place.
You had just been out riding or something, and it's
No, I was like pretty much out of bed.
Okay.
I was like, oh, great. Oh, dude. But it's okay because it works out that way. It's natural. It's just what it is.
authentic.
You have authentic natural
Organic.
beauty. Organic. Well, it's so nice to have you.
Yeah, man.
My
Thank you so
goodness.
much.
me.
It's
Thank you.
fantastic.
I'll dip with you. I think I've had
Okay.
a few too many tour waters.
Oh.
It's
for
time-
me
That's-
to,
yeah.
I'm
I
coming
get
back,
that.
though. I love
During the
this
take,
show.
yeah.
I definitely
Oh,
want to get
please
back
come
on.
back.
You guys are too
100%.
fun to
Thank you,
chat
guys.
with.
Likewise.
Oh,
That was great.
Yeah, same.
That's
great.
what it's all
Look,
about.
Give me my huggies.
Hey, and good luck
to see you.
for Big Air tonight.
Can't wait.
Yeah, we're gonna need it.
Big air. Oh, buddy.
You're gonna need it.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll
That's
see
gonna
you
be
soon.
insane.
Have fun.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks,
Enjoy.
guys.
Do a trick real quick. There you go. Ooh. Love it.
You got to.
It'll go down. The value will.
The value's only going up when you hit this, dude.
It will not. It will go all the
Wherever
way
you
up.
want. No, dude. No.
Right in the armpit.
He's like putting it in the armpit.
Woo.
Awesome. Thank you guys
Oh,
so
smiley
much.
face. Thank
Appreciate
you.
your time. Yep.
For sure. Thanks for coming.
Very cool. I love those guys.
They're so funny.
Trying
so
to look
sweet.
around and see if there's anyone else.
Oh, yeah, who's
lingering.
chilling?
Bring in. Did I see Craig McMorris?
We see Craig McMorris. Weep, weep.
Craig McMorris wants to chat. What a treat. If you
Yeah.
want. Only if you want.
I know, if you're busy.
We're going to get Craig McMorris on.
With his amazing kit, by the way.
Craig is going to be commentating 1, 2, 3 events tonight.
Yeah, pretty much murdering it.
Yeah,
And he's going to be commenting, tomorrow, we're going to be doing the street course, and he's
While
also going to have, while commentating.
Have you done that before?
No, I'm really excited to do it. It's going to be sick. Hello, darling.
Craig McMorris. Throw a little headset on there,
pal.
pal.
Help you out right there.
What happened?
There's just a little bit of salsa.
Oh, little chips and salsa.
All good. Save it for later.
Fire up that old headset there, pal.
Loving the outfit. I've already said it, but I'll say it again. I love this
Chat,
green.
ladies and gentlemen, fans from around the world, we have Craig McMorris here, who is the wonderful voice, the wittiest human being I know.
Very.
His company is unparalleled, always brings a smile to any group of people. Kind of guy you want around, whether you're playing sports or just going out for a chicken sandwich or a French dip. Am I right?
You can find me and Jack Gabby
Any
at the
chat
White
questions?
House.
Yeah, chat is so fired up to see you, Craig.
Oh, wow, thank you.
Why don't we just start off? We had a fun start to X Games with the women's snowboard slopestyle. Thoughts from your eyes?
So for the first time ever, we commentated right at the base, right?
Saw
and
that.
we are right next to where the riders come out. So every run, I'm stopping somebody, I'm chatting. It is the most in it you possibly can be while calling slopestyle. Hats off to Mia Brooks and the entire field.
Mia.
That was the level of riding was ridiculous. I want to turn it around and ask you two, what was your favorite part about women's slopestyle that we just saw?
It was Mia. Mia, I was just in awe with how her style is so sick. It's so precise. You can tell it's intentional of everything she's wanting to do.
Yep.
And just surprising everybody with her last jump. I'm just and it's her first time. It's her first X Games, winning gold.
Yeah, first time winning gold for sure.
Which is so sick.
Yeah, and Jack, I'm gonna let you go for it.
Okay,
what's
mine?
Mine?
I love it. What's the chat saying?
The chat is going off right now. Hi from Nuuk, Greenland. I got the best.
Greenland, what's up? I spent some
McMorris
time in Iceland.
brothers. Dude, are we ever going to do another McMorris and McMorris MTV Canada show?
I mean, you just got to bring back MTV Canada, so we're going to resurrect that company.
Oh, MTV is not in Canada anymore.
And then the first order of business we're going to do is greenlight the show again.
Okay.
But if you haven't watched that, Jack's referring to a show that was maybe 8 or 9 years ago when we just got some budget to be silly little guys. Holy smokes.
That's so sick.
It was silly.
How do you focus on the conversation? I just can't stop watching.
No, same. It's back
the
and forth.
contest?
Yeah. The contest and the chat.
Yeah,
and,
look
and
at
just-
look at what I have right here. I have
I know.
YouTube and Twitch chat just firing.
Same.
Which is kind of fun. It's kind of fun. Snowboarding Chaz is asking Craig, where's Mark?
Mark is...
I haven't seen him once yet.
I have not either.
He's been laying low.
He's laying low.
Like a
Good for him.
tiger, right?
That's
approaching
his
his
gonna
prey.
pounce
yeah,
at-
yeah, yeah.
Smart.
Yeah, if you see, that's what they say about cougars, right? If you see them, it's too late.
Oh,
Good
dang.
one for the dad joke.
Thank you. Well, I'm not, but you are.
I'm going to use that. That's what I mean. I need that.
What I was going to say was he is really focusing on slopestyle this year.
Yeah.
That is his thing, and it's going to be awesome Sunday morning on ABC.
Big show.
Yeah, it's going to be really
Big
fun.
show.
So excited to see Mark McMorris there, and maybe he'll be watching some festivities at men's SuperPipe tonight.
Is he doing
So then
Big
he's
Air?
going to come by.
Maybe he might. He
That'd
might
be
come
fun.
through. Yeah.
He's doing Big Air as well, right?
I don't know. That's up in the air. Let's let the rumors in the chat go. What do you guys think? Should Mark McMorris compete in Big Air, or should he focus on slopestyle?
I mean, it is kind of wild when you have multiple, things that you're going to be doing.
Yeah.
And you do kind of have to choose and pick.
Yeah.
You don't want to put yourself, spread it too thin.
Absolutely, right?
That makes total sense.
There is a lot of, what's the word? If he wins 2 medals at this X Games, he will be tied with Dave Mira for second most X Games medals
That is
of
true.
all time.
Of all time.
Which is kind of maybe a reason. He just needs to get third. Shoot for third, Mark.
Hey,
Yeah.
get on the
Come
box.
Just
Get
get
on the
that
box.
bronze.
Just get on the box.
And then win slope, and then you're tied for the second most X. I mean, the fact that he's 5th most X Games medals in history, that's crazy.
It's pretty wild.
That is wild.
Kind of came out of nowhere. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Well
You know, actually, you know what? Good for him.
Good for
Good
him.
for him.
Actually,
Do you guys talk about that at dinner, like at home back in Saskatoon? Mom,
Saskatchewan?
the chicken's great. Mark, you're going into X Games, 22 medals, two
hey,
more.
buddy.
Yeah.
Mark, when we come back from commercial, I'm going to bring you in just a second.
What do you guys talk about when it's off snowboarding? You guys
Yeah,
are
you guys
playing
close?
hockey.
We are close. We talk a lot of puck.
You talk a lot of puck.
A lot of puck?
That's hockey.
I
Talk a
know
lot of-
what
I
puck
know. I'm talking to the people on the stream.
Just
you know, yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
Who's your team?
Well, you know what? I'm kind of a bandwagon jumper. So we grew up in Regina, Saskatchewan, didn't have our own NHL team. So everybody kind of picked a team. I was a big fan of the Chicago Blackhawks. You know, when Patty Kane, Johnny Thayers, those gentlemen were playing on it. I jumped onto the Vancouver Canucks bandwagon because
They're good.
They're good. They're currently
They're
leading the NHL.
good.
And
Yeah.
it's fun to watch. So that's kind of what we talk about. We also talk about, we did talk about X Games and what's it's going to be like. Weather, runs. I'm competing in street style, so he's maybe going to help me out with that. And I'm going to try and give him some tips or pointers or maybe some things I see in slopestyle. But yeah.
I love that.
We'll see.
Camaraderie.
Hey.
Just brothers helping brothers and supporting each other in the
Just
same
people
field.
it's just people helping people, right? It's a beautiful thing.
It is a beautiful
You know?
thing. Just love how comfortable you just got when
Thank
you
you.
said
Yeah.
that.
The recliners
Yours
are
is reclining a lot more than mine.
Yeah, it's just in the little dial.
I know. I gotta get really good at this dial. By the end of the weekend, I'm gonna be a master.
You're going to be dialed in?
I'm gonna be
Oh,
dialed
I see
in.
what you did there.
Your
Like I
puns
said,
are
the
so
wittiest
good.
dude of all time.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you got,
No, never apologize
It's
for
a
how
curse.
good your puns are.
Please
it's
help.
fantastic.
3 events you're calling tonight. Is that right?
Yes.
Women's snowboard superpipe.
Correct.
Men's snowboard knuckle huck.
Correct.
Men's snowboard superpipe.
Cha-ching.
Which one are you most excited about? Are you most excited about or excited about all of them?
I mean, just like a father, you know you can't pick your favorite child, right? So
Good answer.
I can't pick my favorite event. There are superstars galore in all of these events.
100%.
Women's superpipe, Chloe Kim, obviously. Maybe Mitsuki Ono can challenge her. Maybe Maddie Mastro. Then you look over to men's knuckle huck. We gotta love Zeb Powell.
Oh, we all
Gotta
do.
love Zeb Powell.
Love Zeb.
Gotta love Zeb Powell. You gotta wonder how much centimeters are gonna be under his feet. Is he gonna be on?
We were talking about that.
Yeah.
205, I think.
205?
Yeah.
Nice.
And you know why?
Nice.
We talked to him earlier, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm just too lazy to switch my bindings over
Yeah.
to the other boards." I was just like,
Which is fantastic.
Hey Zeb, there are people that could do that for you.
Yeah.
And just in case you're wondering.
Who else?
I think he just really likes it. I think he enjoys it.
Well, I think you definitely know it's him riding down the mountain when you
Yeah.
just got lumber on both sides going down. Who else I like in that? Liam Braley, the Canadian.
Oh, nice.
He's the alternate. He got into it. That's going to be sick.
Cool.
He also got into big air, so maybe
Oh, he
watch that,
did.
which is going to be exciting.
What about slope?
Not into slope.
Did
no.
Darcy get into slope?
No.
Okay. Wowza.
Yes. So we also have Miles Fallon is going to be really fun too.
I've been hearing a lot about Miles Fallon. What
yeah.
can you tell me about Miles Fallon?
Miles Fallon, he is probably one of the biggest Spider-Man fans in the entire world. His favorite movie is Into the Spider-Verse.
Nice.
And I'm being told right now he has watched it over 1,000 times.
Wow.
1,000 times?
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
That's a lot of Spider-Verses.
I'm an MCU fan as well. That's
Looks
pretty
like
sick.
you have to disappear for a
I
second.
gotta disappear for a little bit.
Okay. Well, thank you.
My lovelies, but I will be back.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay? You guys have fun.
Thank
All right.
you.
Yeah, thank you.
And it sounds like we're going to bring on Lego Steez to hang out with us. Do you know Lego Steez?
I don't know Lego Steez.
Bye, chat. See you soon.
We love you, Gabby.
Hi, Gabby. Who's Lego Steez?
Lego Steez, if you go to Instagram, maybe we can pull it up. I'm sure we'll pull it up here. He does
He does
basically those animations.
Oh, this is the gentleman right there. How are you? I'm Craig.
Dude, have a seat, throw the headphones on, get comfortable. You got some props.
All right.
Let's get these right up in front here. Is that okay if I?
Yeah.
Wow.
Right.
All right. So
All right,
first
all right.
and
Can we see
foremost,
those?
I know you as Lego Steez. What is your real name?
So my name is Finn.
Finn.
I go by
Jack,
Finn,
nice to meet you.
Finn Flynn on Instagram. That's my personal account.
Finn Flynn.
Actually, nobody
two
knows
N's
that.
or one N?
That's an exclusive. One N.
Okay.
Finn Flynn.
Okay, well, we obviously have to start with what are these props that you have? That looks like Marcus Cleveland.
You know your stuff. So yeah, I
And-
created these before I came. I didn't know Marcus couldn't make it, so I was going to give it to him.
What?
But I'm going to send this to him. But yeah, it's a little custom figure. I've got the Nitro snowboard that they actually sent me because I started with this clip and they sent me this board to have outside. So I want to do a little ode to that. And then this one is the first clip I ever did, Stale sent me.
What?
I remember this.
I do
I remember that
that.
clip going super viral.
Yeah.
May I, if that's okay?
Yes, take a look.
So how do you make that? What's the process?
So these are fully custom figures. I start with an original Lego figure. I pick all the pieces out, and then I actually use a tiny like needle pin, and I paint on all the details. So for example, the little helmet here, all the details of that are hand painted. And then I use like a little reflective decal for the goggles. It's all just custom done because Lego doesn't actually make, these aren't official figures, these are just custom.
Have you ever actually like formally worked with Lego?
Actually, funny story, very long time ago when I was young, I used to do Minecraft Lego stuff with Lego.
No way.
So I've been doing Lego for a long time. I'm like a huge Lego fan.
Since you were a kid?
Been doing it since I was a kid, yep.
Yeah, okay. Really cool.
That'd be a wild thing to pick up later in life, though.
Yeah.
Hated them when I was younger, but now I'm really into it.
Exactly. Yeah, totally. That's a fair statement. So with every animation you make, do you have to custom make the actual figure?
So,
or do you do
okay,
it
so I don't talk a lot about this, so this is actually pretty cool for you guys, kind of exclusive. Nobody really knows how I make these animations.
Okay.
So basically,
there's one on the screen right there, chat.
There you go. So I basically build the figures and I build the sets that I want to do with Lego, and then I recreate it all entirely in the computer in CGI. So it's basically like how they do the Lego movie.
Wow.
So all the details, all the scratches, it's all just added on textures from real photos of like fingerprints and all that stuff onto a 3D model. That way I can actually custom like build the motion and everything and adjust it. Whereas I've done real stop motion before. I love real stop motion. But if you bump the figure while you're doing it, your whole scene is broken.
Look at that. Look at the video on the bottom right of your screen right now.
That's it.
That
right
is
there.
an animation. That looks real.
I do my very best. It's kind of like a little bit of a secret that it's not real. But
so you build like that whole set and everything, like all the,
it's
like,
rebuilt
snow
completely in the computer. So every single piece, like I'm modeling every single piece, put the textures on them.
The pipe in the background.
Yep.
How long does that take?
They take quite a while. Usually, like I would say I would spend like a week on it, but I go pretty crazy into it. Like I'll stay up all night, just frame by frame, going through the original clip to match everything up. I'm pretty obsessed with it. I love it so much.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of fun.
What inspires your, trick selection? Right here, we're watching Zeb Powell launch off of Luke Winkleman's board in Snowboard Knuckle Huck, which we will see tonight. But why do you pick that? How did you pick, stall lays? What inspires you?
That is a great question. So it all comes down to the name, Lego Steez. It's just whatever I think is steezy as hell.
Yep.
So yeah, that's basically what it is. I just think whatever would look the coolest. I just am so inspired by it. I actually started the account because I was inspired by Gimbal God or Spenny.
Yep.
I think his clips are unreal and they look so cool. So the first clip I did was just a recreation of one of his clips. So it's really whatever inspires me that I think is going to look gas. And yeah, that's how I choose it.
Well, it's gassed up, that's for sure.
Thank you.
What's next? What's the next?
Oh, I'm waiting. I'm watching.
You're watching.
I'm watching and I'm waiting.
Planning.
Whatever stands out to me. I just saw Mia take gold.
Oh,
yeah,
Mia would be a good one.
Some cool stuff there. I also I saw Valentino practicing yesterday and was blown away. So it's up to the riders, whatever they lay down.
That could be a tough one with the hair.
It could be. They get complicated. I had to do some little custom pieces for Zeb's hair as well because Lego doesn't make a lot of pieces. So a lot of the pieces I end up making are very custom, just models.
Is this like turning into a full-time job for you? Are you able to support yourself with, I don't know, rev share and things like that? And
yeah, so far I'm really just doing it as a hobby. But what's been happening is people have been sending me stuff, which is so fun. So like Nitro sent me a snowboard.
There you go.
Kona Bicycles sent me a bicycle. Just like cool brands that like what I'm doing and like the clips I'm making, they send me stuff. So I'm really stoked on that. But my other job is I'm just an artist, so I do like concept art.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Story checks out.
Now it makes
Story
sense.
checks out. I believe him. Story checks out.
Yep.
Concept art for what then?
So for actually YouTube videos. So I help different YouTubers.
Yep.
So yeah, right now I'm doing just
Can I get
concept
your
art
card,
for.
actually?
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
Can we be best friends?
Follow me on Instagram.
How do you spell it for everyone in the chat?
For my Instagram?
Yeah.
Finn Flynn. That's FINFLYNN. And I don't post that anywhere, so it's like exclusive that's me. But my account is Lego Steez. That's
Lego Steez.
Is it a bunch of photos of dogs?
Nope. It's one N. FINFLY.
Oh, that's why. I'm like, this can't be it.
Yeah.
But your main Lego Steez is LEGO.
Yep, LEGOSTEEZE.
Yeah, as it sounds.
Yep.
Lego.
Lego.
Finn. Okay, cool.
Yep. And if you notice, I said ZE because I'm Canadian, actually.
I kind of picked that up, but I was like, I don't know if the chat is going to get it. I wanted to ask you, what event are you looking forward to most?
Oh, it has to be the Knuckle Huck. I mean, you saw the clip there. Like, I'm so hyped to see. It's just so steezy. Like, it's just, yeah. That's really what it is. Like, I love the CZ clips, and I love how Zeb has done it in the last few years, so I'm just excited to see him do it again.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of that, I got to go get ready to call that event, so it was a very pleasure to meet you. Thank you
Thanks
having
for
me,
just
Jack.
jumping in
Hey,
spontaneously.
thank you so much. I'll be here all week. Tip your waitresses. Let's do it.
Absolutely.
Thanks, guys.
Awesome.
What a
Cool
gem.
stuff.
What a guy.
Well, I don't know how long you want me to be here, but whenever you want me to leave, tell
Dude,
me.
as long as you want,
Oh,
man.
I love
We're
this.
We're just
It's so
hanging
cool.
out.
Let's go.
I want to tune back into the chat. I feel like I haven't called
some
on
questions.
you guys. You guys have any questions? Yeah, exactly. Matt Osa, bring chat back. Chat, I'm so sorry. Hunter Courtney, Jack, let's shoot some content, question mark? Heck yeah, let's do it. I think me and Finn should shoot some content together.
Oh.
That would be cool.
Okay.
That would be cool.
I've got some great content ideas for while I'm here. I'm trying to get as many snowboarders as possible to sign my snowboard. So.
Me too, but
look
Jersey.
At you go.
Yeah, exactly. In
who,
fact,
who have you got on there so far?
Before you leave, don't forget to sign this, please.
Okay.
Let me see. We got Julia Marino, Zoe Sadowski Sinnott, Chloe Kim,
Let's go.
Tom Wallish.
Well, you're further
Kokomo
along than me
Marase.
so far.
Dude, it's crazy. I'm like, I announced that I'm going to give it away, but the more people that sign it, I'm just like, I might have to keep it.
Yep, you got to keep it now.
Never. Here's a good question for you.
Yes.
Ronald Monahan. I definitely didn't pronounce that right, but what software do you use to do the animations?
That is a great question. I was going to mention that. So I use Blender to do it. It's actually a free software.
Wow.
And so, yeah, every single part of it is free. So anyone out there can just go download Blender right now. They can try and make this for themselves. Be warned, you'll get obsessed. You'll spend hours and hours and hours, 30-hour days. You'll get lost in it, but it's so fun.
What was the first animation you did on Blender?
The first animation I did on Blender, a donut. It's the first thing everyone's supposed to do when you start Blender is you create a donut.
Got it. Like a tutorial.
It's a beginner thing.
Got it.
But then from there on, actually, I created some other Lego little animations because I've always done real stop motion. I've been a huge fan since I was young.
Yep.
So as soon as I saw that I could do this with Blender, I was like, I have to try Lego. And then once I saw it working, I was like, okay, Lego snowboarding. Let's try it
insane.
out.
That just reminded me, I did a Lego animation when I was probably 11 years old. I had a little janitor. I had like a snowboard production company called Janitor Productions, and I had a little janitor Lego and all like the sponsor stickers, and I did a stop animation of him like sweeping off the stickers, just like photos. That's
It's
crazy.
actually so fun. I would recommend.
It was so much fun.
I would recommend anyone try it. If you're out there and you have some Lego, just give it a shot. It actually is so satisfying. You spend a long time on it taking the photos.
Yep.
You watch it back and it's smooth and it's so cool.
Yep. That's
so worth
awesome.
it. Yeah.
All right, man. Well, let's see.
Yeah, I can go into some more details of how I make these figures if you want, because they're pretty cool.
How many of those do you have?
So I so far have created only these two.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get the chat so they can see it.
Yeah, how do I show
There's
these?
this camera here. Check this out. Chad, I'm going to bring you in a little closer here on this super close-up macro cam.
There we go.
There we go.
That's awesome.
Okay.
So you can see.
So we got Marcus Cleveland, Stale Sombeck. Man, the detail is incredible. Where do you get these pieces? So you just start with like a classic Lego?
Yep. So I start with Lego pieces. I have a collection, obviously, of Lego I've collected over the years.
Yep.
And then I have to sand off the original textures of the pieces. So, for example, this brown piece was just like a construction worker, I think, and I just sanded off the original pattern. And then I actually used like an airbrush to paint on sort of that like cloud texture onto it. And this is especially cool because Oakley actually sent me this kit after seeing that I made the figure. So I have this actual kit in real life, which is really cool, as well as the snowboard here as well. So shout out to those guys for sending them.
And so now you're riding that board as well?
I'm riding that board, exactly.
That's really cool. All right, chat, I got a question for you guys. Who do you think Finn should create next?
Yes. Who do you guys want to see?
Who do you guys want to see? If you have a clip in mind, even better.
Because, yeah, I've got so many ideas.
Let's see. Who do you guys want to see? Nick Shoris, 9091. Yo, he's got one hell of a talent.
Thank you, Nick.
Yes, indeed.
Appreciate that.
Ginstery, create me.
Yeah, exactly.
Zerky, John Stamos. Chloe Kim.
Yes.
Oh, X Games is shouting me out. That would be cool.
Oh.
Jesper, maybe a skier. A lot of Mark McMorris over on YouTube. Travis Rice, he already created Zeb.
Yep.
Zeb at Bush, Chloe Kim, Zeb, Scotty.
A lot of good ideas.
Scotty James. Yep. Mia Brooks. We did talk about her.
Yep. So I get a lot of people asking me to do skiers and actually all kinds of stuff.
Yep.
But for me, it's all about what I find the most easy. And so as a snowboarder, I just can't bring myself to do the skiers. And I want to leave a shout out to any skier out there. The opportunity's open.
Yep.
They can go out if they like it. They can go try and make a skier one. But for me, it's all about the snowboarders. So for now, I'm just sticking to snowboard.
Well, you got some inspiration for sure, and you just inspired me, to say the least. It's really cool to meet you. I was just like, from randomly going down the Instagram feed and then seeing your content and being a huge fan, it was nice to finally meet you in person.
So great.
I can't wait to see what you continue to do with this.
I can't wait to do it.
Especially who's next. But yeah, man, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us.
No worries. Thanks for having me. This is so fun. Thanks to everyone who's been commenting and liking and sharing all the Lego Sea stuff. I really appreciate it.
Exactly.
Happy to be here.
If you don't follow him, go follow that man.
Let's
and it
go.
sounds like we've got Gabby somewhere out in the field, out in the snow. Gabby, can you hear me? Are you out there?
I'll drop these right in front
Our
here.
first day is underway. We are live with you all weekend on Twitch and YouTube. Slush Cup and X Games. First collaboration. It was so much fun. And the women's snowboard slopestyle went down. Oh my gosh, a British athlete, Mia Brooks, took the gold medal with 97.66. Congratulations to her, the youngest gold medalist in this event. This is awesome. We're out here with Pacifico, chilling out. We're gonna just take a lap. How's everyone feeling? We good? Are we grooving? Are you having fun?
Yes, very much so.
All right, cool. Where are you from?
I'm from Detroit, live in LA.
I live in LA too. Welcome. Let's do this. Yeah, man. I love it. Well, I hope you enjoy the rest of the. Are you looking forward to anything specific?
Looking forward to the DJ set. We got Alex Ferreira here at the Pacifico patio. We got DJs both today and tomorrow from 5 to 6:30. And yeah, we've got the massive competitions later on tonight.
Love it. Well, thank you so much. What was your name?
Grant.
Grant, Gabby. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right, we'll see you later. We're doing good. All right, we are. Oh, I'm so sorry, Grant. You're the best. We're gonna keep moving around. We're gonna keep meeting some people. How about that? Wow, you look fantastic.
Hi.
Oh my goodness. You are? Well, please tell me what you guys are wearing. This is amazing.
I'll defer to my friend.
Drunk skier. Fantastic.
He has a collection of 50 or 60 of these things. He's been collecting them for about 5 years. And we come out every year and ski with him, and the collection sort of broadens. He bought these glasses back in 1988, so they're original.
I was going to say, they look original Oakleys.
Yeah, these are legit.
These are legit glasses. Bought them in 1988.
Wow. I was born in 87, so that's pretty rad. Yeah. This is amazing. What was your name?
I'm Christian.
Christian, I'm Gabby.
Gabby's very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. My middle name is Christina. We're so connected.
My daughter's middle name is Gabby. My daughter's middle name is Gabby, so yes.
Oh,
Beautiful name.
I love that. And what was your name?
Jeff.
Jeff, Gabby. Nice to meet you too. All right. We're gonna keep on moving and grooving, but it was so nice to meet you all. And to the rest of your table. And the Pacificos.
The Pacifico.
Everyone's having some Pacificos. They're having a great time in the lounge.
It is a lovely beverage.
It's a lovely
It
beverage.
is.
All right. Well, this is everything happening at the Pacifico Lounge. This has been a blast. We're going to be out and about all weekend. We're going to bring it back inside.
Oh, yeah!
I think that was it.
Dude, my heart is pounding.
That one felt good.
With Thayers, go deep or go home. Snow mushroom and hyaluronic acid. 1. Milky cleanser. 2. Cushion with milky toner. 3. Deeply hydrate with new Soak It Up liquid moisturizer. It hydrates for 80 hours. Thayers.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. I was playing a little guitar while I was waiting for Gabby to come back from the Pacifico lounge. But I'm just thinking, maybe we should write the X Games anthem. You guys got any ideas, any lyrics for a song? Hit me with some lyrics. Gabby's also a musician, too. She brought her ukulele, so. Can you guys hear it? Something about like go big or go home is X Games mode. It's the only thing we know. X Games mode. Go big or go home. It's the only thing we know. Something like that. I don't know. Who's got some lyrics for me? Come on. While we wait for women's snowboard SuperPipe, we got some time, so. The marks winning golds. How long until the next event? I think we got 2 hours, so we'll have some good time spent. Smoking the Czar, gonna fall off the mountain. It's the X Games fam jam and we're flying high. Play Wonderwall. I don't know this. Yeah, we got instruments this time around, and so we're definitely going to be jamming for sure. Yo, Indoor Survival is trying to kick off a private lobby in-game shredders with someone. So if anyone wants to get on shredders with Indoor Survival, he's putting it out there. I'm a cat and a dog. A, okay. Oh, someone else is jamming. Valentino. Valentino! Get over here. Here. Why don't you? Oh, stand to my left over here. No, we're on the internet, dude. We're on the internet. Here, chuck that on. Well, we'll just have it. We'll have a chat, and we'll have the guitars. No, you're good. You could throw those on. How long you been playing guitar for? By the way, if you don't know who this young man is, Valentino Gustavi, Australian ripper, just got second in Locks at the Locks Open. Snowboard SuperPipe. This kid goes bigger than anyone. First off, how long have you been playing guitar for? I didn't even know you played.
So, I actually remember the very first time I picked up a guitar was with you in Mount Hutt. Do you remember?
Yes!
You taught me Smoke on the Water.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember it. That's insane. And you still got it!
Well, no, I didn't play again for maybe 8 years or something back then. And then I picked it up like 2 years ago.
No way.
And then kind of got more into it.
How are you learning? Are you like just watching YouTube videos and everything?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So that's like the best combination, traveling the world, snowboarding, and then on down days, jamming.
Fully.
That's the best.
Fully.
So do you travel with a guitar or?
I used to.
Used to,
I
same.
used to.
I do too.
I don't as much anymore.
Now you just show up and they're waiting for you. Big shout out D'Angelico, by the way.
Honestly, like that's so good. At all the other comps, they don't have guitars in the riders' lounges.
Right,
so
they should.
Always looking forward to coming here.
And it's always cool because you never know who plays. And then all of a sudden I saw Rene Renekongas jamming earlier. So
well, he plays bass in a band.
Oh, that's right. Of course.
Yeah, he's insane.
I remember
that's
that.
Sick. Yeah.
Let's talk SuperPipe. How's practice been going?
It was good. I only got 1 day.
Only 1 day of practice?
I got in super late on Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday night. Lots of travel complications. So.
What happened?
We missed our first flight. Then we got the same flight the next day. And then we missed our connection.
Oh my.
And then we had a flight at 8:50 on Wednesday, which was the first training day.
Oh,
and it got delayed until 5.
No.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you're jet lagged and trying to survive, huh?
That's all right.
Are you used to it? Jet lag doesn't really phase you.
You get used to it.
That's awesome. I love to hear
that. But
that.
the pipe's so good, so it's sure.
Yeah?
Not a big deal.
How does it compare to Locks?
It's like the walls, the tranny, like you always want the walls to be fairly similar, you know, like long and verty.
Yep.
And these ones are long and verty.
Yep.
For sure. So it's great, and yeah, I think it's in the top, you know, possibility of what a pipe could ever really be.
Yeah, man, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's great.
As you mentioned, we met probably 15, 20 years. How long ago was that? We met at Mount Hutt, New Zealand.
It would have been 10 years ago.
10 years ago
Yeah.
we met, and you were how old?
8.
You were 8 years old.
Yeah.
This kid was 8 years old, and you were working on what, 360s and 540s?
I need it. Sorry. Yeah, no, I remember. I remember actually. I was like figuring out
just
little
like
tricks.
how to ride, basically, like how to like ride pipe at that point.
Yeah.
It's so amazing to see you on top now. Like, it is so cool to have been able to witness you starting your journey in competitive snowboarding to where you are now. Like, I feel like a proud older brother, man. I'm not gonna lie. It is so badass, man. Like, what was it like standing on that podium last week in Locks?
It was fun. It
Yeah.
was really fun. It was the second time I'd been up there with Scotty.
Yep.
First time was
Two
here last year.
Aussies. Yep.
And today is Australia Day.
Today is Australia Day.
Australia Day.
So we'll see how we go tonight.
Nice.
Scotty up there again. So
Do they plan that on purpose? They must.
I don't know.
X Games is like, it's Australia Day. We got to throw men's snowboard SuperPipe for Valentina and Scotty.
Yeah.
Oh, and I see you've got a ukulele.
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
I'm Gabby.
Hi, Gabby. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I love your curls.
Hey, I love your hair too.
Oh, dude, it's so sick. And you're just so sick and beautiful. So
Thank
you're just dripping of sickness.
All right, so you got to tune up? I can hear you. So Gabby's actually like a real musician.
I mean,
I bet.
She's like
you're.
billion streams on Spotify.
That is not true.
Dude, you're gonna have to teach me Smoke on the Water again. I haven't played that.
I think that's all you did.
Let's see it. Okay, you're going there.
What are your chords?
The chords are A. What's this one? C. D? No. Yeah. I haven't played in that long that I'm forgetting what the chords are.
That's it. Yep.
And then A, C, and then what?
A, C, D.
ACD.
Yep.
Play anything better than that, please. Sorry, Corey. You know what? It's our rehearsal. You're here watching rehearsal. What's Rennie Renikonga's band called? Do you remember? I forget.
Something Finnish, probably.
Something in Finnish, yeah. I'm sure it's on the internet.
It's a little. I think I have like one is out of tune. One.
Austin Vapors, thank you for the kind words. What's it going to take tonight to win this thing?
X Games mode.
X Games mode.
X Games mode.
Yeah,
100%.
I'm thinking big airs.
Yep.
Big spins, style.
Are you comfortable going big in this pipe? Is it easy?
Getting there.
Yeah?
Getting there. You just hold your line.
Yep.
Hold the line, set it down the pipe.
Yep.
I think it's like a little bit less pitch.
Yep.
This pipe than Lark's, so you definitely want to get your line like down the hill, going down the hill.
Yep.
So
no
sick.
speed checks.
No speed checks.
Got it.
Do you have a run figured out yet? Is it going to be similar to Locks or?
So.
Yeah, Mikey.
So.
another Aussie in the tent.
Yeah.
Australian invasion. Happy Australia Day.
Thank you, mate.
Yep.
Happy with George?
Yeah.
George is doing good?
He's doing good. You're looking good back there. You can't see, but behind Valentino is his fellow Australian mate getting his hair done up.
And his rider just got gold.
Oh, and Mia Brooks just got gold. Congratulations on Mia Brooks.
Yeah.
That was beautiful, beautiful showing.
Val's turn.
Yeah, now it's Val's turn. No pressure.
Yeah. I love it.
Where's the dingo? Good question.
Where are they logged at?
I don't know, actually.
Because
They're
I
always somewhere.
I know. Like I think they maybe are closer to the corral. I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. How about let's see. What chords do you have? I can't really hear you. I'm seeing G.
Just E minor and G.
Okay. All right. You want to sing what run you're gonna do?
I don't know if I'm much of a singer.
You got it.
Dun, dun. All right. switch, backside,
Yeah.
grab. Then we do the 14 of cab.
Yes.
Front 12. Back 12.
Yeah. Get that back.
And the front 14. I don't know.
Hey.
Who knows? Maybe that's the plan.
It's lovely.
All right, so from the top, switch, backside, indie grab to a 1440. That is cab to a switch. 1260?
No, just regular.
Oh,
Regular
duh.
12.
1442 to regular 12. And then what?
And then the backside 12.
Backside 12.
And the front 14.
Front 14.
Ooh.
Beautiful. Okay. So front 12, back 12, front 14.
And hopefully
Yes.
a front side 16.
Yes.
Hey.
We see.
I like it. This is manifestation,
Hopefully.
by the way.
I'm hoping. Yeah, true.
This is putting it out to existence. So
Yeah.
this is all gonna happen. I just want you to know that.
Do you listen to music when you ride?
Not really.
Really?
I like to
Wow.
hear the sound of my board on the snow.
Wow, that's wild. That's really cool.
What's cool about X Games is you're gonna have the crowd there too.
That's the best.
So when you leave the ground, you'll be like, yeah!
Right?
Does that ever? Actually, I'm not even gonna say it because I don't want to put anything in your mind. But what's it like riding in front of the X Games crowd?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's the best thing about like big comps and like something that I'd always dreamed of when I was younger is like shredding in front of a big crowd and
Yep.
having everyone super hyped. And
It's the coolest feeling, right?
Yeah.
What about riding at night?
That's sick.
It's fun,
Well,
right?
It means that like it can be cloudy and you still see everything, and it can be clear sky, you still see everything.
Right.
So like it doesn't put as much pressure on the weather to be good.
Yep.
Because like the worst thing is having a bad light on a comp day.
Yeah.
Right.
And you see everything.
Yeah.
As long as there's no fog.
Yep, exactly.
Which is pretty
Whiteouts.
My favorite part about riding at night was like, I'm not much of a morning person, but competitive snowboarding is such a morning sport. Like you'd have to wake up at like 6, it's dark out, you get to the mountain, it's freezing, practice starts at like 9, and then all of a sudden you're like, okay, I gotta chuck my hardest tricks in like the iciest pipe, crack of dawn. But like at night, it's like you have all day to like warm up your body,
Fully.
your energy's there. Like I was always so much happier with night contests, so coming to X Games was like, oh, this is so cool.
That's so awesome.
And
Yeah, go ahead.
the pipe almost has some time to soften up sometimes too. Like you go in there expecting it to be super icy because it's it's colder at night. But sometimes it'll be like actually soft.
Yeah, it's like snow instead of ice.
Yeah,
It's true.
Yeah.
It's unexpected.
Yeah.
I think we've got a course preview on deck that we might be able to check this thing out. Is that right?
Oh, cool.
Oh wow.
Wow.
All right, so
We're
there's
flying.
the pipe. There's that. Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's
Okay.
Lucas. He was just there.
You literally just saw this
at
gentleman.
that
Okay, so
timing.
take us through. Dropping
wow.
in here.
Follow cam.
First hit.
Ooh.
Pipe looks good. Wow,
Wow,
this
This is a really great
this is
POV.
quite the angle.
That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Ooh, a frontside 360. You don't see many of those.
Oh, cab 7 nose.
Wow.
Nose.
Alley-oop big twist.
Come on.
Oh.
I want to see the POV of that trick.
That.
Yeah, that's
Is this it?
crazy. Yeah, it is.
No.
No, it's not
just
it.
an alley-oop.
Nah.
Yeah.
Don't forget this. He can do double alley-oop McTwists.
That's so dope.
And it's the sickest thing ever.
Yeah, I want to see
It's
that in
gnarly.
a comp. As soon as he does it in a comp, boom.
I know, right?
Yeah.
We haven't
Paid
seen
out.
that. Where did he go?
He's probably still here,
Lucas.
tucked away in the corner.
So we got women's snowboard SuperPipe coming up in 1 hour.
In the hour.
You excited? What are you excited about for the old women's?
I'm excited to see Chloe boost.
Yeah.
How was she
Chloe.
looking in practice?
I didn't see much, but I remember seeing her do one big method first hit.
Yep.
So hopefully she's doing that in the comp. That's what she was doing in Larks too, like just a massive.
She was
massive method
killing it
first
there,
hit.
right?
Really big.
She looked really good in locks.
Yeah.
Matt Asa, bring chat back. Come on, Matt. What do you got for a question? Let me see here. CMZIRZ. This one's for you, Valentino. Do you know what the highest air is, and do you think anyone will break it in the pipe?
I think it's 24 foot.
24 foot from the Olympics.
7.3 meters.
Kaishu?
Like yeah, maybe Kaishu.
So wild.
Yeah.
Look at this guy walking by. Mark McMorris looks like he's...
Hey, he's finally in the building.
Mark McMorris is
I
here.
like that jacket.
That's a Mine 77 jacket. Oh yeah, stay tuned. I guess Mark's actually going to sit down
Mark
with us
will be
in
with
a little
us.
bit. Great. So how big do you think that you went though? That one air you did in locks, was it measured?
It was measured.
How high was that?
That one was 24 foot as well.
That's wild.
Finally. It was how high?
24 foot as well.
It was?
Yeah.
So what, he beat you by inches then?
That's what it said on the measurement at the Olympics.
I hate that.
That's okay. Doesn't matter.
Do you want to hear a story about measurements? I did a quarter pipe high air contest at the, I think it was Air and Style or maybe Arctic Challenge.
Oh, wow.
It was some event, but Terrier and I both went like the exact same height. And I was like, cool, I guess we're going to have to split it was 20 grand. And at the time that was like so much money. It still is, but
Yeah.
And then they announced Terrier won, and I was just like, what the hell? And I'm friends with like the people that like made the decision, and he's like, he went a centimeter higher than you.
That's wild.
Like, I'll never forget flying home and just being like, I had to go this much faster. That was so sad.
Oy.
But 24 feet, I wish I knew how big my highest frontside air was, because we were never measuring them like that.
But you guys went way bigger than we go now.
I don't
like,
know.
You guys used to, like, all of you guys, like, I remember the whole Friends crew. And you
Oh
guys
my
all
God, the Friends crew,
just-
bringing it back.
You guys just boosted so high consistently, and I feel like now it's kind of being lost a little bit.
You think so?
Like, you see some people that are doing super tech tricks, but it's kind of a bit smaller.
I mean, you and Kaishu alone are like going ballistic, and it's always so fun to watch. How big do you think we're going to go tonight? You think we're going to get 25 tonight?
It would be sick. Kaishu's going method first hit, that would be great.
A giraffe is 19 feet? Did I just hear that right in my ear?
A giraffe is 19 feet. So we got to go at
You
least
got to go
a giraffe.
higher than a giraffe. Oh my God, that's a great
That
analogy.
should be a good term for it.
Yeah.
To go
Like,
giraffe?
going absolutely giraffe.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
You heard it here
Brando and-
first.
Brando and Craig in the box tonight, like, all right, and this guy just went absolutely giraffe.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that'll be sick.
But you're going switch first hit, so you're probably not going to go 25 giraffe on a switch backset air. Maybe though, I'm not going to count it out.
I'm gonna go as big as I can.
I love it.
You heard it here first.
I love
Well,
your mentality and your positivity, and that's what's always going to help you go further.
Dude, honestly,
sick.
I'm so grateful that we're in the athlete lounge, because this
know.
conversation and jam session would have never happened. But we're going to cut to a little commercial break. Thank you so much, chat, for hanging with us. We got Mark McMorris coming to sit down with us in a little bit. Valentino competing tonight. We can't wait to watch you kill it. And
So
now we have a
excited.
whole new song to just shout you out on.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm
While
going
you're
to tune my
competing.
ukulele so I can properly jam with you.
You got to sign my jersey, too. All right, we'll be back after this short break. Thank you once again. We'll see you in a few. You mind signing this for me? Oh, nice.
Thayers Milky Toner. It does more than pores. It hydrates for 48 hours. Snow mushroom and hyaluronic acid takes skin from dry to dewy. Milky Toner from Thayers.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
No freezers? How unusual is this for a restaurant?
I think that that's unusual because a lot of restaurants have freezers, but we don't have freezers. We have fresh food every single day.
How fresh is fresh?
It's real food that's coming to our tables. That's what sets us apart.
Wow.
We are live, ladies and gentlemen, friends from around the world. Looks like we've got Mark McMorris here trying to figure out a little audio here, apparently coming in a little hot.
Yeah, you're very loud, Jack.
Oh my God.
Talk a little bit quieter here.
Okay, baby.
We're just going to...
Well, this man needs no introduction, but let me tell you, 22 X Games medals. That is the most winter X Games medals of anybody in the world. Let's just talk about how you feeling, Mark?
Oh, I can do that? Sorry. I'm doing good. Thanks, Jack.
Yep.
I'm happy to be here. It's nice to see you, Gabby.
It's nice to see you more. I miss you.
It's good to be in Aspen.
Yeah.
Always.
Vibes are good.
Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. Going for some more medals.
Yeah.
Or at least one more medal. I'm going to mainly focus on slopestyle, and
Yeah, we heard, yeah.
which is good for me, I think.
Maybe no big air?
I don't think so.
Okay. You heard it here first. Chat, obviously.
Yeah, it's all
please
good.
chime in with any questions. You guys are a part of this as much as we are. So you've been, we've been in here the last couple of days. I haven't seen you. Where you
Dude,
been?
I haven't seen you once.
Where have you been?
I've been snowboarding a lot.
Okay, that makes sense.
I feel like in the last 2 days of practice, I got about a week's worth of park riding in.
That's
So
good.
that's good because I haven't touched any park in quite some time. I think the last slopestyle course I rode was here last year.
Yep.
So I did some rehab over the summer, tried to get my ankle better, and then, back into shredding and a lot of soft snow, which has been nice.
Yeah.
Lots
Oh,
of
that's
powder, filming a project with Burton and Red Bull, and that's exciting. And but stepped away from that this week and just focus on the slopestyle, and I'm actually having a blast out there.
Love to hear it.
That's so exciting.
How's the course treating you, pal?
The course is really fun. Luckily, we have a lot of practice because the rails are extremely technical, as you've seen. There's pretty much a transfer rail on every feature, so you need to be on. And I'm having fun though.
Yep.
I think I have a good plan, and usually in the past, if I land the plan, I have a good shot at it.
Yeah.
So hopefully that's still the case.
Yeah, for sure.
I think it's great, like how you're having your focus of just picking a specific event.
Thank you.
rather than-
Yeah.
You're being smart.
Try not to spread myself too thin.
Yeah.
And honestly, my body can't really give her too hard. If I smash it down, it's not going to be happy with me.
Yep.
100%.
That makes sense. Does it take any pressure off with obviously no Cleveland here this year?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying with no big air. I was like, it adds more pressure because I only have one shot.
Yeah, no, we're not going there.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Having no Cleveland here, I don't think it takes away pressure at all. I think even the kids that get called up are just as good as me and Marcus. They may haven't landed as many times or had as many opportunities, but everyone on this X Games level is so good.
Yeah.
So anyone can have their day, and I'd say Cleveland is so good at landing when it matters, and that's why him and I have battled for years. But
Right.
I mean, the field is still so talented, and all these kids can do such good runs, and I think Red's heating up big time, so it'll be fun to go toe-to-toe with him.
Little Reggie.
Little Reggie.
Yeah, who else is looking good in practice?
I've kind of been on a similar lap to Red, and we've been staying together, so it's been fun. And he's riding super well, and
I love Red.
I mean, who isn't riding well out there?
It's just a whole different thing.
It's been gnarly to watch.
It's insane.
I love it.
We got a question from the Savory Lobster. Mark, any quads on the slopestyle course possible this year? Thanks. Cheering you from Stoon.
Oh, Saskatoon.
Yes, from the Stoon.
Yeah, that's cool.
Love it.
Honestly, the jumps are definitely the last jump's big enough to do that if someone was in that mindset and wanted to do it. I don't know if you'll see any, but to answer your question, I think the last jump is plenty big.
Yep, for sure.
You might want to go way down the landing to have the hang time, but I'm sure there's plenty
Someone's
of people
gonna
that
chop
could
one.
figure it out.
Yeah. I have a question. Why don't you compete in Knuckle Huck? I've ridden with you plenty of times, and your knuckle skills are freaking awesome to watch.
I wish I had a better answer for that. Usually it was because I was like doing the big air and slope.
Right.
And now that I'm just doing slopestyle, maybe I should do knuckle.
There we go.
Maybe I'll
Come
go
on.
try
Oh, jumping into Knuckle Huck?
What day is it on?
It's today.
It's coming up. Yo, Suda.
Well, maybe next year.
Next year.
Next
I mean,
year.
dude,
I'm about it.
You are about it.
Talk about one that takes away pressure.
Yeah.
This year, not having Marcus. That's an event where you can pretty much guarantee he's gonna do some crazy stuff.
Totally.
Right.
But dude, we were in Australia and we were just ripping Knuckles around and watching
Ripping
you
Knuckles.
on the Knuckles in Australia. I was just like, my gosh, this guy is good at snowboarding. And then you have you ever done a knuckle hook?
Nope.
Never done one.
I should, huh?
I thought for sure that was going to be your event. And I remember the first one, you're like, nah, I'm going to stay focused. It paid off. You know, look at you, 22 X Games medals.
Yeah, but now you got my wheels turning.
I should
Maybe
have talked
try that out.
yesterday. Should have spoke yesterday. Do you ever feel any are you thinking about the fact where there's a lot of talk where if you get 2 more medals, you're tied with Dave Mira for most X Games medals in history, 24 medals.
Really?
You ever think, or did you not even know that?
Nope. Didn't know it. I knew that if I won another one, I would get to 23.
Yep.
But I didn't know where the record was. That really makes me upset that I'm not doing
That's
knuckle
why
hop.
I'm kind of saying, dude.
Oh,
I got to call you earlier in the week.
You do.
Give you all these
I
factual
do.
things. My
Yeah,
God.
so now I can't even make it happen this weekend.
No. Well,
but honestly,
you're still chipping away at it.
Yeah, that's insane. I just wanted, as a little kid, to be at the X Games and just maybe participate. Just snowboard for a living would be the dream, and to be in this position is so bizarre.
It's probably hard to even believe, huh?
It's crazy.
It's a lot of hard work.
A lot of hard work and a lot of success at the right times, and
Yeah.
just people backing me, and I don't know, just support systems and all that. I've had a lot of success here in Aspen. It's a great valley for me.
Yeah, for sure. Something in the air.
It's well deserved, man.
What do you think about the new format in Big Air? They're going to start off with a style trick.
I think
10%.
that's so rad.
Awesome.
And I totally wish I was doing it, but I just haven't ridden any park. And
That's
I'm like,
fair.
I don't want to go put it all on the line for
Berserk, yeah.
I'm just I would love to have a full season last year.
Yep.
It pretty much ended right after this week, so I'm looking forward to just putting all my chips into slope and being in the best shape I can be for that.
What did you think of this superstar earlier
Oh
today?
my
Mia
gosh.
Brooks, every run.
Mia's incredible. Her finesse on the rails is
so
so impressive.
It's
She makes it look so
insane.
easy.
So
Every
easy.
run.
Tech.
Yeah, she's got the drip.
In the event that you were gonna, let's say you were gonna compete in Big Air, what would that trick right there, dude? Just even a
So
3,
much style.
so steez. What style trick would you have done?
I was thinking switchback 5, switch Japan or regular tuck knee.
Japan. Anything Japan is just so sick.
Yeah, that was, my mind was pretty much made up on that. That was amazing.
Yeah,
that was
so sick.
I'm
So
very happy
good.
for this gal. She's got the whole package.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to watching that, actually, to see what everyone does on their style trick, and it's cool that it actually counts. You know? And then you only have 4 to land too, in 2 different directions. So it definitely puts some pressure on, and I think it's really cool for that first thing that the viewers see to be a little bit more expressive and something a little bit more tasteful, if you will.
Well, it's giving more attention onto the specific of style, and then you can move on to something more technical. But it's giving the flowers. It's giving the specific. To it.
Yeah,
I see
We'll
what you
wait
did
for
there. The flowers.
You
'Cause of
like
his
that?
jacket?
Yeah.
I see.
Giving flowers.
I love that you're wearing that jacket.
It's so nice.
That is a nice Mine 77 throwback. Why? What made you want to wear that one?
I don't know. It's been in my suitcase lately. I've been on the road, so
dude,
this one went in the suitcase about 2 months ago, and
Love it.
haven't really switched it out.
That's awesome, dude. I've had your hat in my suitcase for probably 3 years, and I have it over here.
Wow.
And so after this interview,
Oh my
I will
gosh.
give you your hat back.
Thank you.
The
Jack.
reuniting. Of
I have
the hat.
kept it clean.
Thank you. What else has been going on for you guys? You guys having fun hosting?
Dude,
Oh my
day
gosh,
one?
it's super fun. I know, it's day one. It feels like we've been here for a year.
I know. Well, we're so psyched. To
we
have
get-
Gabby
yeah.
involved is huge.
think
We're
so.
we're loving her energy, and then the fact that we're in the athlete lounge is probably the coolest thing ever.
The best.
I think hopefully chat and fans you feel the same way. But we've been able to be a part of the energy, watching all the other athletes watch the contest, seeing their reactions, saying hi to people on the fly. Valentino was playing guitar. We're like, yeah, come sit down. So the access has been a blast.
It's good to like filter people in. It's a lot easier for sure.
And then everyone gets to meet their heroes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Women's halfpipe coming up?
Coming up, yeah. Wow. Return of Chloe Kim.
Hey.
Really excited.
Who's
about
looking
that.
good.
Yeah.
She did say she was very jet lagged. She walked up. She's like, I'm so jet lagged.
But she had a big smile on her face.
Once those lights flip on and the fans come out.
Right. Oh, yeah, check
Mach
the chat.
1 last season for Mark. Come on, man. I snowboard for the rest of my life.
Hey, that's the answer.
Don't get it twisted, bro.
No, I love that.
Yes, indeed. Mark, I'm actually, like, as your friend, I'm curious, what is, like, a mid-season day in the life consisting of? Like, a lot of body work, eating healthy. Give me, like, the keys to getting on top.
Well, luckily and thankfully, in my life, no day is really the same, to be honest.
Love that.
There's a lot of change in each day based on conditions, travel, schedule, whatever it may be. Even here, like every day is a little different. My timing of riding, how long I ride for, what I need work on, what I feel like eating, the rest I get, things like that. But yeah, usually prioritizing rest, prioritizing good fuel for myself, and trying to prioritize the riding I want to do. So I've been riding a lot of powder, which has been cool.
Nice.
That's rad.
Working towards like a bigger body of work.
Yep.
Like video part stuff, and then also
a natural selection coming up.
Yep, natural selection, and then I got X Games this week, and yeah, I mean, a day in the life. A lot of days I travel.
Yep.
And I've been snowmobiling a lot. In Japan, I was hiking a lot.
Oh, how was Japan, by the way?
Japan's so sick.
It looked like the trip of a lifetime. Can you tell us a little bit about that trip?
Yeah, I think best place in the world for snow this season.
Looks like
especially the start of the year. Like the amount it snows there is astonishing. It snows every day.
Insane.
Like the sun will come out and you're like, whoa, cool, and then it's just back to snowing. Like every morning you go out to the car, it's just So it's a really special place. Food's
and you were there
amazing.
with
everyone's so polite.
A good crew.
Oh, so sweet.
Yeah.
I saw Mickle.
Great crew. Mickle Bang, Ben Ferguson, Gabe Langlois, Aaron Blatt, Rafe Robinson.
Love the Blatt.
Yeah.
Rafe was out there.
Yeah,
Nice.
flying drone.
Nice.
We got some shots, and even Mickle and Ben are still there. I was there for about 12 days, and
wow.
they've been there for the whole month of Jan.
What's the project?
Burton Red Bull movie.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah,
that's exciting.
Yeah. A lot of the specifics of it are still TBD, but we are well on our way to making a project, and everyone's very happy.
Yep.
That's so exciting. Something great to look forward to.
Yeah, just a different season for me for the first time in 13 years, not going week in, week out to contests. So, like, a couple contests, but a lot of focus on that. And honestly, it's really refreshing for me. And when I show up here to Ride Park, I'm, like, so excited and really want it even more.
That's great.
Yeah.
Where were you out in Japan? Were you in Hokkaido?
Yes.
So nice.
Special place.
It's literally I think the best place I've ever ridden.
Yep, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So I got a question from the chat.
Okay.
Mark, from a professional standpoint, since you are such a professional, what's an upcoming boarder you think X Games should keep their eye on?
Upcoming boarder that X Games should keep their eye on. Wow.
It's a heavy question.
Wow, that's a great question there, Mach 1G.
I think there are a bunch.
Any Canadians that are catching your eye?
There's
Liam
a ton
Beerley?
of good Canadians. Cameron Spalding, Liam Beerley, Nicola Frambois, Finn Finestone, like the list goes on.
Yeah.
But one of the younger kids that I'm seeing that is just incredible is Hiroto.
Wow, yeah.
He's on Red Bull and Burton.
Yep.
And he can pretty much do every trick under the sun. And I don't think it's going to be long before he's here just absolutely dominating. But yeah, lots of good young Canadian kids coming up. I mean, some of the Japanese kids are just so talented and flexible, and they're like human
Just like
Beyblades.
nimble.
Yeah. Is that in your mind where you're like, there's going to be a certain point? Because that's how it was for me. Like, I was like, dude, as soon as people are doing doubles in the half pipe, like, I'm going to find something else to do. Do you think about that? Or you're like, is there a certain, like, threshold where it's like...
Luckily, like, that's not too much weighing on me.
I love that.
I'm enjoying what I'm doing in snowboarding and not really worrying about what other people are doing.
That's great.
That's great.
You know, I'm really focused on just, like, doing what I want and being content with that and not looking to other people and like, oh, well, I got to learn this trick or do that. It's like, I've done that. You know, I've been a competitive snowboarder for so long, and I still love competing, and I'll do it if it's still fun for me, which it is right now. But I'm not like losing sleep over that right now, and
That's
I'm
awesome.
not going to.
Good.
Like, it's just not worth it. Snowboarding has so many different avenues and lanes to play in, and luckily, like my older brother Craig, like he's been so rad in his different lanes, and I realize that there's so much out there for me. It's not just this one thing. So.
Is there anything else in life that you wish you could do more of that you're not because of snowboarding? Like, I know you like to play tennis.
Ooh.
I'm just kidding. Like surfing.
I like playing tennis too.
Surfing,
That's fun.
skating, tennis, golf.
Yep.
Played a bit of golf this summer.
Nice.
For sure.
Yep.
That was kind of the one thing while I was rehabbing I could kind of get into a bit quicker than anything else.
Nice.
But honestly, I like the amount that snowboarding is in my life, especially because we're seasonal, you know, like we do get a break.
Yep.
And then we go to the southern hemisphere and we chase the snow, but there's times in the summer and fall that we get a step back and we start to beg for it again.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
I know we're getting a little deep here. Here's an easier one. The people want to know, this is from EV Ski TV, the people want to know gloves or mittens?
Oh my God.
Woo. I've been all over the map. First practice here, I did gloves. Today I was in mitts.
Yeah.
Definitely if I'm on my snowmobile or in the backcountry, to access your AV gear, to do everything you want, gloves. Guides never want you in mitts. You want to be able to access all your gear and just be way more nimble. But like if you're just riding park or on a resort or maybe in the streets, if that's what it is, I do believe that mitts keep your hands warmer.
Yeah, they do.
And I do like wearing them more. But when it's a functionality thing and a safety thing, it's like snowmobiling in mitts is not safe. Like you want your spidey senses.
Dude, it just reminds me, shout out Jake Burton Carpenter. He had the funniest line about mittens. He was always like, nothing keeps your other finger warmer than your other finger right up next to it or something. He always had like a funny mitten quote.
No, that's fair.
Yeah. But what about you, chat? What do you guys think? You guys mittens or gloves?
Mitts all day.
I feel
gloves.
so
a lot of
weird
gloves.
with gloves.
Oh yeah, I know. Like
It's
when
something
I'm
when it's individual. Something
when I see footage of myself riding in gloves, I'm like,
it's like your fingers are going around.
Hilarious.
No, but you're absolutely right. That makes a lot of sense. Like the functionality of knowing exactly when it's the best time to have mitts or gloves. Like that's smart.
So are you staying at the Burton House in town?
Yeah.
So you're
nice.
Is that the normal routine? Burton House, Aspen, X Games?
Yeah, for years.
Yep.
We have. It's just fun to stay with the crew and
Yep.
And yeah, having Jason Williams there has been awesome, and yeah, just the energy and.
When you say Jason Williams for the chat, I know who Jason is, but
he's a great snowboarder. Owns a beautiful restaurant in Maine.
Yep.
And he comes out in the winter because he loves snowboarding and he has some free time. And when we have pinnacle events, we usually bring him in, and in a place like this, it takes a long time to go out and eat and do all this stuff, so he cooks up the best food.
What's been on the
so
menu?
Nice.
It's so good.
Yeah.
I'm so
Your
jealous.
own
He makes the
chef,
best
just
short rib
chilling.
I've ever had.
Oh,
It's
that sounds.
insane.
Oh my god.
What's been on the menu?
Oh, buddy. We had some really good chicken noodle soup.
Ooh, my fave.
Comforting.
Oh yeah, and we some cod, some pork, some chicken. He's been
Nice.
making it
Little
all,
bit of
just the staples, you know.
And are you over easy eggs or scrambled?
No eggs, baby.
You don't even do eggs? Really?
No, hormonal. They feed viruses, bruh.
What?
Oh, I'm
Is
learning
it
so
always?
much.
I thought
Yeah, for at least
was
3 years.
crazy.
Well, okay.
I'm not,
I love it.
I love it. Here we go.
Like, break it down.
Eggs.
Hey,
Eggs.
when we're talking like performance, yeah, there's so many awesome people at Team Canada that like we've done all these blood test things, and it doesn't help me for inflammation, right? Like
Sure.
there's a lot of
Got it.
things that are good for me, and that's not like I'm gonna keel over and die.
Yep.
But when they look at what my body reacts best to, it's like stay away from the eggs.
Got
and
it.
If you're at a contest and there's no other food except eggs, eat the eggs. But if you can, don't eat it.
I love this
And
conversation.
honestly, it's been really easy to avoid.
Eggs are in everything, though. That's
Yeah,
what,
no,
what you learn.
she's just saying like
Big time. Yeah.
eating
Plate
like
of eggs.
over easy egg. Yeah.
Got it.
But yeah, I eat pasta. They have eggs.
Oh,
in it.
I love pasta.
He's a big pasta guy. Spaghetti and red sauce.
What?
A bolognese.
Oh, yeah.
A bolognese.
Whoa, he's
Sorry.
like, hey, hold
That's
on.
Lego.
You know
No,
what?
that's Anna Gasser.
I've been
Spaghetti and ketchup.
I just got a little exciting news in my ear. We got your last year's run, your winning run queued up.
yes.
Nice.
Some of the highlights here.
What?
So as you run
Just continue. Just
Dude.
keep going. Just keep going.
this was the sick. I mean, not to mention it was the sickest run ever, but just the amount of pressure to put it down on the last run, being in second. Look at the smiles.
That happiness.
Look at the happiness.
All that hard work.
Oh man, I'd love to have that feeling again.
I'm praying I get to watch you
Well,
smile like that again.
Yeah.
Yo.
Grind on it. Grind.
Sick.
That's my run.
That's what's gonna happen. That's it.
Okay, I'm going front lip, dude. Just wiggly, wiggly. And
Yeah,
here he
this
goes again. Let's see if he can land it again this time.
Well, it goes riding into the first rail and then boom, last jump.
That came around perfect. So are you, have
So
you have you been
nice.
practicing these tricks?
I did this trick today, actually.
You did. Okay.
Nice.
Can you
And
give
I
us a
was
little
pretty happy
preview?
with how it went. I hadn't done it in a year, and
Wow.
Really?
I landed
Do you get
super
scared rolling into tricks like that?
hella scared.
Okay.
Especially when it's
You're gonna say
flat
hello.
light and
I was
there's
like,
nothing on the line. And I'm just like,
It's terrifying.
should I do this? Like, but I should, because it's important to practice.
Yeah.
And but a lot of these tricks I've done a lot in my life, so a lot of them are muscle memory. The big thing for me is getting handy with the steel again.
Yeah.
Getting used to riding rails.
But you're
Yeah.
so good at rails.
Gotta get on the metal.
Yeah, and it's coming back. Thank
That's
you.
good.
And like honestly, I just kind of chill in my room and
Just practice with the fingerboard.
This is how he
just-
really practices.
there's Adam Burwell,
Adam Burwell's looking at you like,
manager,
we
best
want-
friend.
We need to go.
Love it.
Yeah, so
Oh,
get
yeah.
my rail style. I'd love to have a moment like this again. I hope it doesn't come down to the last run. I hope I can.
No, you're.
Are
gonna-
you kind of preparing for that? Let's just kind of like, let's get the close-up cam here.
Oh, no, let's really see.
Let's check out, hold
Do
on.
you want to follow camera?
Are we framed up yet?
Do you want more features?
We're going to try to get this camera
No,
here.
I think you're in the way of that camera.
Okay,
Oh,
here it
yeah,
is.
here.
Here it is. All right.
Let's
Yo,
get
it's
back
Gimbal
lip.
God. Backlit.
No, backboard.
Backboard.
The
Okay.
fakie.
Fakie on the Thayers. Hydration into the laptop. Stomps it.
Just leaves it behind. That was sick.
I love that you're using that.
I know, this thing just kind of is now, people are wanting to use it more. This is sick.
Asking for a friend. So you did a trick that you didn't want to do, but you knew it was a good idea to do it. The back.
No, I didn't. I definitely wanted to do it.
Right. But as far
But
as like fear
sometimes,
goes,
yeah,
like,
sometimes it's like scary to go for those things again, especially when a year's gone by and you haven't tried it. It can be terrifying.
So what is the mental process to get you from, fuck, I'm scared?
Just do all the tricks like building up to it, or like at least the trick you feel most comfortable with before you would actually go for
To
the
pump
one
you
you're
up.
going to go for.
Yep.
And then, yeah, make sure you got a good song on. Make sure you land the jump before good to set yourself up. There's a lot of things, but also just like a lot of trust in yourself and knowing
Yep.
it's there, and not half doing it, like putting all your energy into it and,
Yeah.
and
No
breathing.
hesitation.
And
Yep. There's a lot goes into it.
Yeah.
Do you have people up there at the top that you're like getting a little bit of extra motivation from that like kind of push you to take it to the next trick? Or is it mostly relying on your own
Here
inner
and
self?
there, yeah,
Here and there.
for sure.
That's cool. And when you
It
say,
definitely showed this one a couple of times.
yeah. What about you mentioned good music is important. What are you listening to this?
I was gonna.
Been on
What's
the
your
reggae,
Aspen?
dude.
Reggae?
Dude,
Nice.
hard.
Ooh,
Yeah.
old school or new?
Yeah, just a lot of Bob.
A lot of Bob.
That's really sick.
Trying to take it slower, like I don't need to over pump myself up.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Get yourself into a nice groove.
That's smart.
That's really nice.
It's been good, honestly.
I thought it was funny.
There's a lot of good messages in his music.
Yeah.
He's a goat.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. And I thought it was really interesting because Mia Brooks has like the sleepiest, steeziest style of all time.
Listening to dubstep.
And she's the biggest
Just
like death metal fan.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that does
You
not
wouldn't
look.
think it confused with
But
that.
maybe she's not riding to that.
Well, they were saying that she was riding to ABBA today.
Nolan
maybe that
Tarzan.
shifted.
I heard that.
Oh, yeah, to ABBA.
Yeah,
exactly.
but maybe-
she switches it.
Yeah.
I actually heard you guys say that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watching at home.
Happened here.
Let's get one or two more questions, chat, from Mark before we cut to break here. Nolan Tarzan, who's your favorite reggae artist? I think you did just say it, but
It's really hard not to just say Bob and the Wailers.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
honestly, I'm not super educated in that.
Yeah.
But I know that they're just so good, and I've been enjoying it. I mean, there's gonna be some hip hop that comes on too. I've been running like my recently played, honestly, and there has been a lot of reggae, so I'm listening to that, and then there'll be hip hop, and then there'll be rock and roll, and I just kind of let it all come to me, and yeah, it's nice, but it's crazy. It's like right when you're dropping in, you hear it, and then as soon as you're like on the course, you can't hear anything.
Gone.
And
Oh,
even
right.
if it's
Blacked
blurring,
out.
like you're
Yep.
just like so.
So focused.
what just happened?
Yeah.
It's more for like the lead up to dropping in,
Yeah.
and like,
Getting
hey,
the
I'm
zone.
gonna do this trick, and then that song's helping you, and yeah.
That's
So
so
do you?
true.
Sorry, were you gonna say something?
No, I was just
Oh.
gonna agree. Like that makes sense. I never really thought about that. Like I ride with music, and I don't really pay attention to.
One earphone?
No, two.
Oh, atta girl.
Well, now I've been using it's like the bone thing, whatever, and like because I lost a million
AirPods.
Oh, yeah.
pods
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah.
It's
For
just
sure.
it's the amount of
I'm
cost.
down to one. I can't lose another AirPod before this week's over.
Right. So that's been helping out.
Yeah.
Jimmy Cliff for the win. That is a great reggae artist. And yes, I'd say the whole Marley lineage. There's so many
Oh my God, all of them.
Marleys, and they keep
Fantastic.
coming out.
Yeah.
Why do they have Mark McMorris on loop? I don't know, man. They're showing my last year's last jump about a million times, but
No, now we're looking at the.
It was fire, right?
It was fire. It was.
Speaking of, guys, look at the follower count down at the bottom. Help us get to 250. That is our goal. I am going to dye my hair red and shave an X Games logo in it and get a tattoo on my forehead as soon as we hit 250. Just kidding. But anything you can do to support the community is greatly appreciated. Mark, thank you so much for joining us. I think we learned a lot. You inspired us all.
Yes,
it's always a
Mark.
pleasure.
Thank
Good
you
luck
so
this
much for
weekend.
Nice chatting with you guys.
We really enjoyed
Nice.
that. It's always a pleasure.
Please come back.
I will.
Yeah.
Calm, cool, and collected.
Love you, bud.
Love you so much.
Cheers.
All right, we'll be back after a short break. And then next up, we got the women's snowboard SuperPipe. Will Chloe Kim get back on type? Time to find out after this.
Oh, there you go.
Thayers Milky Toner. It does more than pores. It hydrates for 48 hours. Snow mushroom and hyaluronic acid takes skin from dry to dewy. Milky Toner from Thayers.
With Thayers, go deep or go home.
Snow mushroom and hyaluronic acid.
1. Milky cleanser. 2. Cushion with milky toner. 3. Deeply hydrate with new Soak It Up liquid moisturizer. It hydrates for 80 hours. Thayers.
So tell me, what does open kitchen mean to you?
Absolutely. When it's delicious food and they come in, they see our food steaming on the lines. They see our chicken glistening, our fajitas sizzling. It's magic happening every time they come into our kitchen.
This is real.
Welcome back, everybody. What a treat that was. Little Mark McMorris, you know, in the mind of McMorris. Let's get in the mind of what goes into getting these boards prepared for these contests. We've got one of the best tuners in the entire world with us today. Can you talk a little bit about the tuning behind the scenes? And when I say tuning, that's like getting the boards and the skis ready for the competitions. What's it like in there?
Well, it's chaos in there right now. Everybody usually rolls up with at least 2 snowboards. One is their primary board, and the second one is their backup board in case something happens.
Yep.
So we're checking the weather. We're constantly taking snow temperatures and making sure that you know, they're getting the right wax that they need to make it over these big jumps.
Yep.
So there is a lot that goes into it, but mainly what we're doing here is just waxing the boards because SPT and the guys who are CAD operators do a good enough job that we don't always need to nail the wax.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, has any like snowboarder or skier like blamed you for going too slow? They come back, they're like, I would have won, but you used the wrong wax. Because you got a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely not trying to miss the wax by any
Just
means,
kidding.
but yeah, sometimes, you know, the weather.
Yeah.
The weather is a factor.
There's only so much you can do.
There's only so much you can do.
But I think it's, you know, when most people watch any event, all they see is just someone top of the course. They go in, they drop in, and that's it. Like, they don't get the behind the scenes. How much time do you guys put into making sure all these boards are dialed? You guys are there like all day, all night, huh?
It's long days. So we usually show up at 7 a.m.
Yep.
And we're here all day. And then as soon as the last contest wraps up, we make sure that every board gets waxed, brushed, and is ready to go for the next day. So it could be as late as 12, 1, 2 a.m.
Damn.
We're here until it's over.
Yep.
Just nonstop. That's
No.
sick.
Yeah.
Actually, Alex or Alox Wab is saying, what wax do you guys use?
It depends. So we're trying everything. We use a lot of Swix, Dominator, Wend.
Oh, wow.
It just kind of depends for the conditions and, you know, basically the conditions and the weather.
Is there a brand?
Who's that guy right there?
Oh.
Who's the guy with the dreads?
The dreadlocks that's the man right there. That's
Yeah,
Ryan
man,
McDermott.
Ryan.
He is the owner of Monocera Tune Shop out of Dillon, Colorado.
And you work there too?
And I work there as well.
Yeah. How long have you been working with Ryan?
I've been with Ryan for the last 9 years.
Wow.
And Ryan has been doing this himself for the last 20.
Wow.
So
Yeah, and so what they're doing right now is waxing, right?
they are. So we've got Chris Rogers in the back.
That was
He is
Mark's
from-
board.
That is Mark's board.
That's awesome.
Ryan is working on Mark's board, and Chris Rogers in the back from New Zealand is working on Laurie Blueen.
Yep.
Nice.
And they are making sure that the boards are scraped and brushed and ready for tomorrow.
Dude, your arms get tired from scraping. I scrape my own board once,
Jacked.
and my arms are dead.
Yeah.
And you scrape, how many boards do you think you wax and scrape a day?
At least 35, and it's probably twice. So we're looking more at 70 boards.
And how long does one take?
Roughly 8 minutes
That's pretty
to
quick.
get wax on.
Yep.
And then probably another 4 to 6 to get wax off.
What's wax on, wax off?
Yeah.
What's your technique? Do you like hold so you got the iron, do you hold the wax and let it drip? Or do you just get it
yeah.
hot and then
People have different ways
rub
of
it in.
doing it.
So there are multiple different techniques. The rub-in that you're talking is referred to as a hot tack.
Hot tack.
You
Okay.
press it against the iron and you rub it on.
Yep.
Just make sure
Conservative,
that
more conservative.
It is. It is.
Yep.
So you waste less wax that way.
Right.
And you're also making sure that you get good coverage.
Yep.
Because you want to make sure that you are covering the whole base of the board.
Right.
Yeah.
And then when it comes to actually ironing, is it a slow one track all the way down, or you just kind of like...
So it is a slow one track all the way down.
Yep.
The best way to describe it is you need the pores of the base to open up, and then the wax can adhere into the base, and if you're just going fast back and forth over it or doing swirlies, which is a no-no, don't do swirlies.
Give swirlies, don't do swirlies.
Give swirlies, don't do swirlies. You're just melting the wax on top of the base.
Got it.
And it's not getting into the board, and it's not actually doing anything.
It's a real patience test, I'll tell you.
It is
like, you must find some like therapy in waxing a snowboard.
Sometimes it is therapeutic.
It is like, it's like art. Do you prefer a snowboard over skis? Is there any real difference, or just more edges and longer? Or
honestly,
same.
Yeah, I mean, we do more snowboards than skis. I find it's easier, or I don't want to say easier, it's quicker.
Yep.
To wax and scrape skis, but it's to each his own.
Yep.
We do a lot of snowboards, so I prefer the snowboards a little more so than the skis.
We've got the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe coming up in 19 minutes. I know you also get to talk to the riders. Have you heard any feedback on how the pipe's riding? Any requests that they've had, like, hey, can you put some more edge on? Can you put some more speed on? Like any of that?
I think the pipe's good.
Nice.
I think they're pretty stoked on the pipe this year, and I don't know if you guys have seen it, but the lip line, straight as can be.
Yep.
You know.
Shout out Frank Wells.
Yeah. So they're definitely doing a good job with that.
That's awesome. So no one's really asking like, hey, can you really juice up the speed?
No.
That's awesome.
No.
That's
what about edges?
Honestly, the Ayumu brothers asked, or not, the Hirano brothers, I'm sorry.
The Ayumu
asked,
brothers, I got you, I'm following.
Asked for
Sounded
a little more edge.
Got it.
But that's subjective, you know.
Got it.
I think everybody else is doing pretty good.
Wazzy, this is funny. Love that I'm tuning in and hearing about tuning. Very
I
funny.
like that.
You're
That
very
is
funny.
funny.
Comedy in the chat.
Comedy in the chat.
Evan's asking what the most edge you'd put on.
It depends. So I mean,
Like a tube bevel? Does it go higher?
Yeah. So a lot of the pipe riders are riding a 1 and 2.
Yep.
So 1 degree on the base, 2 degree on the edge, on the side edge, and a lot of the slope guys are riding just 1 and 1, which is kind of factory standard. What comes out of the factory.
Yeah. And how long do you need to be tuning? How much experience do you need to have in the tuning world to get to where you guys are now at the top, taking care of the best riders in the world?
I mean, it depends. Ryan's been doing this for 20 years, and I've worked with him for 9, but it's kind of one of those things where if you get an opportunity or you get a spot on one of these crews, it could happen a lot sooner in your career.
Right.
It just kind of depends.
Yep.
There isn't a specific amount of time.
I can't believe it's not butter. Wax me like that board. Okay, Joey. How hot can the board get? There you go, Kristen Ledig. How hot, Kristen, how hot can the board get when waxing? That's a good question to just add to that. Is it bad when it's smoking?
Yeah, you don't want it to be smoking.
Right before the smoke level.
Yeah.
Got
so
it. Okay.
if your iron's smoking, the chances of you burning the wax is high. And if you burn the wax, you're burning the chemical properties in the wax that actually make the wax run. So you do not want to have a super hot iron.
Yep.
And you do want to go slow and steady and feel the top sheet as you're doing it. You want the top sheet to actually be warm. That means that you are transferring heat into the board, but you don't want it to be scalding hot. Otherwise, you're either A, burning the wax or burning the base of the board, which neither are good.
You need both.
Yeah, yeah.
And you must know by looking at a board whose board it is. Like, you know everyone's board in there.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, sticker jobs and whatnot. You can definitely tell whose is who, and you know, by the end of the week, it's a no-brainer as to whose board is who. I even know what boards are your guys'.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is my board in the way?
No, it's on the rack.
I dropped my board off, and I feel so bad I haven't picked it up. But huge shout out because honestly, like, for anyone that's watching that skis and snowboards, it will change your life. If you just are used to like taking it out of the package, putting your bindings on and going out, that's fine. But once you get it like professionally tuned up, it's a whole different experience.
It really is.
And then once you have it, now it's like every time I come to X Games, I'm just like, I will give you anything, please, just once, you know. So very grateful myself. I'm sure everybody else, like,
Me
no
too.
one understands.
How was your board?
How helpful it is.
No, Remember, I was thinking like, I might want to take some of the edges off.
Yeah. It was good?
You did it perfectly.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
I did see one more. Oh, this is kind of funny. Mark Peters, who has the jankiest setup?
That's
Seb, probably. Do you wax the 205?
So yeah, we have 2 in the shop right now, and we ground them before we came here, so we put structure in them.
Yep.
It's a process.
Awesome.
Yeah, 205 is a very big board.
Yeah.
That is hilarious. All right.
But to go back to the jankiest setup,
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to call out names, but it's everyone in the street jam.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. All right, last question, and I know you got to go because you've got a busy schedule. But Cooper keeps asking for any edge tips. First-time edger here, needs some tips. I think he asked earlier, like, how long to edge for. Any, like, sharpening edges tips?
I mean, honestly, the best thing that you can do is bring it to a shop that has a calibrated edge machine.
Yep.
And then the best thing that you can do from home is maybe pick up some diamond stones.
Yep.
And that doesn't necessarily sharpen the edge, but it cleans it.
Yep.
And so it makes sure that you don't have burrs on there.
Yep.
And when you
Right.
have burrs, it's dragging. It'll slow you down.
Yep.
We also recommend a little bit of a detune. And that's usually on the contact points, and you're just softening it. You're not taking the whole edge off. And other than that, if you can just start with getting your board edged at a shop, you can do the maintenance kind of by yourself afterwards.
Awesome. Well, dude, I thank you so much for all of that insight. Like the chat is going off. They're super into it, so that's
Yeah.
always a good sign.
You really care. Like
Yeah.
you can, the way that you talk about it,
Just
it's
get
like you
lost in the
actually
chat.
are like having a good time, like
Yeah.
helping out everybody.
We have a good time in the Tune Tent.
I mean, I love going in there.
It takes everything. Like the riders would not be able to do what they're doing without
No.
the tuners. Like,
Yeah.
It's part of the like what makes X Games, and snowboarding, skiing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the community, baby.
It's true.
Well, keep doing what you're doing, man. Thank you so much for
Thanks,
joining
guys.
us.
Yeah,
We really
good chatting with you
appreciate
guys.
it.
Thanks for coming.
And thanks for tuning my board too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thank you for mine too.
Yeah, come pick that up.
I'll get you some Pacificos.
Eventually.
Oh, and we got women's snowboard SuperPipe coming up.
Woo!
Who are you excited for?
Who am I excited for?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Probably Chloe Kim.
There it is. How did we know? Awesome. What a treat.
Oh man, I love
Alrighty.
it.
Well, we're going to go to a quick break. When we return, it is our last chance countdown before Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere unless you're going right now for a quick potty break. Grab your Pacificos and your
Yeah.
food. Get back here. We're coming right back.
Let's do it.
We all remember waking up to that first blanket of white, the promise of long days playing outside. But while we were out having fun, our winters became less predictable. And now, our playground is in danger. At Taiga, we know that the only way to keep riding is to respect our environment. No noise, no emissions, 100% electric. Taiga, explore differently.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Thayers Milky Toner. It does more than pores. It hydrates for 48 hours. Snow mushroom and hyaluronic acid takes skin from dry to dewy. Milky Toner from Thayers.
Carry on with this broken system. Why do we continue to pay them to use what's ours? The system doesn't need an update. It needs a rewrite.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Say hi, Miyabi.
Hi.
Hello. Oh, we're here. We're right here. This our camera? Yes, this is it. How are you doing? How was today? You crushed it today.
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel
I had
good?
a fun time, but I was crashed on the legs.
It's okay.
A little bit hard. I'm okay, but I'm okay.
Oh, you're good? No injuries or anything?
No, I'm not injured.
Yay!
Yes,
That's
yes,
good.
yes.
Oh my gosh. So so tell us a little bit more about yourself. So where are you from? Like what is you won in 2020, right?
Yeah.
And you're back out here, and tell us a little bit about yourself and how excited you are to be here.
Yeah, I'm so excited for Big Air.
Yeah, for Big Air? Love it. What are you thinking is going to be your
tricks?
Yeah, like what's your go-to?
I want to try from 14.
Hey, let's go.
I was tried from 14 yesterday's practice.
Yeah?
Almost landed, but I'm not landed, so I want to get it.
How are you feeling about it? Are you feeling like you're getting close?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I feel like almost. Yeah.
You're there. You're going to get it.
Maybe.
You're so... Oh, we're going to bring it up a little bit, just the mic. There we go, so we can all hear your beautiful voice. No, so you're feeling really confident about getting there. Oh, we got Jack.
Hi, guys. Sorry.
Jack went to the bath.
To the what? I went to the what? You could say it. I'm a human being. I had a bio break, all right? And I'm back. What did I miss? How was Slopestyle?
Slopestyle is... I had a fun.
You had fun?
Yeah, but
that's all that
it's
matters.
tight.
Yeah.
It's difficult for me,
Yeah.
but it's fun.
Scary or no?
I was scared the first practice.
Yeah.
But now it's
More
okay.
comfortable?
Yeah.
Does it help to have the same big air jump on the bottom? So more practice on it?
Yeah.
Instead of last
True.
year, it's different?
Yeah.
Is that
true.
helpful?
But I have to do different tricks.
Mhm.
So
right.
yeah, I want to do from 40 and cap 12.
We were just talking about that. Yeah, she's got it. You got this. I know you got it. No, your energy is so full of awesome. Like I think you have like a focus, and you were getting close in practice, and I think you're gonna land it. You're gonna get it all.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And so yeah, she's stoked for Big Air. And is there anything else that you're really excited about being out here for X Games this weekend?
Yeah, I'm so excited to be back here.
Yeah? You love Aspen?
Yeah, I love Aspen.
It's
Yeah.
beautiful, right?
Yeah, beautiful place.
Oh, here's your run. Speaking
Oh,
Yeah.
but I was crashing.
Yes. Oh, I love
Have you
it.
watched your run yet? I mean,
No.
that was insane.
That was sick.
This
You were
is-
doing that back to back. You're doing that a lot.
Yeah, I think this is the first round.
Styly.
First run, yep, run 1 of 3.
Oh, yes.
Back 7, perfect.
So sick.
And a little preview. So you're going to go front 14.
Woo!
That was nice.
Stuck it.
Very nice.
Here.
Yeah.
You happy with that run?
Yeah.
Good. I would be too. That's more than I could
would
ever
be
do.
very happy. I know. I would be like, yes.
But I was mistaken in the lens.
The lens.
Yeah,
Oh,
this one.
just to be able to see? Yeah, visibility apparently was hard today, huh?
Yeah, I keep hearing about the visibilities, like the flat light. That's a bummer. That's sick.
Are you excited to watch the women's snowboard SuperPipe tonight?
Yeah.
Are you going to go out?
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah? Are you going to go up to the half pipe?
Maybe, yes.
Maybe?
Because I hurt my hip.
Yep, you hurt your hip.
Yeah.
How do you say hip in Japanese?
Oshiri.
My
Your hip is oshiri.
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 Yeah.
That's so cool. Well, not cool for that, but it's cool to learn how to say that in Japanese.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Japan.
Yeah, where in Japan?
Tokyo.
You're from Tokyo?
Love
Yeah.
Tokyo.
What
Near to
prefecture?
Tokyo. Actually, I live in Saitama.
Saitama? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Near to Tokyo.
Cool. That's fun. Where's your favorite place to snowboard in Japan?
Hokkaido.
Hokkaido
is the best.
I love Hokkaido.
Do you get to ride there much?
Yeah.
Nice.
I love
That's
it.
so
love
much
Hokkaido,
snow.
so,
I'm going to grab the map.
We were just talking to Mark McMorris, and he said that he was just in Hokkaido as well.
Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, they were filming for the Burton Red Bull film.
nice.
Would you like to, we're going to place on the map
Oh, yes,
where
we are.
you are from. Here we go. You want to place it?
Here?
It looks about right. You live there. I don't live there. I don't know where. Well, let's see. You got Osaka.
Yeah.
Osaka's down here.
Yeah.
And then Kyoto.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Tokyo.
Tokyo here.
And then Hokkaido.
Hokkaido is here.
I'm obsessed with
We're supposed to
Hokkaido.
grab the camera, my bad.
Oh, the camera! Okay, we'll get the camera and we're gonna go
Might be.
closer in.
And here
I'll
comes
do my little dance.
the camera.
Yeah!
It's a global community.
It is. Everyone's from all over this wonderful
right.
planet.
Yeah, it's marked. Tokyo.
I adore Tokyo.
Oh, keep them.
We're gonna
let's
keep
the
it.
map out.
We're keeping
Chat.
the map out.
Where are
Yeah,
you guys
chat, where
tuning
you
in
at?
from? We got to start marking this.
Do you want to help Mark where
We got to
everyone's
show
from?
where everyone's tuning in from.
Do you want
Norway.
to help Mark where?
Yeah.
Where's Norway?
Norway?
Testing your geography skills here.
You got this. Let's find Norway. I can't see it from above.
Here.
You got it.
You did it! All right,
You got
let's circle.
So now you can make a
Make a
little
little
red
mark
check.
on it.
Yep.
Here?
Yeah.
Wisconsin, Chicago.
Ooh, Wisconsin.
Okay, let's go over to.
Chicago.
Oh, you might want to hit Australia, New Zealand down here.
Okay, there we go.
Have you been to Australia, New Zealand?
Yeah.
You've been everywhere.
I've been 3 times, maybe.
Very cool.
2 times?
Where is this? Chicago.
That's Australia.
So we'll do Australia. Just make a little mark on
Yeah.
it.
Like here?
Oh, right here.
Right here.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that works. And then
No,
New Zealand.
It's so cute.
We need one over here.
It's New Zealand.
Probably like Wanaka, down below,
Wanaka.
South Island.
Yeah.
Denmark, Chicago, a lot of Chicago.
Oh yeah, let's go to Chicago.
Chicago.
Let's
Russia.
travel to Chicago.
We got Portugal. Guys, honestly, we're gonna need a map where like, I feel like everyone is tuning in from the
All over
entire
the world. This is so fantastic.
Do we have Kazakhstan? Do we have Kazakhstan? Going once.
That was awesome. Thank you so much for that help.
Gabby.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. My favorite.
What?
Oh.
Whoa. Maybe pardon this interruption. I just got handed the sickest clippers of all time.
That is beautiful.
You're the man.
Oh.
We're gonna,
Is that yours?
yeah, we're gonna shave an X in my head if we get a certain amount of
Oh, we're getting
subscribers.
close.
Tell me when you want. I got the cord and everything for you.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
This is so exciting.
Athlete Lounge is where it's at. That was very cool. All right, so we got women's Monster Energy women's snowboard SuperPipe. Who do you think's gonna take it? You rooting for Chloe? Who are you rooting for?
Mitsuki Ono.
Yep.
I love it.
Mitsuki?
Yeah, because the same place.
Yeah.
She live in same place.
Well, here is the start list.
There we go.
Mitsuki Ono and Chloe.
Chloe Kim.
Yeah, I'm looking for hers run.
Mitsuki Ono just won Locks Open, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's coming off a big win.
Big contender.
Yeah.
And then, of course, wait, I don't see Maddie Mastro.
Oh yes, and Maddie's supposed to be there.
Where? What happened? Okay. Well, nonetheless,
Look at
Emily
this
Arthur from
all-star
Australia. Bea Kim, really excited to see her. She's the youngest competitor at X Games. That's going to be incredible.
Yeah.
But look, Chloe Kim, she's taken some time off. Ever since the Olympics, she took some time off, so we're really excited to have her back.
But first, let's say thank
But
you
first,
so
let's say
much.
thank you. Yeah.
This was so wonderful to talk and chat with you, and congratulations, and we will see you soon. Come stop by anytime. Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Will you sign my jersey, please?
Sign it.
It's only mine for 2 more days, and then I'm going to give it to this wonderful group of X Games family in the chat on Sunday, so stick
Everyone
with it.
has really nice signatures, I've just noticed.
All right, who's everybody? I know, right? These are beautiful.
Thank you so
Thank you so much. Arigato gozaimasu. All right, chat. We are finally underway here. Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe.
Let's go.
Chloe Kim, rules at a glance. 8 athletes, 3 runs each. We love that. Athletes remain in first run order, okay? Best run counts. Now, if you've been watching for the last couple years, it's been more of a jam session. There hasn't been scores. The scores are back, okay?
Back.
So there is a possibility we see a perfect 100.
Woo,
This is going to be good.
I think that's going to happen.
The pipe is riding perfectly. We've been hearing it from everyone. Larry Spins wants us to put North Dakota on that map. We will get that for you,
We'll get
Larry.
North
No
Dakota.
stress.
Chat, thanks for hanging with us. We were hanging for a long time.
Yeah.
We had some fun.
Was it like an hour or two?
I think it was 3 hours.
That was 3 hours.
We were hanging for 3
Time
hours.
flies, man.
We love you. We love the positivity. Keep
Love,
it up.
love.
We'll be back in the commercial breaks if you're watching on the internet. But yeah, this is going to be an incredible event. Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe. Let's go.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
The sun sets on day one of X Games Aspen. The real fun begins underneath the lights here at Buttermilk as we welcome you now to the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham joined alongside my partner Craig McMorris, and we welcome two-time gold medalist in this event, Tora Bright. Tora, I'm so excited for this one. 4 rookies in this field, but all eyes will be on Chloe Kim making her triumphant return to the Aspen stage.
She almost needs no introduction. The queen of halfpipe. Her translucent riding is really unmatched, and tonight is a big one. If she lands, she gets that gold medal, she will be even with Kelly Clark with 7 golds.
That is unbelievable to think about. Chloe Kim still very much in the prime of her riding career, but she will be pushed, Craig.
Absolutely, and an individual that I think will push Chloe Kim, Mitsuki Ono. Okay, I know what you're thinking, Craig. She's only competed at one other X Games. She got 5th, but guess what? She's been working on her game, okay? You're gonna see a lot of mirror tricks. You might see a front 7 to a cab 7, a cab 7 to a front 7, and we also know she's got that beautiful cab 1080, which is a very difficult trick, a hammer, if you will. She could put that all together. She could rival Chloe Kim in this pipe, Brando.
Well, before we kick things off, let's head up to the 4th member of our team at the top of the pipe, DC.
Thank you very much, Brando, hanging out up here at the top of the pipe. It's Friday Night Lights here in Aspen, and we're getting ready to see this amazing showcase of women's snowboarding here in the SuperPipe. As you guys were mentioning, the return of Chloe Kim. We haven't seen her since 2021, and she has been in form. So excited to see her come back, but she has got her work cut out for her. Some amazing women, and also an update for you all. Maddie Mastro had to drop out. Unfortunately, some bumps and bruises from a crash in locks last week, and we have got Kinsley White, an X Games rookie, a member of the U.S. snowboard team, and coming out of that mammoth pipeline of talent. So it's going to be an amazing night. First night of X Games. Let's do this. Back to you guys.
Yeah, unfortunately, Maddie Mastro unable to make it out here tonight, but you're taking a look at our field. It also should be mentioned, Gaon Choi, who came correct last year, really made her presence felt because of an injury, also not competing here tonight. But our starting lineup here in the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe. Craig, a lot of young names in this one.
Absolutely. One young name I'm very excited about, the Canadian Brooke DeHaan. She skates a lot of transition in the summer. We've seen her on this stage before, so it's not new to her. Maybe could pull something out tonight.
Well, without further ado, let's kick things off. Making her X Games debut, 20 years old, out of Santa Clarita, California. When she's not snowboarding in the SuperPipe, she's a psych major at UCLA.
No big deal.
Welcome to the X Games, Kinsley White. Do you remember the first time dropping in for your very first X Games, Tora?
I do, and she is feeling exactly that. And it started just walking up, hearing the music blaring, board under your arm, lights, the pipe lit up, and you feel like a rock star. So I hope she felt that.
So here's Kinsley White dropping in for our first run of the night.
Kinsley left foot forward, her natural way of riding, starting off that nice backside air tail grab.
Oh, that was a very nice axis of rotation there.
It really was. There's a look at the front side 540, sneaking in a melon grab right there. And then the backside 540. Nice little nose grab. And you got to think, Tora, the stage is huge. You're nervous. Just do the tricks you can do. Get one out of the way, right?
As a rookie, she is so stoked to be here for the first time, and she landed her first round, and she should be proud. And that access of that 7, I liked it. What is?
I don't know. You know what? If she would have done it switch, I would have probably called it a chicane, but it was like a regular, or sorry, a hawk and flip. But it wasn't really. It was a regular 7, just very upside down.
I don't think I've seen that one.
No.
But again, she just got the call literally less than an hour ago. Maddie Mastro dropped. So you talk about nerves in your first X Games, being the first to drop in. Oh, by the way, she wasn't even sure coming into today if she was going to be competing. But she's out here. A score of 56.66 sets the stage. So we turn our attention now to another X Games rookie, just 17 years old, coming off a very impressive second place finish at the Locks Open just a week ago, B. Kim.
Tora, we were talking before this event. You got to be careful because B, she tries to switch it up on you a little bit, hey?
Yeah, it messes with you because a lot of her runners switch.
Here right now, taking in left foot forward or natural way of riding. But watch for some tricks, or your switch tricks later down the pipe.
And here it starts, switch riding.
You don't see a cab 5 that often, right?
No.
You'll see a lot of hawk and flips, cab 7s.
This is hard, switch backside 5. With a cab 7.
And the front side 900! Do you believe it, folks? I do. Way to start.
She will feel so relieved to put that first run down, and that, I mean, we saw her take second in Lux, and this is a very similar run.
And the Aspen crowd absolutely loving it. Take another look from B. Kim's first run.
There's that front 7 right off the top, and then as you mentioned, the switch tricks just come in an onslaught.
Yeah. And look at that, grabbing the whole way around. Landing a little bit lower, redirecting on the edge, but she still got into that last hit and got that 9 around. She really gave it some and got that 9 around.
She did. You can tell her let go of the grab a little bit at the halfway through, but got the rotation.
Look how sweet she is. I'm lucky enough to meet her mother and her father, and every athlete has an incredible team behind them.
A score of 78 for the 17-year-old, who's the youngest competitor in tonight's field. So here now, Emily Arthur out of Sydney, 24 years old, also making her X Games debut. Her career role model, 2-time X Games gold medalist, Tora Bright. Ever heard of her?
Who?
So here's Emily dropping in for her X Games debut.
Sneaking that front 9 around.
A little bit opposite of what we saw from B. Kim, putting the 900 at the bottom. Emily Arthur putting it right at the top.
She's staying on her feet, and that's what we want to see. Oh, and then blast a nice air at the end. And I've had the pleasure of getting to know Emily, riding with her at Roxy and the backcountry in Australia, ski touring, you know, having some good laughs, and I'm so happy she got that run done. And I think she'll be very pleased with it.
And you can't see this on camera, but the first thing she did is she unstrapped and looked right at Tora.
But lots to love in this run, Tora. That front 9 right off the top, maybe wants to clean that up a little bit, but that was probably my favorite hit.
This
Beautiful.
was my favorite, the
stale
fish.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that front 9, she just left a little bit too early. Landing low in the transition. It's not a great setup in the next hit, but she kept it running. She landed a run. She can definitely clean up on that.
So a 59 comes in for Emily Arthur on her first run of the night.
Emily.
That was sick.
Yeah. Awesome first run. No big deal. That's the beauty of being courtside with the booth, right?
Yeah, just dapping up the superstars.
Just mingling with the athletes. Feels good, doesn't it? So here's Bernice Vicky, an X Games rookie. Now, a podium finish here would make her just the 3rd Swiss woman to earn a medal in this discipline. Can she do it in her very first X Games? We'll find out as she drops in now.
Beautiful backside 5. Taking it to 7, coming in switch. Yes.
Oh my.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
And the alley-oop.
That is my favorite.
Now we got a new favorite there.
Yes. I love seeing the variation of tricks, because in the half pipe there is actually 6 ways to spin.
Correct.
And she added in an alley-oop variation there, and it is so hard and so stylish.
And you know what I love about this run, Tora, is she doesn't lose height on a lot of the hits, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a bit of a more technical trick. She's still going 7, 8 feet. She's averaging the same height, and the judges are going to like to see that amplitude throughout the entirety of your run.
And that speaks to her ability to ride transition.
Right.
Fully on display there. And Craig, she's been coached most of her career by Pepe Regazzi, the Swiss coach, of course, who coached iPod, Yuri Podlachikov, and Jan Scherer.
It's got a pedigree. I think it's going to be a huge score.
75 for Vicky, putting her up into that silver medal position. Well, we're halfway through run number 1 here in the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe under the lights. And it was a rookie show. Those first 4 riders to drop in, all making their X Games debut, and all impressive first runs when you consider all of that. But we now start to drop in more of our veterans, making her 3rd X Games appearance out of Calgary, Brooke DeHaan.
I met Brooke for the first time last night, and she's ready for it.
She's ready?
It's her 3rd appearance, and she just said she's excited to be here. X Games makes her better, a better shredder.
Well, there's something about being under the lights in the world's greatest pipe. You elevate your riding, right? It just pushes you. And how about that?
What?
Look at the shocks on Brooke DeHaan. How do you land a frontside 900? Oh.
It's such a shame to get to the end of the run and just get hooked up like that. And I'm gonna need to see the replay.
Yeah, let's run that first hit through its entirety, because I want to show the folks at home how much impact this is, right? Okay, so frontside 9, she lets go of the grab right there. You're thinking, oh, she's got the landing. She wants to land up here, and she lands way down here. I mean, the shocks you need, the leg strength you need.
Yeah.
It's hard.
She's been snowboarding a lot, for one, to get that strength, and maybe in the gym.
So Brooke will look to improve upon, but perhaps a preview of what's to come on run number 2. It should be noted, we have not seen her here in Aspen since 2021 when she took 7th place. So she's hungry to get back in. So what's at stake here in the SuperPipe? 3 runs, the best single score counts. Judging though, amplitude, difficulty, combinations, and execution. Now those are all nice and pretty words. It's something though that's so subjective, but we have the best judges in the business. When you see it, you know it, and it'll get shown here tonight. So Mitsuki Ono, 2nd X Games appearance, took 5th place here in SuperPipe last year.
I just love watching the Japanese ride, like Mitsuki.
Oh my good word.
That is mind-blowing.
Whoa.
Now she's coming in switch.
Okay. The height meter, her highest air, 12 feet above this SuperPipe. What I love, averaging 10 feet a hit.
These are 22-foot walls, Craig.
Yeah.
Put that into perspective.
Backside Indy there, I like that.
Absolutely.
It's very stylish. Now she's spinning. It grabs the tail, comes around 9.
Look how much real estate she covers there, Tora.
The front side, like the height, the front side, the style on it all, the backside 5, everything was done beautifully. And that's what we see from the Japanese riders all around. But Mitsuki just hammered at home.
And a hammer of a score, Brando.
We have a new leader. Ono taking over first place with an 87.
I'm a fan. I got a bit shy then. I wanted to go give her a high five, but I'm like, all right. And we know she has more.
Absolutely. That's maybe her B run. We know she's got a cap 10. We know she's got some more technical tricks she could toss in there.
Shutong Sai making her 9th X Games appearance, owner of 4 X Games medals, 1 silver and 3 bronze. Can she get back on the podium? She's our defending bronze medalist from 2023.
Tonton, she's one of my favorite riders. The trickery, she mixes it up.
Beautiful front 9 in the backside 540. You'll notice the first rider we've seen
Now this
that
is
is
what I'm hanging from.
Yeah,
a nice air to fakie. And do a beautiful cab set. Little alley-oop. I know she's gearing up for something there. And that method might have been my favorite part of the whole run.
I go ahead and second that. I was just saying, our first rider we've seen right foot forward, and that air to fakie was so sick.
Tonton might have told me that she did take that grab on the air to fakie from me, so I felt very privileged.
You're very attached to this run.
Yeah. I love her riding, and she loves snowboard. Look at that pop, grab, and tweak.
And in that order, folks, don't get it twisted.
She loves snowboarding, and I see her out there enjoying nature and snowboarding, riding powder, and that's what it's all about, and it translates. Look how she's riding transition.
An 83.66 for Shutong, good enough for 2nd place. As you said, she said to our own researcher, Colin Bain, it's a pure love of snowboarding that drives me more than the medals.
There we have it.
And wasn't that fully on display there on run number 1? And now, that moment we've all been waiting for. Making her return to the Aspen stage for the first time in 3 years. Owner of 8 X Games medals, 6 of them gold. Can she tie Kelly Clark here tonight for the all-time gold medal count? She is the one and only Chloe Kim.
That height, wow.
Bye.
That's the frontside 10.
Let's go.
Switch method.
Backside method. Okay. That's really good. That's really good, eh, Tora?
Wow.
I mean,
Chloe Kim, welcome back to Aspen.
I am so pleased for her, because coming off of, a fall in Lux, and to put her first run down, and all these athletes, they're battling injuries, and Chloe, so much on her, but she did it.
Absolutely, and you know what we love about Chloe Kim's riding? It's a choose-your-own-adventure book, right? She can go every which way. That's one version of her run. She can go back up there and do a completely different version, and me guess is she can probably get a winning score.
Chloe is podium perfect from her previous 8 appearances across 10 years at X Games.
The height on this hit.
And that was a cap 10. That's
that was a
takeoff switch, land switch. It's just silly.
Yeah.
Okay.
96.3.
Tora's getting in the ring.
Chloe Kim takes over first place. And the first one to greet her, our own Tora Bright. The question is, will anyone catch Chloe Kim?
It's gonna be tough.
Stay tuned to find out.
Pacifico is a crisp golden lager, brewed for those who know. It's what's behind a label that matters.
No freezers? How unusual is this for a restaurant?
I think that that's unusual because a lot of restaurants have freezers, but we don't have freezers. We have fresh food every single day.
How fresh is fresh?
It's real food that's coming to our tables. That's what sets us apart.
Wow.
With Thayers, go deep or go home. Snow mushroom and hyaluronic acid. 1. Milky cleanser. 2. Cushion with milky toner. 3. Deeply hydrate with new Soak It Up liquid moisturizer. It hydrates for 80 hours. Thayers.
One run in here in the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe, and who could have guessed it? In her return to X Games Aspen after 3 years away, Chloe Kim picking up right where she left off with a commanding first run, taking over first place, and I don't know if she's going to give it back. We'll find out. But before we get going for run number 2, let's head back up to DC.
Thank you, Brando. I just had to take a moment to check in with some not only women's SuperPipe royalty, but some Aspen royalty in the house, X Games royalty. We got Gretchen Bleiler, 5-time X Games medalist, 4 of those gold. Gretchen, how are you doing?
Hi, DC. It's great to see you.
It's great to see you as well. All right, real quick before we get on with the second round out here, thoughts on what we just saw go down from these women on that first run?
Well, I mean, I know Tong Tong from back in my day. I was really impressed with Matsuki's run. And then, of course, I mean, Chloe is Chloe.
Chloe's Chloe and just did Chloe Kim's. No surprise there at all. But it was a surprise seeing you up here. Thank you so much for your time. We're going to send it back so we can get on with some more snowboarding. Gretchen Bleiler, everybody, respect.
Thanks.
I love it. We got Tora Bright in the booth now. We got Gretchen Bleiler out here. We got Chloe Kim putting on a clinic in the pipe.
It's an embarrassment of riches, folks. That's what that is.
So we kick off run number 2 with one of our 4 rookies in the field, Kinsley White, 20 years old, out of Santa Clarita. If you're just joining us, Kinsley was an alternate, and Maddie Mastro going down in practice. She had an injury she was dealing with from an earlier contest, and it just got aggravated. So Kinsley getting the call really just less than an hour before this comp went down. Props to her for really putting down a full pull on the first run. Excited to see now that maybe the pressure's off just a little bit, if checking how the nerves are. What does she have for run number 2?
She's left foot forward, so dropping in natural to her backside wall. Nice tail grab. There we go.
And it is that access you talked about. It is such a...
It's like a last minute upside down.
Yeah, very unorthodox way
Yeah.
of approaching a frontside rotation, right? Almost throws her head back as opposed to up.
Yeah, I like it. I love anything different, anything new.
Well, and that's what the judges are kind of looking for through the entirety of this competition is we want to see you go big, we want to see you do technical tricks, and be different. What is your stamp? How can you be creative?
And transition riding, it is so technical. These girls, you know they know how to ride the mountain if they can ride transition like this.
Edge control, speed, and the margin for error, Tora, is...
And it's all about line. And your line is different in every pipe. And actually, this pipe is the best in 8 years, I'm being told.
That's because you wrote it, right?
Now we got Frank Wells back cutting the half pipe.
Eve, I'm loving the booth crew down in the action with the athletes, Brando, Craig, and Tora. Thank you, Eve. Yeah, we're having a blast out here. You know, we're usually, let's pull the curtain out. We're usually in a parking lot in some trailer, right? Now we're feeling it. The energy is palpable out here at Buttermilk. But here's B. Kim on her second run. Had a really solid first run score of 78, just outside of podium position.
Oh. See, what she is doing there and attempting is actually very difficult because she's going up switch, landing switch, and then coming into the backside wall switch. And that is perhaps the most technical trickery you can do. Well, switch backside is the hardest rotation in the half pipe. So a bummer she got unstuck. Just a little bit heel heavy. Maybe behind the spin, would have to see a replay to like for sure know what happened there, but it's all right. That's the beauty of the X Games. It's 3 runs.
But again, B fresh off of her first World Cup podium finish at the Locks Open.
And Emily Arthur. Do you know there's a few parallels between us? Our brothers coach us. Coached me.
Yep.
Her brother coaches Emily. She grew up snowboarding where I grew up learning how to snowboard, and here she is on the X Games stage. For the first time, she got an alternate spot, and she is pumped. Very excited to be here.
I love her jacket too, by the way.
What
Very
is that?
fresh kit.
Salmon?
It's salmon, fair to say.
So here's Emily Arthur, run number 2. Oh!
She was going for the 900 there. It's not quite the rotation. It pains me physically, actually, to watch this. It takes me back.
I have noticed that. When I do see falls, you tend to turn away.
We're flinching and we're jumping, and
It's a physical reaction.
It's because of experience.
Right.
Well, and Emily, you know, we both ride for Roxy, and we've got to know each other.
Now, Tora, in run 1, she kind of squeaked this around. What happened here?
I believe she's taking off a little bit too early. She needs to let it run, let that nose leave the coping before she initiates.
I say it all the time. Patience is a virtue in snowboarding.
Patience. Yes. She's going to want to rebate that on the 3rd run. She's been to 2 Olympics for Team Australia.
And she's making her X Games debut here tonight. As is this 21-year-old, Bernice Vicky. Sitting in 5th place with that 75. Can she knock on podium's door here in her first ever X Games?
Tora, I was really, really impressed with Bernice's first run.
Yeah, I'd actually never seen her ride, and that's a beautiful backside 5. Frontside 7, just a little heel heavy, losing a bit of speed, but she still carries it. Hey, there we go. She's got the crippler on the... That was looking really, really nice. We got the thumbs up. She's okay. The alley-oop, again, is a really difficult trick because it's all about being patient, keeping your line down the pipe. It's almost like you've got to do a straight air and then rotate.
It's kind of it's mental. You want to be like, I'm going straight up, and then the rotation happens way after. And you don't see a lot of them these days.
It's very hard.
Yeah. It's because it's hard,
It's
Craig.
very hard.
So we move on to the 18-year-old Brooke Durant. Sitting in 8th place, had a throwaway on her first run. Her coach, Bud Keene, of course, Coach Sean White, Danny Cass, Gretchen Bleiler, Hannah Teeter. Good company. Can she put something together here on run number 2?
There we go. She's got that 9 round. Backside 5. Coming in switch now with that front 7.
Oh!
That one is a hard one. That's a toe edge.
Brooke was putting it together, goes down hard, but she does pop up and is riding away. You hate to see it, but you love to see her able to get back up under her own accord for sure.
When she's able to ride down and stand, you know she's okay. She's not winded. That's, you know, taking a toe edge like that is so difficult.
That was a very violent fall, and it just is so frustrating to see after such a good run, right? That front 9, the big back 5, she had it going.
Everything
It was just
coming together.
Just that hawk and flip, unfortunately.
So Mitsuki Ono sitting in that silver medal spot. You know, I'd like to think if this was any other contest That's probably a gold medal run, but with Chloe Kim, times they are a-changing. But what can she do for an encore here and maybe knock on Chloe's door?
Backside hit first. I like seeing that backside Indy there.
Wow,
Perfect
the amplitude, unreal.
Backside 5.
Now, Tora, we know she's got a cap 1080. Keeping it to cap 7 there, maybe saving it for third and final run.
Yeah, she's got to keep it for that third and final run.
But
It's
again,
funny.
the height, 12 foot too. I mean, it's there.
Yeah.
She's got everything.
Yeah.
She's got beautiful transition riding, holding the line, no speed checks. She just lets it flow. And then with the height, that's how you know she's got perfect line in the pipe.
Beautiful frontside 9 tail grab.
Perfect landing too. Little redirection.
Here's where she would have probably put that cap 10 in there, but.
And there you see Chloe watching. Well, after run 1 showed nearly all full pulls, run 2 has not been the same. All of the ladies going down at some point on their runs. We'll see if Tong Tong can break that trend here on her second run as she's sitting in that bronze medal spot in that lovely taxi yellow.
I first remember meeting Tonton in 2010 at my first World Cup back after shoulder surgery.
So Shu Tong Sai sitting with that 83.66, drops in for her second run.
And she is one of 2 goofy riders. It's a frontside hit for her.
And she washes out right out of the gate. Craig, what happened there?
That frontside 900 has kind of had some numbers here tonight. We've seen a couple falls on the front 9. But you know Tong Tong very well. What's she going to say to herself on the sled back up to the top?
You know what? Talking to Tonton, she's here to have fun. And that's what I loved about my time in competition too, is that we were up there dancing at the top of the pipe, just having fun. And you know, it's your life, your body's on the line. Like you've got to be having fun out there to push yourself. And she really relayed that like X Games is fun, no pressure for her.
So there's Chloe trying to get the track. What's going to be playing for her on run number 2? Oh, here's an IG post from Chloe. Shout out to mom for the chain. 2024, kind of cute so far.
Honestly true though, super true.
Can't wait to see my collection on the mountain this season. Get yours at, oh, that's a cliffhanger. So what does Chloe Kim do here? She's comfortably in the lead. All of the other ladies here on run 2 have gone down. Do we see a B run, something safe? Does she push herself? She's got to be already feeling a level of confidence after what she did in run 1, Tora.
I know that she wants to put on the biggest spectacle for everybody here cheering her on. And when she came down, she was so relieved. And I hugged her and she said, I've still got it. And I'm like, of course you do, Chloe. And I know she's got more.
Which is wild for a 23-year-old to say, by the way.
I still got it.
So here's Chloe Kim sitting in first place.
The biggest air we've seen.
And the best method we've seen.
Frontside 10 coming in, switch. Oh. So here she comes into switch backside method, and this is very hard setting up for this hit. She just didn't quite have it, I think. She knew she didn't, so she had to play it safe. But
well, I love the fact that she's throwing in that switch method mid-run. Shout out Danny Davis.
yes. And it looks like a straight air, but I cannot hammer home how hard it is to do a switch backside method. And look at this. Look, how high is that? Can
Come on down,
like,
Chloe. We're worried about you. Come on down.
She's way up there. She's way
going to
up
the
there.
moon.
14 feet 9 inches, Craig.
But how rarely do you see a massive method, regular footed, and then halfway down the pipe you do a switch method? You just don't see that.
You don't. But she's using it as a setup, and I know she wants to do something big on this last hit.
Something cab, obviously. You could take it off
cab.
switch.
Yep. Cab front.
So a 58.33. Chloe Kim will hold on to her 96.33, and first place is where she will stay. Yeah! Third and final runs when we return here in Aspen. Third and final run time here coming from the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe here in Aspen, Colorado. Run 2 wasn't quite what we saw in run number 1. It's Chloe Kim still leading the way, but we'll see what the ladies have in store here. Our group of 4 rookies kicking things off here on run number 3. Headlined by Kinsley White. So this is it. If you think about some of these rookies making their X Games debut, this is their last chance to put that stamp on this SuperPipe here in Aspen. Go for broke. You've got nothing to lose right now.
And I feel she's got nothing to lose. Put it all on the line.
Tora, what would you tell Kinsley White before she drops in?
You know what? I'd tell her, believe in yourself.
Ooh, that just gave me chills.
I will. Oh, sorry, that was for her. My bad.
So here's Kinsley White dropping in for the final time here in the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe.
Is that a double tail there?
That was, can confirm, double tail grab. What's better than 1, 2?
Oh, she held on to the cab 7, coming regular now. Fronts at 5. Yes. She's gonna feel good about that. She stayed on her feet.
I'm assuming her professors at UCLA knew she was going to be out of class this week.
I was told she gets no extension on homework, no extension on the papers, but they have to give her a little break for that double tail grab right there.
I like that.
So that'll do it for Kinsley White's night here in SuperPipe. A score of 37. She'll hold on to that first run score. 7th place is where she will stay. So now we turn our attention to B. Kim, another rookie here, but she has not ridden like a rookie here today. She's sitting in 4th place, just outside of the veterans sitting 1, 2, and 3. Can B. Kim get into a podium spot right here, right now, Tora?
We'll find out very soon. But
she has the tricks.
She has the trickery. And if she can keep it all solid with amplitude the whole way down the pipe. Front frontside 7.
And a big one at that.
Yes. That was nice. Coming in switch here. Switch backside. Yes. Hey! Switch frontside 7 to front 9. Yes.
That was a combo. Switch back 5, the hardest way you can possibly spin, into the cab 7, and then cap things off with a frontside 900. This could be interesting. Does this challenge
Shutong? What do you think?
That front 9, adding that at the bottom, yeah. And look at that first hit.
Could the youngest competitor in her field, making her X Games debut, get on the podium here tonight?
X Games, anything is possible. See, that little hand pat, the judges could mark that down.
An 80.33, so it's her best score of the night, but she does not move up on the leaderboard. But what a showing for young B. Kim out here at the X Games.
There's a long future ahead for B.
I was just going to say.
No,
we're going to see a lot more.
Yeah.
So here's Emily Arthur sitting in 6th place.
Now, Emily Arthur actually trained in Mammoth Mountain with Ben Weisner, who also coaches, well, has coached Chloe, B, like Maddie. There's the whole crew that have come through Mammoth Mountain snowboard team.
I was going to ask you, why do you think it is that they're just pumping out such talented riders?
You know, it does come down to the athlete, but Ben Weisner is a great coach, too.
It's like the Shanahan coaching tree. All the talent that comes out of it. Here's Emily Arthur's 3rd and final run.
She's playing it safe here.
I was just going to say, folks, you have to remember, if you're just joining us, she did have a pretty tough fall in her 2nd run.
So that last run, definitely she's feeling it. She just showed up, and she's just having fun down the pipe, showing us some lovely little bones in her grabs. And you know what? There's nothing better than doing straight airs down a pipe. I want to go give her a hug.
Go give her a hug.
Clearly, that frontside 9 took her down. So
Take the headset off.
Torrance
do whatever you want. She's going in, folks.
Torrance from the top ropes.
This is amazing. How come you never did this before, Craig?
Well, I was always chained and shackled to the chair. They didn't want me getting up.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't know we were allowed to do it.
Yeah.
I think when you win multiple gold medals at the X Games, you
I do what
operate
I want.
under a different set of rules.
I do what I want.
Sorry, guys. You know, we got to celebrate the greatness, but we gotta support
It's amazing. So Bernice Vicky, sitting in 5th place, had that really strong first run score of a 75. Can she put together an even cleaner full pull on her final attempt here?
Big backside 5 on her last start. Let's see if she goes back to the well. That she does.
We got it. Winding up, frontside 7. Cab 7. And there's that crippler. Yes.
Oh. There was almost a snow stake. She almost got hit.
Almost, but she held on to it. She's going to be happy that she put that run down.
Just look at that first hit, that big backside 540. So tough to be patient
So
on the
tough.
heels all the way up this 22-foot super pipe.
And look,
we
she
love
waited.
that.
She left. Yes. Beautiful. The alley-oop 540.
So a 74 for Vicky, not quite enough to match her first run score. So she will stay in 5th place. So we're halfway through the final runs here in the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe. And the question really becomes, Craig McMorris and Tora Bright, is who is going to catch Chloe Kim? Any takers?
Well, as I said, if Chloe lands, she wins. But
we still have yet to see Mitsuki. We still have yet to see Tong Tong. It ain't over, folks.
We know Mitsuki has a 10. So it could change things.
We'll see.
Yeah, it's amazing as we've gotten here to our 3rd and final runs. We look back at some of the highlights. Chloe Kim just putting on a show, picking up where she left off on that first run for a monster score of 96.33.
And Chloe, she took 3 years off, two years off, and then she comes back and she's just this. Like, that did her a world of good.
Yeah, and it's really extraordinary. We talked about it, right? We have not seen her here since 2021. She had primarily taken a lot of time off from all contests. And we laugh when she said, I still got it. You know, she whispers to you because we think, of course you still got it. You're like already trajectory is to be the best of the best.
What runs were you watching?
But that just shows the human side of it. Hey, can I come back to the biggest stage in snowboarding and still put it down? And she answered the call.
The Canadian Brooke DeHaan switching up her run completely. She was starting with the front 9 in the last 2. Opts for the big method into the front 9. Whips it around, Tora.
Yes. I'm nervous. I want her to land this.
Here's where she went down in her last run. Very tough fall, the chicane. Sorry, the Huck and flip.
Jeepers. And Brooke DeHaan saving her best for last. She was sitting in 8th place, had not put down a full pull, and that all changed on the final run here tonight.
I loved everything about this. And forgive me, I said chicane, I meant Hawken right at the end. That method, though, Tora, come on.
Beautiful. Like, there we go, that pop grab tweak. And they're the things I love, just like making something simple just special.
Brooke DeHaan definitely did that on that first hit,
that
though.
9. That set her up for the rest of the run.
Front 7, and then as I mentioned, in that second of 3 runs, she took a very hard fall on this Hawk and flip right here. Make no mistake. She comes correct in run 3.
She gets it round, yep.
Brooke, again, another snowboarder we have not seen here on the X Games stage since 2021. A 76.66, so improves her score and jumps her up into 5th place. A great way to finish her night. There's a look at the beauty. The Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe here on night 1 of X Games Aspen. Under the lights, it doesn't get any better than this. Mitsuki Ono. She's got that 87 from run number 1, Tora. She went down on run number 2. Can she push for that first place title from Chloe Kim? Chloe will obviously be the last one to drop in, but what can Mitsuki do here?
She needs that 10. All right, no beating around the bush. Let's not be coy here. She needs the cat 10.
That's a hard one to stomach.
Has this ever happened to you when you are thinking of, like, I know I have a big trick at the end? You kind of forget maybe just a simple backside 5? Because we know Mitsuki can do that trick, right?
Absolutely. And I mean, women have a hormone cycle of 28 days, you know? Some days it's your day, some days it's not. It's there for a female participating at this level, there's so many things that come into play.
Craig and I are learning so much in this broadcast. Thank you, Tora.
And I mean, I watched her. She held her stomach, and it's just kind of like, yeah, it's now or never. And unfortunately, it was just something that just hung her up, a backside 5.
I love this message. One big trick is hard enough. Imagine landing 5 or 6 of them. Yeah, exactly. That's why we're here. By the way, even though Mitsuki goes down, she's guaranteed the first X Games medal of her career. We just don't know the color. Will it be silver or will it be bronze? Because Shutong Sai is sitting right behind her in that bronze medal spot. Can Tong Tong climb up the podium, knock off Ono, or possibly even push Chloe? We find out now.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Love
this is the
that.
air to fakie.
Love that air to fakie.
Beautiful cab set. And that is what we wanted to see, the backside alley-oop rodeo.
Backside frontside alley rodeo 720. So much to love in this run. The way she constructs it, it is so different from everything we have seen here tonight.
Wow, oh my goodness. So Shutong unable to complete that. And with that, we know she will keep bronze, which means it will be a victory lap for Chloe Kim as she will earn her 7th career X Games gold medal. And Tora, history-making, tying Kelly Clark. Once upon a time, you thought that was impossible. Kelly was the queen of this pipe in any super pipe contest around the world. And now here's Chloe Kim at 23 years old, tying the X Games record.
And Chloe could just go down the pipe and slash every wall, but I have seen her take a victory lap before, and she wants to show the world what she's got. So we'll see what her tact is here. But you know what, guys? You have just seen Chloe Kim, a superhero.
Chloe's parents, they're all smiles. And here she is, the one, the only, 7-time X Games gold medalist, Chloe Kim.
Okay, let's just go bigger.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, taming it down there. She's setting up for something, maybe.
Still a cap 5, still a switch method. Cap 12! Cap 12, folks!
And there you have it, the victory lap. She just shows you what else she's got.
What happens when I do a better run? Do I get more first? Does she get 2 gold medals?
What's above first place?
Give it to her.
Did they change the format? There's something better than gold here tonight? Because if there is, Chloe just earned it.
Cab 1260. Are you kidding me? Maybe not the cleanest landing, but hey, semantics.
Oh, we got the
already got the
Thayers
gold.
height meter. It ain't good. It ain't great. It's what we call unreal.
I want to cry for her.
That smile says it all.
Yes. And guys, Chloe is so much more than snowboarding. She is like so beautiful in every aspect. She is the greatest auntie. My little boy loves her. Yesterday at training, he ran up to her and gave her a big hug because he remembers her. She loves children.
And the comments now are rolling in. Chloe Kim tying Kelly Clark with her 7th career SuperPipe gold medal. Take another look.
The air is already very thin in Aspen. How high she is on that frontside 1080, it gets even thinner up there. That amplitude was unmatched. And you mentioned she ties Kelly Clark, her mentor. How poetic is that?
But to your point, Tora, she really transcends what we do out here. She's a global superstar, X Games mode, never been none. And who better to give a gold medal than 7-time X Games medalist Danny Cass, putting the gold around Chloe Kim's neck. Well, let's head over to DC, who's with Chloe.
Well, congratulations, Chloe Kim. You know, it's really nice to interview you again, Chloe. Welcome back to X Games, your 7th X Games gold medal, and you tied your mentor, Kelly Clark. What does that mean to you? Yes, you did.
Wow, I'm speechless. So I'm really excited to be back. Thank you, Aspen, for having me. It's been a little while. I missed you. Glad you've been well. No, I'm really happy I was able to put a run down today and attempt my Cab 12. I really wanted to do it in a comp, so glad I kind of did it today, yeah.
And what do you have to say, once again, I mean, your 7th gold medal, you tied Kelly Clark. She meant so much to you and where you are right now. What do you got to say about that?
No, big shout out to Kelly. She was definitely one of my biggest inspirations alongside Tora Bride over there. If it weren't for these incredible badass women, I definitely wouldn't be here tonight. So thank you, shout out to them, and shout out to them for paving the way for a little girl like me.
And on the victory lap, you didn't need anything big, but you went for a Cab 12, never been done in half-pipe competition by a woman before. What was going through your head with that?
I really wanted to do that trick for a long time. I attempted it in Beijing, and I just really wanted to give it a shot. I wish it was a little cleaner, but I'm really stoked I was able to put it down.
Well, we love you, and we love having you back at X Games. Chloe Kim, congratulations.
Thank you.
That is why Chloe Kim is the best in the world. She landed a world's first, and in her interview, she says, I wish it was cleaner. It kind of was it. That is how you become perfect. Tora, what'd you think?
I had tears in my eyes. Like, I know what this means to her to take a break and come back like that.
It's a beautiful moment in snowboarding. We've just never seen anyone quite like Chloe Kim in the SuperPipe. Making her return, having her presence felt, going to the moon, and earning her 7th career X Games gold medal. Wow, another look at this NBD to end the night. What an evening for Chloe Kim, winning gold.
Wow, okay, that was insane. Just as everybody predicted, Chloe Kim back on top. Big shout out to Chloe. I love the fact that Tora Bright got to sneak in a little quote at the end there, said that she had tears in her eyes. I mean, that's what it's all about. Chat, what's good with it? How is everybody? What'd you think of that? Who's getting excited for Knuckle, Huck? You guys have a good time? Everybody proud and excited to see Chloe back on top? We're about an hour away from Knuckle, Huck. So Friday night, not gonna lie, this is the way we get things popping off here. Trying to keep up with the chat here. You guys are going for it. Loving the edging comments, those are hilarious. We're talking about sidewalls and snowboard edges, I assume. Yes, Zeb is here. Jake Cantor is here. The whole squad is here to Huck the Knuckle. One of the most popular events. Here we go, a little awards ceremony. So Tonkai throwing down. Sick alley-oop rodeo. She almost had it at the end there. She's got to be stoked on a little bronze medal. Larry spins. There were some low scores on some solid runs. Yeah, you know what? It's tough being a judge. That's why I'm not a judge. Looking at Darcy Sharp over here. He's getting his hair done up before Knuckle Huck. That is hilarious. Yo, everyone's here for Zeb, huh? Everyone's here for Zeb. Everyone's fired up. Fisher is tonight. Yes, voice gaming. Fisher will be playing at Belly Up tonight. Renee here. Yeah, Renee Rinikongas. What's up, Tyler Hansen? Where's everybody tuning in from? Man, I'm loving seeing all this Zeb chat. But oh, we gotta look at Chloe Kim back on top. I mean, she's just in a whole nother league. When she landed that first run, it was over. Like, she is so good at snowboarding. The fact that she just did a cab 12 on a victory lap. A cab 9 is hard. You go up switch and you land switch, coming around blind. I don't know if you understand how hard that trick really is. And this is cool. It's the first time I'm seeing this. Hashtag X Games at X Games. Join the conversation. I gotta dip into this hashtag. You guys hitting this hashtag or what? First night under the lights, part 1, an indication of what's to come. X Games Aspen 2024 is going to be fire, lightning, mind blown, rocket, blast off. Darcy Sharp. Darcy Sharp is actually sitting right next to us right now. He's getting his hair cut before Knuckle Huck. I wonder if we can get a quick word with him. Looks like he's in the zone. Darcy, you getting a quick chop before Knuckle Huck? Oh, come wave to the chat. Oh, I don't know if they can see you. Yeah, dude. Darcy, literally, when you watch Darcy competing in Knuckle Huck, just know that he got his sideburns trimmed up right before. Oh, Nick Gepper. I thought I was going to be in that skit. I don't know if he, let's see if he tagged me in that. Gabby Maiden. Yo, I need to post something. I want to get up on here. I've been doing too many stories. Sharp edges for sharp lines. How we doing? We ready? Feeling good? Yeah, it's kind of nice. Yeah. It's kind of nice, huh? How's the pipe? You heard it here first. Good luck. Chase Josie was just saying hi. No big deal. USA represent. All right, what's going on in the chat right now? It's getting a little out of control. Ginstery, where is Selema? Selema is on television. If you want to watch Selema, you can, thank you, Chris Blatt. You can watch ESPN, ABC, RDN Gaming. What up, Jay? Jay Valerio in the house. Oh, that's a good question. Someone just asked me to ask. Let me go back to that. Ian Coulahan asked Darcy what he's going to be bumping in his headphones during the Huck. We might have lost Darcy. He might have went out. Oh, there he is. Okay, when he walks by, I'm going to ask him for you. He's warming up right now. You can't see him. I don't know if you can see anything but social media on the screen right now, but what I can tell you is that the Athlete Lounge is going off. Jake Zober. Jack, who you got in the Knuckle Huck? I'd be remiss not to say Zeb Powell for many reasons. Oh, yeah, I'm hoping Zeb's going to win, but it sounds like Gabby actually snuck out of the set and she's outside in the venue. Gabby, are you out there? Can you hear me? Oh, there you are.
Okay, do you see me?
I see you.
Oh my gosh.
Looking good.
Jack, it is electric out here. The night has fallen. We are here, Aspen, X Games 2024. Chloe Kim just rocked it. Rocked it. I'm so happy for her, for everyone who podiumed. It's amazing. We're out here. Everybody's having a great time. Check it out. We have everybody standing around here. We got, who else do we got? We have everybody over here. Everybody say hi. All right. I like your glitter.
Thank you.
What's your name?
I'm Sam.
Sam? Where are you from, Sam?
I'm from Washington.
Oh, nice. So you drove all the way down? You flew? What'd you do?
I just moved out here, but we're in Winter Park now, so I'm working out there.
Awesome. Loving the eye makeup and everything. You're killing it. Is it you?
My makeup artist.
It's fantastic. Awesome. Thank you so much for coming and enjoy the day. All right. Oh, we have a baby. Oh my goodness. And what is her name? Moe? Bodie. Gorgeous. And what is your name, Mama?
Patchouli.
Patchouli? Very organic and beautiful names. Awesome. Well, it's so nice to meet you. And I hope you enjoy your time at X Games. All right, who else we got? We are behind the scenes. Let's keep it going. Let's keep seeing all the people here. These guys are smiling. What is your name?
Juan. Yeah.
Juan and?
Tomas.
Tomas?
Vittorio.
Victoria, where are you from? Argentina.
Argentina.
Amazing. Are you living out here now or are you visiting?
Visiting.
Oh,
We live in Vail.
You live where?
Vail.
In Vail. Very cool. Well, welcome. I'm so happy to see. Yes. Oh, okay.
Let's go, Kate.
We got that going.
North Carolina.
Yeah, anybody? We're getting for North Carolina. I love it. We got everybody out here. We got places, people, We got cheering faces. Are you excited? You're happy to be here?
Excited.
Oh my gosh. You look warm.
Yes, I have been.
Very nice. What's your name?
Mary.
Mary, is so nice to meet you. Mary, where are you from?
Kansas City.
Kansas City. You guys are doing great. Football team. Killing it. Well, congrats to you. And here we are. Hello, hello. All right. Should we keep it? All right. We're going to look around. I think I spotted Chloe Kim somewhere, so if we can grab her, that would be amazing. Well, we can say hi to the friendly people at the same time. How's it going? What's your name?
Scott.
Scott, where are you from?
Australia.
Australia. Happy Australia Day. Hey. And what's your name?
Alice.
Alice. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Gabby. Oh, I think we got the wonderful Chloe taking some pictures. Amazing. All right, we have Chloe Kim saying hi to some fans, taking some photos. She just took an amazing win. Chloe, how are you feeling, girl? I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. I needed this, so I'm stoked.
Oh, well, I'm stoked for you. We were all rooting for you. Congratulations. Enjoy this win and enjoy the rest of the night.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You're like my good luck charm today.
I was what?
You're like my good luck charm today. I'm
Oh!
so thank you.
Chloe! That means a lot to me. I'll be your good luck charm anytime. Have a good one. Bye. Oh, well, that just warms my heart. So happy for Chloe. Let's keep it going. We got high fives. We got everything. We have people. We're having a great time. What's your name?
Andrea.
Andrea. Where are you from?
North Carolina.
We got North Carolina all over this place. It's amazing. Well, it's nice to meet you. We're going back to the lounge now. We're having a really good time. Everybody's just blasting with energy. We're going to be going on to the next event. Oh, thank you. She's so kind. Sorry I was not getting rid of my steps here. Hi. We're walking over, but it's so nice to meet you. Bye. Oh, we are cruising. We are on the move, everybody. Oh my God. Sean Neff. Everybody say hello.
Come on.
I've known that. Oh my goodness. It's been a long time. How are you?
You look amazing. You're killing it. Snow Bunny.
Please introduce yourself.
Sean Neff, what's up? X Games.
Are you
doing it here in Aspen? Oh yeah. You take the mic now.
I used to ride for this fine gentleman for Neff many years ago.
Yes.
And look at us now.
Look at us
We're
now.
here, we're at X Games.
Time of our life.
Time of our life. What did you like today? What are you excited about?
I mean, Chloe's back.
Chloe, she murdered it.
I mean, and the other girls were ripping, but it's good
Everybody.
to see her back in action, healthy and ripping.
I agree.
Amazing.
I agree, dude. Sean, it's so nice to see you.
Great
I
seeing you.
missed you. Oh.
All right. Have
Okay.
a good one.
Bye. All right, I'll see you later. Oh, we're cruising. We're seeing all the homies from past, present, and future. All of it. We're dancing down in the corral. Dancing, dancing. It's very interesting turning around and making sure I don't trip over all the snow mounds. I know. See? We got good people here working at X Games. Anyway, can you hear the music? The Offspring's playing. Remember the Offspring? They're great. Don't say, look up and say, we know we're gonna Ricky Lake. You know it's gonna be. Hey, do that brand new thing. See, you guys get it. Oh, it's you guys again. No, duh, we're already vibing. I knew it. All right, we're keeping it moving. We're keeping it moving. Jack, I'm coming. I'm gonna right here. All right, Jack. Been running marathons around this corral. I'm gonna bring it back to you, back into the athlete lounge. This has been fantastic. And we'll be back out here weekend, X Games 2024, Aspen.
Oh my goodness, Gabby, that was so entertaining. As you can see, Gabby really shows you just how high the altitude is out here in Aspen. It's hard to breathe. As we get back into the last event here, let's just check back on our third place run while we're waiting for Knuckle Huck. What's going on, chat? How's everyone doing? Oh, hi. Yeah, we're live. Thank you. I love my team. Just making sure we're good. Where is Sal Masekela? He is on the television, folks. He's on the television. As you can see, we just got finished with the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe, where Chloe Kim is back. But still, the riding is so insane. Sutong Kai throwing it down with one of the most stylish methods of all time. Top Shot Blazers, any new autographs? If you're just joining, chat, I've been getting this jersey loaded up with autographs. I got Mark McMorris's autograph. I think that was the last one. But hey, guess what? We've been signing this damn jersey with a Expo dry erase pen. My producer told me that. But look at Mitsuki Ono over here just sending it. She came off a big win last week in Locks. She's riding so smooth. Look at how perfect this run was. But of course, Chloe, you just can't mess with Chloe right now. She was just in a league of her own. That was like me trying to compete with Shaun White back in the day. I know how it is. I know how it feels. Yeah, that was a good event. Today's been insane. Tatiana, may I sign your jersey? Heck yeah, you can. I'm giving this jersey away. Aaron Walker, yeah, Jack, strap up. How long it been? It's been years. I busted up my knee, but I am so down to get back in that half pipe. It looks good. I got a pipe board here. Whoa, chat's going fast. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Looking at you, chat. Try to find a Sharpie. I got a Sharpie. So now I have a question for you, chat. I got a black Sharpie marker right here as we watch Chloe Kim beside me make history, tying Kelly Clark with most golds, 7 golds in SuperPipe. No big deal. Let's just take a moment of silence and watch Chloe. Cab 9, okay, breaking the silence. That trick is so hard. This was out of the gates. Boom. As you see on the bottom left, 49 minutes out. This is perfect timing. Plenty of time to get up, grab your Pacificos, tell your friends, Knuckle Huck's coming on. You already know Zeb's out there, warming it up. He's on that 205. Zeb definitely taking gold. Preem Plifiers. How long is Zeb's board? 205, 205 centimeters. And we talked to him earlier today, and he was like, I would ride. Hey, what music are you listening to out there? Someone asked.
Right now I got Moon Man.
Moon Man by Young Thug.
A little bit New 21 Savage.
New 21 Savage. Juice WRLD and Drake. Kill it, love you. Have fun. There you go. I forgot who asked me about that, but there we go. We got the start list there. I don't know if you can actually make that full screen just so I can see who we got. Thank you so much. Yo, this is a stacked lineup. Look at the bottom right. Look at that photo. Flexing on him. Zebulon Powell. I'm excited to see Liam Brearley throw down as well. He just came off of a win at the Locks Open. Dylan Alito, absolute savage. Can't wait to see him ripping it up out there. We just saw Darcy. We got a beautiful preview of what he's going to be listening to up there. Jake Canner can throw down. He's like mini Mark McMorris, you know, like he's got so many tricks. He's so good on a snowboard. If anyone's going to spin and flip a lot off this Knuckle in place of Marcus Cleveland, I think it's going to be Cantor. And then Luke Winkleman, one of the steeziest kids in the entire world. I love them. Yeah, and if you're wondering what that view is on the left, that's where we're hanging out right now. I feel like this whole chat is kicking it with me in the coolest spot, literally on Buttermilk. We're in the athlete lounge for the first time ever. I've been saying it, like I've been coming to X Games for 23 years here in Aspen as a competitor, as a host, and we've never been allowed to have cameras in here. And this year, we're just hanging out. It's just like we're hanging out, watching X Games with everybody. There's a barber shop. There's a lot of physio going on right now. There's a lot of athletes in here getting in the zone. There's a lot of athletes watching. It's really fun to watch with them.
Yeah.
Hey, the setup is super fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
You've been able to get some good practice in?
Yeah, it's a blast. I literally rode the whole time today because I was just having so much fun.
Nice. Are you on snowmobile laps or is it hiking?
I go in between. Yeah, sometimes
Same.
I feel like walking up. Sometimes I'll take the sled.
Nice.
Yeah, it's sick.
How are those new electric snowmobiles?
Dude, they're pretty crazy. I was like tripping when I first
quiet.
rode one. Yeah. It's like,
Shout out
what's going
Taiga
on?
Snowmobiles.
Yeah.
Dude, it was pretty sick, actually.
Yeah,
I forgot
that's
they were
dope.
electric. That's so
Yeah,
wild.
it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you liking the setup?
I love this setup. I think it's super fun.
So dope.
It reminds me of Bear a little bit.
Yeah,
Like it's just
definitely.
like it's like a fun progression session.
It feels like the scene a little bit.
It
up
does
there.
feel like the scene.
Yeah, hiking with the homies, having a good time.
Literally that I was thinking that exact thing because like Madison Blackley is like riding too, and like I
Yep.
hadn't seen her in forever, and it just brought me back to the day where we're hiking up and we're at spots.
Yeah.
It's sick.
Yeah.
And then when I saw that you were coming, I was like, oh my gosh, we got some pad in here. This is gonna be wild.
Yeah, I was so hyped to see you as well. So that
I
was
love
epic.
it.
Yeah.
That's so sick.
Yeah.
What
Coach
are-
Frank saying Pat for president. There you go.
I agree.
There's a lot of Pat love. Glockwood, Pat for the win. There you go.
Sick.
You guys, any questions? So what's amazing is tomorrow, for the first time since 2013, there's going to be essentially a rail jam, street style, which brings in a whole new batch of epic human beings. Like this one right here.
You want to introduce yourself to the
To the peeps?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Pat Fava, coming from Salt Lake City.
Let's go!
I love jibbing, love rails.
Yep.
And yeah, some of my favorite snowboarders were in the X Games rail jams back in the day, and it's a dream come true to be out here.
And then they just took it away for so many years.
Yeah.
10 years? 11
Yeah.
years?
I know, it's such a shame. I'm glad it's back.
There's that's such a huge part of snowboarding. Obviously, you see it in slopestyle, but there's something about a rail jam that's just like quintessential core snowboarding. You know, like it just brings people. It's so intimate. Everyone's packed in
Yeah.
right there. So it's really nice to have it back in the mix.
Yeah, I'm excited and grateful, to say the least. It's a dream come true. for sure.
Who's looking good out there in the practice?
You know, Benny Milam, but that's a given. He's always
I
going to be
mean,
looking good, doing
so
some crazy stuff. Yeah, Iris, Fam is out there
Iris
looking
is
good.
so
She's shredding.
Yeah. Nice.
Egan's always looking
Oh my
steezy
God.
out there.
There's too many to count.
Yeah,
There's so
I would
many.
say everybody, but yeah, Jalen Hansen, a young
Oh,
ripper.
Jalen is
She's got some
sick.
stee as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, really
Nice.
sick to see them shredding.
It's going to be tough.
It is going to be tough, yeah. If you're a judge for this rail jam, I feel bad because it's going to be hard.
It's going to be hard. No, it's super sick. I'm super excited just to see everyone ripping it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to be there just to enjoy the ride and
Yeah.
to be riding with my friends and just getting out there again. And I'm just looking forward to seeing you killing it.
Thank
every
you.
time that you ride, every time I see you out there, you're always having a good time, but you're always just so creative with your tricks, and you just
Thank you.
it's effortless.
I mean, that's what we do this for, right? Have
Yeah.
some fun, yeah.
Yeah.
And I try to just go with whatever pops up in my mind and keep it natural,
Yeah.
flowy.
It works.
Yeah, thank you. I
Yeah.
can't wait to watch you ride it.
Oh man,
Yeah,
it's
gonna be sick.
be fun. Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
No, I'm just stoked to be here. Same thing. Like you know,
Yeah.
they haven't, like Jack said, it hasn't been going for such a long time, and like just to even be here at the X Games is kind of like wild as a real rider. So like,
Yeah.
it's pretty special.
Yeah, childhood dream.
I
So,
know, right?
Super thankful.
We all grew up watching X Games.
Yeah.
Like, this is just, oh, what's happening here? That's funny.
Dude, that stash is actually perfect.
Thank
Did
you.
they
I
tune
actually,
you up here?
It's good.
yeah.
It's
So
like there's
my
no way
boy
you can do that by
JP
yourself.
here in the athlete lounge just cleaned me up.
Oh, you look good.
Dude,
Thank
check
you
this thing. You
guys.
see, I just got hooked up with this.
Oh yeah, the Clippers.
Is that yours?
X Games Clippers right here.
Those are really nice.
Harbor Authority, shout out.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, nothing I can't. Okay, so update. I just spilled coffee all over the jersey. So whoever is getting this, first off, you can't watch it. You can't wash it because
Coffee forever.
gosh darn it.
Yo, that's gonna be extra added character.
But
It is.
But here's the reason why you can't wash it, because I had so many incredible athletes sign it in a dry erase marker. So if you wash it, you're gonna get the coffee stains out, but you're also gonna get like Zoe's autograph and.
But now you have a little bit of Jack on it too.
Yeah. I just jacked on my jersey. It's not good. It's getting loose. It's gonna get real loose in Knuckle Huck. 40 minutes to go.
That's
Yeah,
good.
I cannot wait to watch everybody rip.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm stoked that Alito's gonna be in it.
Yeah, I'm so happy
That's my
Alito's
signature,
here.
Okay.
Gabby, I ruined all your paper down there too.
I know, it's okay. It's only paper.
Yeah.
We'll get it high.
Hey,
Oh, sending
Mr.
some
Kim in the
love.
house. Congratulations.
Yes.
So
yes,
good to see you.
congrats.
So good to see you. You're the man. No, I just spilled coffee. I swear I didn't pee in my pants. That's what I was doing. I was about to try to shave a mustache like Pat over here, and then I just jacked all over. You know me, man.
This is what happens when we're live.
Yeah.
We
Chat
love
is
this.
going.
Cab 12, Chloe, come on.
I mean,
Yeah, that was fired up.
murdered it. I got to talk to her out at the corral, and she's just having such a wonderful time.
Chloe said that Gabby was her good luck charm.
She did.
So
It really made me feel special. Chloe is
I
a
am
special human being.
drenched in-
Congratulations. Yeah.
it sucked.
Oh my gosh. All right, we need a towel and some tissue.
I need a
stat.
bath is what I need.
Yeah.
Jack, this is why we love you, though.
There was a schedule up there. I hope you guys caught the schedule because we were caught up talking to Chloe Kim's dad over there while that was up. But we've got, you can see we got Knuckle Huck coming up in BRT 2330. I don't even know what that means.
23:30.
It's crazy how they can all be at different times of the day.
That's true. Oh yeah, that's right. We got British time.
Yeah,
Wait a
going
second.
on. Wait.
6 hours later in Britain?
Yeah, it
so
actually
Knuckle
already
Huck is
It
coming
already
up.
happened.
It's coming up, all right,
Yeah.
at 21:30 Eastern Standard Time. Then we have the Pacifico men's ski big air.
Pacifico.
I'm really excited to see what Alex Hall throws down in the Pacifico men's ski big air. He won last year with a 2160, but he doesn't want to go and spin into oblivion. So we're gonna
Look
see
at that
some
roster there.
I know. I need a photo of it.
Yeah.
I need a photo of.
Oh, we got some heavy hitters.
Yeah, what do you think, Pat? What do you think of the start list for Knuckle Huck tonight?
Dude, epic squad of humans that I was
Sure.
witnessing Huck out there earlier. And yeah, this is one of my personal favorite events to watch.
Yeah.
So
Same.
I'm looking forward to see what the boys create out here.
I'm. It's pretty cool the fact that Dylan Alito just was brought in as of yesterday.
Yeah.
So he's
and,
just. Yeah.
Yeah. He is an insane boarder.
He is.
And
One of the most creative writers.
yeah.
I think. I've
Also an epic human being.
Definitely.
He is a very good person
Seeing
to be
Alito
around.
and Zeb going together head to head is going to be pretty sick.
Yeah.
I'm actually really stoked to see that matchup.
Yeah, this is going to be dope.
Yeah. Jack, you okay?
I'm still just like, there's coffee.
Jacked.
Chat, does
everywhere.
anybody want to
Just
give
like-
Jack some positive?
Give me some
happy-
like washing my clothes tips or something. Sorry, guys. I'm
Yeah.
getting reorganized.
Oh.
What are you buzzing the X with the Clippers, Ginstry? Well, I think there's some sort of subscriber goal. Like if we get to 10 million subscribers, I'm gonna do something crazy. But we're still figuring it out.
Love it.
Where is Dusty? Where's Dusty?
Where is Dusty?
Where is Dusty?
I believe he is. I saw him last night.
Yeah?
He said he's maybe chilling.
He's not
giving his
doing-
body a little rest.
Okay.
Yeah, but
That's
I was
weird.
wondering the same thing yesterday.
He's not Huck in the Knuck?
Yeah.
Huck in the Knuck.
What the heck?
But
Well, it
he'll be
seems
back.
It seems like people are picking and choosing.
Yeah.
To giving their energy, so that kind of.
Yeah.
How funny was that chat with Mark McMorris earlier? I was
That
like,
was
dude,
amazing.
why don't you do Knuckle Huck? And he's like, I don't know. And I was like, well, if you get 2 medals here, then you're going to be tied with Dave Mira for the 2nd most medals in X Games history. And he's like,
Didn't even know.
I'm going to go talk to them to see if I can do it. He's like, when is it? They're like, "It's in
Today.
2 hours. He's like,
Oh, man.
he's like, I have no real reason. Yeah, why aren't I doing Knuckle Huck? I'm like, oh, man.
Yeah,
that's
I mean, how big they're going, it's basically like another big air event.
I know.
You know?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Sending
he's
it down.
so good on Knuckle Huck. He's never done an X Games Knuckle Huck event.
Yeah.
But I've ridden with him my fair share, and like, he could win it.
I selfishly would like to watch him huck on the knuckle.
It's
I
pretty.
would really like to see that.
Oh, look, check this out. What do we got here? Who's that guy?
Hey,
What?
We got Pat.
Bruh.
Where's the
Binding-
snow skate event?
That's
Binding
snow
list?
skating?
Is that next?
Know how much you snow skate like that? That's
Dude,
insane.
look at your reaction.
Yeah, I
So-
did a front flip into the snow. I was so hyped.
That's
That
insane.
is
How many tries
so
was that?
long.
Like 10 to 12, I believe.
That's
Yeah.
impressive.
At
Nobody's
least, yeah.
binding.
Yeah, that
is
was
sick.
that one was really fun.
Yeah, make
Where
sure to
is
go
that?
follow _project_Pat_.
Thank you guys.
Why so
Do it.
many underscores in your name, dude?
Because, you know, obviously I took the name from 3-6 Mafia rapper Project Pat, and it has the
Double
original,
taken.
yeah, so we had to get creative with the underscores
works.
there.
It
I
works.
love it.
Yeah.
No, that's so sick. Dang, man, that's dope. Where was
Thank
that?
you. That was right by my house in the neighborhood, yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
That is so sick.
yeah.
All right.
Everybody have some wipes.
Let's
We
get some
need
wipes.
these
Jack
wipes.
just jacked.
What would it,
What
yeah.
would it mean to win an X Games medal tomorrow?
That'd be absolutely insane for me. I bet my dad would probably be more psyched than I am.
Oh, gotta get
Because
some
he's the
pops.
man, yeah, the Pops is the man. But yeah, it'd be absolutely unreal. Just grateful to be here and be doing the event. But if I had some physical proof of a win, it'd be pretty crazy.
That'd be
Yeah,
pretty dope.
that looked good on the wall.
Yeah.
You're getting called out here by
Oh, what?
Glockwood. Why didn't you shovel the stairs? Glockwood,
man,
can you
to
just
make
can
it
you
more
just like give him
Yeah.
some cred? That was that was the longest
How
handrail
long
probably
was it?
ever
Like
slid on a
15 stairs?
freaking
Yeah,
snow skate.
I mean, you know, screw it. I put snow on the stairs. I'm on a snow skate. I definitely bailed at the stairs a bunch, and I almost got smoked with snow on there. So there's your answer.
Yeah. What Glockwood?
Yeah, sue me,
you do it?
Glockwood. Sue me, bro.
Love it. Oh, shout out to Papa Fava.
Oh, sick. We got to get a Papa Fava shout. I hope he's watching this right now.
Ooh,
I
how
hope so
fun is
too.
Brighton? My
Dude,
goodness.
it's the
That
sickest
place.
thing.
Brighton is. I miss Brighton.
Yeah,
So I was
it
living out in
is.
Holiday for a while, and then Brighton was where I would always be.
I live right by Holiday.
Oh, no
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, I'm so lucky to have Brighton as my backyard, you know, and I'm still learning, exploring, finding new places there. And yeah, it's insane. Traveling the world, I'm like, wow, I have it so good at home, you know.
Right?
Brighton's got it all.
Is Rail Garden still a thing?
Rail Gardens?
Still happening?
No, but we need to make it a thing. People have been getting tickets there, but I know when I first moved
No.
to Salt Lake, that's like where I would go hang out.
I
Just
mean,
like
same.
everybody's there.
Well,
you
that's
know?
where we would go instead of going to a park to warm up, to go ride in the streets. You go to Rail Gardens,
Yeah,
and then
it's
you
like
go back out.
it was always the best vibe there, and then for some reason the cops aren't down now and they're giving out tickets, so pretty lame. We need to get it back,
I
get
mean,
it back going.
Hopefully we do.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you know. that'd be
Nice.
Cool.
Sounds like we've got a Knuckle Huck course preview.
Heyo.
That's pretty cool. Let's check it out.
Sweet. Who are we following right now?
That's either
That is a good
Baby
question.
J Canner or Takeru.
Oh, we're going.
Suga.
So there's the
Oh.
knuckle underneath him.
Okay, so yeah. Did you guys catch that? There it is. Okay, there it is. Got it?
There.
Good. Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, Sven Thorgren and Takeru.
Sick. Let's go, Sven.
Oh,
Sven's
man.
Vinny.
Here we
All
go.
right, find the knuckle. Oh, you see it? Oh, now
There it
it's
is.
gone.
You just missed it. Oh, ready? There's the
Oh,
knuckle.
you see down below there.
Wow.
Guys,
look at
this is
that.
a big air preview, all right?
Yes.
Not Knuckle Huck.
Oh,
But hey,
it is.
guess what? There it is.
There it is.
Don't blink. Gotcha.
Oh, that's
Let's see. What's
funny.
Jamie saying? Hi, I'm Jamie Anderson. Welcome to the Big Air. It's so nice to be back. And look at it, how beautiful
And there's
it
the
is.
knuckle.
And
there.
there it is.
Wow, what a beautiful knuckle.
It's a good-looking knuckle.
It's a good-looking knuckle with the.
We've had all sorts of knuckles here at X Games. You know, when it comes to this side, and then of course the other side last year was the big air jump on its own little domain.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Little knuckle action.
Yeah.
Jamie Anderson did compete with the dudes years ago, and now there's, for the first time ever, their own women's snowboard and ski knuckle.
We're excited to see that.
We're stoked.
I'm very stoked. Wait.
Oh, what was that?
Is that you, Patty?
Is that back tray?
Yeah.
Oh my! So I just want
Bro.
everyone to just understand how amazingly sick Pat is.
I appreciate you.
I'm just so happy that the world is going to be seeing you even more on it.
Thank you.
You're
Did
welcome.
you compete in that rail gym in Salt Lake? What was that one called?
The Grit Rail Gym?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did.
Did you win that one?
I got second place.
That's right.
Yeah,
I was there. I
I
came
won.
to the end of that. Now it's all looking.
Yeah, I didn't see you there, but
I was incognito.
Yeah.
I was hanging with Travis Scott.
Yeah. Actually,
I was watching him from
afar. Travis Scott went out of his way to dab me up on the way out.
Really?
And I'm like, you killed it, and I was like, thanks, my dude.
That is-
like, that's my homie.
That is cool. Yeah.
It was actually so sick.
Yeah, I got
But
his
there was like a
number.
riot behind him because everybody was chasing
Saw,
him. Like,
yeah. He's
But it-
probably here. I know Sean White's in town.
Sick.
I don't know if he's coming
Sean's
up or
here?
not. Yeah, he's got some,
Oh, that'd be great if we get him in.
some sponsor obligations. You know him.
Get a nice little
He's
chat
at
going.
Montclair right now.
Yeah,
There's a
I
little
seen
event.
that. I pulled up in Aspen on the airport, and I saw a little maybe ad inside there.
There you go.
Little Sean ad.
For
Yeah.
Montclair, huh?
How good was that?
Yeah.
He's looking sharp. If you ever fly into the Aspen airport, Sean looks really good. Okay, we got a break coming up. Thank you so much, Pat.
Yes, thank you
Chat,
guys.
Make sure to follow him on
Thank
Instagram.
you guys.
Yes,
you
catch
saw
him tomorrow.
it. Cheer for him tomorrow. And yeah,
let's go.
We'll be back after break, and then Knuckle Huck coming up. Let's get it.
Yeah, let's fire it up. Come on.
Thayers Milky Toner. It does more than pores. It hydrates for 48 hours. Snow mushroom and hyaluronic acid takes skin from dry to dewy. Milky Toner from Thayers.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
De aquí.
So tell me, what does open kitchen mean to you?
Absolutely. When it's delicious food and they come in, they see our food steaming on the lines. They see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening every time they come into our kitchen.
This is real.
About to get going tonight.
All right. Well, welcome back. If you're just joining us, you would have missed me spilling coffee all over the jersey that I've had signed by everybody. But nonetheless, we got some wet wipes. Life is good. Gabby, how's it going?
It's good.
Yeah, you having fun? Friday night? Knuckle Huck coming up?
Yeah, no, it's good. What did you say, Jack?
Nothing. Can you not hear me?
I can't. Say it again.
What? How are you? Happy Friday.
Oh, I'm good. Happy
Who do
Friday.
we have here? What's going on?
Oh my gosh, please introduce yourself. Yes.
Yeah, I'm Jason Aarons. I'm the head freeski judge for this weekend's X Games events.
You?
So are you going to be judging tonight, the Big Air?
Yes,
Of
yeah.
course.
Tonight, Big Air will be the first event that we get into. So
That's
just
right.
Starting off with a bang this weekend.
Literally and figuratively. Can we talk a little bit about, I know a lot of people are excited about the new format, kicking things off with a style trick,
Yeah.
which is, let's hear your perspective on it.
Yeah, we're really excited because we've seen the same format for years
True.
at X Games, you
Very
know,
true.
and just seeing everyone's hardest 2 tricks is really exciting, but to get to see everybody actually give a chance to highlight something different. And X Games this year, I feel like just doing such a good job of changing the mold a little bit as to what this big air means. So starting the contest off with the style trick tonight, I think is going to be really interesting. And
Yeah.
I know these skiers are capable of doing really big rotations, but it's going to be cool to see them mellow it out a little bit and try to put their stamp on this contest in a different way.
Yeah.
Definitely. I agree. No, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to on all aspects, just seeing like what they're going to bring into their style. Like,
Exactly.
what are they going to showcase?
Well, yeah, what does that mean? Is it
Yeah,
a,
what
is
is
it a
it
new
into the-
grab? Is it
Yeah.
a smaller rotation? How are they figuring out a way to make this interesting and fun to watch? And
To stand out.
exactly. And
Yeah.
they're all really talented at finding a way to stand out with the tricks that they tend to do in contests, but now we get to see these guys that normally are reserved to doing 19s, 18s, and 21s, and hopefully see some 540s, some 720s, some nice grabs, some
bringing it back.
pullbacks. Exactly.
You said it, some pullbacks. We had Tom Wallish on here earlier, and he was
Yeah.
like, there's going to be a lot of rewinds. And he's like, and I was saying pullbacks, and he's like, all right, now that we have a skier and a snowboarder here, let's just settle this. And like we went to the chat, and we're like, is it rewinds or is it pullbacks? And I think 95% agrees it's pullbacks. So we'll be seeing some pullbacks. If you guys don't know what that means, it's like when you spin a 540 and then you stop it and then you pull it back to 360. It's like an over crank shifty.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tom Wallish made famous on rails. People are now figuring out a way to do in the air.
The pretzel man.
The pretzel man.
Pretzel
Yep.
man.
Doing air pretzels now.
Oh, you know, I actually have I'm very interested in this. I know Alex Hall last year, 2160, wins gold. And then he's like, man, that's not where skiing should be going. I don't want to spin to win. So it sounds like he's going to be taking a more creative approach. What's going on in your mind when you start to hear that kind of buzz?
We've had a really cool movement in skiing recently where kind of there's been 2 paths where obviously there is always going to be the direction of progression that means adding another 180, adding another 360. That's what we're used to when we see progression in these sports because that's been classic as to the way to get tricks more difficult, add another bit of rotation. However, in the past year, we've seen a lot of the top-level competitors figure out ways to make 360s difficult again, be doing pullbacks, be doing, as we call, locks, where they're finding unconventional ways to enter or exit rotations in these to be able to make lower rotational tricks as difficult as these really high rotation tricks. So I think there's actually a lot of guys in this field that we've seen doing 900s that we now as judges are trying to compare against 19s.
Wow.
So
really, that big of a gap, 900
Exactly.
to 19s.
And again, Matej Sponsor, who unfortunately I don't believe will be competing tonight, was doing an inverted 180 at the contest this year.
What?
How do you quantify that?
What is an inverted 180? Are you kidding me? What? He just
Exactly.
lands on his head?
You would think, you know, he's
the ultimate pullback.
Very complicated.
The
Doing
ultimate pullback.
all
Like a
of these
whip?
tricks, things that you just wouldn't think would be possible a couple years ago, and I really don't know where they're figuring this stuff out.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to see the backflip, front flip in one air.
It'll come. We're not far off, I'm sure.
Insane.
Backflip, front flip.
Yeah. You're going to have to get some, like, I don't know, engines on your skis or your board.
Oh, yeah. Start
If
skiing with
anyone's going to
weights.
do it, it's going to be Zeb Powell. Yep.
Yeah, he'll find a way. He'll always find a way. But that goes back into talking about bringing style into, like, you know, the lower rotation of tricks. It's like they're making it their own instead of it just being like, okay, let's do all these big spins. Like, let's get the classic tricks back and mix it with their own thing. I love that.
Exactly. I mean, again, it seems to be understandable when the winning trick has a bit more rotation, but for them to be able to set themselves apart by doing less rotation is something that I feel like our sport and our culture really embraces, and we're here for it, you know.
Is that you? I'm here for this. Is that you poaching at the Olympics?
Yeah, got to go to China. Got to get a couple runs on the course.
Let's
hit the second to last jump feature, doing a switch 5.
Bro, well, we got Knuckle Huck coming up. You're judging Knuckle Huck too?
Yeah, judging all the ski
Is that the
events.
hardest one to judge?
Hardest, but most fun.
Yeah.
You know, it's loose. I was actually talking to Tom about this recently, how relatable Knuckle Huck is. you know?
Exactly.
Every hill's got a knuckle. Every hill's got a little roller that you can mess around on. So to get to see these people come out of the woodwork to hit a knuckle, you have no idea what to expect.
It's pretty rad, too, that it's become an actual event.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
It's always just was something that you would do for fun and just like, oh, I'm just, park lapping and just like, oh, I'm just going to hit this knuckle. And now it's,
Absolutely.
like, actually making it into an event. It's
I hope to see more of it, Like,
Yeah.
I think Knuckle Huck caught everyone by surprise years ago, and now it's the highlight. That's what more people are asking me about Knuckle Huck.
Insane. It's awesome. But then it makes me think, like, what else is out there? Like, I'd love to see, like, a side hit contest or, like, there's got to
that would be
some
sick.
more tangible things similar to Knuckle Huck that accomplish that same point that you're discussing right now, that it just brings out the soul, the style, the creative, like, without getting broke off on quad corks, like there's other things and then other, reasons for the next generation to want to get involved and not have to be a gymnast to be on the top. So
Oh my gosh, yeah, that too, because it's like it's becoming less and less relatable, and the spins are getting bigger, and being like, okay, well, yeah, I can jump out and
Totally.
do all that right now.
I mean, that's something I really appreciate about the slope course this week, too, is it isn't your straightforward slopestyle course. Having that shark fin in the middle really makes everyone kind of have to figure out a way that they're hitting a feature that you don't normally encounter something like that in every park, So more hips, more transition features.
Totally.
I feel like there's a lot of ways for people to showcase their abilities, and you don't get to see what everyone's got until they're forced to adapt, and I think that's the coolest part.
That's a good word to put it.
Chat wants to know, like, are you looking at any of the edging, like rolling into it?
I mean, we're always looking for people to be skiing well, and I think, the way they carve into the jump can definitely play a part of it. Again, we have some of these skiers that are doing tail butters, nose butters off the takeoffs, Tokyo drifts. It's getting complicated with the stuff they're doing. So we got a bunch of cool terms that will be thrown out in the judges' booth trying to differentiate what's going on. But this is the night that we usually come into most excited about. This is where the progression of skiing usually takes leaps and bounds every year on the X Games Big Air Night. So we're excited. Just
I'm
as
excited.
fans and spectators.
Yeah. No, this is going to be super sick. I'm looking forward to it.
There's a lot of love for Zeb Powell.
Yeah.
Who are you rooting for on the snowboard side of things?
Zeb.
It's
100%.
That was like everyone with, we're like, who are you rooting for in women's snowboard SuperPipe? Chloe.
Yep.
Chloe takes it. But then you got this dude right here.
Actually, Miles, I'm really excited
Everyone's
to see
excited to
Miles.
see Miles
And that's
throw down.
I like his energy. He's
Miles is the
super
best.
sweet and fun. We had like a random little interaction, like trying to figure out how to get from one edge to the other of a run. He's adorable, but he also is super creative and has
This,
fun.
how would you score that one?
I mean, that
looks fun. I want to try that.
I think that anything that makes people think something looks fun, they're doing something right.
I love that.
And
That's
I
good
mean,
criteria.
snowboarding Knuckle Huck, they're finding a way to take so many approaches off this knuckle that you wouldn't really think are possible.
No, 100%.
Do you score that drop in? How he does a little cartwheel off the top?
I mean, I think it's all part of the
all
show.
part
It's
of
all
it.
included.
The celebration.
Yeah, top to bottom. I mean, how can you not look at
That was
that?
a perfect cartwheel too on a snow.
That's very acrobatic.
Yeah, it was really sweet.
I think I'm going to try that. I think that one I
hand
might be
drag?
able to do. Like the Superman hand drag.
Yeah,
I'm going to watch it
that'd
one
be
more
sick.
time.
We got to get you up there right now. Let's.
Yeah, Jack.
That would be a great way to get this coffee off my jersey.
Yeah, get a couple of those autographs scraped off.
Yeah. I'd have to be strategic about which side I want to go down. No, don't take marks off.
Yeah.
There's another look at the start list.
I'm really excited for Dylan Alito. I'm
Oh, Dylan.
It's really, he came in last second, and like I'm pumped to see the head-to-head. Yeah, Miles, Zeb, and Dylan. Everyone. Is fantastic, but like, yeah, I'm very interested to see the head-to-heads.
I mean, what a spread of riders there. Just such a diverse background for all
Darcy, Jake, like Liam, Nate, Luke. This is gonna be.
of them. And Nate is one of the most burly rail snowboarders I have ever seen. So
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what he does on the knuckle.
It's going to be such a toss-up because I think everybody's just going to go out there and having a really great time, and then we're just going to let them just put out whatever they can put out.
Oh yeah.
And then you gotta give a shout out. I hope you're watching, Marcus Cleveland. We obviously miss you. This whole event is because of you, Mr. Cleveland. So heal up. We're gonna be missing that dude for sure. Fridjof Tischendorf. We're gonna be missing the Fridge man.
Yeah.
Dusty, we're all excited to watch you. So a couple people not in, but this roster is still going to put on quite the show. And of course, we all know Zeb Powell's riding that 205 gigantic snowboard.
Yeah, man.
Because he was too lazy to take his bindings off, apparently. He's like, I don't want to switch my bindings over. But then he says he's going to have a different board, too, so.
Maybe he's just going to surprise us, and it'll be something completely different like we don't expect.
I hope
it's bigger.
Ooh,
Possibly
look at
Maybe it's even bigger.
What?
300.
That shot, though.
That's gorgeous.
Oh, my Aspen?
Oh, my Aspen.
How's your Aspen? That is beautiful.
No, I would
Where
actually
the
like...
women instinctively flock like the salmon of Capistrano or something. If you haven't been to Aspen, please change that narrative. This place is one of my favorite places in the world. It's like just a melting pot of culture. New York City, fine dining, local gems, an ice skating rink, all sorts of...
There's ice skating. I didn't know that.
Yeah, we should ice skate.
I 100% am down to go ice skate.
Edge around the ice skating rink.
I'd be down to ice skate.
It used to be a big judging tradition that the freeski judges would bring their hockey skates and play
No
a game.
way.
But it got shut down at the Aspen Public Rink right near the burger shop, unfortunately. So they don't want you slapping around a puck. There's no walls at that ice skating rink.
Oh, well, then that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't think they were supposed to be doing it. But.
Oh, got you. No, that's sick. I would love that. I did figure skating when I was a kid, but it was a very small stint of time for it, but it was fun.
Pull out the routine,
Well,
center
honestly,
Aspen.
I wanted to be, because I was obsessed with the Mighty Ducks, so I wanted to be a hockey player, and my parents were like, no, I feel like it's a little too dangerous. We'll let you be be a figure skater, maybe be less.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but
getting
still
checked
fun.
into the boards.
Wait, I'm so confused. Somehow...
What's up?
I just commented in the YouTube chat. Who hacked my computer?
Someone hacked? Whoa.
That's so crazy. Okay, well, while we figure that out, thank you so much for joining us. I now have coffee all over me. Somebody hacked my YouTube account, and Knuckle Huck's getting started any minute. But no, that was really awesome catching up and hearing more insight from the minds of the judges. And it sounds like we're in good hands.
Oh, yeah.
I really respect your whole vision on the future and
100%.
everything. That was great. Seriously.
Yeah, we're really excited. Thank you very much for having me.
Of course.
And keep up the good work.
Yeah, man.
Thanks, man. You too.
All right, man.
All right, have fun.
Don't mess it up. No, I'm just kidding. No pressure. No pressure at all. Oh, my goodness. Who hacked my YouTube? What the flippin'? I'm so confused now. It's like Inception.
Good luck for the rest of the year.
Thank you so much, man. You too.
Oh, my goodness.
How's everything going in the hacking side of things?
I don't know. Hendrik Harlow in the house. What's up, my man?
Jacket. This one is yours. Yeah. Yeah, right? I love the kit right now.
Thank you.
You look fantastic.
Thank you. Likewise.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm Gabby.
Henrik,
Henrik, it's such a pleasure.
nice to meet you too.
Oh, dude, it's honored, man.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, of course. Who do we have on your shirt?
Here, West Side Gun, one of my favorite hip hop artists.
There you go.
And his picture of him when he's a little kid. They used on one of his biggest album.
Look
That's
at
like the
that.
album cover.
Dude, I love the representation. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, cool.
Dude, who are you rocking out with? Was it Method Man and Redman that year?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yep.
1 year with them, and then last year with Benny.
Yep.
Benny the Butcher, and also 2016 I got to meet Nas out here.
Yep, same. That was the coolest thing ever. I got to teach Nas how to snowboard, and it was like...
You did?
He got it for like a little bit, but all he wanted to do is ride the snowmobiles. He's like, I want to ride the snow machines. I was like, that's sick. Whatever you want.
Yeah.
Mr.
Nas, do what you...
Man, you've had some insane experiences through X Games, huh? Gold medals, like dancing with rappers, hanging with rappers. Like, dude, any highlights? Any ones that stand out?
I think, that 2018, because I got to meet Redman and Method Man Friday night, I believe, or maybe Thursday night at Belly Up first, and I got to go in the backstage and meet them for the
Nice.
first time. And then Friday night, I ended up winning Big Air.
Yeah.
And then right after that, they had like a little concert at the bottom of the pipe, and then I got to like go on stage with them right after like winning gold.
That is wild.
And then like, yeah, being super overwhelmed, but somehow made it back home and falling asleep. And then the morning after, I won gold in slopestyle too. So it was like,
I mean, back to back.
That's
awesome.
Quite a life you've lived. And how's this year treating you so far?
Super good.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been so fun.
Oh, I love
I haven't competed in a slopestyle event in about 2 years.
Yeah.
And so it's been so fun to be back on a slopestyle course, and this course has been running so amazing.
That's what I've heard.
And
But no big air for you.
No big air this year, no.
Yep. Are you going to be doing any like similar big air tricks in slope, like those butters and things like that?
Hopefully.
We'll see.
I was kind of trying to get one in today, but it didn't really work out. I landed on my hip 2 runs in a row, so then I switched up my...
Have you won?
The unpredictableness.
Yes.
That you never know what you're going to expect.
That's
and
it.
Good answer.
It's a bunch of super wicked riders.
Yes.
So I'm so hyped to watch
nice.
this.
Here we go.
Hey, oh
Dude,
my.
that's insane.
What?
It doesn't even look
Like,
real.
how do you do that? Yeah, how does that work?
Yeah, how do you do that?
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
What are you? He's
I
like,
think
yeah.
you just gotta... I listened to some good music, and it got me super pumped up, and I was like, okay, let's go.
Do you remember
Full
what
set.
song was playing in your ear that day?
Yeah.
No
I do.
way, really? What a memory.
Because that's why I kind of named the trick Griselda Flip.
Oh my, that is
And it was because I was listening to Chef Dread.
Yep.
By Griselda Records, or the crew, West Side Gun, Conway the Machine, and Benny the Butcher.
That's insane.
So I remember
Dude, it's crazy. You're just
vividly
like floating on your tips. Just
Literally.
look at that.
For such a long time too.
Do you ever do you practice this at all? Like, or is Knuckle Huck, like you said, it's just you go, you feel the energy, you're just like, let me try something new.
Yeah, definitely more like that. Like for sure practice, but not like practice for that. Like for sure practice by just skiing.
Yeah, totally.
Like in any park, any knuckle, like doing whatever knuckle tricks, but never really prepare and like think that like, ooh, this would be a good knuckle trick for me this year.
Right. It's way different.
Yeah. And I think that's like what's so cool, that it is the only event of the whole year that it is Knuckle Huck as a discipline.
Yeah.
So it's not like a full series or a tour or anything like that. So you...
Oh, it's in the Olympics now.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? Hilarious, dude. Yeah, right.
I mean, you
way
never
too
know.
hoity-toity over there.
Hoity-toity.
So, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I think it's just so amazing, like the creativity that really gets shown in Knuckle Huck. It's just really rad, and I like how you're saying it's like you don't plan it. It's just what are you vibing? Like you got your music, or you have the crowd. Like you're letting yourself just be free, and from that butter, it just looked like you were just having the best time of your life.
Yeah.
That's so sick.
Look at all the fans. It's starting to fill
No,
up.
it's
Friday night is looking proper right now. Are you going to watch it out there? Are you going to go head out and
I think so.
Get close to the action?
Yeah. I don't know. Now we're starting to get kind of close to it, and I don't want to miss it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can pop out there.
Go and get it.
Yeah.
But either way, I'm good too. It's always good to watch on the screen too. Like here in the lounge is always pretty good energy as well. But
it is
definitely special to be out there. So
Yep.
I think everybody that did make it out there did a good job, and they're gonna definitely be very pleased.
Oh, for
Indeed.
sure.
I can't wait to see this. I can't wait to see what Zeb throws down this year. This is
Same.
like so much hype. Yeah, the boys. What's up? Moo. How we doing tonight?
these guys.
You ready for Knuckle Huck?
Love it, right?
Yeah.
You gonna watch it all? Yes. Watch Zeb Powell throw it down.
No, this is gonna be wild.
You're gonna go
What does the
25 feet
chat
tonight,
say?
right?
I love it.
What's that?
He is a double check.
Double check? Yeah. We got the Hirano brothers here competing tonight in pipe, and I'm like fanning out. These kids are the coolest kids on planet Earth.
Yeah.
Good luck, boys.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, do you guys mind signing my jersey here?
With the Sharpie this
Yeah.
time.
I'm gonna give this away to someone in the chat.
Okay.
So, and as you can see, I spilled coffee all over myself. So,
Oh man.
wherever you want. Ayumu Hirano, you gonna throw triples tonight?
Yeah.
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 No big deal.
Is Haldor here? I just saw
Awesome.
somebody
Look at
write
this.
Haldor
What?
in the chat.
Where was
Thanks,
this?
homie. Good luck.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
It was in Stockholm.
Oh, sick.
It's like my first day of the season.
First day this
Have fun,
season?
boys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Oh,
didn't
man,
start this
crushed
year
it.
by
Cheers.
skiing in the mountain. I was in Stockholm doing a shoot for our clothing company. And yeah, so it was a little bit different of a start. That's funny, whoever did pull it up, pulled that one up. But
Yeah.
nice.
Do you like this one? Was that really special for you? This. It just was coming back to the streets.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, we're back in, and here we are.
Yeah.
Jumping in.
It was special just for the fact that like I always have started season by going either to like glaciers or like a small hill or something, like just riding. But then this year I started straight and went 3 weeks of street skiing in Stockholm.
Sick.
Because yeah, it's pretty rare these days that we have that amount of snow in the city of Stockholm.
That's really cool.
So you gotta kind of take advantage of it when we do get that snow. So it was like, ooh, okay, I haven't skied yet, but
Yeah.
we gotta go.
That's kind of similar when I was having a long stay in Iceland, and then there was one year when we did have like a little bit of snow that was, Akureyri up north in Iceland. Anyways, there's just a lot of snow in the city, and we were utilizing that. It was with the Helgesons and stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, but it was but it's just it's nice when places that get snow in the city that you don't usually always have snow.
So much.
We're 3 minutes out.
Oh my God.
And it just dawned on me that there's still ski big air and snowboard superpipe tonight.
We got a lot.
It's insane.
We got a lot.
Crazy Friday night.
It's like 2 of the biggest events coming up.
Packed.
3 of the biggest events. What am I saying?
Straight up.
Wow.
This is sick. I like this ledge.
Thank you.
What are you excited about for ski big air tonight?
It's gonna be crazy, and I don't know, like kind of same. Like I don't really know what people are gonna do.
Yeah.
Because I haven't done any other big air events this year, and when I've been out there, I've been pretty focused on the Knuckle. Yesterday, when it was like Knuckle practice, and then people was doing big air, but I didn't really see too much. So I'm excited to be surprised with some crazy stuff.
Yeah, man.
I love that.
And what was the reason you didn't want to do big air? Just give your bodies a rest and focus on one thing, or?
Yeah, kind of just that I didn't really I didn't go any preseason skiing or any riding anywhere, and hadn't really worked on anything new particular trick for this year.
Yep.
And I feel like when you come to X Games Big Air, you want to have something
Yeah.
new and special.
Makes
Yep.
sense.
So I decided Slopestyle, you can kind of lean a little bit more on what you already know how to do, but make it super style and stay consistent and make the execution stand out. So that's why I really wanted to get in on Slopestyle, and was super lucky, and I appreciate for getting the invite to do so.
Yeah, well, dude, what's X Games without Henrik Harlow? Let's be honest.
I mean, just.
Oh, wow. And as you can see on the bottom left here, hockey game going long. That's going to push Knuckle Huck out of maybe another 10 minutes. So a little slight delay, but it's all right. Build up the excitement,
Oh, yeah.
the anticipation.
Butterflies are moving.
I have no idea what hockey game it is, but
Oh yeah, does anyone know, chat, who's playing?
yeah, does anyone know other than my X Games hockey jersey here?
There they are. Look at all those pieces.
What do you think, Henrik?
Talented boy.
Who's taking it? Couple of rookies in the field.
Yeah.
Liam, excited to watch Dylan Alito.
Yeah. Hyped to see Miles. too.
Yeah.
He's getting a lot of buzz.
Yeah,
A lot of people are talking about Miles throwing down in Knuckle.
Yeah. I mean, it can go to anyone. Like you said, it's about the vibe in the moment. Right?
Yep.
So it's just whatever comes up to their minds when it's happening. And
What about the fashion part of it? Like, you can't tell me that Zeb didn't get extra points in like the first or second Knuckle Huck when he had the big heart-shaped glasses and won. Like, that helped his score for sure.
For sure.
I wonder what they're
100%.
going to be rocking out there.
That's a really good point. I
Like,
didn't even
fashion's
think about
big.
that.
Fashion's a big part of it.
And also, because it's the flair and the fun, right?
Yeah.
Are you
And it's so
know
nice
that.
to see this year without bibs too. I have to add.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Like Kokomo today too
That
with the open
jacket?
coat was like wow. It's like
So
the
rad.
flyest I've seen.
was
I could not believe when
agree.
That's
when
what I
I
was
saw it
saying,
first. I was
too.
like, no way. Like open, like fur kind of coat. You're like, wow.
I was so unexpected too. I was like, Kokomo? What? Yes, dude.
Yeah.
That was so good, and she killed it.
Kill it.
Dude.
I hope that happens more often.
How important is that for you? Because you've always like went above and beyond with not only your style and movement and how you looked in the air, but what you were wearing. Like, you always had a way different look, baggier clothes. Like, how important is that to you?
I think it's so important, and it's so nice to see everybody's personality and like the diversity of it all. Like, everybody for sure doesn't have to look the same, but just like having your own flavor and style and stand out with like who you are is so important and so sick to see.
Yep.
So I feel like it's kind of coming more. It's a wave right now happening that like a lot of people is paying attention to it and want to be like styling a little bit extra hard.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I love to see it.
Yep.
So to see it today, like we were saying, like Kokomo was like incredible and like wow.
so good.
I was just thinking, like what you were saying about Seb too with the heart goggles.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I hope that gives extra point because it should give extra point. I think it's like all
I
about
agree.
expression and like
Totally.
yeah, make it look dope. Make
Yep.
you want to go and do it yourself too and like stand out and be like the cool.
Yeah, and also just to note, the weather is really nice. It's like you don't really necessarily have to wear like a big jacket. So Kokomo wearing that kind of does showcase what Aspen's weather has been. It's
The
been
vibe. Yep.
beautiful, sunny, but like maybe some clouds, but like it's still not that cold.
Yep.
So that's
sure.
kind of cool. So that opens up a little bit of opportunity for people to flare out a little bit.
Yeah, we've been so lucky. Like
Oh
the
my
last
gosh, yeah.
3 days, it's been saying that it's supposed to be like cloudy and flat light, but I feel like every day has been sunny and nice.
It's been nice. There's been flat moments, but like definitely
sure.
not consistent of the too much of the day.
Yeah.
Look at the energy out
Oh, look at pumped up
I can
everybody.
hear them.
Literally hear it. Oh my gosh, X Games. 2024. Oh, they're
Yeah,
vibing.
so nice to see, huh?
That's what it's all about.
It
Remember
is.
during the pandemic, there was no fans, and it was just like, it was so scary. We were
So
just-
sad.
Oh, so sad. And then they came back. It's like, you appreciate the fans so much.
It adds to it.
So much more energy.
100%. No, this is gonna be wild. My heart's racing.
I know. Can
I'm
this
like
hockey
really
game-
excited. I'm like
Get this.
really want to see this Knuckle Huck.
We're under 10 minutes. Now's your chance. If you're at home, get up, shake it off, maybe
Get
do
a
10
snack.
push-ups, slam a monster, crack a Pacifico if you're over 21,
Yep.
or wherever you are in the world. Maybe it's 18. Drink responsibly.
Mm-hmm.
Get your popcorn, your beef jerky, whatever it is.
Lovely snacks.
Because we got 3 more events. We got Knuckle Huck in 9 minutes. We got men's ski big air coming up after that. And then 9:30 p.m. Mountain time.
It's like, yeah.
We're throwing down Monster Energy men's snowboard SuperPipe. The Hirano brothers just came in all fired up, dude. Like
That was sick.
They were just in such a good mood. That's a good sign.
I don't think I've ever seen them not smiling and having a good time since I've been here. Have you? You've just been seeing all the good vibes, right?
That's all I see, especially with this guy right here.
Oh my God, you've been all smiles consistently. I'm just so hyped, and I'm excited to see and just everything
Thank you.
going up with you.
Yeah, man. Thanks.
Hard not smiling.
That's right.
When you're here, it's such a privilege.
That's
Very
right.
It's amazing.
I agree.
Well,
Thank you.
A privilege to have you, man. Thank you so much for joining us.
Of
Thanks
course.
for stopping by. Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, man.
Thank you so much.
We're really excited
Have an
to watch
awesome
you.
night,
Yeah,
and
I'm
everybody too tuning in that enjoy a lot. This is the bomb, the illest live show of the year. So enjoy it.
Yes.
Peace.
Henrik Harlow, ladies and gentlemen.
Henrik!
Yo, please do
What
you
a
mind signing my
Oh, yes.
nasty ass jersey that I'm giving away, covered in coffee and signatures?
I swear, everyone's going to love this jersey. Even
Yeah,
more
wherever you
because
want.
of the coffee. Oh, well, Clayton wants Zeb to have
You're the
their
man. dude.
babies.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Always a pleasure. Good luck out there. We're rooting for you. Oh my gosh,
I'm
guys,
Gabby.
we have a really cool guest sitting down.
Oh,
Oh, we have a really cool
Enter.
guest.
there you go.
This is really exciting. Buddy Flip. We call him Buddy Flip, but
I used to coach him.
This is my old coach right here.
Oh, this warms my
In
heart.
fact, he's probably coached every name that you've known and never heard of on a snowboard. This is Bud Keene, former Vermonter, now living in, where are you again? We just
in
talked.
Verdi,
Verdi,
Nevada.
Nevada.
Wow, I've never even heard of Verdi. Where is
It's on the west end of Reno, between Reno and Tahoe. It's awesome.
No way.
I play golf every day.
Oh,
Yeah.
lucky luck.
When he's not coaching the Canadian team, now coaching the Canadian team. Former.
Yep.
Before that, the Chinese team. Before that, Sean White.
Sean White for 10 years, New Zealand team and U.S. team.
And let's see that ring. Show that ring off. He's got the
Yeah.
Olympic gold.
Oh,
ring.
that is a
Vancouver.
Let's go.
beauty.
Check
Let's
it out.
go.
No, you can't. Oh,
Okay,
really?
yeah. Yeah, take it
yeah.
out. Check it out.
Oh, my.
I have 5 of them.
You have, see, I'm so stoked for you. I have baby hands, so this
I know, I got fat
never,
fingers.
It would never
Those
actually
are some
fit me. I would use it
rock
as like a
climbing
necklace,
fingers.
but this is gorgeous. I don't know if
That's super
you
cool.
can see it from afar, but thank you so much for that. I felt
Welcome.
like, wow,
So
honored.
we got Knuckle Huck coming up. We got Pipe coming up tonight. We got some men's ski big air. Like what's going on in Bud Keene's mind and eyes going into Friday night at X Games? Fired up?
Thanks, Jack. No, I'm super fired up. Well, we just got done with the women's final, and my girl Brooke DeHant from Canada
Killed it.
Brooke killed it.
crushed it.
Yep.
And
She's going huge.
She's going huge. She's got all kinds of axes on her spins and stuff, and didn't lay it down clean tonight, but still ended up 5th. But
Still killed it.
she's right there.
Yep.
And I was super proud of her.
That's-
She ate, you know what, on one hit.
Yeah.
And she got right back up and did it again,
Yeah,
man.
she
and
did.
I was super proud of her. So.
X Games energy.
So we got that done. Now the men are going. We're looking forward to watching that.
Oh, yeah.
And then all this other stuff. I mean, it's awesome to flip through and just see all the events. We love it.
Yep.
That's fantastic.
Are you a Knuckle Huck fan?
You know, I wasn't once upon a
I
time.
love the honesty.
But I am now.
Okay.
I am now.
Well, okay,
I'm a
let's-
convert.
Let's hear it.
That's cool. Yeah, tell us about it.
Because you're a purebred. I can understand. Like,
Yeah,
you go
yeah.
all the
I
way
mean,
back.
like jumps, racing, half pipe,
Yeah.
moguls, border cross, and then this knuckle hook thing comes up, and I'm like, what the? But now
know what
I'm
it-
stoked because the athleticism is off
You
the
really
hook.
see
Yeah.
it.
It's freaking nuts. I mean, I feel like Zeb Powell doesn't even know what he's going to do when he goes.
That's
But it's amazing.
Exactly. He doesn't know what he's going to do.
I don't
He'll
think
tell you
so.
that. He will
Yeah.
tell you that. He's like, I just throw myself and then try to figure out how to get back on my feet.
He's like a cat.
He is a cat.
Yeah.
And it's impressive.
But you
So-
know, I think the real reason why you're salty about Knuckle Huck is because you probably should have got the invite. This dude right here has what we call the buddy flip. He has a trick
It'd be
named
perfect
after
for
him.
the knuckle-
It would
knuckle
be
huck.
perfect for Knuckle Huck. You
Dude.
should go tell someone to chuck a buddy flip. What is? Explain to
That would be sick.
the fans at home what a buddy flip is.
Okay, you lean back on the tail, pressure the tail, put your left hand on the snow, and then spin backside.
Oh, wait.
It's basically a 3. You know,
Cork
if
3.
you really send it, you can kind of cork it or even go a little bit inverted. It's perfect for doing off a cornice or something like that, and a knuckle, I think.
Exactly.
But it just, the knuckle hook came after my time. It's too late for me.
I know. We were just talking about this.
It still can always come back. I mean, I would love to see that.
It was honestly, it would give everyone quite not only laugh but just the best mood ever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Always a good time with Buddy Flip.
Dude, that's
Can you give us a little pipe preview for tonight?
Yeah, it's going to be sick. I mean, it's a heavy contest. You know, it's we're 2 years out from an Olympics, and usually the year after it's pretty chill. The next year it's a little less chill, but it's still pretty chill. We're going into year 3 now, and the big dogs are coming out. I mean, Ayumu's here, Scotty James is here, Ruka Hirano, Yuto Tatsuka. I mean, you know, these guys, it's heavy out there.
On and on and
So it's going to be a pretty spectacular show. And the pipe's perfect. Frank Wells cut it. And Frank always does an amazing job, but I think he outdid himself on this.
He went above and
Sounds
beyond.
like it.
Looked like he had a new cutter, too. I saw some new piston bully video that came along with it.
I mean, machines help, you know. A good machine helps, and Frank's the man. So
Good combo.
we're super pumped, and the guys are going to go off tonight for sure.
And so you're going to be up top watching?
I'm going to, you know what? I was going to be up top watching, but I got some waxing to do. I got to pack. I got some beer to drink, and I'm going to stay home and watch it on television.
Wow,
That's
okay.
also cool,
Nice.
too.
Yeah.
Well, while you're on television, don't forget to pop open YouTube or Twitch as well, so you can skip the commercials
Check
and
on
hang
it.
with us. On the
I will.
in-between.
I'll do that. Thank you.
Yep.
For sure.
You could pop in the chat. You got some funny. Anyone got a question for Bud Keen? Everyone's so fired up for Scotty. Everyone's so excited
I'm really excited
for
to see what
Zeb.
Scott's gonna lay down.
Yeah, it's
That's
awesome.
gonna be really sick. And it's Australia Day. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, so sick.
Yeah, special.
Him and Val are like the power. They're not a couple, but they're the power two from Australia.
The power two. They're the buddies. No, I love it. So, are you going to be here all weekend?
No, I'm out tomorrow. We're flying. I live in near Reno. We're going to fly out tomorrow and spend the night at home and then drive down to Mammoth on Sunday. So I got to go. But I'm going to bring a powder board to Mammoth because I hear we're going to get dumped on.
I've been hearing really great things at Mammoth right now.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah,
oh
it's
my
going to
gosh.
be good.
Well, how has it been in
It'll be fun.
Tahoe?
What's that?
It's been okay in Tahoe? How's the weather been over there?
You know, I never ride in Tahoe because I just go the other way to the airport and fly out to Switzerland or
St. Moritz.
Austria or whatever. Yeah, St.
all over the
Moritz.
world.
Moritz.
But Tahoe, they got dumped on last year, and we'll see what happens this year.
That'll be sick.
Yeah.
Are you going to see Sean White? I know he's in town.
He is. I hope to see him. I was stoked to see the white space, you know, coming there in
Oh
the
my
shop.
gosh, that's
and
so
looks like it's picking up momentum, and I'm pumped on it, man.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
great.
same.
So I hope to run into him. I don't know if I got time. I mean, if he comes to the waxing tent, I'll run into him. That's about the only place I'll be
That's
after
exactly
this.
where he wants to be tonight.
It's just waxing.
Bring it back. Guys, we're under 1 minute. I hope that time is accurate because we have been waiting very patiently.
I know.
I heard it's roughly 1 minute till Knuckle Huck, where we get to watch 8 of the most creative and inspiring snowboarders in the world
Oh my gosh.
throw down in a way that we've never seen before because, as we've been hearing, it's unpredictable and it is a whole different light of snowboarding, which we love because it's all about fun, having a good time,
Yeah.
and just bringing it back to the roots.
It is. It's
What's
like
possible?
using a feature in a way that it wasn't intended to be used.
Exactly.
That's the essence of snowboarding,
Wisdom.
really.
100%.
It's like, you know, hitting a wedge and landing on the side of the jump, something like
Yeah.
that. It's cool.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Maybe that'll be the next thing that'll happen.
Could be.
Yeah. 'Cause
Wedge
it's-
to the
Did
side
I
of the
just
jump.
Yeah.
Did I just plant the seed?
Yes.
Yeah, like
you heard it
just
here
like a
first.
Side hit? Yeah, why not?
Side hit.
Like
Side hit.
side hits just off the jump. Everybody's gonna do everything creatively around a feature just to see what happens. I think so. All right, dubbed it. You
Dubbed it
It's
here
happening.
first. Meanwhile, I'm looking over. I think I'm getting banned on YouTube. I think somebody hacked my YouTube account and is like banning me. Alrighty.
Awesome.
Well, is it time for the event?
I think it's time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. The hockey game is over. It's now time for one of the
Cool.
most highly anticipated
Yeah.
events of the weekend. Thank you, Bud.
much for joining us.
Thank you, chat. We'll be back after this. It is time for Thayers Men's Snowboard Knuckle Huck.
Thank you so much.
Jack.
3 years later, welcome to X Games Aspen 2024. It is Friday night under the lights. As you can see, we are fired up. My name is Selema Masekela. I had the privilege of being here in 2002, and I'm so excited to be back here in 2024 to watch 90 of the best athletes on the planet from 18 countries pursue the most coveted prize in all of action sports, X Games Gold. And of course, nothing but star power on tap tonight. Chloe Kim, Alex Hall, Scotty James. But we start with the new fan favorite event, Knuckle Huck. And of course, you can't talk about Knuckle Huck without the creative wonder of Zeb Powell. We'll throw it up to Brando and Craig. Why is it, you guys, that Knuckle Huck has become the fan favorite at X Games.
Well, Selema, it's controlled chaos, and I use controlled in the loosest sense of the word, Craig.
I mean, the reason this is so contagious, it is so relatable. Look outside. Do you see snow and do you see a bump? That could be considered a knuckle. You could do a knuckle huck trick. I doubt you will do one to the caliber of these gentlemen here tonight, but hey, you can dream.
It's what we've all been waiting for. The Thayers men's snowboard knuckle huck, and it starts right now. Kicking things off, the young Canadian out of Ontario, 20 years old, making his debut, Liam Brearley.
Kid's a problem. Kid's an absolute problem. He also got the nod for Big Air, so we will see him in the men's snowboard Big Air later. How does he start off his first X Games campaign? How about a nollie backside 1080? Marcus Cleveland, I hope you're watching because you inspired that trick right there. Liam Brearley, wow.
Liam Brearley has arrived here at the X Games right out the gate. Here in Knuckle Huck, leaves no doubt about it. An ode to Marcus Cleveland, as you said there, partner.
Nollie back 10, goes 3 times around. When I say nollie, he pops off the nose of his snowboard. That generates the lift for him to do such a big rotation.
Dylan Alito, 33 years old. We saw him at Knuckle Huck last year where he took 6th place out of Golden, Colorado.
Switchback 5, Miller, and then does that method kick out. Shout out Torgeir Bergerum. We've shouted out 2 Norwegians and we only had 2 runs dropped thus far, but I like the look of this thing. Look at this, switch toes, drags that front hand, switchback 5, boop.
Camo kid, I can't even see him.
I don't know where he is right now, folks. I'm scared. He's right behind us.
And if you've never watched Knuckle Huck before, buckle up. It is a torrid pace. Dropping in now, Luke Winkleman. Out of Blowing Rock, North Carolina, 23 years old in his 3rd X Games appearance.
Whoa, all the way to the bottom there. Huge fakey ollie. That switch takeoff, right off the nose, fakey ollie, and then a little switchback one right here. Now, folks at home, you're going to see so many different tricks. If you watch Slopestyle, if you watch half pipe, if you watch anything like that, this is completely different. There is no takeoff. This is a mound of snow. You have to generate your own lift. You need to go fast.
Out of Richmond, MA, making his X Games debut, 31 years old, Nate Haast.
Backside 720. Grabs nose for the first 360 and then says, I'm sick of this. Grabs tail for the second 360. Switching up grabs with the backside 720 from Nate Huck. Oh, it wasn't quite tail. Could have been attempting that method there. This kid, I'm scared to see what he does tonight. I saw on Instagram earlier today. Backside double 1080 with a hand drag in there. Let's see.
Jake Cantor, 20 years old. It's his 4th X Games appearance.
1, 2. I guess it wouldn't even be like a 1080. It's more of like a double back 720 or that kind of like barrel roll takeoff. But he definitely gets some hand on the knuckle. And I'm going to be honest with you, folks, that's my favorite trick I've seen thus far. 1, 2. It looks like he's going to hit his head on the knuckle, but he says, no, I'm carrying too much MPH. I won't do that.
Nice first run for Jake Cantor here in the Thayers men's snowboard knuckle huck. We've gotten this far. I haven't even told you about the format. It's a 20-minute jam session. Judges rank the overall impression based on, say it with me, creativity, innovation, difficulty, progression.
And what does progression mean? That means seeing something we haven't seen. We are lucky enough to have been blessed with the event for a couple years now. We've seen some wild stuff. Marcus Cleveland, Zeb Powell, they are bringing new tricks. We want to see new tricks every single year, and we could see a new one from this young Canadian.
Yeah, he's not just a big dog, he's a hungry dog. 9th X Games appearance, first time though, we're seeing him in Knuckle Huck, Darcy Sharp.
Oh, wow, I got blinded by the light. Took off switch, dragged the hand, switch barrel roll, if you will.
Darcy has a gold medal from Slopestyle. Can he get a medal in Knuckle Huck?
held it there.
Boy.
There was a lot of hand on snow there. He might have got frostbite. It was hanging out there for so long. Oh, right in second.
And Darcy Sharp jumping up into second place. And here's a guy who may have done practice this week, 22-year-old Miles Fallon.
I mean, he's using everything. We saw the cartwheel to start things off, and that signature. I like to call it a nothing slide because he doesn't really do anything. It's a toe edge. He's going so fast that he gets air, just holds his hand. That one he landed in a backside 3'd out, so very interesting.
And then there was one, the chosen one. Potentially the reason why this thing even exists. Dare I say, the most creative man on a snowboard, Zeb Powell.
Rippy flip, nose grab on a 250 centimeter. Oh, no, he's not. He's not. He switched his bindings. It looks like a 156, 57, 58.
If you were looking for human flight on the menu, you've come to the right restaurant.
Rippy flip 720 right there.
We're just one run in here in the Thayers men's snowboard knuckle huck. Much more to come from night one here at X Games Aspen. Don't go anywhere.
Why should we stick to the broken ways when we now control how to buy, sell, and trade what's ours? Even that. The system doesn't need an update. It needs a rewrite.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
With Thayers, go deep or go home. Snow mushroom and hyaluronic acid. 1. Milky cleanser. 2. Cushion with milky toner. 3. Deeply hydrate with new Soak It Up liquid moisturizer. It hydrates for 80 hours. Thayers.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Pacifico is a crisp golden lager, brewed for those who know. It's what's behind a label that matters.
Oh my gosh.
What did Zeb just do?
I don't know.
And how?
I audibly screamed.
He's a video game character.
He really is.
He's
in real life.
SSX tricky in real life.
Especially with those glasses too.
He is so cool.
Yeah,
like from top to bottom, he's so cool.
Well done, Zeb.
Let's see if we can watch any. Can we see some of these? Yes, here we go.
Yeah.
Here's Liam dropping.
Oh yeah, Liam crushed.
Swing.
I mean,
how?
Look
like
how far they're landing.
They're not supposed to be able to pop like that. It doesn't make sense. This kid, Liam, coming off a huge win at the Locks Open last week. This kid's just on fire. Canadian threat, new to the game.
Totally a threat.
At X Games, that is. Wow, look at I'm just seeing our follower goal here. We're shattering the goals. Thank you so much to the X Games community here.
Woo.
If you're watching right now,
there's Alito, there's Dylan.
He's waving to you. He's waving directly at you. That was trippy. That was like
I've known
really
Dylan
trippy.
for so long. I'm so proud. I'm so happy he's here. Oh yes. Just tweaked it out too. I mean, that's a sick hand drag. I think Dylan is going to come back with some cool stuff too.
Dude, someone hacked my YouTube. I keep seeing my name pop up. That's not me, you guys.
Oh yeah, to chat. That is not.
That's not me in the
Jack
YouTube chat. But what up, YouTube chat? How are you guys doing? I'm checking in with you guys. What do you think so far? Our first runs, Knuckle Huck. You guys enjoying this? W's in the chat.
I really liked what Luke did. It is super smooth and just kind of like floaty.
This dude is the steeziest of all time.
It was
on
just
and
a
off.
floaty back.
Oh,
Just
I'll take that all day.
Like me too. I think it's style
little
all
nolly pop.
the way. Yeah, I had a nollie too. Yeah. And then he said, "Oh, that hurt."
Yeah,
They're landing so
Look at this.
far
Boing.
down. Like,
Or is that fakey ollie? I can't even tell. Oh
look
my
at that.
steez.
Super style. Look how literally almost a flat. Like, that's wild.
Oh. Good gosh, that was a thing of beauty.
All right. Check it out, Nate.
Smooth. All right, let's get back to the action.
Action. Let's go.
X Games Aspen is brought to you by Thayers Natural Remedies for better looking skin.
And GoPro, the official camera of fun.
We welcome you back to night one of X Games Aspen. We're one run in here in the Thayers men's snowboard knuckle huck. It's a gorgeous evening and a packed crowd out here at Buttermilk, but let's keep the fun, shall we? We roll up to the top where the third member of our team is, DC.
Thank you very much, Brando. You're hanging out up here at the top, and I got to tell you, the vibe is live up here. Loving the energy these dudes are bringing. Shout out Marcus Cleveland. Craig, as you said, Marcus, we hope you're tuning in from home. We love you and wish you were here and heal up quick. But we got to talk about Zeb Powell out here in the knuckle huck. I mean, busting down the door on his rookie appearance with the gold medal, and the sphere of influence that he's had since then is absolutely incredible. So all you tuning in, be prepared to be influenced, because we have some of the most creative minds in snowboarding.
Well said, DC. Yep, after one run, it's Jake Cantor, Zeb Powell, and Darcy Sharp as your current top three. But methinks we'll see some changes throughout the night here, Krager.
Absolutely. Overall impression. One run doesn't really win this. The judges want to see you put down all 20 minutes of this jam format.
Here's Liam Brearley.
Oh my good word! I did not know how he got that last cab 360 around. I'm really excited to look at this replay because he's got 2 for 2. Takes off switch, does that hand drag, kind of like we saw from Miles Fallon, but instead of just putting that switch toes down, he adds a 720 to that. Simply mind-boggling. And rightfully so, Liam Brearley up into that #1 spot.
So here's Dylan Alito's second run here in the Thayers men's snowboard knuckle huck.
And Dylan Alito lets the hoof breathe. Trying that frontside Miller flip with only 1 foot attached to his snowboard. He took a little too much speed into that one though, Brandon. Didn't really get the hand drag on there.
Love to see the creativity. That's what this contest is all about. Here now, Luke Winkelman.
Oh, beautiful from Luke Winkelman, but these guys are jacked up, and when you have that much adrenaline, you go really, really fast. And Luke Winkelman, I think, went just a little bit too fast
Luke said,
on that one.
"Who wants to see me do a big trick?" Dude, Nate Haas is like, "I'm not messing around. You call my name, I'm jumping."
Ooh, frontside 720 right there. Attempt.
So closing in on the 14-minute mark here in knuckle huck. Baby J Cantor now sitting in that silver medal spot, Craig. Oh.
Okay, I see what you did, Jake Cantor. In run 1, he did that double barrel roll with the hand drag. Here he tried to just do a backside double and hold it at 9. Right there. Apologies to Nate Haas if that was not. I think that might have been a cab rotation. I was actually assaulted in the commentator's booth by somebody right there, so I missed it. Darcy Sharp, creativity through the roof. Backside 360, lays back, and then does a backside 360 out of that.
And isn't it so nice to see Darcy Sharp in knuckle huck?
It's refreshing. It's just a nice glass of cool water on a hot day. That's what I feel.
It's a sultry saxophone in the sunset with a loved one, isn't it?
That's exactly what it is.
Miles Fallon! Howdy!
So he wants to join the 900 party right there. Frontside 9, tail grab. Remember, there's no takeoff. You gotta go fast and
Thank you for the reminder. Closing in on 13 minutes here. Dropping in next, Zeb Powell. And talking to Selema Masekela, who spends a lot of time with him, he described it as there's a magnetism to Zeb. Doesn't matter if you're in Encinitas, LA, New York. Kids walk up and they just want to chat with him. There's something so powerful about that.
Why do they want to? Because he's riding a 205 centimeter snowboard with the swallowtail. See the tail, how it's cut like that? He's riding it switch. I mean, this is just so difficult. Cab 180. Then he was looking for maybe a hand drag on the backside rodeo here. Doesn't get it, but
he's riding a yacht, Craig.
Yeah. He's on the semi of snowboards right now.
Thayers Milky Toner. It does more than pores. It hydrates for 48 hours. Snow mushroom and hyaluronic acid takes skin from dry to dewy. Milky Toner from Thayers.
Well, we're already a couple runs in here, the Thayers men's snowboard Knuckle Huck, and we start back up off the top. Liam Brearley.
I've loved what Liam Brearley has done.
As you should. He's our current leader, Craig.
Oh, wow. Shout out Marcus Cleveland again. Very similar to his kind of board slide nollie.
So he goes to that heel side stop.
Rodeo.
Which is almost impossible to get pop off of without.
Wow.
Took a lot of speed into that with that like board slide, power slide, and then generate the flip off the nose out of that. Liam Brearley has gone 3 for 3.
As an X Games rookie, no less. But here now, Dylan Alito.
I'm thinking he's going back for that Miller flip with the 1 foot and hang on to it.
Dylan Alito always
very tough to do because, well, he's only got 1 foot strapped in. I'm great at stating the obvious, Brando.
And 1 foot, anything 1 footer is close to your heart. I know that. So here's Luke Winkleman.
Front one, switch back 5 with that Japan grab. Really tweaks it as he comes off the knuckle and then gives the crowd a spray. Let's take another look here. There's that Japan front hand around that front foot, really arching the back. Fell on that in his second run, make no mistake, in his third.
So Liam Brearley still leading the way. If you're just joining us in our comp format here for Knuckle Huck, we've got 8 riders, 20-minute jam session, overall impression. Now we talk about overall impression, what does that mean? Well, it just doesn't mean best single run counts, and that's the beauty of a contest like this, Craig.
There's 20 minutes. You run the riders as many runs as they can get. At the end, they say, that person was the best. Did you see that tweet? That was really pumped the ego.
I'm feeling myself now.
Okay, thank you.
And Winkleman puts it down on run number 3.
Oh, Winkleman did put it down on run number 3.
Sorry, that was Nate Haas.
Nate Haas, he snuck one in there.
Holds it the entire way across.
That cap 3, switchback 5.
We're in the midst of the Thayers men's snowboard Knuckle Huck. Run 3. And it's the rookie, Liam Brearley, leading the way. Darcy Sharp right behind him. And Zeb Powell sitting in 3rd.
Who I think, if he lands one, could maybe overtake Liam Brearley is Jake Cantor dropping in right now. We saw him try that back double 9. So difficult to stop it. Stop it at the 900 rotation. Your body wants to go 10, but Jake Cantor says no. Digs in the toes, and that's a make.
By the way, Nate House, that run jumped him up into 4th place. Where does this put Jake Cantor? Watch out, Nate House taking over the Knuckle Huck. There you see the Thayers hype meter. Cantor, of course, out of Silverthorne, Colorado. But here now, out of BC, awesome. Darcy Sharp.
He's going really fast.
Oh, Craig, there was a hush over the crowd.
There was. He was going straight from the drop-in. And that looked so similar to that Zeb Powell kind of frontside 720 double hand drag. Let's take another look at it here.
It's a pulse check whenever Darcy Sharp hits the knuckle.
Just the fingertips down there, full extension.
Completely upside down, blind.
It's giving Zeb Powell.
Landing past that last line though. Atta boy, Darce.
Right now, just under 10 minutes.
So Darcy Sharp in second place. Here now, Miles Fallon, as we said, was putting out clips this week. Thought he was the MVP of practice. He's got some work to do though.
That's the best part about this jam format is it's not as competitive as, let's say, a Slopestyle or a SuperPipe event because you're not waiting for TV to come back up. It's torrid pace.
So check this out. This was our top video from 2022 when Zeb Powell did that pole jam. And how about Lego Steez putting it down this week? My favorite post of the week at X Games, Craig.
Absolutely. I actually got to interview Lego Steez earlier today. Really kind man. He put so much work into that. And he says Knuckle Huck is his favorite.
Your two
event.
passions, snowboards and Legos. Here now, Zeb Powell. What does he do for run 3?
Backside 5, touches the tail, and then cab 3. Holy smokes, folks. There's just no one doing, thinking, believing that they can do things like Zeb Powell. Well, what is also amazing is the logistics behind this. He is now back on his regular size snowboard. He is switching out equipment every single run. There was that back 5 into the cab 3, and he almost had it. I really want to see him try it again. Also, how gentle he touches just with the nose of his snowboard on the knuckle, Brando.
So Liam Braley kicks off run number 4, and it's crazy. The X Games rookie still in the lead, Krager.
Oh my good word. The way he landed that stomp, you could hear it. It's visceral.
It was violent, wasn't it?
It was. Let's take another look here. Right before it takes off, that nollie backside rotation.
This is talent. This is art.
And let's also realize that was a nollie backside 1260, right? We saw him do that nollie back 10 right off the top. He adds another 180 to it. Very hard.
So here's Dylan Alito, sitting in 7th place.
Okay, there it is. I count that one. The other ones, maybe not so much. That frontside Miller flip with only 1 foot in was my favorite so far from Dylan Alito.
All right, Dylan, you can finally put that right foot back in.
Beautiful frontside Miller flip. Kicks the back hoof out. Shout out Bodie Merrill for really inventing that, and maybe Scott Stevens too. I may be missing a couple others, but I apologize.
So that jumps up Dylan a couple spots. Here now, Luke Winkleman.
Oh, beautiful cab 7. Grabbing the nose of his snowboard with not 1, but 2 hands. That switch at double nose grab. Let's take another look here. 1, 2. Takes off, switch, land, switch, 2 rotations around there. They've shaped the knuckle with a little bit more lift than we've seen in previous years. We've seen a lot more rotations, more jumpish inspiration.
So here's Nate Haas on his 4th run.
Ooh.
So that'll do it for Nate's 4th run. Hey, we're having so much fun out here. Let's throw it to the host set. Let's bring in Selema Masekela. Selema, are you not entertained?
Do you not feel that Jake Cantor has used the knuckle or Liam Braley with their hand drags? Did you just see that? I think Jake Cantor just answered your question. Cab 180, nollie, backside double rodeo 1080 attempt. I mean, it is a mouthful. But I understand what you're saying, Slim. I totally hear you. It is not a big air event, right?
Right. It's definitive.
Like that, right there.
Darcy!
Very Haldor Helgeson inspired with that sideways power slide, catch your edge, and initiate a flip out of that from Darcy Sharp.
So second place is where Darcy Sharp will stay. Miles Fallon still looking for that signature trick out here tonight in Knuckle Huck, Craig.
1, 2,
3 into the
Miles Fallon with a absolute crowd favorite. The double tame dog.
What a shot, by the way.
A nollie front flip with another front flip from Miles Fallon there. And he's getting the love from the crowd, rightfully so. But Selema was extremely correct. They are going into the parking lot. This is the largest landing in North America, and they are using any of it.
So Zeb Powell, he's been sitting in that third place spot. X Games, Knuckle Huck is blowing my mind right now. King Zeb killing it. I want to bring Selema back in. Help us call this one, buddy.
Zeb Powell with, go ahead, Selema.
360 just an absolute animal.
Well, it's a Miller flip. Instead of your hand, you just use the entirety of your back.
We're core power fully on display.
My shirt might fill up with snow, but I don't know.
Yeah, as long as he gets a goal.
No, and that's the truth. And Selema, you've told us about that in the past. Like, for somebody who's this creative and this talented, the competitive nature isn't quite what you would expect out of guys in the contest, but that's what makes him so extraordinary.
Rightfully so.
I don't think that's exactly okay.
That's a tough trick to get that.
Yeah?
Well said, and it's crazy to say that for a contest that's only 5 years old.
It's
still
true.
So much in its infancy.
It's so true, but what I think is so interesting is the trend we've seen in Knuckle Huck is a rookie almost always wins.
Is that our last go?
Oh,
Right?
yeah. Very good point.
And then look at our leaderboard with 2 minutes left.
A rookie. So here's Luke Winkleman, 5th and final run, sitting in 6th place.
Oh, I love that. That's got to be the biggest nollie you're going to see tonight, and I'm willing to bet on that. Huge nollie, goes as fast as he can, and then ollies off the nose of his snowboard.
Here's the Samsung Flow Motion. Gorgeous.
That's pop.
So Winkleman jumping up into 4th place. Nate Haas sitting in 5th.
Backside double 10 stale fish off a knuckle. Hats off to Nate Haas. You're also going to see him in the street style jam. So he's got another event as well. He's doing a couple things.
We're also going to see Craig McMorris in that street rail jam.
I'm excited.
We are just under 1 minute.
Under 1 minute to ride with here in the Thayers men's snowboard knuckle huck.
Right on the takeoff.
And dropping in Jake Cantor. It's crazy that he's sitting in 8th place right now, Craig, because we know what he's capable of. Can he put it down right now?
Give him one more. Give him one more, because I really want to see him land that.
He'll do one.
He'll do one, folks. Give him one. Cab 1 nollie double backside rodeo. I don't know if he's trying to go double backside rodeo 9 or double backside rodeo 10, but nonetheless, absolutely ridiculous trick selection.
Well, he's sitting in bronze medal spot. Darcy Sharp. Can he move up podium position here on his final run?
Little cap 540, double hand drag right there from Darcy Sharp. Also kind of interesting, he's one of the only riders using the furthest knuckle. Everybody else has been kind of sticking close to the rider's right, viewer's left side of the course.
There you see our current leader, the rookie Liam, as he watches on. Miles Fallon.
Double backflip. So we saw him last run go double front flip. He says, I'm going to go double backflip right here. Doesn't put the cleanest landing on it, but gets a rotation around.
We survive.
Uh-oh, I think I know what's coming next. You say he doesn't plan it. But
oh, you knew something was up Zeb Powell's sleeve. Liam Brierley's got to wait, because there's one final rider to drop. Can he gain his second career X Games gold medal?
What does he do? Does he go double?
Zeb is saving his best for last. Go get yourself the gold. Let's find out. Oh!
That was... I was scared for Zeb, and I was also scared for Luke right there.
Yeah, do you have to be... God, you've got to be the trust
I think you had to sign a waiver for that one.
When you're a prop on this
Look
one.
at this, though. Takes off. Going that rippy flip 720, if you will. And tapping a snowboard while you're doing it. Let's just take a hard trick and make it harder.
He slapped that thing.
And now they're wrestling, actually. Oh.
Nothing wrong with that. So with that, the Thayers men's snowboard knuckle huck draws its conclusion. We're ready to hand out some hardware.
Do they know something we don't?
Who wins gold? And it looks like it's gonna be
Liam
Brierley,
the rookie, who didn't even know he was going to be competing in this, comes back, gets some practice in.
Ontario, stand up.
That is absolutely wild. But he was so on point all night.
Once again, Craig, you were on the point. The 20-year-old earns his first career X Games gold medal given to him by music producer DJ Fisher.
Former pro surfer.
And Darcy Sharp with the
making his X Games debut, wins gold in knuckle huck. Let's head down to DC, who's with Liam.
Liam Brierley. Dude, congratulations. Talking about spinning in your atmosphere, getting the medal presentation from Fisher. Dude, you didn't even know you were going to be competing in X Games until last week. You won the Locks Open Slopestyle contest. Yep. Your agent got the call. He answered for you and was like, yes, he will be there at X Games. And here you are, first time at X Games, and you got gold. What's going through your head, man?
Dude, this is crazy. I wasn't even an alternate for knuckle huck, and I ended up getting in, and I was just like, okay, I'm going to go out there and try whatever I can, and it worked out. I have no words right now.
How much was your slopestyle win over in Locks in Switzerland last week? How much was that a motivator for this week at X Games for you? I mean, the stoke level's got to be so high with you right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think that helped with me getting in the first place, and I'm just so stoked right now. I'm so stoked on that, and I'm just hyped to be snowboarding and get all these new opportunities.
Well, Canada, stand up. Liam Brearley, your gold medalist for X Games, the rookie gone gold. Congratulations.
The trend continues, Brando. Rookies winning X Games Knuckle Huck. You love to see it.
What a moment for Liam Brearley. Zeb Powell and Darcy Sharp round out our top 3, but the night belonged to the 20-year-old making his X Games debut. Liam Brearley wins gold in Knuckle Huck.
Wow, that was insane.
That was a nail biter.
That was a nail biter.
That
I
was
know.
wild. Liam killed it.
Liam killed it.
That was sick.
Literally everyone killed it.
Zeb, what is in your brain?
What is in that
It's
kid's
so
brain?
many. Oh my gosh, he kills it, but he concocts these moves out of nowhere,
Mhm.
and the board riding off of
Luke
launch.
Winkleman? Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know what do you even call that.
I don't know what you call that. Rippy flip 7 to almost kill your best friend. Almost take your best friend's head off to 7.
Oh.
What did you guys think, chat?
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people saying that Liam didn't touch the knuckle. There's a little controversy here. We can lean into this.
Yeah, let's lean in.
I don't know. I mean, it's tough. I mean, I think at the end of the day, it's still really impressive to launch a knuckle and do a lot of the things that Liam did. But then again, yeah, it was also insane what everyone else was doing, spinning and then popping off the knuckle. So there's no rules in knuckle huck. That's the point.
It really is.
All right? But there are opinions, and I respect all your opinions. It's all good. That was really fun. That was really fun to watch.
That was really fun. It blows my mind with how far they land.
They go huge.
Literally almost pretty much to flat.
That's always been the case. Remember Haldor did a backflip just like all the way when it was on the other side, like all the way to the bottom of the landing.
Yeah. No, it's wild. I'm proud of everyone who podiumed. That was so fantastic. Zeb switching boards midway was very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was insane.
That was sick. It's just like it's like he has like these different little tic-tac tricks in his brain as. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at some tricks right now, so let's do that.
Darcy.
I mean,
that's
I love
sick.
that.
That's knuckle huck. That is knuckle
That's
huck.
sick.
Like, what did he even do? That's when you know it's knuckle huck. When you're like, I don't even know what he just did.
Right.
360, lay back, pop up.
I know, everyone just
360.
kind of makes up what they.
Like, you gotta watch. We need to like slow these down.
Yeah. Oof, that looks so good. And then Zeb did a layback. I hope this is it right here.
If he would have landed that last trick, or even like
Yeah.
one of those tricks in between,
Is this
he
the
would have
one?
won.
If this is the one where he does a layback on his back, that was sick.
That's, yeah, try doing that.
Layback ice burn to frickin', what is it, a 360? I couldn't even tell how many rotations added that he did,
Look
but
at the
that
hype.
was sick.
Like, how do you spin out of that? Where are you getting momentum? You need to be like freakishly strong to
Oh,
pull
he's
yourself up from that.
strong.
And he is
He is.
freakishly strong.
He's got the power for it, for sure. Oh man, I mean, just constant style. And Liam, yeah, he was spinning. It was like it was a jump. Like he.
I mean, see, that was the sickest thing ever.
Yeah, that was knuckle huck.
Y'all can't be hating on my boy Liam. That
No,
was
that was
insane.
amazing.
He popped so early, basically floated above the knuckle upside down.
Oh yeah, hand drag.
It was insane.
Literally was almost at the end of the whole run, and that last minute switch
Yeah, I'm
up
not hating on
spin, that was sick.
I'm not hating on that. That kid
He's
is
a rookie. This is
a
his
rook-
first
this
time
kid-
winning X Games.
Welcome to X Games. This
So
kid will be
sick.
here winning plenty of medals.
Yeah.
I wish they could put him in slopestyle. Not gonna lie.
The what?
I wish they put him in slopestyle.
Oh, that would have been sick.
Oh, you know, we were having some audio issues earlier, trying to hear what Selema had to say,
Yeah, I
but
wanna hear
apparently he's lined up. So let's tune in with Selema Masekela.
Selema!
What's up? What's up, Selema?
Still got it, baby.
I had no idea that the legendary DJ Paul Fisher, former pro surfer, also could crush a big air jump at X Games. Incredible. And he's playing in town here in Aspen at X Games, which is the place to be. Of course, as the fans are telling you, everybody, Selema Masekela here with another legendary Australian, Jason Ellis, X Games competitor in skateboarding, big air. You're not afraid of going big, but this is your first X Games at Aspen in the snow. Your experience so far?
Well, it's colder, but the athletes are definitely on fire. But earlier today when I was watching, I was like, these guys make it look so easy. I should probably get out there and shred.
And?
Turns out it's way harder than it looks. I'm really sore. Like really sore.
Okay.
I kind of took a real big one in front of my son.
Well, welcome to snowboarding, and X Games is excited to have you. Hey, we've got a whole lot going on over the course of these next 3 days. We'll get to the lineup, but first, congratulations. How about that snowboard Knuckle Huck tonight? The Thayers men's Knuckle Huck. He's a rookie. I had to look for his name card. Liam Brearley, X Games rookie from Canada. Incredible performance tonight. This guy won slopestyle in Loch, Switzerland last week. I guess he came in here feeling ready. He wasn't on the start list. He wasn't even an alternate. And they called him up and said, do you want to do this? And he said, yeah, I'll do this and then some.
He looked surprised when he won.
I mean, if you didn't think you were even going to be in the event.
That's a fair argument.
But that's how it goes at X Games. Congratulations to him. Great performances from everyone. As I said before, we got a big 3 days this weekend. Let's help you make your plans for this weekend. As you take a look there at Alex Hall competing in ski big air, we will see him in 3 events this weekend. Ski slopestyle as well as Knuckle Huck. He's going for 3 golds. We will see him tomorrow, though, in slopestyle at 12:30 Eastern on ABC. And then over on ESPN, Eileen Gu. What a superstar this young woman is. Incredible skier, also in 3 events, looking to get another gold in the SuperPipe and slopestyle. We'll see her at 10 Eastern on ESPN. And there he is, Mark McMorris, Sparky, the most dominant in snowboard slopestyle, looking to make a 3rd gold medal in a row. But he's the oldest dude in the field at 30 years old. And the kids are coming for him.
Wait, 30's old?
Yeah.
Then why am I here?
Also, we've got Ski SuperPipe on Sunday night to end things off. Alex Ferreira and company going to be sending it to the moon. That X Games gold looks like it really feels good when you get one.
Yeah, I have no idea. I know some people that had one and I got really close to them. Does that count? I can't believe how excited everybody is.
I mean, it's X Games.
Look at these people.
Of course we're
You're
fired
maniacs.
You know why they're excited is because of the 3rd member of our hosting team, a new member that is coming on board, a legend. If there was an X Games Hall of Fame, this young woman from your home island of Australia, Tora Bright, she would be in that X Games Hall of Fame. Nothing but progression. You see that huge Indy 360. 3 gold medals, 5 medals total, Olympian, now switching gears in her profession as she is a mom of 2, but still not afraid to get after it, still as passionate as ever about snowboarding. The living legend shimmying her way onto the set, Tora Bright.
Hello.
They're really excited to have you here, Tora.
I see a few I love Jason and Selema signs. I think they're here for you boys.
Tora, I mean, I literally cannot hear. You got to be a part of such a big part of the progression of women's snowboarding. As you see what it's come to now, do you come here sort of being like, ooh, I don't want to be a commentator. I want to be back up there.
Well, of course, Sal. I had to get in the pipe in practice. I poached practice.
Are you kidding me? Mother of 2 in the 22-footer. How did it go?
I couldn't help myself.
Yeah, how does it feel?
I was riding up the first hit and I'm like, this is bigger than I remember. with the handbrake on, but I was, you know, feeling that pop grab tweak moments. I was feeling it.
I got a
loved
question.
it.
You said handbrake. Where do you get one of those? I could
It's
have
called
used
the
that
old
earlier today.
speed check.
Speed check.
Speed check.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what I missed out on today.
Your whole career would have been different.
I speed checked with
He's
my
all
face earlier today.
SFD.
You go for a run with Tora, she'll get you right. Tora is not the only new member of our team, as we have Gabby Maiden, a legendary young snowboarder from the streets who has come on board. She's doing our digital broadcast. So we said, Gabby, what's it like for you here at X Games? Here's a day in the life with Gabby Maiden at X.
Hey everyone! We are here in Aspen, Colorado for the Winter X Games 2024. And it's brought to you by the brand new Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. And we have a jam-packed day today. Let's go! Look how beautiful it is. Oh my gosh. Woo! Aspen, let's go. Dude, the stabilization on this new Samsung is crazy. We're live right now on this phone. Oh my gosh, today was so amazing. There were so many homies, so many hugs. I'm marveling about it already. I want to post something from the day. Watch this. Epic day, and it's all thanks to Samsung. Thank you so much. It's gonna be an amazing weekend, and I can't even wait for the next X Games. And the next, and the next. It's gonna be awesome. Thank you for joining me. See you next time.
You can see Gabby Maiden mean on that steel. We'll catch her and Jack Mitrani on our digital broadcast on Twitch and YouTube. Go to xgames.com for the schedule there. Did you know that Gabby Maiden was also in season 2 of Stranger Things as an actress?
And she can go down that handrail.
Yes, and she can do handrails.
I don't understand how that works. You're not supposed to be that good at both.
Yeah, I mean, you're multi-talented, so's Tora.
I was in a movie, but I was in the deleted scenes for all my speaking parts.
Women's Snowboard SuperPipe, Monster Women's Snowboard SuperPipe is coming up when we come back. Your quick thoughts on this return of Chloe Kim coming back to the SuperPipe.
I mean, does she need an introduction? Like the queen, she is the queen of halfpipe. And I always say right now, if she lands, she wins. She is just so sophisticated in her trick combos and her progression, and you know, she takes it from Kelly, and hey,
Yeah.
I love seeing it.
I love that you threw that in there. We will see how her return after the 2-year layoff is for Chloe Kim. Can she make it 7 gold medals here on Friday night under the lights at X? Stay with us.
What's so funny, Gabby?
I don't know. That was fun seeing the Samsung promo.
I loved it.
You did?
I really loved watching you snowboard, and I'm really
Thank
excited
you.
to watch you snowboard more tomorrow in the new street style event.
Oh, I'm excited. No, it's a really fun course. I only got to session it for a little bit because I had to come back and because we're hosting and I had to do the tech rehearsals and stuff, but I'm really excited to get back out there tomorrow.
Is that going to be your kit? Were you in jeans or something?
No, same thing. I'm wearing it right now.
Just tight.
Nice bib.
Nice and tight.
It is tight,
I like
actually.
it.
Yeah.
It looks good.
Thanks.
That was great. It's so nice to see Tora back in the mix.
Oh, Tora, I love
Tora
you.
Bright and Selema.
Oh, Selema.
Jason Ellis in the cold.
Baby. Jason.
Endless
legend.
comedy.
Yeah. No, literally. I'm marveling and in awe. Knuckle, Huck.
I'm looking at the chat right now. It looks like we've got a new crowd. Oh, Brett, you want me to compete in the rail jam? I don't know about that.
I mean, Jack, you should.
I don't know about that. Yo, whoever made a fake account of me in the chat, get out of here.
Oh man, the Knuckle Huck was just fire. Look at this laid back. You know, Jack, I don't know if you're better at calling what these
made up tricks are?
are.
Just
Please
make up a
come and
name
help
for
me
them.
out.
Okay, so here goes Zebulon Powell.
Zebulon of the Power.
The Planet Zeb.
He's gonna go This is still my favorite, one of my favorite tricks I think that has been done.
It's just so much steez.
Yeah, and also just not a care in the world.
I caught up with one of the judges, and he was like, you know what? If Zeb would have landed one more trick,
oh yeah,
he would have won.
For sure.
But, you know, Liam did some insane knuckle Huck tricks. He did launch a couple into the parking lot.
He did.
So he won. He earned it. It was a beautiful thing.
I just love that we're replaying Zeb's thing, because that really was, I really liked that trick a lot. But Liam really did crush it.
He crushed it.
He was consistent. Everybody was doing wild things, but yeah, he took it home.
That kid's
super
good at
styly
snowboarding.
too. He deserves that.
Yep.
He needs those flowers. Like, that was super sick. And then was it Luke who did? He was doing like those, like that back one, laid back. Like, I love when people do that. I think it's
Luke's
super
got
styly.
Yeah, you know what else is going to be cool? Big air, Pacifico men's ski big air. As you can see, the takeoff right next to it.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be wild.
Yep.
Oh, I also want to give flowers to Dylan Alito for doing a Bodie Merrill trick, the one-footed. Frickin', that was wild.
All right.
Okay,
Looking
now
ahead,
we're
what do we got? What do we
moving
got?
on. Let's
Men's
go.
ski big air. I see a lot of people in the chat are here for the Pacifico men's ski big air.
Ooh.
Look at this start list. It is stacked. We've heard rumors that Burke Rude might go past 2160. Do the math.
Tonight?
2340. There's rumors. Tom Wallace said, you know, maybe we shouldn't be talking. Heard. It is time
It's time.
for the Pacifico men's ski big air. Just like that. Let's get into some action. Let's go.
Woo!
Beautiful.
Welcome back. As you can see, fans are fired up, and we had so much competition today that we couldn't even fit the women's Monster Energy Snowboard SuperPipe event in this broadcast. It happened a little bit earlier, so we're gonna. I don't want to give away what happened, but for you coming back, Toro, the stakes. Tell me about the stakes of what you see in this level of riding.
Oh, the stakes are so high, especially at the X Games, because this is a fun event. It allows people to really explore the possibilities for themselves and push their own limits. So, you know, if you're off, if you leave too early, you come up on the deck, you bounce, 10 feet in the air, 20 feet of that pipe wall, you're 30 feet fall onto the deck. Like, your stakes are high.
I can jump in. I've fallen that far. It really hurts. It's really bad. You don't want to do it.
You don't want to do it. We're going to watch the best of the best right now here at X Games 24 here at Aspen in the women's snowboard SuperPipe. Now.
Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe.
I'm so excited for this one. 4 rookies in this field, but all eyes will be on Chloe Kim making her triumphant return to the Aspen stage.
Well, without further ado, let's kick things off.
Just 17 years old, coming off a very impressive second place finish at the Lax Open just a week ago, B. Kim.
And here it starts, switch riding.
You don't see a cap 5 that often, right? You'll see a lot of Hawk and flips, cap 7s.
It is. It's hard. Switch back side 5. Cap 7.
And the front side 900! Do you believe it, folks? I do. Way to start. Mitsuki Ono.
I just love watching the Japanese ride. Like, Mitsuki.
Oh my good word.
That is mind-blowing.
Whoa.
Now she's coming in switch.
Okay. Oh no, taking over first place with an 87. Shutong Sai making her 9th X Games appearance, owner of 4 X Games medals.
Beautiful front 9 to the backside 540. You'll notice the first rider we've seen
Now this
that
is
is
what
right.
I'm hanging for.
Yeah,
And I
that-
said a fakie. And do a beautiful cab set. Little alley-oop. I know she's gearing up for something there. And that method might have been my favorite part of the whole run.
I go ahead and second that.
83.66 for Shuton, good enough for second place. And now that moment we've all been waiting for. Making her return to the Aspen stage for the first time in 3 years. Owner of 8 X Games medals, 6 of them gold. Can she tie Kelly Clark here tonight for the all-time gold medal count? She is the one and only Chloe Kim.
That height. Wow.
Bye.
That's the frontside 10.
Let's go. Switch method. Okay. That's really good. That's really good, eh, Tora?
Wow. Chloe Kim, welcome back to Aspen. 96.3.
Tora's getting in the ring.
Chloe Kim takes over first place. Mitsuki Ono. She's got that 87 from run number 1, Tora. Can she push for that first place title from Chloe Kim? Chloe will obviously be the last one to drop in.
She needs that 10. All right? No beating around the bush. Let's not be coy here. She needs the cap 10.
Which means it will be a victory lap for Chloe Kim as she will earn her 7th career X Games gold medal.
Okay, let's just go bigger.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, taming it down there. She's setting up for something maybe.
Still a cap 5, still a switch method. Cap 12! Cap 12, folks!
And there you have it, the victory lap. She just shows you what else she's got.
And who better to give a gold medal than 7-time X Games medalist Danny Cass, putting the gold around Chloe Kim's neck.
So I'm really excited to be back. Thank you, Aspen, for having me. Really happy I was able to put a run down today and attempt my cab 12. I really wanted to do it in a comp, so I kind of did it today, yeah.
And on the victory lap, you didn't need anything big, but you went for a cab 12. Never been done in a half-pipe competition by a woman before. What was going through your head with that?
I really wanted to do that trick for a long time. I attempted it in Beijing, and I just really wanted to give it a shot. I wish it was a little cleaner, but I'm really stoked I was able to put it down.
Well, we love you, and we love having you back at X Games. Chloe Kim, congratulations.
Thank you.
That is why Chloe Kim is the best in the world. She landed a world's first, and in her interview, she says, I wish it was cleaner. It kind of was it. That is how you become perfect.
After a 2-year layoff, picking up right where she left off. Congratulations to Chloe Kim. When we come back, you see the boys are getting fired up in the starting gate. The Pacifico men's ski big air when we come back.
And we are back. Let's hear it, chat. Who are you excited to see in the Pacifico men's ski big air? It's coming up. We're moments away. Who are your predictions? Who's going to take home gold? Is it going to be Alex Hall? Even though we know, or at least we've been hearing, he's not throwing 2160. He's going to take a little more of a creative approach. Will he get rewarded?
Yeah.
Who do you guys want to see win this thing? Mac Forehand?
I kind of hope he gets rewarded for his creativity.
I know, I'm excited.
I'm excited about that.
I want to see what that even means.
Exactly, right? Because it's going to be showing just mixing the two.
Yep.
He's going to maybe do like a good blend of like pushing it to the spins, but then also keeping it creative. And
I see some Hot Dog Hans in there.
Hot Dog Hans.
That would be sick. That would be cool. Harlow, yeah, Harlow, we actually had him hanging out with us right before Knuckle Huck a couple of minutes ago, and he said that he didn't feel like he had enough new tricks to showcase in big air. So he's focusing his energy on Knuckle Huck and of course Slopestyle. So
Which
he'll
is
still be
smart.
skiing. Yeah, still be skiing. We're gonna miss him. This is definitely Harlow's event that we love watching him in the most. But
so sweet.
Yeah, Burke Rude. Rumors going around he might go 23:40, which just sounds weird coming out of my mouth.
It's crazy. That's how big it's going.
23:40, 25:80. I don't even know. 25:20, 2700. Yo, that's crazy.
Can you imagine spinning them many times?
No.
Me either.
You should just stand up and spin 3 900s. Go for it. You will puke.
Oh, man.
No, so we'll see. I mean, we also had a really cool chat with the ski head judge.
Oh,
And
my gosh. Yeah,
he
that was great.
It was really insightful. And again, a big emphasis on style and creativity. If you guys haven't heard, for those of you watching, there is going to be a style trick.
Yes.
So every one of these skiers that drops in will first have to do a style trick before their actual crazy tricks, we'll call them.
Right. Their first run will be the style run.
Yep, first run, style run, it's worth 10%. Even if they fall, apparently, they're still going to get a score. So it's not going to ruin the entire event for them if anything goes wrong. But get ready to watch some style off of the bat.
Which is great. It'll give you, it'll give us like a focal point of like, let's see style. Let's give the flowers to style, and then we'll get to the tech stuff.
I love that. I love that analogy.
agree.
Flowers to style.
You know, if the flowers, it's nice, right? You're giving someone their flowers. It's something sweet.
Yep.
That's nice.
Yo, throw some W's in the chat if you want to see Burke Rude hit this thing on a snowboard. I actually talked to him about that because he can do triple. He's probably going to win this event. He's so good, and he can also do triple corks on a snowboard.
No way.
Yeah, it's insane.
That's
Dude
wild.
is talented.
Well, that's dope. I want to see that for sure.
W's in the chat. Oh, I'm seeing one L. Okay. Let's chill. A lot of W's here on Twitch. Okay, here we go. W's on the YouTube
we got
chat.
2 planks better than 1.
Chat going
Someone said.
off.
I know. It's just going really
Oh.
fast. I can't even keep up with it.
Alex Hall gonna win with style. I can't wait to find out. Are you ready for this?
I am so ready.
Chat, you ready for this? The Pacifico men's ski big air.
Woo.
Ladies and gentlemen, friends from around the world, let's start the show.
Welcome back, everyone, to X Games Aspen 2024. It's a packed house under the lights out here tonight. Congratulations to Chloe Kim claiming gold in her return to the X Games. But now we get set to hand out our first set of ski hardware for the weekend. It's Pacifico Men's Ski Big Air. Welcome inside, or I guess I have to say outside in 2024 to the booth here. Jimmy Coleman here alongside X Games gold medalist Tom Wallish. And well, Tom, we talk about men's ski big air. You got to talk about Mac Forehand coming in, the defending gold medalist.
I mean, Mac Forehand has been on fire, and last year in X Games 2023, he did a
of the hardware, gold, silver.
Take another look at this last year. He's coming out to defend this year, but there's so much talent in this field. Can he do it?
And another big name to watch for, Burke Rude. He's won this thing 2 times before, Tom. He had to settle for bronze last year.
He also did a 2160, and I know he's got more in the tank, so look for Burke Rude this season.
So those are just 2 of the heavy hitters to watch for out here tonight. We're going to take a look at the start list here in just a minute, but first, let's get to our field reporter, Kristen Beat.
The last 7 big air competitions have been won by 6 different skiers, and tonight we could be seeing a 7th. Troy Podmilsack, a 19-year-old, has one of the most lethal tricks available in his arsenal. He's landed a Ford triple 2160 in competition before. He said he doesn't like doing it. It's scary, it's dangerous, but this is X Games. He said that if the conditions are right, he has to go for it. But Tom, something you and I talked about yesterday, is that trick enough? Can he marry it to put together a complete performance, something he will have to do if he wants to earn his first ever X Games gold here in Aspen?
Well, there you go, Kristen, with the insight to the strategy out here. And I mean, last year it was such a razor-thin margin with our podium. I mean, you have to put everything on the line out here tonight. We talked about 2 of our top favorites. Here's a look at the start list. We have 8 overall in the field. Who else are you liking out here tonight, Tom?
I mean, you can't count Alex Hall, the first guy to ever do a 2160. You got Daniel Bacher, Miro Tablinelli, new to the scene. It's a packed starter board.
Yeah, we got a couple of X Games rookies in the lineup here tonight, and there is a very short list of people that have ever won this thing twice in the history of this being contested out here at the X Games. But here we go. When the field is set, we are about ready to drop here with Pacifico men's ski big air. We take a look at a guy who basically got into this event about an hour ago after he had an athlete drop due to illness. This is Max Moffitt. Now, he's had a busy day out here today. He was in Game of Slush. He was practicing for Slopestyle all day. Now he finds himself out here in big air.
And this guy, I mean, he's so smooth, so stylish. A little bit, gotta be tired from that long day, battling it out, training for other events, but no stranger to competition and style on the big air jump.
So he is in to start off our jam session with our first hit here, Max Moffitt out of Canada.
Oh, so in case anybody out there is wondering why he did a slow, smooth, small rotation, it's because this year we have a style element integrated. The first jump we see from everyone is going to be a style trick. So just can't quite get that one to his feet.
Well, you're saying 1 point, baby. The best you can get in this opening round. Everyone has to go for a style run here in this opening round. The best possible score you can get for that style run is only 10 points. But again, you're going to need 2 runs later on in the round as well as that style score. And they take those 3 runs, total them together. Best total score you can get is 100 as we take a look at Norway's Sebastian Sheriff.
Oh, another smooth. This is a Rodeo 9, one of my all-time favorite tricks. Reaching for the tail grab all the way out there. So this is up for interpretation, whatever degree of rotation you want to do, but an emphasis on style and choosing to go to focus on the grab. Watch from behind. You see, gets that grab, tweaks, 900, holds it all the way, big air. Sebastian with a huge first run.
He's going to end up with a 7. Again, remember, in this opening round, the best possible run score you're looking at is a 10. This is Sebastian's second X Games appearance. As we take a look at one of the 2 X Games rookies that I mentioned when we took a look at the start list. He was an alternate for Knuckle Huck out here last year. Now he finds himself on the big stage all the way from Innsbruck, Austria. This is Daniel Bacher in for his first attempt.
Coming in switch, a focus on style again here. Oh, the switch 7, pulling that Japan grab past the body. So everybody can do that grab in this field, but the way in which you do a grab can make a huge difference for the judges. Watch as he tweaks it. So smooth as we take a look at this Samsung flow motion, just tweaking the Japan grab through that whole switch 7.
Just holding on to that, sending that into the landing, into the sweet spot. He's going to check in with an 8 right here for the style round. So nicely done for one of our 2 X Games rookies. And speaking of rookies, here comes the next one out of Italy. This is Miro Tablinelli. 19 years young, Tom.
This guy's so good at big spins and huge rotations. I was so curious to see what he brought out in this initial style jump because I've seen him do a lot of 1980s. And by a lot, I mean like so many. He's so good at spinning, so well versed in the air awareness. So here going for the Bio 10, reaching for that grab and low score for Miro.
He's the first male skier from Italy to compete in a trick discipline out here at the X Games. So, as we were talking about before, what's at stake out here in 2024? It is a 30-minute jam session. It's your 3 best attempts that count. Now, this opening round, we keep talking about it, that style round, that has to go in. After that, the run scores go up to 50, and it's your 2 best. You need to have 2 different directions that you're rotating. Those 2 best runs and that style run all totaled together, it's what's going to put you on the podium out here tonight.
Yeah. And while that might sound like a mouthful and really confusing, it means there's 3 jumps, 1 style, 2 tech, and the best of those jumps goes for it.
Taking a look at Troy Podmelsack here. You heard Kristen talking about at the top of the show. He had to settle for 6th in big air last year in his rookie appearance. What's this going to be in the style round, Tom?
You know, I didn't expect a massive trick in the style run, but this is still not that huge for these guys. We're gonna see triple corks in 1980s, 2160. So Troy takes the style factor in the grab, the tail grab, that after banged landing on that double cork. That's how he's adding the style. It's up for interpretation.
That's going to give him a 7 right there, so that'll put him in a tie right there for Sebastian Sheriff. So right now it's Daniel Bacher sitting in that top spot with an 8, but hold on. 5 gold medals from 4 different X Games disciplines. This is Park City, Utah's Alex Hall.
I've got a feeling he's going switch to switch. The zero spin, one of the all-time favorite tricks in free skiing. That is a legendary trick done by so many pros over the year. The switch straight air is, and he's shouting out Jossie Wells, one of the innovators, New Zealand's own, one of the finest to ever do it. Look at that grab. It is beautiful. And look at the Thayers hype meter. We're going all the way up.
When'd you sneak that one in? I didn't even see you push the button on that one.
I had to reach over because zero spins are one of my favorite tricks too, so I had to go straight for all the way up.
He went down to the second to last die line on that one. There you go, a 9. Remember, in this opening round, the best you can get is a 10. So Alex Hall puts himself in the top spot here in the opening round with 2 skiers left to go before we get into the big spins. There we go. Our first look at Burke Reard, your bronze medalist from last year in 2023.
Oh, another big trick. Super smooth, but where we just saw Alex Hall go 0, no spins, no degrees of rotation, just backwards to backwards. This one going for the style factor just like Troy did, really tweaking the grab, holding that all the way around on the double cork 1080 and just so smooth on the landing. So probably similar to what we saw out of Troy in that score range, focusing on the style of the grab.
Do you think this is going to slide? It's going to give him a 7, so that'll put him in that number 3 spot there. So it's Hall, Bacher, and Reard, your 1, 2, 3. As we bring on our first attempt here for your defending gold medalist, it's Mac Forehand.
Oh, Mac Forehand, rodeo 540 with the opposite new grab there. So tweaking it out to the left. This is such a weird rotation to do the left-hand grab on this. And watch the carve.
Look at the drift from skier's left to right.
Almost running out of landing there. He takes off on that skier's left-hand side of the takeoff and holds the grab. And the fencing is not that far away from Mac Forehand here. He was carving across the whole jump.
He's running out of real estate on that one, so that'll give him a 9. But they had him in the leaderboard behind Alex Hall. Let's check in with Jason Aarons and the judges on that style round. Jason?
How's it going out there?
You got a question for him, Tom?
It's doing good. Yeah, I got a question for you. So obviously, how do you guys feel you're scoring the style component, and what do you expect from technicality-wise in these next few jumps?
Yeah, style-wise, we were just really looking to see these guys bring something different to the table tonight. Really cool seeing A-Hall come out with the 0 spin, seeing Mac with the Rodeo 5 reverse mute, getting to see some stuff we wouldn't normally see in a big air contest, but now getting right into business. I think we're going to see some really high rotations and some really complicated tricks happening in the rest of this big air final.
So there you go, bringing a different component into the overall tally here in 2024. We go back up to the top here. Now the best run score you can get is a 50 as we take another look at Max Moffitt.
Oh, Max Moffitt not going crazy on the spin, but this is, again, like that style component, a focus on the grab and the execution on that grab. I think I heard him just say, I blew it again, but I gotta think he got that nose. He's so good at this one. You can tell just inside on the tip of the ski. This is a staple of Max Moffitt's skiing, and just barely not that grab he was looking for, but the landing execution smooth.
And again, telling the tale of Max. He got in when Matei sponsor pulled out due to illness, and he's had a full day out here, and then he gets a nod an hour out saying, oh wait, you're in big air, Pacifico men's big air. So again, 2 best scores now out of these next rounds in the jam session here. Best possible score you can get each run, 45 points. Taking a look at Sebastian Sheriff.
Oh, diving forward. That's the bio rotation. Anytime you see these athletes off axis to the back, like back toward the jump, it's a cork. When they're diving forward off the lip, that's the bio. Look how fast fast he spins into this thing as we take another look at the Samsung flow motion. Slow down to see that grab the whole way. Double bio 18. So much spinning. That's 5 full rotations.
So he's going to get a 34 right there. So you see the style score on the left. And again, you need multiple rotations. Out of the 2 best that's left in the remainder of the jam session here, you have to have either a left or a right. You also have a switch left or a switch right to choose from, but you need 2 different spins for those 2 best scores. Daniel Bacher coming in hot here for round number 2.
Oh, look at
Daniel into the snow fence. I thought he was going to stand up and get away with that one, but I mean, listen to the roar of that crowd for how quickly he stood up after going through that snow fence at speed. He just go whizzing by us.
He's whizzing by us. We're down here at the bottom, and he just came down the sled lane. Take another look at this. Looks like he almost buttered off that lip, or maybe pre-spun it, but just also lands on edge, going straight at the fencing, blows through it, gets right up, skis down to the crowd. He's high-fiving people down here.
He went down on that hip almost to get low, to get under that snow fencing. It didn't even get tangled up, and it just bounced right back up. Like you said, just high-fiving everybody. I'm like, yep, getting a sled ride, going back up to the top. Iron Man right there after that run. So we're in round 2 here at Pacifico Men's Ski Big Air. We opened up competition with a style round here in the remainder of the jam session here. You're looking for your 2 best runs total together, and these best run scores, the best you're looking at here is 45 points each, and we've got people weighing in on the X Games chat. Says he's a snowmobile now.
I mean, the way he powered through that, he looked like a turbo. He was really just getting his way through that fence and right back up. I mean, good to see him up moving and back to the top.
He just went straight toboggan down the hill on that one. We're waiting to get Miro Tabanelli, one of our 2 X Games rookies, into the mix. As I mentioned earlier, first male skier from Italy to compete in a trick discipline here at X Games. By the way, did you know he is supported by the Italian Army?
I mean, that's a good sport
sponsorship from the Italian Army?
I mean, you're doing good if you got the Army backing you.
Oh, so yeah, they gotta repair the snow fence right there. So a little bit of a course holding right now. But again, can we talk about that? I mean, I thought he just went down, but no, he looked like he was going to save it. But now, after looking at the replay in flow motion there, courtesy of Samsung, he went down on purpose to get low, to get under.
Get low and
not
get under
tangled
it.
up in the poles.
Oh, close call. But this almost gives us a chance to breathe, because this has gone crazy right off the start. We went from the style tricks right into 1800s, massive rotations, and expect nothing less. This is the technicality portion. We're going to see those big spins, but the judges are focused a lot on creativity, variety, and the style this year still. So I expect to see big spins, but also unique grabs, some weird pullback rotations, and different varieties of things that stand out in a new creative sense for the judges.
We see that graphic there. He's currently first in the FIS World Cup, or the first FIS rankings here in Big Air. He had a style score of 4, so needs to send it here in round number 2.
And sending it, he is. Oh, huge switch. 19, I believe he just did, and he wraps it up. I saw him go for that tail grab. Looks like he might have had to let go in the middle there, and this is what I was talking about. The style jump, I wasn't sure what to expect from Miro, because I've seen him do these huge 1980 rotations. So really wrapped up on the first bit of that. Judges would love to see you grabbing for a majority of the huge rotation. When you pause, get the grab, and then have to sort of look like a mummy with your arms to your chest to wrap that spin out, it's not going to score as high as the ones where they're holding the grab the entire time.
Yeah, so not getting the reward there. So with that style score of 4, and then now with an 18, that's going to have him down there in the bottom of the pack. But again, you have multiple attempts out here. Lots of time left. Still 21:33 left to go here on the jam session clock as Troy Podmelsack turns it around switch here.
Oh, diving forward switch. Double bio 19? Is that what that? I gotta see another replay. He was spinning so much, and we know Troy can spin. He's done the triple 2160 before. Here's that switch hit, diving off the lip, and you see this one. Watch the grab, gets it, holds it, and then wraps it over. That's the difference with this one and Miro's 19, is that yes, it's a big spin, but he's holding the grab, does the landing butt check, Maybe just a bit of a bobble on that landing, but the progression, I mean, that is such a difficult, huge spin.
I mean, you were questioning about the butt check right there, but guess not with a 30 right there. You totaled that with his style run. That puts him up in the number 2 position right there. So Sebastian Sheriff sitting at the top spot with a 41, and now Troy Podmelsack finds himself sitting in second place with a 37. So we take another look at Park City, Utah's Alex Hall.
Alex Hall, this is a new one. I have not seen him do this one. Alex Hall has done a lot of the forward double cork 9 with the pullback at the end. He always does it to the right. It looks like he's going to land forward, and then he pauses it to switch. This time, taking off switch. So instead of that initial one, this is more technical, gets the safety grab, and watch right here. Has to twist the arms, open with the hips. Looks like he's going to land forward, and he puts his body down to switch. Incredible. It's a switch 1260 that he turns back into a 1080.
You see the reaction there with a 37 again. He was knocking on the door of perfection in the style round with that 9. So a total of 46. He's no stranger to tasting gold in this event. He's taken X Games gold in big air 2 times in the past. So Alex Hall sitting at the top spot here in round 2. Burke Rude, we talked about him at the top of the show. He owns 2 gold medals in this event. He had to settle for bronze here in 2023. Coming in switch here as we're just under the 20-minute mark.
Oh, switch triple cork 19. Okay, these numbers are getting out of control. Every year, we don't know how much more they can do, and the tricks just get crazier. You hear him there, the hood must have came up on him. He says he couldn't see on that one. The set was so proper, but then he let go of his grab just to get the body around, to tuck it over. Gonna need to tighten that one up, but he's done that a lot. That has won him a lot of events. That's gonna score really well when he puts it down.
Your defending gold medalist from last year, he too knocking on the door of perfection in that opening round in the style round with a 9. It's Mac Forehand.
Oh, Mac Forehand triple 1800. Saw him warming up with the triple cork 1440s, and this one wraps it in the middle. So we're seeing triple flips, double corks, and it's surprising. It used to be all of a focus on the flips. Now the spins have come back. A lot of athletes doing just the double cork variations to get to 1800 and 1980. But Mac opting for that cork. Watch as he slides his hand up the ski. That was perfect. I should have hit the awesome meter. That was, it was awesome.
So what's going to be? He had that. Both he and Alex Hall had 9s in the style round. He gets a 38. That gives him a 47 total. That'll put him 1 point ahead of Alex Hall. So how about that? Your defending gold medalist finds himself in the top spot here after 2 rounds. We're just under 20 minutes left to go on the jam session clock out here at Pacifico Men's Ski Big Air. We're not done yet. The party continues under the lights here. Day 1 of 3, X Games Aspen 2024 when we return.
X Games Aspen is brought to you by Pacifico. Brewed for those who know that every day brings new adventures. Discover responsibly. And Thayers Natural Remedies for better looking skin.
Thayers Milky Toner. It does more than pores. It hydrates for 48 hours. Snow mushroom and hyaluronic acid takes skin from dry to dewy. Milky Toner from Thayers.
Cause I like it. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I like it. I like it.
No freezers? How unusual is this for a restaurant?
I think that that's unusual because a lot of restaurants have freezers, but we don't have freezers. We have fresh food every single day.
How fresh is fresh?
It's real food that's coming to our tables. That's what sets us apart.
Wow.
Boom. My mind absolutely blown. Checking in with the chat. How's everyone feeling? W's in the chat if you guys are entertained. Let me see those W's in the chat. While you're doing that, I just heard a rumor. Gabby's out in the field right now at the Pacifico 10. Apparently she's got an update. Gabby, you out there?
Oh my God, Jack, yes, we are out here. We are at the Pacifico Lounge. Everybody's having a great time. We got Mia Brooks took gold, the youngest to do it. Chloe Kim landed a cab 1260 in the pipe, first woman to do that. And Liam Brearley, X Game rookie, takes gold. We're out here. Everything is wild. Everything is going off. How are you guys? How are y'all doing? You're all doing good? We could do better than that. How are we doing tonight? Yeah, there we go. All right, back to you, Jack.
Gosh, I just love the energy. I might have to get out there. That looks like a darn good time in the Pacifico 10. I see a lot of W's flying in the chat. Who do you guys think is going to take this? So far, forehand in the lead, Alex Hall in second. Who is taking home this gold? Don't forget, we still got the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe to close out the show later tonight, but still so much more men's ski big air. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? W's, W's, W's in the chat. What was your favorite trick? I can't even keep up with this chat anymore. Boom, 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 boom. What did you guys think of that style run off the bat? Alex Hall, that was a thing of beauty. Yes, indeed. All right, Sly Jabber 15, let's go. Hall for the win. We got some Hall fans. All right, okay, all right. Everyone's feeling it. Everyone's feeling it. A lot of dubs in the chat. Let's go. A lot of Alex Hall. A lot of Alex Hall fans. Let's go. Let's go. I can't even keep up. It is Friday night. What a day it has been. We've been here all day. The Athlete Lounge is actually the chillest it's ever been because you know why? Everybody is outside. Look at all those people. That is what X Games is all about. Nice and rowdy. And it's time to get back for some more action in the Pacifico Men's Ski Big Air. Let's get it.
Welcome back, everyone, to a Friday night, a packed house out here at Aspen Snowmass. We are smack dab in the middle of Pacifico Men's Ski Big Air. Jimmy Coleman here in the booth alongside Tom Wallish. We got Kristen Bean out in the field. I mean, look at that. Look at the fan base out here tonight. This is only the first day of 3 of competition, and they are being rewarded with some massive, massive tricks here in Pacifico Men's Ski Big Air. Tom, it's Mac Forehand, your defending gold medal, sitting in the top spot, followed by Alex Hall. Look at those two monster scores, 47 and 46.
Huge scores to start things off, and I know it maybe sound. I think the crowd's bigger than I've ever seen it, but maybe it's just because this year, Jimmy, we're out here on course at the bottom here, and I feel like I'm so much a part of the action.
Calgary, Alberta, Canada's Max Moffat in for attempt number 3 to start off this round.
Oh, Max Moffat with the in-air drone follow. You could just see that rotation. Double bio, 16-20. So 4.5 full rotations, and the bio again is when you're diving forward off that lip. Look at this pop. Goes for that grab, gets it right underfoot, the Japan twist of the hips, and look at the hands. Never coming up above in the air, keeping down, super solid.
And again, to tell the tale of Max, I mean, he got in about an hour before this comp started. Matei's sponsor withdrew due to illness, and Max got the call. So he gets a 20 and a 31 with the 1 from the style round, so a 52 total. So in this round, because you need 3 scores, you're going to see the names jumping around drastically. But as we get deeper into the rounds, you'll start to see a bigger picture of how this is going to look. So we get set to hand out some hardware. Sebastian Sheriff, he sits in that number 4 spot as of right now.
Double again. So this is what's so unique. Spinning there, trying to improve on that one. I believe he's doing the double bio 18, looking for that solid grab. Let's slow this down again. A lot of athletes athletes doing the bio rotations these days, so unique to have a cork and a bio. That you're not required to do 2 different axes. You're required to spin one of the 4 directions, left, right, switch left, or switch right. But if you can do a cork and a bio, it shows more variety, and that's what the judges are looking for.
So a 43 total for him. And if you're wondering why are the scores so low with that S, that stands for style. That opening round, the best possible run score you could get is a 10 if you're just joining us. So it's a little bit different here in 2024. So Daniel Bacher, he had an 8 in the style round, but from the last go round, he's got a 5. So that's why you see him sitting in 7th right now with that total of 13.
Daniel, we need you to keep it on course this time. Let's look at this takeoff. It is. He's going with the switch tail butter and then buttering out. So it was hard to tell for me last round if it was pre-spun or if he really forced onto the tails. And really unique to see that one. It's a switch 1440, but watch that takeoff. You see all that snow flying off? That's because he spins before the end of the takeoff, gets onto the tails, then watch this pop out, adding some flavor. This is absolutely just adding the swerve style to it, popping around, and absolutely looks like he's having fun out there.
Total of 41, but he's got it. You need 2 good scores. So that'll help him out for sure. Now you see him on the board there in that 6th place position. Here in this part of the competition, the best possible run score you can get is 45. It's 2 of those totaled with your style round score that's hopefully going to get you on the podium out here tonight. Another one of our X Games rookies, Miro Tabinelli.
Coming in
at 7th with a 22.
And he's coming in switch. And you see that his second score, that 18, it's got the SL. That means switch left in front of it. So he is trying to clean up that switch left trick because he spun the same direction. Look at the takeoff. Spins into it, gets the grab, holds it all the way around, tweaked out. So improving on that score. Not going to wrap it up as much, but the tail grab is so much more solid. So big improvement there on the switch left trick.
So if you're looking at it, you're like, okay, well, why doesn't he have 2 scores? It's the same trigger. He just was cleaning it up right there. So as we mentioned several times, you do have to have 2 different spins, 2 different directions, if you will. Troy Podmelsack. Troy now sitting in that number 6 spot with a 37. So we're just under the 15-minute mark here. Pacifico men's ski big air.
Troy, switch, double by, just tripping up on that landing. So the butt check, he wants to do that same switch right trick. He's trying to go for the higher score, gets a 30 there, wants to improve on it before moving on. This seems to be the name of the game tonight. And watch this wrapped up rotation here at the end. I don't know how his ski didn't fall off. He's tweaking that so hard, but just the feet come in not quite ready for the landing.
So that's going to keep him in that 6th place position for now. Just under 14 minutes left to go. Alex Hall now finds himself in that number 3 position. However, look at those scores. He had a 9 from the style round and a 37. See what Alex does here in round number 3.
And all of Alex's jumps so far tonight have been styling, including that, the switch 14. This is what we saw Daniel Bacher doing as well. Tail butters off the lip. I gotta say, I love that one, and I love Daniel doing it too. Watch this. Pre-spins, gets all the weight onto the tail, and then goes for that opposite Japan grab. Both of them coming up maybe small on the landing because that butter off the lip slows their speed down and not traveling as far down the landing, but the landing's so clean regardless.
That overhead drone shot we got at real-time speed was epic, by the way. We got Burke Rude coming up next, but let's check in first with Kristen Beat before we see Burke's next run.
Jimmy, Burke told me yesterday to expect a new trick. He said it's been landed before, but never with the grab that he's going to be attempting. So that's something exciting to look forward to. He said he's never tried it on an airbag up until now. He has only visualized it, but expect something big and something new from Burke Rude.
Well, he had some visibility issues the last go around there. Alex Hall, by the way, in that top spot with an 84 total by virtue of that last run. So Burke's got a 7 in style, but he's got to get rid of that 5 there.
Coming in switch again, look for that switch triple cork. Oh no, wow. It's the 21, I believe. That is huge. We gotta take another look to see how the grab went. But Burke Rude going to the future. Look at this. Watch the rotation off the lift. So much power, so much set. Already done a 900. Wraps it up in the middle, and then comes around for that final 5 to make switch. 2160. Grab. Solid. The Thayer meter all the way up to unreal because that trick is insane. The grab, though, judges are going to have to take a look. It looks like he goes from one to the other. A double grab for Burke.
See the carve that he had going into skiers right on the takeoff on that one. So a 33. So he's done the first part of the equation here. Had to get rid of that 5 there. So a 7 from the style round with that 33. That jumps him up into 6th there with a total of 40.
That's tough. I don't know about that score. I love it, and they're seeing those grabs better than me. I couldn't tell if he went 2 grabs or if he just let go of the grab in the middle.
Back forehand sitting in that 3rd spot. There's the hang. Oh, it's hanging on.
That was absolutely ludicrous. He's doing that, spinning so much and then holding it, attempting to do this triple again and then holding it. Let's take a look. He spins around and watch this final rotation where he pokes that grab out and he wants to stall it to land at switch. This trick has never been done. Holds the body. Does he put it down to switch without over rotating? Just barely.
So that's, it's only going to net him at 28.
It's only a 28 because of that shuffle on the landing, but that has never been done in free skiing.
So he's going to stay in that 3rd place position there with 47. Well, swagging rights, get your X Games Aspen limited edition merchandise now. All you have to do is go to shop.xgames.com to get your official gear. And of course, a big shout out to our friends over at Pacifico, sponsor here at Pacifico Men's Ski Big Air. It is a party at the Pacifico trailer out here tonight. I mean, we talked about this earlier coming back from the break. I mean, this is the first night and it looks like a Saturday night out here. It's absolutely insane for the first night of competition.
Yeah, absolutely prime time, and no better way to chill out and watch some skiers. Absolutely send it than having an ice cold Pacifico out here in Aspen with this crowd going crazy.
Max Moffitt back in. He's got a 20 and a 31. The style score definitely hurting him as of right now with that one, but he has a 52 total.
His landings and the way he turns on his skis is just so fun to watch. You'll never see his feet spread apart. He's always feet together, and it's so smooth and stylish. No flailing. Look at this grab. Pokes out. It's a switch. Double 14, looks for it and just not there. So Max Moffitt's so known for those nose grabs, just inches away from the tip of that ski.
Not it. I mean, still with the total scores, it's still got him in the number 2 spot as of now, but we still have 11 plus minutes left to go here on the jam session clock. We'll take another look at Sebastian Scherv. He finds himself just outside podium contention right now with a total of 43.
Another athlete going for the grab, and the grabs are just hard to come by tonight. The judge is so critical. You really need to capture that. You see him making the hand motion there at the end, sets this big switch rotation, and watch, just not there. So then when you don't get that grab right off the bat, you have to really force your body around because the grab can help you spin faster when you're out on the tail.
So that'll bump him up. He was outside, but now he finds himself in the number 2 position. Let's check in one more time with Kristen.
Ray Forehand, Mac Forehand's dad with me now. What do you make of that score?
I think it was fair only because his landing was tough. I thought his trick was very creative, but it's got to be pretty clean on the landing.
Tom, as you mentioned earlier, creative is what X Games is rewarding for in this bigger competition. What do you make of it?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I would love to see that trick done just a hair better on the landing, and it's a never been done that's going to score in the 40s. I'll tell you that, if he can put it down super clean.
All right, we'll take another look here at Daniel Bacher, who now finds himself sitting in that number 5 position here.
Oh, Daniel Bacher. Every jump is unique and creative, and that is the name of the game this year. A big push for that with the style element added, and all these athletes have been told that judges want to see more style. look at that takeoff. Do you see how he tapped? He pre-ollied, tapped his tails, and it's a double cork 10 where he's dipping, looking at the landing so long. This guy's so creative, so playful, so awesome to see him out here at X Games.
So with 24, you combine that with his 33, and then that 8 from the style round gives him 65 total. So that'll now move him into the number 2 position. So it's Alex Hall, Daniel Bacher, and now Sebastian Sheriff sitting in that number 3 position. Here comes the Italian, Miro Tavanelli.
Oh, look at that stomp. There are some bomb holes in this landing, and he just absolutely powered through on that one. The follow cam over, you can see the size and scale of this jump. Sets the spin massive, reaches back for that Cuban grab, the left tail, then tucks it under for the Japan. It's the slow-mo. That's the only chance for you to really see how many rotations and that variety of grab. That's something new and different that the judges haven't seen. I gotta expect them to reward it.
So that gives him a 30. He won't overtake second place, but however, he will jump into podium contention there. He will he's 1 point behind Daniel Bacher right now. So a 65 and a 64 for second and third. And then you got Alex Hall sitting up there in the driver's seat right now with an 84. So that's going to bump Sebastian Sheriff down to 4th right now. But look at the 1 point separation between second and third and 4th right now. That gives you an idea of the level of competition out here tonight. Troy Podmilsack coming in for run number 4. You're currently sitting at 8th.
Going to repeat that switch right side trick, and there! So changes up the grab. Gets the safety grab on that one and able to put the landing gear down. No hand touches, no butt on the ground. Switch right again. Dives off that lift, gets the grab, holding it the whole time. Spinning around to the very last second, the final line, much better landing. Though the grab, I gotta tell you, the other grab was so smooth the way he tweaked it, but the safety, whatever gets his body back into position to land, much better.
Okay, so a 36. So that'll jump him up 1 spot in the standings. He was in 8th pre-run. That moves him up 1 spot into 7th. As of right now, we're just under the 7.5 minute mark left to go here in Pacifico men's ski big air. Taking another look at our current leader. This is Alex Hall.
Watch his takeoff. Butters again. Oh, no way, Alex Hall. That was never been done. That's instead of the switch 1440, he's doing that tail butter, switch to switch. So trying to improve on that 38 he got for the switch left 1440. Never been done. Watch this. Spins, takes off on those tails, and then it's right here where he flips over. Normally, he wraps up. You see him looking at the sky. Switch 1800 with the tail butter. Thayers meter all the way up. In case you haven't realized, I go all the way up with just about every call because this is so impressive to see these never been dones going down.
So a 39.
I gotta run. I gotta get my speed, dude. Be honest. Yeah, I gotta.
And he's still. Yeah, what was he just saying right there as he was walking away? Was he saying I got to get more?
He's got to get his skis waxed or tuned. He's not got enough speed. He's got to get back to the top. You see him barely clearing the jump. If he goes 2 or 3 lines down, that score would have been much higher because it is still big air.
Yes, Slide Jabber 15 weighing in the chat. The fact that these guys are able to do so much in so little time is an insane. That is an understatement. Berg Rude back in.
Oh, uncharacteristic for Berg tonight to just have a couple bobbles. That's the double bio 1800, and he's done that trick a lot. But I think he was hoping to go 1980.
Well, you just heard him say right there he didn't have the speed for it.
He wanted to go 1980, so he wanted to go all the way to switch, and just not enough speed tonight. Cold, snow.
So it'll come down to 1 more run there for Burke as we take a look. Last skier in the rotation before we go into the final round. He sits in 6th right now. He's your defending gold medalist from last year, Stratton, Vermont's Mac Forehand.
Coming in switch, so looking for that other trick. Oh, Mac forehand. Squeaking that trick around by a hair on his chinny chin chin. That was so close to being a slam. And the takeoff, all these athletes seem to have trouble with speed. So you see him set so hard, and he's looking to get the tail grab, has to ball up. A lot of snow off the lip because maybe just pre-spun or set a little early. That would have been huge, though, if he held the tail grab. Needs another score, but with that 38, if he gets another one, he could easily be challenging for a podium spot.
So only an 18 right there. So that it's good enough to get him up with a total of 65. So that'll move him ahead of Daniel Bacher right there. So he finds himself in medal contention as of right now with one more round to go. We're coming down to the wire here. It's the last round of runs here for Pacifico men's ski big air. It's a party under the lights out here tonight. Alex Hall sitting in the driver's seat right now, followed by your defending gold medalist from last year, Mac Forehand, and Daniel Bacher in that third place position. But one more round of runs to go. We turn it back over to Max Moffitt, who now finds himself in that number 6 position with 52.
Switch right side, looking to repeat. Up score that run from earlier and holding the landing all the way over. I mean, you can tell this guy's having fun. We're getting dusted down here by the snow cloud from that one. Switch triple cork there, and he's just laughing. I mean, all these events out here, even these serious ones where these athletes are trying never been done tricks, this sport is all about fun and having a good time.
So just having some fun. He's going to get a 15 there. Stick with his previous scores. It's going to leave him in that number 6 position. If you're just joining us this last round, the best possible run score you can get is a 45. As we take our final look here at Sebastian Scherb, who now finds himself in 5th.
Oh, very nice there. Sebastian with the double grab. Goes in for that tail and then looks to go under the boot on that second one. So a lot of these athletes seeing that the speed's a difficulty and maybe you can't do the big 1980 because they want to go further down that landing, this is great strategy to go for the unique grabs. Gets that tail, has to let go of it kind of early, and then the next grab a little early as well. It's really cool that he's doing both of them. That one's actually held longer than I thought at first. I mean, the variety's sake, I've never really seen someone go for the tail to the opposite Japan, so really cool combination.
So jumping back up into the medals right there. He was in 5th, but now he's got 65, so he's going to overtake. He's going to overtake Daniel Bacher. So we got a three-way tie going right now. But the first tiebreaker goes to whoever has the best or the single highest run score. So that's why you see Mac Forehand in that number 2 position. Now Sebastian sitting in that number 3 spot, and Daniel sitting in 4th. And now Daniel Bacher's going to have a chance to answer back here.
Oh, so smooth. That's the trick that Alex also scored really well on. He had a lot of speed that time on the switch tail butter. So improving, trying to improve on that 33 you see up there. So any minor improvement on any one of those technical jumps can get you that one more point. They're tied, Forehand and Sebastian for that second one. But Daniel, really, if he can get up there with a couple more points on the tail butter with amplitude, that is going to help. Look at the grab, holds it, comes around.
So I'll give him a 38. He's going to jump back in. So he does answer back, puts himself back into medal contention. He now sits in a silver medal spot with 70 points. So Sebastian Scherb back on the outside looking in, and now your defending gold medalist sitting in a bronze medal position. Time is winding down here. Once the clock expires, we do finish out the run order, so everyone gets the same amount of runs. That's your current leader, Alex Hall.
I know.
Hold on, everybody. It's far from over here. Pacifico men's ski big air. Miro Tavanelli in for his final attempt.
Oh, squeaking that one around. You can see the excitement on that one. He's sitting so close. Those scores on the podium for second and third are so close and achievable for any of these athletes. Take a look at the grab on this huge switch. 1980, I believe. Yeah, gets the grab and comes around. That final wrap brings him around. And the landing, little overswag with the shoulders, but a perfect jump.
So he was in 5th pre-run with a total of 64. Again, it's that style round run. The opening round run was only worth 10 points. And then after that, each run after that was worth a maximum value of 45 points. It's the 2 best ones total together. So that's going to jump him into the medals. He overtakes Mac Forehand, who's going to ski last, by the way. So Mac still has a chance, but now the Italian, one of our X Games rookies, finds himself in medal contention. Look at the scores right. 70, 69, 65, 65, all the way down into 5th place.
So close at the podium positions, except for Alex Hall, who's sitting far out and above with a 15-point lead on the rest of the field.
Troy Podmilsack sits in 8th place with a total of 43. What's he got for his last attempt?
2160! Troy Podmilsack, 2160, triple the trick that won him the World Championships this past season. This is incredible. Forward, triple, 2160, the grab. He worked so hard on that switch right side trick, then brings out the forward right side trick. Huge set on this one. It all came down to this on the final run. Gets that grab all the way up on the Thayers meter. Unreal. This is incredible. We've seen Burke Ruud do the triple 2160 switch, but this, the forward one, when he did it last season, it was the first time it had ever been done. This is its first appearance at X Games. Troy claiming it as he walks away.
He had a 36. He's got a 7 from the style round. He's going to end up with a 43 for the first time tonight. He overtakes Alex Hall by 1 point. Troy Podmilsack on the last run, he went from the bottom to the top just like that.
Huge run. The crowd is going nuts behind us as we take a look at the medals that are going to be given away here just a moment. And Troy Podmilsack coming in absolutely clutch on that final jump.
James Woods with the medal case right there, waiting to see who they get to hand those out to. 3 skiers left to go. We have Alex Hall, who was your current leader, now finds himself 1 point behind in 2nd place. Wow. Time to answer back for Alex Hall.
Oh, squeaks it around again. You heard him complaining about speed. This is that switch tail butter 1800. Just needed more speed so that he could get that rotation around a little further down the knuckle. The butter, watch it right here off the takeoff. Sets the spin early, butters off, opposite Japan grab. I mean, the landing's so smooth, though. The name of the game is big air, and you want to see further down that landing, but with that trick, that's the maximum speed he can get. But the landing, I mean, after banged all the way out, the judges got to give him credit for how smooth it is.
So no, he's going to stay in that 2nd place position. So the only 2 people left that can dethrone Troy Podmilsack, you got Burke Ruud and Mac Forehand. Wow. I mean, Troy Podmilsack on the last run puts himself 1 point ahead. Burke Ruud sits in that 8th place position now. He's got a 7, a 33, and a 6th. 1 more time around for Burke Ruud.
Oh, Burke Ruud, unfortunately, that trick is so fast. He's doing that double bio 1980. That was only an 18 because I think he missed the set, missed the grab. And it's that grab that he tweaks that helps him get there. So uncharacteristic to see a couple bobbles here tonight from Burke Ruud.
So Daniel Bacher's still holding on here to a bronze medal spot for now. He's got a 70. Alex Hall sitting in 2nd with an 85. And of course, Troy Podmilsack in the driver's seat now with an 86. But you've got your defending gold medalist to close out the party here. Mac Forehand. He sits in 5th place right now. He's got a 9 from the style round, which was 1 point shy of perfect. He's got that monster 38 score. He needs to drop that 18. It comes down to this last run, Tom.
Mac Forehand reaches back for the tail grab.
Oh, no!
short on the landing there. He's up, he's happy, he was holding that tail grab, refusing to go without going down, and Troy is soaking it all in. He knows now what just happened.
Are you kidding me? On the last run, it's your second X Games appearance. He got 6th out here last year in his rookie appearance, his first ever X Games medal, and he's going to walk out of here with a gold in 2024, Tom.
Incredible skiing, so strategic, working on that switch right side 1980 so that he could perfect that score, and he only left himself one chance at his other trick, the hardest trick of the night, the forward triple cork, 2160. First time done here at X Games Aspen. Style jump for him there with the tail grab on the double cork 10. The switch 1980 finally put it down perfect with the safety grab. And here's that final jump. Absolutely clutch to spin the 21, come around perfectly, and ski away as champion of X Games Aspen.
He was in 8th place. He was at the bottom of the pack. It's the last round. You want to talk about a pressure cooker situation. And he came out and just stomped it, and this place went absolutely nuts as you see James Woods handing him his medal. Do you think he even realizes what's happened right now? The enormity of this hasn't set in. Let's send it down to Kristen as soon as everyone stops coming up and congratulating him so she can sneak in for an interview.
Troy, in only your second X Games appearance, you had told me that that trick provides fear, that it's scary to do. Where did the confidence come from for you to go out there and execute it?
There is no confidence, really. I just want to win, really. That's all it came down to. It's scary. It's the scariest thing I've ever done, but, you know, I do it for the win.
Troy, have you thought about the gravity of this moment and what it means to you?
No, not at all. I don't even know what's going on right now, really. But I do know there's a funny story. I told my agent last year that I was going to win, so I'm glad I kept my promise and won today. So,
congratulations on only his second X Games appearance, his first gold medal here in Aspen, guys.
Not only is this his first gold medal, that's his first X Games medal, period. How about that?
Yeah, not a bad one to get on your first one, but loved the style, loved everything. Huge event.
Well, an X Games rookie, Daniel Bacher, takes the bronze. Alex Hall walks out of here with a silver, and it's Troy Podmelsack, his first ever X Games medal, and it just so happens to be Big Air Gold.
Okay.
We're back live. As you can
back.
see, I mean, it's kind of quieted down here in the athlete lounge, but it is still raging here on the set.
Going. Yeah, we
Gabby
saw
and
that. We
are
saw that wave.
Fired up. What up, chat? That was insane.
That was sick.
In true X Games fashion, 2160, a trick that Alex Hall did last year to win. He didn't want to do it again because he wanted more style, and he does more style.
Yeah.
He's in first. And then Troy Podmelsack takes away that gold medal.
That last
with a 2160.
Yeah, it was
That
1 point, right?
No, it was perfect.
It was 1 point over from Alex, right?
That was insane. I just loved his winner's interview at the end.
Yeah,
That
it's
was-
like I just really wanted to win.
Yeah, it was really scary. Yeah, but yeah, I just really wanted to win.
No, I mean, you know, and he did in his first X Games medal, gold.
Yep.
It's so fantastic. Good for him. And wow, just looking back, it's wild. Everybody was going off.
It was going off. It was really insane. I mean, just the level that it's at. Really cool to see them start off with the style runs. Alex Hall definitely winning on that department.
What was that?
Just
Alex
so
did was
smooth.
so sick. It was it was
No rotation,
There was
zero.
no rotation.
Just bam.
Backwards,
Zippo.
right?
Yep.
Sorry, I don't have like the terminology of skiing.
right.
If you, in chat, if you want to help me out, let me know what that trick was. That
Chat's
was
on screen. I saw Haley Leeper there. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Who's sticking around? We got Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe coming up next as we're still mind blown of what we just witnessed with that 2160
That was wild.
at the end.
Yeah. Snuck it out of the hat.
That's true X Games fashion.
Even under the pressure, he still laid it down. And that is, you're right, what happened
Yo,
next.
what up? Rock 'em, stack 'em. Where my people at?
Rack 'em, stack 'em.
There's so many people in the chat. I love you all. Patrick Petrie, Jack for X Games Gold, Patrick for X Games Gold. Where are you guys tuning in from? Who is going to win Snowboard SuperPipe tonight? Is it going to be Scotty James back on top? He's going for a three-peat. There's only been one other person to do that.
That's right.
Sean White.
Sean White.
You heard of the guy?
I have heard the guy.
Heard he's in town.
Legend is in town, and I hope
Here it is. The
hope he can
headlining
stop by.
start list
Oh.
for the big show to close out Friday night X Games Aspen under the lights. Kaishu Hirano, Yuto Tatsuka, Chase Josie representing the USA, Ayumu Hirano, the only brothers competing at X Games, and they're here tonight.
and they're so sick.
Ruka Hirano, Valentino Gaselli, we had an epic jam session with him
Oh,
earlier.
Valentino. That
Yep,
was so
we
nice.
love Valentino. Jan Scherer, and then who's this guy? Scotty James, a rookie? I don't know who that
Yeah,
guy
I don't know. We'll see what he does.
Oh, this is such a diverse, beautiful group of SuperPipe slayers. Let me just tell you right now, you're gonna see everything from the biggest airs you've ever seen to alley-oops, creative tricks, triple corks,
Yeah.
everything, everything.
I saw in the chat, just
Look at
going back to Knuckle Huck, someone said that Lucas Magoon should do Knuckle Huck.
Lucas Magoon, shout out Lucas Magoon.
Shout out to Lucas.
I've known
That
him since I was 5.
I've known him since he was a little ground. That's so crazy. That would be great.
That would be great. Goon Gear, shout out Goon.
Yeah, Goon Gear. But yeah, bringing it back. This is gonna be wild. I'm really excited. I'm excited to see what Scotty's got.
Yep.
I'm really, really excited. I love watching him ride. I think he's fantastic.
Does Scotty switch it up, or does he do something? Does he do the same thing he did to win Locks Open last weekend? Does he have something new? His run is insane. Guess
All right.
what? It's already here?
Oh my gosh,
It's already
it's
time?
here. We're
I can't wait. Chat, I love you guys so much. Thanks for sticking it out. It's Friday night. There's nowhere in the world we'd rather be for this next event, the headlining event, Friday night. It's Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. Let's get to it.
No, he did not. I mean, that was absolutely insane.
And we'll take a little break from the Pacific. Former gold medalist in ski big air on the Taiga electric snowmobile. Woodsy, first of all, how are you, and what do you make of being able to include the style portion into big air these days?
Well, it's amazing to have the style aspect in this big air competition these days, because obviously the tricks are so incredible. Everybody can do everything, and in my opinion, it is just fantastic to give these guys as much creative freedom as physically possible. Of course, it is a competition, and you have to judge technical aspects, but to give them that creative freedom in the style aspect is just amazing. That's what freeski and snowboarding is all about. So thank you very much, X Games, for letting these guys show what they can do, not just on the highest end of these tricks, but in all of the range of tricks that they could possibly do on a big air jump.
Brilliantly and astutely put, sir. I'm calling style the new progression for this next phase of X Games.
Absolutely, couldn't agree more. Style is everything. It doesn't matter how technical, how extreme you're getting on these tricks. It's all about your personal individuality, the way you spin your flavor onto whatever you are doing. Even the way you're walking down the street, man, let alone the way you're flying up on these massive booters.
James Woodsy Woods, you are a legend. Thank you for taking the time, and you sound smooth on that Taiga snowmobile. And we see the style approach to technicality. We're from Troy Podmilsack. Triple cork, 1620. He called it the scariest thing that he can do, but what he had to do to win. It's 6th place last year, called out gold, and gets it here at X Games Aspen 2024. We're having fun here at X Games on this opening night, and joined by a special friend, an X Games legend, another Hall of Famer, and the one and only, the pride of Nova Scotia, Trevor Andrew.
What's up, y'all?
How are you, brother?
I'm doing great.
Now, most of the people in the world know you as an incredible musician for your diverse art with the Gucci Goach project, but you were an X Games competitor here in SuperPipe in 2000. You were part of the Canadian Olympic team for SuperPipe in Nagano in '98 and in Utah in 2002.
Yeah.
Talk about sort of, what it was like back then and compared to what you're witnessing now.
I guess it was, it was really exciting because it was all brand new, but it was, not as consistent and perfect and beautiful as this, but it was amazing to just be there, and it's amazing to see how far it's come from there, the progression. I don't think there's any other sports outside of action sports that are progressing at the level that we're seeing like in real time.
Agreed.
So it's like amazing just to see it in my lifetime, to be a part of it, and then to come back and like just watch a practice run and just like be blown away,
How big was the SuperPipe when you left?
They were hand dug for the most part, but there was definitely ones that were like 20.
Right.
Yeah.
That's pretty decent.
Yeah.
I know you from making the sickest car ever made, the Ken Block's Hoona Pig.
Yeah, man.
I tried to get my car wrapped like that because I wasn't sure that I needed the attention of having that car because I can't drive like Ken, rest in peace.
Yeah.
But that was by far the greatest the greatest looking car I've ever seen. Thanks to you.
It was an honor to do that. That was such a special moment. Ken reaching out about doing that and to step into a whole other space and be able to share my art. And that's always a beautiful thing, especially with a legend like Ken. It was such an honor.
What's it like having so many talents?
I think it's just a natural thing coming out of like skateboarding, growing up, just experimenting and trying different things, and like starting with a parking lot and being creative with a curb or like a blank space and like growing that. And I've just applied that to every aspect of my life, So I'm always just experimenting.
Not like that, but close.
Yeah, he is the definition of human reinvention. You still snowboard. I see on social media you taking the kids.
Yeah, I've been taking the kids. Got the twins, like their first Lincoln turns. My oldest is shredding. Yeah, that's like such a gift to be able to share and just like those moments where you see the connection happening.
Yeah.
And it's like
I slammed in front of my son today, so I totally can relate a little bit.
We're about to head into the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. I know you still pay attention to what's going down.
Yeah, for sure.
When you see someone like a Scotty James, how do you relate to and describe that snowboarding?
I was surprised that I was standing here and I saw him drop in from down here and I was like, yo, that's Scotty James. And to see like that McTwist, that switch McTwist revert thing is definitely like tripping me out. And I wanted to see it in real life, and I'm seeing it in real life, and it's insane. It's like, I want to be able to do that.
Well, you can just do it in your mind, or just go chuck one. We'll let you go up there and go for one.
Yeah,
Thank you for stopping by, Trevor.
Of
We're
course.
looking forward to your set tomorrow night. Jason and I are going to pull up, and right now we're going to check in with Lucas Foster for a quick little preview, a course preview down the SuperPipe.
What up, everybody? I'm Lucas Foster. We are on snow here at X Games Aspen. I'm going to give you a GoPro course preview of the SuperPipe. Let's do it. We're dropping in front side hit first. This thing is so fast. Little front three. Into the cab set. Little alley-oop last hit. Oh, into a little backside slash.
Lucas making it easy, and there you see the man in the red gloves of dominance. Last year's gold medalist, Scotty James, coming up in the men's snowboarding at the Monster Energy SuperPipe when we come back. Can he make it 3 in a row?
What you laughing at?
It's been so nice. It's such a fun first day.
It has been quite the day.
It's so many great things have been happening. So many people killing it. Big shout out to Trevor Andrew, who's going to be playing music tomorrow night.
True.
One of my really good homies and someone I really, really look up to. So I'm just super hyped he's here.
Yes, indeed. We've had quite the day. Starting off, we had Mia Brooks winning. Then, of course, the return of Chloe Kim.
Yes.
She didn't even have to throw that, and she did. First ever. Never been done. Switch 1260.
Oh, my God.
That's a cab 1260, folks. That's just a preview of what you're going to see tonight in a very short amount of time. I thought we were going straight into the contest.
I thought so, too.
Maybe I overamped it. I was like, we're going into the contest now.
We're ready.
No. We're excited, though.
Yeah.
Yes, we got Scotty James, Valentino Gastelli, Chase Josie, Ayumu, Kaishu, Ruka.
Love it.
Jan. Wow, Nicholas Plants. Jack, do you prefer bar or liquid soap? I prefer Thayers. Hydrating Milky Cleanser. If you haven't tried it, let me tell you, this one cushions as it cleans.
It is smooth, actually. It
Is it
feels
smooth?
really good. Yeah.
I need that.
Yeah.
If you're just joining us also today, I was wearing this jersey. Everyone's like, yo, that jersey's pretty cool. I think it already sold out. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to have all of our guests sign the jersey, and then I'm going to give it away on Sunday. During an interview, I actually dropped this shaver, which I'm not going to... Okay. I dropped this. It hit my coffee, spilled all over the jersey. So whoever wins this jersey on Sunday, make sure to stick with us through Sunday. We're going to come up with some sort of way and idea to game to give this thing out.
Yeah.
When you get this, if you win it, do not wash it.
No.
Because we started doing all the signatures in, thank you, Gabby, in dry erase marker. But we also now we have some Sharpies as well. So we're going to keep loading this up all weekend, and then we're going to give it out to a lucky fan.
That's going to be so nice.
Living is giving, Gabby.
I know, and what a great gift.
Yep. And let's take another look at our start list. I guess this would be the order as well, because Scotty James should be going last with his win last year and, of course, win after that. So I guess kicking it off will be Kaishu Harano.
So sick.
He will be going absolutely huge, hopefully 25 feet out, breaking his 24-foot record, of course.
That's just wild.
Another Japanese slayer, Yuto Tatsuka. USA's very own Chase Josie. I'm getting texts from former professional SuperPipe snowboarder Rob Kingwell.
Hey.
He said Chase Josie is the dark horse of the apocalypse, said to win X Games gold this year. That was today at 9:51 p.m.
That's pretty heavy.
That's heavy. That's a big claim.
That's a big claim, and I'm excited. That makes it even more exciting.
That's right. Mumu, Ayumu Hirano, asked him if he's doing triples. He said yes. Ruka, Valentino, Jan Scherer, and of course Scotty James. The red boxing gloves are coming on for the big show. This has been a huge Friday, and it's not over yet.
No, it's ending with a bang, and I'm really excited about it.
We're really excited.
Yeah.
Let me see your excited dance. If you're watching, if you're sitting there on your computer, let's start doing the little happy dance right here, and it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, folks from around the world, for the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. Good luck, gents.
Scotty James regular footed in that front side double core 1080. Single front side 9 and a whoa!
Scotty James wins his first ever X Games gold medal. Unbelievable.
A sellout crowd out here for night one of X Games Aspen 2024. Tough to find any standing real estate out here at Buttermilk as we welcome you to Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham joined alongside my partner and best friend in the world, Craig McMorris. Craig, this is the granddaddy of them all. Scotty James looking for that three-peat, 6 career gold medal. Can he do it here tonight?
Oh, the big fella? You think the big fella can't do it? Well, I'm here to tell you he can. One of the most technically gifted snowboarders in the SuperPipe we have ever had the pleasure of seeing. That right there, a switch McTwist. He's got a switch McTwist pull back here tonight. He will definitely bring that out. He's done it time and time again. Can he do it once more? We just have to wait and see.
Well, someone who will challenge him, his chief rival throughout his entire career, Ayumu Hirano.
Ayumu Hirano has done a triple cork. Yes, a triple cork in almost every single SuperPipe run he has done thus far this year. I will bet my bottom dollar he's going to bring it out. So it's technicality versus raw triples here tonight. Scotty James, Ayumu Hirano. It doesn't get bigger than this, Brando.
Well, I'm ready for a show, and I hope you are too. But before we kick things off, let's head up to the third member of our team, DC.
Thanks, guys. I am fired up for tonight. It's Friday night in Aspen. It's a party out here. We got great fans out here indeed. Do got to give you guys an update. Valentino Guselli, definitely one of our favorites out here. The young Aussie unfortunately had to pull out last minute. He had a crash yesterday. Was feeling good this morning. Practice, had another little fall, but wasn't feeling up to competing. So he's a tough kid, and if he's gonna pull out of the competition, then you know he's definitely banged up. We got Shuichiro Shigeno from Japan. He is gonna be an X Games rookie making his debut. He was the first alternate, so Shuichiro Shigeno, we'll be seeing him out here competing tonight. Valentino, we love you, buddy. Get well soon, but let's get this party started out here under the lights. Men's Snowboard SuperPipe coming your way.
And there's a look at the greatest SuperPipe in the world and who will be attacking it. Take a look at this roster. Obviously some young talent here, but as we talked about off the top, partner, all eyes on Scotty James versus Ayumu Hirano.
That's a matchup, and I'm fired up, Brando.
There's no better pageantry in snowboarding than the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe here at X Games Aspen, and it starts right now. So we're ready to set it off with Kaishu Hirano. 21 years old, a bronze medal back in X Games Aspen 2022. His lone medal in his 2 previous appearances.
Brandon, I'm scared. I'm going to be honest with you right now. The reason I'm scared is because Kaishu Hirano takes so much speed into this 22-foot SuperPipe, and he goes bigger than almost anybody on Earth. What a better time to go bigger than anybody on Earth. Under the lights, Friday night. Hang on to the football, Kaishu.
And we're off.
Oh my good word.
Okay.
Biggest McTwist ever into the front side 1440. Cab 10, front 12. He's on one. And a backside 900, we know he probably has a little bit more juice on that, but that frontside invert, you can't add any more juice to that. That's dripped up.
But
wow.
That 15-footer right out the gate on the first wall. Take another look, Krager.
Kaishu Hirano, Mickey, 15 feet above a 22-foot SuperPipe. I gotta pace myself here because that was absolute heat of a run. Lots to love in there. Here's the backside 900 right at the bottom. I think he might want to bump that up to a backside 1260, but I love that frontside invert.
You know, Craig, the crazy part
right up top. Sorry,
is
Brenda.
no problem. Really the only making his competition presence felt the last couple of seasons, but when you see runs like that and the natural talent, you know he's going to be a podium threat for a long time.
For sure. Facts, facts, facts.
So Kaishu's score coming in at a 72.66. And we move on to a familiar name, Yuto Tatsuka. 5 X Games appearances, 4 medals, including a gold medal in this event back in 2021, Craig.
Kaishu has that, or sorry, Yuto has that technicality. He's got the 1260s, he's got the 1440s. Here he opts for a switch backside 900 to kick off his 2024 X Games campaign. I don't know how he does that. It looked like he landed that switch backside 9 not as high up as he wanted to, but still generates so much speed. Yuto Tatsuka going down, though, on his 3rd hit. Don't fret, folks. It's just 1 of 3. All these riders get 3 full runs. Best run counts.
And Yuto really made a name for himself right out the gate. Very first X Games we ever saw him at back in 2019, took a silver medal. Now trying to get back on the podium for the first time since 2021. So Yuto will look to clean things up on run number 2. And we are so happy to welcome this guy back, Chase Josie. He's making his 7th X Games appearance, but really his first one since 2020, Craig.
So it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Notice Chase Josie dropping in switch. That's his unnatural way of riding. Very, very difficult to carry that much space.
He's going crazy right now. I like Moses' message. That's great.
Cap 9, switch back 9. Double alley-oop. Holy smokes! Double alley-oop. 10? Chase Josie, where did that come from? I love so much in this run, okay? It's almost entirely done switch, which is so difficult, right? It's one thing to do your cap 10 and land regular and continue on. Chase Josie maintains that switch stance through almost the entirety of his run, and then that double alley-oop 1080, I really want to see him put that down. Very tough, though, to stay high on the wall with that alley-oop rotation, spinning up away from the
regular-footed rider, but as you said, switch riding almost primarily with that right foot forward. Ayumu Hirano making his 9th X Games appearance, 4 medals, 2 golds. But really, Craig, the finishes are not indicative of the generational talent Ayumu possesses.
Facts. I'm just curious how he constructs this thing. Does he put the triple right up top?
We've seen it before.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Well, run 1, night 1, X Games Aspen 2024, why not?
We know his intentions.
Yes.
And his intentions are to drop.
What are your intentions with my pipe, Ayumu?
Ayumu Hirano, frontside triple on that first hit. And as I mentioned, three runs for these riders. Let's take a look at what happens here. Incredible takeoff, so high above. Grabbing truck driver, that's that front and backhand grabbing the heel side and toe side respectively.
So Ayumu coming out swinging on run number 1. You can be sure he's got more in store the rest of the way here in this contest. We're so excited to get this thing started, Craig. We forgot to tell you, those watching at home, what's at stake and how we're going to get to where we're going to get. A look at our comp format. We've got 8 snowboarders, 3 runs each. The best single run counts.
What that means, Ayumu can throw that run away, not think about it. He's got 2 more chances at that super pipe. The judges want to see you go big. They want to see you do very difficult tricks, and they want to see you make it look easy. And that's what this field's going to do here tonight, Brando.
So here's Ruka Hirano, 21 years old. Earned a bronze in his X Games debut back in 2021. Hasn't touched the podium since then. Does that change here tonight?
Now, Brando, we were watching practice with Eddie Wall. He informed us Ruka went down very hard, had to tape up that ankle. It looked like he could barely walk. But when he's strapped into his snowboard, it does not look like it is giving him any trouble whatsoever. Frontside 1440, great landing, still has some speed. What an angle. Look at how high he's going on that cab 10. Does he go front 12? Yes, he does. Ruka Hirano, I think your ankle's fine. Holy smokes.
Take the boot off. Let's prove to us that you are injured, because it didn't look like that on that run. Ruka Hirano, my goodness, Craig.
I don't think you can execute a frontside 1440 better than that.
Yeah, we've looked into it.
Yeah, I was talking to some folks.
Case is closed.
Yeah, we're going to shut the book on this one. Here's a look at the cab, or the front side 1260. 1 rotation less, 1/2 rotation less than that 1440.
Can you land any better than that?
I don't think you can.
This crowd in Aspen absolutely loving it from Ruka. dude is just floating. Yeah. 83.33 for Ruka Hirano, taking over first place. So here's our alternate that took over for Valentino, Shuichiro Shigeno, 18 years old, X Games rookie. Craig, he literally found out, I don't know, 4.5 minutes ago that he was in this contest?
We are at the base of the pipe. Valentino was doing practice. He couldn't compete. A text was sent, and Shuichiro is up at the top.
Looking like a Globo Gym purple Viper. Blade, laser, blazer. What a kit.
Frontside 1440,
okay.
He's not phased. Beautiful cab double 10 right there. Frontside 900, X Games rookie, so much pressure, but he seems to be able to just throw that out the window, that back double 12. And then another frontside 1440. Oh my goodness.
Again, Shuichiro is in X Games mode in his X Games debut. In a contest he found out he was riding, I don't know, when we started the show. Unbelievable.
I love this back double 12 with the melon grab. So much patience on the takeoff, so hard not to go early. The only thing I take away is he does do 2 frontside 1440s, which are the same trick. Yes, he does a different grab on them, I hear you, but it's still respectively the same
is what
trick.
it is.
So I don't know if he's gonna jump into that 1 or 2 spot.
And how many riders can pull off that shade of purple?
Very few.
A 71, so that puts him into the top 3 after his first run. Our silver medalist from last year dropping in now for his 7th X Games appearance, owner of 2 X Games medals, Jan Scherer. Always look forward to X Games Aspen every year. Best event. Yeah, cosign.
Jan Scherer starting things off with that switch. Double 10 into the front double 10, so mirroring those 2 tricks. Kind of lost him in the night sky there. I didn't lose that air to fakie though. That was very, very well done. Switch.
Wow.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Jan!
I need another look at that.
I think I need a seat.
Switch double rodeo 9 or 10. I lost him on the landing there, but he started his run switch with beautiful cab double 10, mirrors that with the front double 10, right? The exact same trick, just taking off switch, landing regular, and taking off regular, landing switch. I love this air to fakie. Let's have a look at this here. Switch double rodeo 9. Switch double rodeo 9 from Jan Scherer. How he hung on to that in the landing was truly a thing of beauty.
A wild ride, Mr. Scherer. So Ruka Hirano leading this thing.
I just talked to Jan Scherer. He did not do that switch double alley-oop rodeo 9 in practice.
Wow. So where did the judges put that one? That was crazy.
Well, it's super unique. It was super different. That was a trick we have not seen thus far tonight.
A 72 for Jan, putting him up into 3rd place.
You could hear him. I just chatted to him while he was waiting for his score. He said it wasn't his night thus far, but maybe that's a momentum. Maybe he puts one down and goes in.
Eight X Games medals. Going for a 3-peat. The last guy to do that in this event, by the way, Sean White.
I heard of him.
This may be a flaming hot take alert I'm about to give. But for my money, I don't believe that man there you see with the boxing mitts on. There is no other more talented, more technical, more hardworking rider we've ever seen in the history of this discipline than Scotty James.
The two words I love are hardworking. That's the only way you can get a trick like this. Switch McTwist and says, no, I'm bringing it back to regular. Backside 1260, front side 1440. Count it. Hang on to it there, Scott. Beautiful cab 9. And watch this switchback 12. Get going. No, switchback 10 holds it. Just like that switch McTwist, he pulled it back. I thought he was going switchback 12. Puts down the switchback 10. Holy smokes.
What wizardry from Scotty James on run number 1.
The big fella. Switch McTwist says, nah, let's put the left foot down and continue my run in the regular stance.
He says, you think you know me? You don't know me.
You don't know me.
The Thayers hype meter is hitting unreal levels out here tonight off of Scotty James's first run.
Switch backside 1260. Nope, switch backside double 10. He faked out the entire world. What a first run from Scotty James.
Seemingly picking up where he left off last year and really every year here at X Games. An 88 for Scotty James. He takes over first place.
Things you love to see.
Oh, what an opening first run out here in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. Let's head over to Kristen B. MD. Oh, we got a doctor watching. Thought that was the other Michael Beasley. So here's Kaishu Hirano. I know it's a little confusing because you see Hirano there. But it's Kaishu sitting in that third place spot with that 72.66. Kaishu, of course, the younger brother of Ayumu. Men's Snowboard SuperPipe is absolutely throwing down tonight. It's prime time. Will Ayumu Hirano stomp the triple?
That was a filthy McTwist. Into a beautiful frontside 1440. Here's the cap 10, landing a little low, but look at that save, the athleticism that is required. Does he add something to this?
Oh,
yep.
Okay.
Backside 1260, Kaishu. Get out of his way, because he's mad. He's furious.
Kaishu Hirano putting a little something on it.
Extra,
run number 2.
Extra sauce on that. Does so well throughout the entirety of this run to save it. There was a couple very low landings. What I mean by that, he's not landing at the top. That's a high impact zone. That doesn't affect Kaishu. He is so strong. Look at how low he lands on that. He says it don't matter. I still got the backside 1260, already stepping up his run from the previous. I think he's gonna get a much higher score.
So trying to knock out that 72.66. He does just that. An 86.33, jumping Kaishu up into second. Wow. And the stakes just raising after Scotty James, what he put down on run number 1. Hopefully it's a preview of what we're going to see the rest of the way here now. Yuto Tatsuka. A gold and 2 silvers in the discipline.
Dropping in switch. Turn things off that switch. Back 9. Beautiful frontside 1260. 3.5 full times into the back 12. What does he add here? Frontside 14, he's got to go. Oh. So Yuto Tatsuka is building something. He's cooking. Let him cook. It just didn't feel like he kind of had that momentum on the way down, right? Very difficult tricks up top. Switch to switch. But he just didn't have that, you know, authoritative landing. And especially on that takeoff on the front side 1440.
So Yuto will look to put together what could be on that third and final run. Chase Josie out of Sun Valley, Idaho. Never seen a SuperPipe lineup this stacked. Yeah, William Rule. And they're bringing the goods out here tonight. Chase Josie, can he put down a full pull?
Cab 9. I cannot express to you how difficult that is. Switch backside 9. So back-to-back switch 9s and also landing switch. And that cab 1080 just hangs up a little bit. See that blue paint at the top? You want to land as close to that inside of the pipe to make your landing smooth, to generate speed. But if you land even an inch to the left of that, you're going to have a bad time.
He's been so close, Chase Josie. He actually has had 4 consecutive 4th place finishes. So he's had a taste of that podium before. Can he get back there? Now all eyes on Ayumu Hirano, who came out swinging on run number 1. And we've seen this before from Ayumu, excuse me. There are no safety runs. Nope. I'm gonna do what I came here to do. Get rich or die trying.
Except Ayumu's firing shots out here.
So here's run number 2 for Ayumu Hirano.
Watch this frontside triple truck driver. Into the cab 14, are you kidding me? We have seen him do, just as you mentioned, there are no safety runs for Ayumu. We have seen him this season do the triple, and he'll usually do a cab 1080 after that. We have very rarely seen him do the cab triple into a front triple into a cab 1440. Ayumu is building what could be a gold medal run here. Let's take a look at this cab triple. Truck driver grabbing both hands all the way around. Look how early he finishes it too. Here's the cab 1440. Let's take a look at the landing here. Oh, you can just see the nose of his snowboard touch that.
Yeah, Craig and I wanted it.
I don't think I wanted anything more in my life right there.
You're a simple man, Craig. You have very few requests.
Yeah, this back-to-back 1440 is probably the hardest thing you can do.
So Ruka Hirano, who got bumped into that bronze medal spot, sitting in 3rd place here in the midst of run 2 of the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe, being brought to you commercial free.
Kind of like what Ruka is doing. Take a moment before you drop in. Take a deep breath. Dropping in switch. Switch backside 1080 to start off this campaign right here. A little backside 1260. And there's the front side 1440. There's the cab 10. What does he cap things off? I'm thinking front 12. And I'm thinking yes.
Oh, yes. Ruka going yard.
Ruka Hirano quietly building an absolute heater. We mentioned that ankle injury he's dealing with does not seem to be affecting him because he's just gone 2 for 2. Put me in, coach, he says. Where does this compare to Scotty James's run, you ask? Great question.
No one better at answering his own questions than Craig McMorris.
He does have the switch back double 10, right? We saw Scotty do that as well. The only thing that I could take away from this
Here we go. What is it?
Is the multiple front side rotations on that rider's right wall, right? Front side 1440, front side 12. As, you know, almost back-to-back tricks. Obviously, there was one on the other wall in between that. But that's the only thing I could take away from it.
Amazing fans out here tonight loving every single run we're seeing in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. And his score comes in at an 87. So he jumps up into 2nd place, Craig.
Don't want to say I told you so.
You would never.
I would never. I'm too humble.
Wow. Ruka Hirano, simply put, is on one this evening. Shuichiro Shigeno, again, just finding out moments before this contest that he was going to be a participant in this contest, and looked really good on his first run. He's sitting in 5th place, Greg.
And I think that maybe lack of contest wherewithal is what caused him to do the frontside 1440, air the rider's left wall, and then do another frontside 1440, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to mimic tricks. You don't want to do the same trick. You've got to do some different stuff. So hopefully
he's got some time now.
Shigeno can mix up his run a little bit.
Together.
Yes. Because he really had to go hurry up offense. We cannot stress to you how late he found out he was riding in this event. There's a frontside 1260. Backside 12. What does he have on this final? Okay, he goes frontside 1440 again.
Are you not entertained, Aspen?
He's having fun.
Shigeno, let's take another look. Another fantastic run.
Absolutely. That was a cap 10 right there. He's got the tricks. There's a look at that backside 1260, setting him up for his final hit. The frontside 1440 tail grab. Great look at it. Look at the patience. He really gets going before he grabs his snowboard and really gets going after that. But he gets a 1440 around.
Just 18 years old, making his X Games debut. Had a 71 on his first run. Wow, an 80.66. So a huge score improvement. Jumping him up one spot into 4th place. So here's Jan Schur, sitting in 5th, put down that 72. And if you're just joining us, we're commercial free here at the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe.
And if you're just joining us, you have missed some heat. Scotty James currently holding that #1 spot. After him, Ruka Hirano, and following him, Kaishu Hirano. In the pipe now, Jan Schur. Beautiful cab double 10. And he's switching things up with the frontside 1260, but a very, very tough landing. We're going to take a look at that second hit. That second hit landing. And I'm going to show you why. Yes, he still rides away. Yes, he has that base down. But you cannot land that deep and still carry speed into the next wall.
It's physics, really.
It's just science. It's my life. We're not going to show you that. But I just explained it, so it's fine.
So that'll do it for Jan Scherer's second run. Well, Scotty James is an X Games podium regular in the SuperPipe. Let's check in with him in this Discover More, brought to you by Pacifico. So here now, our defending gold medalist here in the Monster Energy SuperPipe, Scotty James.
How am I going to win SuperPipe? Well, it's a very good field, very stacked field. There's some incredible talent. The Japanese, of course, have always been really good. US, Switzerland. And for me to win, I just got to do what I love, which is riding the half pipe. The way I interpret progression is the way I snowboard right now, riding switch, doing switch McTwist pullback, switch backside spinning, and still doing some triples and frontside spinning as well. But I think I've always really felt like I've done well when I really listen to myself and what I think the progression is to obviously win an event. See how it goes from there. Yeah, I'll have to obviously bring my best as I do any other year at X Games, because it's a really good event. And I look forward to being a part of it.
Now, Scotty James, obviously in familiar territory, sitting in first place. He's got that score of an 88. Hirano, though, right behind him with an 87. And, of course, Ayumu Hirano, if he can stick his run, that can really shake things up. So Scotty cannot afford to take anything off here.
No,
right?
no. The rear view mirror is very congested right now for Scotty James. But like a spaceship, I don't think Scotty James has a rear view mirror because he doesn't look back. He only looks forward. He builds his run with this in mind. He's got one down. he's going to add to it. Switch McTwist, bring it back. That is so hard. Back 12 double, frontside 1440, gets it. Beautiful cab 9. Does he go switch back 12 this one? That he does. I have the switch back 10. I have the switch back 12. We are stocked. What do you want? Scotty James has every trick, and he can do it on command. Why? You mentioned it after his first run, the work. Scotty James puts in the work. This is absolutely silly.
I want that poster.
Wow. The way he brings that back, all your body, all your momentum wants to go to switch. He says, no, I'm going to regular.
Oh, Thayers hype meter coming out once again.
It's unreal.
No surprise there.
Even the way he does the cab 9, right? Maybe a little bit of a simpler trick in his run. He does it perfect. He holds the grab the entire way around. He lands so high. And then the switchback 12. Last run he did a switchback 10. Here he says, you know what? I'll add another 180 to it.
A 93 for Scotty James. I don't know what's above first place, but he's achieved it. 2 runs in, and it's Scotty James leading the way. Who wins gold? Find out when we return.
X Games Aspen has been brought to you by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. And Mobile X. Made for you, by you.
With Thayers, go deep or go home. Snow mushroom and hyaluronic acid. 1. Milky cleanser. 2. Cushion with milky toner. 3. Deeply hydrate with new Soak It Up liquid moisturizer. It hydrates for 80 hours. Thayers.
You were just talking Fisher, and yes, indeed, I am losing it 100% after just watching Scotty James once again
Oh my God.
do his thing.
That first hit. No, you continue.
That
Sorry.
first
I'm
hit.
Still, my mind's blown by that first hit.
Our minds are blown. My stomach, like I got felt like I was on a roller coaster.
Yeah.
That was insane. You know what else is insane? We have our first gold medal guest in the house. Liam Brearley just coming off a Knuckle Huck gold. You got to tell us the story, or tell the fans in the chat the story you were just telling us on how you even got to this position of competing in Knuckle Huck.
Yeah, so we came back from Lax.
Which you won, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, I came back from Lax. I went to Whistler for a day. And in that day, I got a call asking if I wanted to be an alternate for slope and big air in X Games. I was like, yeah, for sure. I'm down to come ride with everyone, just be part of the experience. And then yesterday, I guess enough people pulled out. They were like, hey, you want to do Knuckle Huck?
Wow.
I was like, sure, yeah, I'll try and figure out something to do, but turned out pretty well.
Do you ever not practice Knuckle Huck tricks, or was it something in your mind, even watching, I'm sure you watched Knuckle Huck in years past.
Yeah, for sure. I can't say I've ever practiced anything like that. You'd be messing around every once in a while, do some tricks off the knuckle, or if you don't have speed for a jump,
Nice.
whatever.
Let's see that medal, dude. Let's check that out. Flash that thing. Show the folks at home. Blingin'. That's
It's
bad.
heavy too.
That's really cool.
That's nice.
So how was it? What was the vibe like competing in your first X Games, 1, and then 2, in one of the coolest, most respected events from the fans, Knuckle Huck?
Yeah, it was crazy. I'm just stoked to be here riding with everyone. I think Knuckle Huck's definitely one of the more chill events, kind of a more chill vibe compared to slope or big air. So I think that helped, and it was just really fun riding with everyone, and crazy to experience all the the TV and production and everything like that.
Was a lot of the things we're seeing here the first time you ever tried them?
Yeah, that's the first time I ever tried that. Well, I did it earlier today in practice,
Today.
like once.
What a story.
And then,
It's so
yeah.
wild.
And I've never done the nose butter back 10 or 12 either.
Was it fun? Borderline scary? A little bit of both?
Yeah, it was really fun. Yeah, definitely scary, but when you're in the moment, you just will try anything pretty much. So it was really fun.
Awesome, I love it. What do you think of this SuperPipe contest right now?
Pipe is crazy, and just here under the lights, it always looks so sick.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see the rest of it here, see what goes down.
Run number 3. Well, thanks for joining us.
Anytime.
Final runs, final event, Friday night. Who's excited? I know we are. Thanks again for joining us. Let's get back into this Monster Energy men's snowboard SuperPipe. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Musco Lighting. We make it happen.
A beautiful night for snowboarding, skiing, anything you can think of here at X Games Aspen. There's a beautiful look at our Monster Energy men's snowboard SuperPipe. We're 2 runs in, getting ready for 3rd and final runs. But before we do that, let's head back upstairs to Kristen B.
Thanks for checking back in, guys. I am here in the St. Hubert's The Stag Lounge, and I cannot wait to see which athletes are awarded Friday's St. Hubert's The Stag celebratory moments. And the icing on the cake, on Sunday, St. Hubert's The Stag will be awarding the best in snow. So make sure you tune in all weekend long on ESPN to see who takes home the medals.
It's always prime time. It's always under the lights. It's always the Monster Energy men's snowboard SuperPipe. And Craig, Scotty James seemingly doing what Scotty James does, outdoing himself on run number 2, distancing himself from the field. And this crowd is absolutely hyped as we get ready for final runs.
How could you not be entertained? We have seen 15-foot McTwist, 1440s. We've seen a triple cork. We've seen it all.
So
and we still have one more run to go, Brando.
Kaishu Hirano, the 21-year-old, has been sensational. Currently in a podium spot, but nothing is safe as we get into the 3rd and final runs here.
Look at him trying to milk every ounce of speed out of that drop-in. Oh my gosh! 22! I'm going to give him 23.
Somebody call air traffic control. He was absolutely in the flight path. So this is a 22-foot high wall, Craig.
Yes.
And how high did he go above that wall?
I'm going to say 23 feet. I'm going to round up to 23 feet. Kaishu Hirano, you could tell when he was pumping for every ounce of speed for that first hit. Look at this.
Oh, the Thayers height meter. Are you kidding me? I didn't even know we had cameras high enough to catch this.
And what you have to realize, you have to be so strong, you have to be so composed going that fast at a vertical wall.
Yeah, look at us. I was scared.
I was frightened, as you could tell. So Kaishu Hirano kind of making the decision. He said, you know what, I think I did my best run I'm going to do tonight. Let's put on a show for the fans, and what a show that was.
Yeah, ground control to Hirano. What is up? We're right next to the Aspen Airport.
So that was a very apt joke. I commend you on it.
So Kaishu will now have to sit and wait in that third place spot. Does he take home a bronze medal? We will find out. But we all won with the amplitude there.
We all win.
So here's Yuto Tatsuka, still looking for that big signature run we've come to expect from him here tonight.
He's been building all night, has just yet to put it down. Oh, that would have been a switchback 9 into a cab 1440. Cab 1440, 4 full times round from Yuto Tatsuka. So Kaishu Hirano can breathe a sigh of relief because Yuto was definitely a threat for that box.
So Yuto Tatsuka surprisingly unable to put a run down here tonight in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. Certainly frustrated, but the show must go on.
Chase, you're good to go when you're ready.
So here's Chase Josie. Again, the first time we've seen him here in Aspen since 2020. In his 7th X Games appearance. He's got a ton of 4th place finishes as of recently. Can he put something together and knock on podium's door?
Whoa! Cab 1260? Are you serious? We've seen him do back-to-back switch 9s. We saw him do the cab 9 and the switchback 9. How do you improve upon that? Well, add another 360 to that first hit, attempting the cab 1260, taking off switch, landing switch on that first hit. Very tough.
Yeah, the math wasn't mathing there.
No. Let's take a look at what goes wrong here on this cab 1260. He kind of switches grab there, that frontside grab into the melon. Has a look at the lip and kind of sees he's close. What air awareness from Chase Josie to make it out of that safe.
So that'll do it for Chase Josie. Hey, let's get a course report from DC. DC, what do you got?
Yeah, guys, just a testament to how in tune Scotty James is to his equipment and how precise he is. On that first run, on that front 14 combo into where he normally throws the switchback 12, we saw him throw the switchback 10. Craig, you were like, oh, switching it up a little bit. He broke his board. He felt it break on the landing of that front 14, and he still went into that next hit switch with that switchback 10. The dude's insane, still put down an amazing run. Of course, he had a backup board, so he's on a freshie, and he's crushing it. This is amazing. Love these fans, too. Back to you guys.
Yeah, and the fans love you, clearly, DC.
Quite handsy tonight.
So Ayumu Hirano, we expected him to be battling with Scotty all night long, but you know what? The beauty of this format, partner, all you need is one. Did Ayumu save his best for last? It all comes down to this for Ayumu Hirano if he wants a chance at a medal.
That could have been absolute disaster. But the air awareness from Ayumu Hirano to save that. And that air to fakie. Again, we all win. That was beautiful. But that frontside triple cork, it gave him a problem in run 1. He got in run 2, and here in run 3, almost hangs up.
You know, and this is something we have seen throughout his X Games and certainly competitive career. As we said, there are no safety runs. He's going to do what he sets out to do. And sometimes that means a 6th place finish or a 9th place finish.
You're not first or last.
So that'll do it for Ayumu Hirano. But here now, Ruka Hirano sitting in that silver medal spot. 6 points separated between he and Scotty.
Taking off this first hit, switch backside 1080, miles above that SuperPipe. Oh, he was trying to mirror a switch back 12 or switch back 12 to a back 12. That would be absolutely ridiculous if he could put those back together.
Just the tone of your voice, it sounded like that was an asinine concept too. Like, why would you even?
It's just
who
silly.
would even ponder doing such
ridiculous.
a thing?
Well, it is ridiculous. I have to catch myself because what we're watching is just the hardest possible tricks you can do, and not only doing them, you know, on your final hit, throwing up a prayer. These riders are doing them back to back. Where is Scotty?
Where is Scotty? Oh, okay. I think okay.
There are other people there.
Thought he was lost.
Scott,
there's new queue lines this year at X Games Aspen. God forbid he forgets his credential. So here's Shigeno again. Just got the call moments before from the pen. The manager slapping the arm saying, hey, you're in, bud. And he's sitting in 4th place, Craig.
Could you imagine 4 minutes before the contest starts, hey, you're in, and now you're sitting in 4th place?
Life is so crazy.
It do be crazy.
So Shigeno sitting in 4th place. His last chance to potentially poach a podium spot. Can he do it?
Frontside 1440s, had that on lock all night. And there's the frontside 1260. 3.5 full times round, beautiful McTwist. And then another frontside 1440. The reason I said he's had it on lock is because he's done 2 per run. He's done 3 runs. That's 6 1440s. If my quick math is correct.
Krager, he's
unorthodox, if I can say the least.
He's playing with house money, though. This is amazing.
That's true.
3 consecutive awesome runs from the rookie, just 18 years old.
Hit a little bit of a tail grab there on that frontside 1260, landing a little low, but spent some time in the gym.
Saw a little bit of everything from his riding here tonight. A 72 for Shigeno, so he'll hold on to that 80.66 in 4th place is where he will stay.
Thank you.
So 2 riders left to drop in. Hey, look who's presenting the gold medal. Our partner, Tora Bright.
And she's got her little one with her, too.
How fitting would it be, I don't want to get ahead of myself, if Scotty does win and she puts that gold medal around his neck?
The ties. But we still have one left to go, Brando.
There's one guy left who can crash this podium and potentially give Scotty James a run for his money. His name is Jan Scherer. He's sitting in 5th place. Would need to best an 86.33, Craig, to get into podium position.
I talked to him after his first run, said, you know what, tonight practice has not been his night, but watching him in that first run and watching him right here, he's putting something together right now. Look at that, beautiful. Backside double shifty 9 in there. Watches there to fakie. Does he go switch double alley-oop rodeo 9? 1, 2, get going, Jan! Oh.
Oh, such a difficult trick, Craig. And he goes down, and gosh, he was on one heading into that. X Games medical quickly on the scene to assess, but where did it look like it went wrong for him?
Well, in the first run when he did that trick, and the nature of that trick pushes you inside the pipe, right? Yep. It's an alley-oop rotation. So your natural way of riding, right? He's riding up with his right foot forward. You want to spin down the pipe. With the alley-oop, he spins up the pipe. Then he does a double rodeo, right? So 2 flips right there. All that pushes you into the pipe. And on his first run, he landed very deep. Here, he lands even deeper than that, that causing that impact there for Jan Scherer. But my goodness, he was on one.
So if you're just joining us, Jan Scherer with a difficult fall there on his 3rd and final run in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. And it all but ensures Scotty James another gold medal, but just an incredible performance from this field when you think about the influx of young talent, some of the veterans we've seen over the years really putting on a show here tonight.
As I mentioned, Jan Scherer, after I talked to him, he said it just wasn't really his night. But then you watch him build this run. He's got momentum. He does that 1260. We know he's got that switch double alley-oop Rodeo 9 that he was going to put down at the bottom there, and that is what unfortunately took him down, landing very deep, very high impact zone. So Jan Scherer, as you mentioned, getting looked over by X Games Medical.
Well, I'd love to bring in host Selema Masekela, who I know is watching from the host set. Selema, just your thoughts so far as we're wrapping things up here in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe.
From the younger Hirano, and then you see that moment with Jan Scherer, it makes you remember that as much fun and as stoked as we get, these athletes at this level now, it is a life-risking sport.
Yeah,
that's really what SuperPipe has become. Scotty James was talking about in the press conference earlier in the week, where he just was like, hey, every time we go up there, the fear is there. It's something that we have to put to the side, but it's also the acceptable risk for that feeling of how good it feels, the euphoria when you are able to land the run. And right now, we're taking a look at Jan Scherer, who is being assisted. It looks like he is just favoring his right leg. His left leg is not touching the ground, so obviously we won't speculate too much, but good to see him having his wits about him, and of course our medical staff being able to attend to him. But yeah, at the end of the day, like, this is kind of where we're at now, and Scotty really put it in such good fashion. He just was like, every time I am there at the top of the pipe, it is something that I know can take place, and we all know it, but it is that pursuit, that overriding the fear in your mind because of that euphoria you get from being able to do something that your body and your mind tells you naturally you're not supposed to do. And that's what makes these athletes so special, and we're stoked that Jan looks like he's going to be okay.
Yeah, it was good to see him get there, and he gave some applauses from the crowd, and he put his hands up, so good to see him there. But now we turn our attention to Scotty James. Of course, bit of a bittersweet victory lap for him here after Jan Scherer goes down hard, but for Scotty James, he just keeps winning. This is a 6th career X Games gold medal, now number 9 total, and he has completed a 3-peat here in this event, the first to do it since Shaun White. Jinx.
And again, we all win. A Scotty James victory lap will be drenched in style.
You know, I'm just thinking about it over all these years, Craig. How many times have we said, and now it's time for a Scotty James victory lap?
A lot. I don't even want to try and guess, honestly, because we've said it so many times.
I would say most of his 6 gold medals, it's come to this, and we also have seen him do this.
Because that's the thing with Scotty. When Scotty's on, it's coming in the first and second run, right? He's not making mistakes and then figuring it out through the contest. He shows up to X Games the best version of himself.
Again, he makes it look so easy, so polished, so clean, that you forget that few work as hard as him in all of snowboarding. So there is our podium. Kaishu and Ruka taking bronze and silver respectively, but it's Scotty James winning his 3rd consecutive X Games gold medal. And how did he get there, Craig? Let's take another look.
Switch McTwist pulls it back into that beautiful cab 900, and then sets up for his first run. He does a switch back double 10. His second, he improves upon that with a switch back double 12. There you see it. Lands high, hands above the snow. Nothing better than that here tonight.
Scotty went the distance, first place, and never looked back, only upping the score on run number 2. And there's Tora Bright giving him the gold, Craig.
Scotty James used to fly over to Aspen and watch Tora Bright win gold medals. Guess what? Tora Bright is now giving him one. What a story.
Another one for Scotty James. Let's head down to DC.
Wow. Scotty James, congratulations, man. Definitely enjoying getting used to these interviews with you. 3-peat out here. The only other athlete to get a 3-peat in the SuperPipe, Mr. Shaun White. So congrats on tying him on that one. And yeah, 6 X Games gold, 9th X Games medal. What do you got to say for yourself?
Well, firstly, thank you, Aspen. Absolutely amazing event. It was so great to ride in front of everyone tonight. And I have to say, I don't get used to doing this interview with you because they're very hard to come by these days. So I'm really stoked. And, you know, I just feel like a little kid again riding. And, you know, that's, I guess, showing through, which has been really fun. And I'm enjoying snowboarding so much. And to do it here at X Games tonight is special. And to join that record with Sean is pretty nice. So cool.
Well, Scotty, it's an absolute pleasure watching you do your thing. Congratulations.
Thank you, everyone. Everyone back in Australia watching around the world, thank you for tuning in.
No one better than Scotty James winning gold. Let's head over to Selema at the host set.
And as you heard Craig McMorris say, it literally is because he is the hardest working man in that SuperPipe. Congratulations to him, as well as to Chloe Kim with her return after 2 years. Troy Podmilsack, the rookie, Liam Brearley. Just a really, really magic night of powerful stories. I mean, we saw Troy Podmilsack with this triple cork 1260. Liam Brearley coming out of nowhere, a last-minute invite in the Knuckle Huck. And then, of course, at the end of the day, the man with the red gloves of destruction, Scotty James, now earning that three-peat halfway to Sean White's six-peat. Remember, Sean White with the three-peat and then said, you know what, let me just run it up to 6. We're not done. We got plenty more star power tomorrow on ABC. Make sure you join us. Alex Hall and Slopestyle. That's at 12:30 Eastern on ABC. Alex probably still stinging from that silver medal in Big Air. And Mark McMorris coming through as the stinger in the yellow and black, looking for his three-peat in Slopestyle. And then Eileen Gu looking for another gold medal. That'll be on ESPN at 10 Eastern. So nothing but good times tomorrow and lots more star power. Make sure you tune in and join us on ESPN and ABC. My name is Selema Masekela, and that is a wrap for us on night 1. The greatest place in action sports competition, X Games, baby. We'll see you tomorrow.
We're still here. We're still here, chat. We're still with you. What a day. Day 1 in the bag.
Crushed it.
Did not disappoint.
No.
What'd you think? That was your first day, X Games.
No, my first day here. Hosting, I had a blast. Thank you so much, chat. This was so much fun. And just, Jack, thank you. Best co-host ever.
Yeah.
Just,
high five.
I'm just happy to be here with you. I'm just happy to be here just hanging.
It's mutual.
It's amazing.
Yep.
Scotty.
I've been looking at the chat. Everyone wants me to apologize.
Yeah, what
Kidnapping
apologize for what?
families, cutting people in line. You know what, guys? I'm so sorry. You know, I have a big heart of gold. Whatever I did, I'm so sorry. Guys, but for real, tomorrow, another huge day.
Yeah.
X Games. All day.
Oh,
Starting at,
we're going to be here.
10:30 a.m. tomorrow morning, all the way through the evening. Once again, we got men's ski slopestyle, women's snowboard huck, knuckle huck, women's ski knuckle huck, OKX snowboard street style.
Let's go,
the
street.
debut. You're competing in that.
Just going to have some fun, man.
That'll be on TikTok. Can't wait.
That'll be fun.
Eileen Gu in the women's ski SuperPipe, Pacifico women's ski big air, men's snowboard big air, and men's ski knuckle huck. Tomorrow is going to be insane.
Stacked. Stacked
It's
with
gonna be stacked.
everything.
Huge shout out to Scotty James, who is taking
My gosh.
another gold medal
Fantastic.
on that picture right there. Very fantastic. We love you too, Ginster. You were great today. Thanks for the positive vibes.
Oh yeah, thank you so much, everybody. This was the best way to start the day. Best way to start X Games, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, W's all day. So much respect. We'll be back tomorrow. Much love.
Woo!